This is one that I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most loaded show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my wretched co-host, Graydon.
Hey, why'd you call me that?
You got something in your teeth.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Up here.
Oh!
All right, we'll keep that in there, I'm sure.
Right.
Today, we will be ranking some of the most iconic emblems, symbols, and images from across the rap world. This is Rapper Logos Tier List 2. I have widened the prompt a little bit for this one. I've gotten some logos from across the rap world, not necessarily just rapper-specific logos, but logos from the rap world, ones I'm sure you guys will be familiar with. Before we get into the tier list, today's video is brought to you by Placeit. We will tell you a little bit more about them later in the video, but for now, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and go to HIVEMINDTV.com if you want to pick up something from our new merch line. Come on, let's get into the first one.
I'm just glad it's not a game I'm gonna get my ass kicked in today.
Right, this one isn't a game you can win or lose, but we'll see who comes out on top. Yeah. Again, the dynamic here, by the way, I have a graphic design degree that I used to be a YouTuber, I guess, and then Graydon...
I'm a scientist.
And Graydon's a scientist. Well, he believes in science.
Yes.
So I guess that's, yeah.
That's the only credential you need these days.
Bazinga. All right, first logo on our logo list here, Cactus Jack.
A classy one.
The Cactus Jack logo, just what is it called? An anagram? Is that what it's called?
No, anagram is like when each letter spells.
An acrostic. It's an acrostic.
There you go.
That's what it is. Okay. Kind of like a word search crossword puzzle. Crossword puzzle.
Minus the puzzle part.
Right.
Just the words that you found.
Yeah.
It does have that vibe.
It's got a Scrabble vibe. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like the beginning of a Scrabble game.
This one's pretty old, too. He's been rocking with this his whole time, right?
Yeah. I think the only thing that is cool about it is that it's supposed to be like a cross.
Right.
Like it's supposed to, it has the beams at the top. It has this going. I kind of wish it was shaped like a cactus. Like if you had just taken the jack and done like a sort of like a loop like this.
Interesting.
And then it would be kind of like a, that sort of deal. But
yeah, to me, it just comes off kind of lazy. And there are like simple designs that I really like this. Like if you're reading this, it's too late. Like it's a classic, love that. But that's like a phrase, and this is being like his title or his
logo
alias. Like in the logo is representative of his name.
Yeah. Something
about it just like lacks like, I don't know, Travis is like electrifying and exciting, and this is just kind of feels not that.
Yeah, I guess the thing, I don't know, I do like that it's one of those that it feels like it was scribbled in a notebook somewhere and then it became the actual logo. Like it didn't go through like this big corporate redesign or this like whatever. It just feels very like authentic, but I don't think that comes across with Travis Scott's brand very much.
Right.
It doesn't feel very like homegrown or like pedestrian. It feels very like, a theatrical event.
Like a giant robot.
Yeah, it's like a giant robot. And so to me, this reads as like it would work really well for other things.
This would be great for like an acoustic artist. Like this gives me an acoustic vibe.
Or just like somebody who has a little bit more of like a grimier down with the people type of guy.
Yeah, and also like the handwritten stuff fits like the crazy artist. Yeah. Like in my mind at least, that aesthetically like always kind of goes together. Like when you're like, oh, this artist is like off out of control. Off the hinges, in the hinges, whatever the phrase is.
Off of them, yeah.
Off of them. And Travis is like always seems like pretty calculated and controlled and like quiet as a person.
Totally.
As a personal person.
He doesn't have a big personality,
right? Like
as a guy.
No.
Yeah. I think this is like a C.
Yeah.
It's good for someone else, but it's not necessarily like great for Travis.
And it's working for him. So like, what they say in the industry that we're in.
I like his other logo actually, the golden arches.
Oh yeah,
the M thing, whatever that is.
What is that?
It's that restaurant that I guess he works
McKruger's.
with. McKruger's, yeah. I love the McKruger's sandwiches.
Or McKrugies. It depends if you're in the South or the North.
Right. All right, next. Another big rap label, OVO.
Oh.
The OVO logo.
Extensive merch lines that have used this logo. This kind of... It obviously branches outside of Drake. Like this is a logo that's used by so many people in or signed to OVO. This logo looked like a movie production something though.
Yeah, it does have that.
It has two like golden, like it's golden black. Like it has like that Hollywood feel where it's like, I don't know, it's a little too corporate looking for me, like the way it lines up.
It's a little too like Grammys, but like I don't know, like fake royalty or something. It has a weird sort of like
one of those like
texture to it.
6 things you see before a movie. Like how many there's like these little intros that are like how many production teams are on this?
Yeah,
like this would slide up in there right before, and you're like, oh, I guess Drake helped out.
I guess from a design standpoint, the clever part of it is that the OVO does make an owl face.
Right.
So it's like
That
October's
is clever.
very own, you know, has the owl. Like there's a lot of stuff in there that I get, and especially because this like. When did they come up with this? Like 2009 or something? And so it's like at that juncture, this is a little bit more on trend with what was going on.
Yeah, and it
Just graphic.
It stood the test of time. Like no one is like, I don't hear the opinion that like OVO shit is like ugly.
Yeah.
Anything they slap this on is like has a pretty like above par standard in the industry, I feel like.
Yeah. That being said, I don't think I would wear like the OVO crew necks.
No,
I wouldn't wear some with on.
But if I was from Toronto and I was like swaggy, I think I would. But
Maybe.
I'm neither of those things, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna stick to my drab and rag.
I think I'm gonna go adult. This is gonna be a C for me, I think.
I think it's better than a C.
You think it's a B?
If our standard for C is Cactus Jack, I think OVO's better than Cactus Jack.
All right, let's go with a B.
All right.
We'll see where this one goes, you know.
Maybe a C though. B feels a little too high.
Let's try B, and then we can subject to change. We can change them. I mean, it's our channel.
It is
so.
our show.
All right, next. Future.
You go first on this one.
This one reminds me of Viva La Vida by Coldplay.
I love that. I love that album. Right?
But doesn't it look like that? It's just like that painted, like,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah, to me, this is pretty god-awful for Future. Like, this is one of those, like, if this was Coldplay's album Viva La Vida, it's fine. But Future, like, what does this do for Future's brand?
Yeah, I don't know. This seems really tired.
Yeah.
Like they were like, well, we need something. Like if we're gonna spell his name, it's got to look consistent over time. So here's a paintbrush. Let's just. I like certain like elements of like movement to it.
Yeah, totally.
But that's just me like nitpicking something nice in it.
The U's have the bounce. The T has the cool like cross through it. It's balanced. Like
it looks like it has like a rhythm to it. Like someone wrote it in like a cool way. But
it also does kind of look like a scrapbook. Like it's not necessarily. It doesn't stand to me like a logo. It's like part of like it's like a header for like a really shitty wedding and invitation.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like they
just
put that at the top and then like at the bottom it has like, you know, it's just like very.
It also it's
not a logo.
Here's the part that's starting to bother me. It looks very similar to like the Live Laugh Love you'll see in someone's house.
Exactly. That's
like,
what I'm saying.
This looks like it could be like the future is bright. Like,
No,
you could
yeah.
just put that there and no one would be like, oh, that's the rapper's logo. Like they'd be like, oh, I love your new picture.
It's right next to Bon Appetit.
Yeah.
like
and like a picture of a chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, your kitchen is so cute.
It's just like a bohemian suburban mom kitchen. Like, yeah, that's definitely the vibe. So,
I want to go like a big F on this one.
you want to?
Yeah.
That sounds fun. It sounds like a little fun.
Come on, just you and me. Let's
You
put
and
it.
me.
Come
Let's
on, put it in F.
All right, we're putting it in F. I don't think it matches Future. All right, next.
Sorry, Pluto.
All right, Logic.
Now this I like. I'm not gonna lie.
If Logic was
A baseball
team, exactly. If Logic was a baseball team,
Or like the Logic was the name of a slow pitch softball team that you and your guys were on.
oh yeah,
We're the Logic.
We're the Logic. Also, it looks like the Coca-Cola logo. Now that I'm thinking about it,
Yeah, it does.
like a lot,
Very much
like
so.
a lot. Like he could
But
have
that's probably intentional.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
don't
like
think you're
one
allowed
of the,
to do that. Like Coca-Cola is like the biggest brand. Like
Right, but I think that's why it's intentional. Like you walk that line as close as you can to the sun and try not to get burned.
okay, all right.
I think for some reason it works because it does make me think of baseball and Coca-Cola, and that's something like white rappers are all about.
Right. I will remind you that Logic is mixed race. But, you know, I get what you're saying, sentiment-wise.
Right.
So the white rap fan base definitely...
That love Logic. That is exactly what I was trying to say.
Right.
Thank you for correcting me.
I will say that I like Logic's what's that album, like Everyone or whatever, that E thing that he did with his merch, where it's like 3 stripes as the E.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that. I wouldn't wear it again, like I wouldn't wear those hoodies, but I see people wearing them and I'm like, I get why his merch did well, you know? I like that more than this. I think this is like more of his early logo.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of his design stuff and like his graphics in general throughout his career have been like a little more ambitious than the average.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And this feels like he was playing it safe. Like this is too clean and sharp and like right there where I want like a little more to look at, or like he's always like compensating maybe for,
right,
you know what I mean?
Right.
Like making in-depth, like thoughtful graphics for music that is not, but that's fine. And this feels like a little more on the nose.
I think this fits more so on that early 2010s like rap festival graphic next to that shitty J. Cole one and like all that stuff. And so that's why it makes sense for the time. But I agree, his album covers makes me want more from a Logic logo.
And this could be old, and anyway.
Yeah. I think it's like a C.
Yeah, C's good for me.
Even though I would say from a graphic design logo or standpoint, whoever made this, it's better than a C, but for this context, it's a C. So, all right.
Probably the people over at Coca-Cola made it, whipped it up for him.
I think that could be true. All right, Trippy Red.
Man, what is this playing off of?
Yeah, it's like, I think
it almost looks like a direct homage to like, not Judas Priest, but like
Slayer?
No, Slayer's like the violent letter. This is like the sharp edge to it is like,
yeah, it's like an 80s hair metal shirt. It's like a shirt. Oh wait, no, it's the USC Trojans. I think I think it's USC.
Matt Liner era. And Reggie Bush.
Bush. No, yeah, it's definitely playing off. I forget. Somebody commented we're stupid.
But in the same kind of vein, or not in the same vein, in the same breath here that I'm saying, same idea. It's reminiscent of like Midsommar, like the runic carving. You know, like the runic alphabet, like how runes are carved for like Swedish pagans.
No, I never played RuneScape, so I don't know. Is that what it's from?
It's like magical symbols that like are supposed to invoke like energy and stuff. It's like deep lore of this.
So hippie bullshit, mostly. Crystals.
Paganism.
Right. Word.
This kind of has like a tribal, almost like runic feel to it.
Like kind of like ritualistic sort of like chanting and like spells.
If you carved this and like
curses.
spun it around 3 times on a full moon, maybe you could start screaming like Trippy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Don't try that at home. That was just an idea.
Yeah, to me it's just pointy, and it looks to me like it's what somebody who thinks they're designing like a college football team's logo, like they think they're doing that, but really it looks like that.
See, look how runes look.
Oh, yeah.
See what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, like the unknown from Pokemon.
Exactly. I should have put it in layman's terms. That's my fault.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, I feel like it's not very good, but I like the vibe of it. I just don't think it's executed well.
Yeah, I kind of rock with this. Like this. That's kind of how a lot of Trippy's like graphics go for me. It's like either hit or miss, but it always makes me feel something that like I can easily relate to his sound.
Yeah. Okay. Well, to me, I'm gonna go with like I'm cool with whatever. B or C.
I think it's a C.
You think it's a C?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's executed very well at all.
No, it's a little
from a graphic design standpoint, but I do like that this is the direction that a Trippy Red logo would be.
Right.
I guess. Okay, cool.
Next up,
we got QC, quality control.
Obviously going to draw some sort of correlation to this in the OVO.
Makes sense.
I don't know if they've ever seen OVO before or familiar with
each other. Yeah. Right, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But this gives you the vibe of the big production company or a movie production company.
Yep.
But this rings a little more true to me because QC's kind of always set out to be that big agency for artists and now athletes and stuff. And they haven't really done the merch run and stuff that OVO has and haven't been like you don't have the Migos wearing little QC shirts and like QC hats.
Right.
Like it hasn't been merchandised the same way in OVO. And for that reason, I think this kind of classy looking logo like works for them.
I love it for Atlanta because to me it's like it's a perfect meeting between like a big movie company, like high entertainment, like that entertainment royalty, the big bucks type of thing, and a strip club. Yeah, which to me just perfectly represents QC. Like I think it is just like, to me, it reads exactly like what it is, an Atlanta entertainment company. Yeah. Like, and I think it reaches beyond where you could have seen them going with when it was just Migos and Yachty as the main artists, and like OG Mako and City Girls. And then like they added, everybody came along, but it became like this thing that is larger than just the music. It's like, it's the whole, it's an industry thing. It's like, it's the city of Atlanta, you know?
Right. So, and Coach K.
Yeah. So, to me, this is like an A bordering S.
Yeah. I'd say this is up there in S for me.
I think we could go an S with it. For what it is, I think it just works. Perfect.
Yeah, it works perfectly.
Yeah.
Makes me want to smoke a cigar and tell someone that's not enough.
Next, Odd Future.
The classic donuts.
The donuts.
Simpson vibes, right?
Simpsons vibes, yep. This is one that I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for. Odd Future, one of my favorite groups of all time. I love Tyler.
One of your favorite designers.
Straight up. I love the vibe and the what it spoke to about Odd Future. I love that. But I hate the execution of this logo, like a lot.
Yeah, to me it just kind of reminds me of the Simpsons video game, like Sunday Driver.
Yep.
But again, we're talking about like a 15-year-old logo almost.
What was that, 2010? I think that was 10 years ago.
At least 10 years. Yeah. Like at least a 10-year-old logo. So it's kind of hard taking these things out of context like that and judging them like with how I think of aesthetics and graphics today. It's not that sweet, and it doesn't really give me like a feel of who they are or what's going on.
Yeah.
But it is iconic.
Yeah, it's iconic, but that is by nature of what they did and how different it was at the time. So I guess like subversion is always like a factor. But to me, this is done so poorly and in a place where if it had been done better, it would have the same effect. So that's why I have to like dock it in my mind is like the pen tooling is bad. Like there's like literal hiccups and like mistakes in the actual logo. And so like for me, I don't think it's a very good logo, although it is a great idea for a logo. So I don't know. I think like one thing that's important to keep in mind is Tyler would never put this on anything now.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's not just because Odd Future's not around. Like they would have a different logo if they were around.
But he's never going to make a record like
the Odd Future tapes volume 1 or
that kind of music is never going to come out again. And so that's where
true.
The context kind of gets tough.
Yeah.
But I do think it looks kind of ugly.
Yeah, like to me this is like maybe even a D. Like it's like a C or a D for me.
I think it's a D, a big D. C's like too complimentary for it.
But I love Odd Future, and I'm sorry to the Odd Future fans out there.
I'm not that sorry. We're here to be critics, bro.
That's true.
Harsh ones too.
All right, Lyrical Lemonade.
Great example. I think this could look like similarly bad, not from your little graphic points you brought out in the Odd Future, but I think this one could like age similarly bad to Odd Futures.
Yeah.
Where it's like so colorful, it's bright, and it is like a very of the time design and those thick borders on it. I think like in 15 years, this isn't going to really look that cool.
To me, it already, I'd hate to say this, but to me, it doesn't look cool already. I never really like, there are exceptions, but I don't usually like illustrations as logos. I think logos should be logos and illustrations should be illustrations. And this is like somewhere in between, but it is so complex for a logo that is going to be watermarked everywhere.
Yes.
And like, while it is an iconic watermark by the nature of Cole Bennett building that empire, and like, he's a mastermind of a branding guy. He totally is. He broke open doors for people like us as well, like completely. But I just think that as a logo, this is like, there's so much going on, and for it to say 100% real music on the side, it makes me just like, makes my bones kind of cringe.
Yeah, I can almost like taste the bile in my stomach. Like, you know what I mean? You start burping up that ooh.
Yeah. And I think it's funny that it's like called Lyrical Lemonade.
You know why they call it lemonade, right?
Why?
I don't know either. I don't know why they did that.
Like him?
Yeah.
Like this company?
Yeah.
His mom named it.
She did?
Yeah, there's a whole story. He does a TED Talk and shit, so.
See, that's what I knew you'd know.
Right. I think it's funny that it's called Lyrical Lemonade when, like, pretty much the juncture at which Cole Bennett became successful was when rap got significantly less lyrical.
Right.
Which is, it's just funny to me. It's like, you know, it's just funny that it's called that, you know?
Yeah, it is a weird name.
It's like Lil Pump is like the main, Lil Pump and Famous Dex, and he's called Lyrical Lemonade. Yeah, but anyway.
That almost makes it better to me. I do like what this did in terms of it, like opening up doors for him to make sodas and lemonades.
Yeah, totally.
That's cool, and that's just like credit to him for, you know, seeing the obvious draw there, and that's cool. But yeah, as a logo, I dislike this.
I think it's a C. Because I think it's like actually tight in some places. Like there's definitely some stuff about it that like the color is good and the type is actually pretty good. Like the way it's like set up, everything is like, it's clear, it's nice, but it's, I don't know. It just doesn't.
It's a C.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not bad. It's all right.
Next, Kid Cudi.
Whoa, I've never even seen this one before.
You ever seen this logo?
I
don't think he uses it that heavily, but he does use it.
I like it.
You like this one, huh?
On first glance, yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing.
Okay.
What would you use this logo for, though?
Like maybe like a Bill Nye or something, like Bill Nye spin-off show,
or if you're running like a conspiracy theorist YouTube channel, this would be a great logo.
Or maybe like if you're a third grade science teacher and you need something for your like PowerPoint presentation, you kind of throw this up there and
hey, Kid Cudi.
It's science.
Science.
Well, no, not even like just it's science class, you know. Like remember science?
I remember science.
Right. Yeah, I really don't like this, but I get why he did it. You know, the whole man on the moon thing. Yeah. He's trying to be like some sort of
astral project himself into the great beyond.
Yeah, definitely.
I like it for the sole reason that for whatever reason, Kid Cudi's silhouette is very recognizable. Like if you took the planets away, I could tell you that that's Kid Cudi.
Well, you are a different man. You have a special ability.
You think so?
Yeah, I could never tell. That is a blob.
If I close my eyes, I can tell you're sitting here.
Well, that's, yeah.
To me, this is it's a C.
Really?
Yeah, for me, it's a C.
This is easily an F for me.
Easy F.
Yeah,
couldn't get up off
art. It's like basically clip art. Like it's like somebody image traced an idea. Like they took an image and then they like fucked with the levels in Photoshop and then it just flattened it into an image trace thing.
I bet you other scientists out there like this kind of stuff.
You think so? Mm-hmm. We should get a scientist on the show and just show him stuff like this and see what he thinks.
That actually looks like Venus in the top left. I can tell.
Yeah. But I guess we're going D then, because
no, you can have this one.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, it's an F.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank
That's what marriage is all about.
All right. Next one, Glow Gang, Chief Keef.
This is cool. This is like you said you didn't like illustrations as logos. I like the stamp of this one. Like it looks like a sheriff's badge or something. Like the sun prongs. Or rays.
I'm sure that's what they were going for. Like a real
obviously not.
Vibe.
Yeah, but like it looks like a flat stamp symbol, and then or like a seal almost. But then it has the funny face, the funny little angry face.
No, I like this one. I like character stuff, and this is so simple and symmetrical. Mm-hmm. I think that's the best thing you can do for character logos is have something that is like a recognizable shape, whether it be a star, a circle, a square, a diamond. You know, there's a triangle. Like there's ways you can play off of it where your mind is easy. Like it's easier for your mind to kind of like look at it and recognize it as something.
And remember it in the future.
Exactly. And so I like this one for that reason. I like that he's like sipping lean. He's angry. It gets a lot across, and this is a character that they've reused over the years. They put crown of thorns on him. Yeah. Like it's like something that is easy to transform and decorate.
Evolves easy. Yeah.
Like if Chief Keef kind of went for even like a like a brighter, more bubbly place in his career. He could even decorate this guy for each holiday of the year.
And he could be sipping like out of a Starbucks cup.
Exactly. So it's like pumpkin spice season, you know, or, you know, it's Valentine's Day. You get little hearts and maybe he's like pink and red. Like there's so much you can do, build on top.
Saying. Yeah. Christmas time.
So
put a little Santa hat on him.
Exactly. I think there's a lot. Easter, you get little bunny ears.
Or like a dead Jesus or like a resurrecting Jesus.
Resurrecting Jesus would be cool.
Back out alive.
That would be.
And kind of in the foreground.
Oh, he's in the foreground, and then that's
I'm not a graphic designer.
I know what you mean? Yeah,
I like this one. This is a B for me.
I think it's a B or an A. I think it's a B. It's a B. It's not like executed like amazing. Like it's not like flashy or anything. So yeah, B is good.
Yeah, I like B. Rico Nasty.
Rico Nasty. This is a logo I haven't seen her use that much. I think it's pretty recent. Let me turn the brightness up for you. That was kind of tough to see. So, kind of like an oily Technicolor liquid.
Yeah, this fits her overall aesthetic. There are just certain letters and like shapes of the letters that I don't like at all. Like I think the T is like too bubbly. I think the N is a little too misshapen. There's like weighting issues. The S kind of bulges out in a weird way for me that I don't know if those are stylistic things that I'm just like splurting out my opinion on, but
splurting out. I like that.
They don't sit well with me.
Right.
Like I read it and I'm like, Rico Nasty, like kind of deal.
Yeah. I have grown to really, and maybe it is because it's kind of like in the trend cycle. I've grown to really like stuff like this a lot recently. Like there's an Instagram account called Chrome Type that has like a ton of stuff that's like multicolor and kind of like reflective and oily, like stuff like that. Shiny stuff. Yeah. I really like that like 3D rendered shiny shit recently. This I don't think works that well as a logo, but it does work really well as like a companion piece to a title on like an album cover or before a music video or something like that. I think it's a good type but bad logo.
Yeah.
It's not balanced that well for
And I think I would like this a lot more if like I saw it in a situation where there's like added motion to it or if it was like spelled out.
Yeah.
You know, this looks like it could move, but seeing it flat, it just isn't that great for me.
Yeah, and it's not super recognizable either. No. I don't think you would remember this one. So to me, I feel like it gets a C or D. Probably a good D as a logo, but maybe like an A as like type.
Sure, but
in my opinion.
Where's that? That puts it as C, I think, then.
I think it puts it as a D. This is just logos, maybe.
Oh, right.
Just
we'll
logos.
do a type tier next.
Yeah, we'll get there someday. If you guys want us to do that, you know.
Up next, the Constitution. So you want to tell them a little more about Place It?
Let's do it. Here you are, watching our rapper logo tier list video, standing at the intersection of music and design. That's why today's video is brought to you by Place It. Place It is a design tool for non-designers. If you're an independent musician on the internet these days, you're often tasked with being your own designer, your own marketing department. Place It offers musician-focused templates that make it easier for you to create album covers, t-shirt designs, social media assets, and more.
And since today we're on the topic of rappers' logos, Place It offers a logo maker tool that is tailored specifically for musicians. This is going to allow you to make a more eye-catching logo for your personal brand.
And here's the best part. Place It is offering a special 15% discount for our viewers only. Just sign up for Place It using the link in our description now.
Thanks again to Place It for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into these logos.
Let's do it. Next we got Tribe Called Quest.
A really cool one. I thought like I could see the little mini photo coming up and I was like, man, that really looks like Tribe Called Quest's logo. And I thought it was going to be someone else. But for that reason alone, I think it's sweet, obviously. I've seen this for so long, but this is another one that's aged long enough and with a group that's like historically impactful enough that it like kind of, it has to become iconic.
Yeah.
Similar in a way to the Odd Future one, where I think there are better style choices taken here. Like the color is sweet, the circles, the little walking guys through it, representative of members of the group.
Yep. They all are on different quests. I read a little bit about this one. So they're supposed to be on different quests, and that's why
facing different ways.
Yep, they're all kind of on a different journey. That's supposed to be the idea.
And then you have what's that little symbol that's separating the words? It's not like the Eye of Horus, but that's the eye that has like that has a whole name to it. Prince used that symbol.
Somebody comment that. I don't know what that symbol's called, but
But yeah, this is really cool to me. I've always really liked this as a logo, and learning a little bit more about it only makes me like it more.
Yeah, I think there are a lot better choices taken here. I think it's one of those where in the late 80s, early 90s, when Tribe Called Quest was first coming out, this probably didn't have some of those like little notes that people now might have, which like to me, I'm like, I think a little bit of bumper stickers, a little bit of like Coco Pelli, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't think that was as prevalent then with this style. So to me, this reads like super, I remember it, it's super iconic, and it also all sits in one vibe. So like the type and the symbols are all a part of the same thing, and they also make a shape. There's a circle and a line through it. And
that was the point I was trying to make, was like you know the name of this without reading it.
Right.
Like even though the letters are there, they serve a purpose to create a shape more so than to read even.
And also credit to the designer of this logo, because when you use green and red and it doesn't read like a Christmas logo, you win. Yeah, because they're complementary colors. Like red and green naturally go really well together, but it's really hard to make it not look like Christmas, and this doesn't.
Yeah.
To me, it reads more like...
It's the heavy black background for me that does it, or that separation is there.
I think this is between an A and an S, in my opinion. I think it's so iconic that it's hard to give it anything but an S.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't think that it's like...
the greatest logo ever.
It's not like designed so flashy that it deserves, or like so recognizable that it deserves that S. I think it's an A.
I think it's an A too. You sold me.
All right, A for Tribe. Next, Brockhampton.
That's their logo.
It's they use two. This is one of them. It's similar vibe on the other one as well.
Wow. This is strange.
It's like it's a couch.
Just a couch.
Yeah.
I like the type. I don't know if that's like a font you know the name of off bat.
Not off the top of my head, but I mean, it looks like it's kind of just like Arial rounded, but they kind of like pressed it, like they put it through an image trace and like shaved off a few, so it like makes it, you know, sit.
I don't know about this as a logo for them. I honestly, I'm hating it. The more I'm looking at it,
really,
yeah, it just doesn't give me anything about them.
I like this from the standpoint of like, you know, is it Van Gogh who did the like really out of perspective rooms, or who was the artist? There was like a painter, like an impressionist.
I think that sounds right.
I think Van Gogh did that for part of his career. Like, I don't remember, but
him or Rene or one of those.
Whoever, but basically like it, like when the perspective is like fucked up on furniture, I really like how it looks for some reason.
Fair enough.
So I do like that this is like warped in some way, and I think this is one of those that if you know Brockhampton, if you like Brockhampton, if you were there from the beginning with Brockhampton, which tends to be their fan base, then you know that like they all like piled onto a couch in their first couple music videos or whatever, one of their music videos. Like there's
so it has a nostalgic element.
Yeah, like a friendship element to it, but at the same time, I don't know.
Since we keep bringing up movie production companies, this looked like a bad indie movie production.
I completely agree with
Sundance Film accepted my movie, and this is brought to you by Brockhampton Productions.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. But I don't know. Something about this one makes me like it, and I don't know why it's off kilter. It's just like it's cute and wonky in a weird way. I like it. I like it. Yeah, quirky is a good way to put it. It definitely got an Urban Outfitters vibe, but I can get with it.
This is a C or a D, but you even it out with your vote.
Yeah, I was leaning like between an A and a B, honestly. So I think maybe we put it at, what do you think?
A B.
B for Brockhampton.
A B for Brock.
B for Brock. All right. I hope Brock's doing good. Next one, Drain Gang.
Love it.
You love it?
Yeah, this is sweet.
Isn't it tight?
Really cool. I think that could like take off too.
I mean, it already has.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, like this is gonna ride with them for a while. They don't need any re-envisioning.
Yeah, it just has like it says a lot about what they are too, like that, like it's just very internet virtual, very like it has that like future sound that you can get by using retro graphics. Yeah, like you can get that across.
Isn't that funny how that works?
It is funny, yeah.
I always think that is like if you probably elaborate on it a little better, but I do think that's strange how retro graphics can more easily symbolize like a new age internet kind of idea.
I think it's like the dawn of computers kind of created the visual language for computers. And then now when you focus on so much of our world being virtual, that it just happens that people associate that with the dawn of computers. It's just the way it is. So yeah, to me, this is like a Game Boy. Like you could make this on a Game Boy. It has that like 90s
8-bit looking. Yeah, this is sweet. Yeah. Like the original Game Boy, not the Game Boy Color.
I know,
big one.
Straight up. I'm going to go an A on this.
Yeah, I could go A. I could push it S too.
Think so?
Yeah.
Damn.
I have no quarrels with it. I like it. I would wear a shirt with it right now.
All right, let's go S with it. S, Drain Gang. That's crazy. All right.
And shout out the fellers.
Shout out Blade. He'll never watch this. All right, and next we have another Drain Gang logo.
Another one.
Yep. I thought it was interesting dichotomy here.
Whoa, super interesting.
So yeah, this is the other Drain Gang logo. They have actually plenty. They have one the Trash Island logo. They have like plenty of logos that they use. And that's something that I do like about them. They have these like specific graphics that fit with kind of the video aesthetic of people who copy them, basically, like the new wave, not copy, but are inspired by Drain Gang. Right. There's like a whole video style you can do.
I like the stars on this one. I think there's a little too many of them, or whatever the shimmer.
The little sparkles.
Yeah. I think there's those are a little overdone, and the facelessness of whatever we're looking at here is kind of bothering me.
Oh, I like that.
You like that?
That's what I like about it. It's like cute without the thing that pulls you, you know?
It's not subjective, but like it's inviting you to think something else. Like I'll think of it later.
Evocative? Provocative?
Kind of, provocative.
Oh, okay. I like it because if you think about their music, it's like superficially cute. It has a lot of cute sounds, but I think it's like there's something dark about it and something that you don't get to like fully. It feels mysterious in a way that you can't engage with it all the way. Like you don't really know who Blade is. Right. You don't really know who Echo is. Like you get to only hear it a little bit in their music. It like you have to kind of go looking for it. Yeah. And that's what I like about this is like, and that might not even be the intention. It might be I'm going deeper than they're thinking, but
you're free associating again.
Right. Exactly. But I like this because I could see it on a shirt in Hot Topic and would buy it
for sure
if I was a Drain Gang fan,
And you are.
Yeah, for the most part.
We are.
Yeah, for sure. So to me, this is like I think it's, and I know I said the thing about illustrations and all that stuff. This one is clear enough. It's just line work. I think that it doesn't do too much, and it also has the logo that we talked about first, like in it,
incorporated. Yeah.
So to me, this is like an A.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with A.
We can go B if you want to push it to a B.
No, there's nothing I can really dislike about it. Just like too many sparkles. That's my scientific opinion on it.
I think if they were to get rid of any sparkles,
that one.
It would. This one is just like they should just up the stroke on it a tiny bit because it looks like it's like just a shrunken version of one of these, but because it's a smaller one. Same with this one, but. Those are just nitpicks, Bosky, Comethazine.
Yeah. I remember this one.
Used a lot.
Yeah, for sure. He went hard on this one.
Yeah, I hate this logo, though. Can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, tell me what you hate specifically about it.
The shape and movement of it is ugly, man. Like, if you're doing an arch, you can't do it with, like, misshapen letters like that. Like, to me, the B is super heavy, and then, like...
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you've got, like...
I hate the money sign as an S, too.
I like that it's in the middle, but I don't like that. I hate the E's. The E together is like awkward, like block shapes, like.
Yeah, this looked like Blair Witch Project meets like, a bad wrap up start of some kind. It almost looked different, too. Like these ones are way different than this. Like they're less edgy.
It honestly reads to me like you asked your friend to do a logo for you and he did some sketches first and he showed you those. Like he was like, what do you think about this? And then
that's
you're like,
the one.
He's like, and then they went with that. I think like with maybe some more like redesigning, this could have been okay. And I think it looks better in color too, to be fair. Like they have like those like multicolored ones that they like have on the shit, but like to me, it's like an F.
Yeah, it's a solid F for me.
But shout out Comethazine. I'm still a fan of Comethazine.
Absolutely.
For sure. All right, next. This is XXX Tentacion's logo.
I mean, that's just in the same league as Bosky for me. Like but here again, I mean, like the crazy scribbling writing when paired with this kind of artist who was so polarizing and like manic, we could say.
Dark, yeah.
Dark and manic kind of energy. That fits, but it's not like enough on the graphic side to make me like this for any other reason than cohesion.
See, I don't like it as a logo, but it's one of those things where like I actually like scribbled writing like this, and I think that this has crazy good balance. Like
the slight upward tilt.
Just everything about like the way that it reads, it has like it all fits together and reads like it is nice. Like the way that the letters fit together, the way they lead into each other, like the bottom of the A going into the D. These are like, it looks like one person wrote this.
Right.
And like knows how to write things in like a pleasing way.
Yeah.
Like Bosky is way more misshapen and all of that.
Yeah, it looked like they brought each letter in and placed them, and this looks like
This looks like one person scribbled it and wrote it, and then they literally put it in the computer, inverted it in Photoshop, and that was it. So it's like, I think that it is probably like a C. Like I think that's what I would put it as a C.
It does nothing for me. But like doesn't do anything bad for me either.
It's also funny that it's a logo that just says bad, doesn't even say his name, but he doesn't have one that says his name. It was kind of like the Revenge logo was almost X's logo, it felt like, when he was first coming up.
Well, it is kind of a weird name choice.
What?
XXX Tentacion.
Yeah, I guess for a logo that would be harder to do, but it's still funny that it just says bad. But
right, yeah.
Next one. Ghost Main.
The zombie roller coaster ride at Cedar Park.
Cedar Park, yeah. We can't say Cedar Point for legal reasons.
You're going to jail.
But yeah,
bloody.
Yeah, this one's super like, obvious, like metal, just like dark, like it's
wrestling. It gives me wrestler vibes.
Kind of gives me that. It gives me like Jamboree Metalcore Festival sort of vibes as well. So,
I mean, I like it, and the thing I do like about this one is if I saw someone wearing this in public from far away, I would still think like that's a cool shirt, or like that's badass.
Yeah,
I'd be like, that guy's cooler than me.
I like that like black metal logos have gotten this like illegible, like that's like the reputation they have is like being really illegible. This one's super legible while maintaining some of that motion
spirit,
and some of that like So it's super symmetrical too. That's what I was gonna say.
I vote an A on this one.
Think so?
Yeah, it's undeniably like pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, I think it deserves an A. It's like not quite an S because I think it does have some like thickness issues or something, or like it feels almost like it's like too reined in. Like I wish it was almost like even more chaotic, but it does have like the symmetry and that like that energy. So,
and this is a good example of someone that like I'm not the craziest fan of them, but this is a cool logo.
Yeah,
and so we can separate them every now and again.
Yeah, and it's not quite your vibe. You're not really into that dark, screamy vampire shit.
I'm a happy guy.
Well, then you'll like this next one.
Yeah.
This is Macklemore and super producer Ryan Lewis.
Where is super producer Ryan Lewis these days?
Probably like swimming in millions.
Scottsdale, Arizona, maybe?
It could
like
be.
An infinity pool in like a super modern house.
And a supermodel ex-wife.
Supermodel ex-wife.
Right.
Yeah, right. This sucks.
Oh, yeah, terrible. This one, Garbaggio.
Shitty ice cream store, like a candy shop or something that's run by like two dudes you don't like.
Yeah, it also, it does, it has like you asked like your friend's kid who like is starting in graphic design for a logo, and this is what they gave you.
Yeah, it feels childish and stupid.
Yeah, I feel like it also looks like early 2010s indie pop, indie funk shit, and it seems very odd that they would use this.
That's kind of where they were at.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go a big fat F on this. I think
failure.
All right, and then next we are moving into Macklemore and super producer Ryan Lewis.
Where is super producer Ryan Lewis these days?
It could be in, I don't know, Tucson. All right, here we go.
That M looked like the old Milwaukee Brewers hats.
Literally the sole reason I put this on here, because I mean, obviously, why am I including two Macklemore and Ryan Lewis logos? Is because I wanted to see if you could figure out for me, because I cannot place it. Shout out to Place It. Which old vintage defunct baseball team this looks exactly like?
See, to me, this doesn't give me defunct baseball team. This gives me,
I'm saying
retro.
like specific. Like I'm saying like, I think it is like
This
one team's old jerseys.
See, to me, it looked like kind of like the...
Like old Cardinals, old Braves,
maybe
Brooklyn
old
Dodgers.
Braves. Maybe old Braves.
Let's look up the old Braves one real quick.
Because that could be it.
Let's look up Milwaukee Braves jersey.
We might be onto something here.
What's that? See, that's what I'm saying. It's
Indianapolis Clowns.
The Indianapolis Clowns. That's a team?
Defunct baseball team.
The Indianapolis Clowns. Wait, is that what ICP stands for? Indianapolis Clown Posse? All right, anyway.
I think so.
This is some old team, so we're not going to harp on this one too much. Maybe.
Nah, this is a big fat F.
I think it's a C.
Really? What's the big improvement?
Nostalgia for the defunct baseball team that I can't place. I'm not even joking. I think that this is better for some reason.
Yeah.
Let's go D on it.
D.
Let's just compromise.
Still a failing grade.
Yeah, still not doing too well. Next, 4PF, Lil Baby, which I found out through some research means 4 pockets full. Pretty cool, big rich guy cool. Stuff. Famous for the chains. Yeah, the chain.
The 4PF chains are so cool, and this kind of.
Wait, do you say 4PF chains?
4PF chains.
You're saying we should open 4PF chains and own the regional
lettuce wraps. Bomb.
All right.
This kind of lacks the luster of I like how this looks on a chain so much.
Yeah.
And this needs kind of like a flashy element to it. They've like broken it down too far. And it's just like the bare bones left.
This has kid you went to high school with startup logo vibes.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Think of the specific brand.
Exactly.
Like I can think of the guy that I hate to this day's brand.
Like big pyramid scheme vibes.
Like Mikey McMichelson from my English class.
Like I'm saying this has that vibe where it's like it technically is fine. It's like they literally watched a few things on YouTube on how to make a logo, and then this one like turned out all right, but it's just not like it works so much better as a chain than a logo. It's just not like right.
It's a D for me.
I think it's a C.
Okay.
I think it deserves a C. It has like enough in it for me to be a C where it's like it's placed right. Everything's like clear. The 4 like extends so that you have the P and the F. Like I don't know. There's stuff that I like about it.
And shout out to people that draw their 4s like that. We are better.
You draw your 4s like that?
Shit.
I leave them open if you want to pour something in there, you know?
Ah, word. That's cool when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Do you put a dash in the middle of your 7s?
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
I'm not a -7 type of guy.
Do you do like a 1, like the proper like nose and base, or do you just draw a line?
I do the nose and base. I think I need it because otherwise it could be an L, it could be an I, like a capital I. Or
yeah, it could be a snake.
Yeah.
It could be a caterpillar.
It could be a line.
Could be a line. Don't cross it.
All right, 2 more here. Let's get into it. Smoke perp.
This is fire.
You like this one? Well, no, it's physically fire.
Right.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
No, but I do like it.
This looks like a bad tattoo shop.
Yeah, but that's why I like it.
I don't know, dude.
This hits Smoke Perp's like vibe for me right away.
I think this is bad tattoo shop or like really edgy barbecue spot.
I like that crossroads.
You could get there. Yeah. Like maybe they do tattoos in the back of the barbecue spot.
Yeah, or they they do tattoos in the back.
It could also be like a skate brand, like a sticker on a skate, like a something like
for
that.
Trucks or something.
Yeah, something like that. Or weed, if like some weed thing, maybe.
Smoke purple weed.
Yeah.
I love it though. It's like trashy in the right way. It's kind of like for the reasons I find Smoke Perp's music like endearing a lot of the times.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that I just have like graphic designer problems with like this fire thing looks so weird. There's like
and they're like replicated.
There's like replicate, like it doesn't have good balance. Like the Ghostmane one works because like I mean they're not the same. Like they're definitely not similar. I'm just saying like the Ghostmane one has so much balance and movement. And this one feels like and then like Like it just kind of is like copied across it. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, this is like a D, maybe C. I feel like it maybe a C.
I feel like C is cool for me.
Wow. I can't believe that, like, going into this when I was like
thought it was an
gathering
F,
these, I
for
was
sure.
like, this is an F, but like, hey, sometimes it works its way up in the conversation.
That's why we have the conversation.
Exactly. All right, here's a finale right here. Azeroth.
Beautiful! The intricacy.
No.
Oh, I love that it's like a pencil shading in there too.
Yeah.
That clashes so badly with like the ornate top and bottom to it.
This is like literally like if we're talking suburban mom kitchen stuff, this is like front of the scrapbook.
Laughter, eternity, or something like that.
Yeah, like
Jesus saves.
oh, it could have it like hope, something hope, like
Breathe in.
oh yeah.
And then the one next to it in opposite colors it says breathe out.
Oh wait, no, inhale love, exhale hate. It also reminds me of like a coffee stain or something. Like it has like so many. Like I feel like I've seen like 35 wedding invitations with this. A bunch of scrapbooks. Like real like plug in the template and type of thing.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Yeah, like it's amazing.
And like the gold color too. Like where does he get off?
I don't know, but I mean that's where his designer get off because he did such a good rapper such a disservice. Like
Well said, well taken.
He created hits such as "I Love College" and other songs that he has.
Yeah.
And so I feel like he deserves something that is like big and like cool.
He's got the
like
I
that.
Love College remix that has like someone on it. I'm sure there's an I Love College.
You think there's an I Love College remix? I don't
Someone
think there is.
had to get paid to get on that, right?
I don't think that anybody could grace that beat the same way that he did.
Well said again.
Right. Yeah, this is a big fat F though, I think.
I couldn't think of anything that this would look remotely good on.
This is the king of the Fs. We're gonna put it at the
Yes,
front.
crown it. Crown it the king of the Fs. It makes me want to like reevaluate the other Fs, but we can't. We're out of time.
No, I think we can. That's what I was gonna say is I'm gonna introduce a new rule here. We're each granted one change.
Oh, okay.
So we get to drag something somewhere if we feel that it makes
okay.
it makes sense.
Well, I'd like to move Kid Cudi's little logo up to an A.
An A, you can only move it one bracket.
Oh, well, I want it up to a D.
Up to a D.
Yep.
Kid Cudi's science logo.
Yeah, because all the ones that surround it are so much worse than it. Like, it is
All right, fine.
science.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to drag the Odd Future one up to a C. Because now that I'm looking at it next to the other Ds,
Right.
it definitely is way more
Right,
iconic.
right.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that. That's what I think is fair.
Again, we keep going back to the clothing thing. Like, I've seen clothes with that logo on it that are cool.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I just think that the logo from a technical standpoint isn't done very
Trash,
well.
yeah.
So for everybody who didn't watch the full video as an
Mm-hmm.
Odd Future fan and you're in the comments, I don't know how you're going to see this, but that's why.
They're
That's
like the last page of the book type person.
Yeah.
Now let's see what they rank them on.
These are our opinions, and the last one was very controversial, so make sure you leave some hate down there.
Yes.
There will be a link for this template in the description, so make your own. Send them to us on Instagram. You can follow us there at HIVEMIND TV. And other than that, thanks to Place It for sponsoring the video. Make sure you click the link in the description. Helps out the channel. And other than that, we hope you have a great day. We hope we didn't make you too mad.
Yes.
And thank you for watching. This has been HIVEMIND TV.
As always, I love you. Oh, the OG.
XXX Tentacion question mark. Dax, Tupac Reincarnation Volume 2. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most scintillating show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I am joined by my sharp co-host, Graydon. Yes. Today, we'll be evaluating some of the most iconic rap album covers of the past decade. This is Rap Album Covers Tier List. In our first tier list video on this channel, we analyzed rap logos and subsequently created a bunch of drama in our comments. This video It's album covers. If this is your first time seeing us, you might be wondering what qualifies us to talk about this sort of thing.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Well, I have a graphic design degree, and Graydon has a foot fetish and a ketamine addiction.
Don't shame me. It's perfectly normal to be addicted to ketamine.
I'm just saying that both of our opinions hold weight.
Thank you.
All right. So, shall we get into them?
Absolutely, baby.
All right, let's do it.
I'm almost in the K-hole right now, so like halfway through the video, I'm probably gonna really check out.
First one, we've got Acid Rap, Chance the Rapper.
Ooh, classic.
Yeah.
Kind of watercolory looking. I feel like you don't like this one for some reason.
I just think that in comparison to what happened on Coloring Book in terms of like the painting ability, pretty sure it's the same guy who did them, but to me this one is like a little more washed. Like just it looks a little like softer with the details and stuff, which I don't particularly like. And then also I will say that that type has not aged well.
No.
It's not, it looks very like hippy dippy.
I just think it's really fitting for the music that's on the album too.
That's fair. And maybe that hasn't aged as well for me either.
Yeah.
Some
for
of
me,
it
this
has,
is a
but
solid C.
I think that that's a fair place to put it. I don't think it's bad. It has some good color. And
But
I
it's
do,
not going to stand the test of time.
No.
I agree with you there.
his expression is pretty good on his face too. So there's like things that I like about it, but I
There
don't
can
think
be
it's-
good C's too. You don't have to dislike it for it to be a C. I just don't think
Right.
there's anything that puts this in like a superb category.
Astro World, Travis Scott.
Kind of a different story here.
See, I think that it's really weird because I think it should be more iconic than it is. I think for some reason, I mean, like, I think it's actually a fantastic photo. I love that they captured like motion of the popcorn. A lot of the color work is really, really good. It captures kind of like that
Park elements.
80s amusement park like vibe. But to me, I just don't know. There's something like missing from it for me. Like, I don't feel like it.
I think in general, the imagery for this album was like more iconic than the cover itself.
Yeah. And I think the gold, like him as the gold, like archway thing is really, I mean, that's definitely something that I know has been like taken and used and like it was memed for a second, but I just don't think it's like as iconic as even like Rodeo, you know?
No, it's not.
You got a hair right here.
Thank you.
I gotcha.
To me, this is just one step above Acid Rap. This is a solid B.
Yeah, I think it's a B. I mean, honestly, I think like if I were to talk to the person who did the album cover, like I think it deserves a lot of praise, like in terms of actual design. I just don't know that like iconography it stood like
agreed
as strong as it could have. But all right, here we go. Cardi B, Invasion of Privacy.
Yeah, I remember when we downloaded this, I said I like everything about this picture and this cover besides the Cardi B font, which to me, font can do that. Like you can really throw your whole mood off, and that just makes no sense to me. And I like her outfit. I like her hair. The styling's cool. The lighting of the photo is even pretty well done, but both the types I don't like at all.
Okay. Here's what I'll say. In terms of the type, obviously, like to me, Cardi B is way too big. Like it's very weird that is like holding as much graphic weight as the other side. One thing I do like about the type on the other side, though, is the Invasion of Privacy. I really like script written through a sans serif, and especially at this time, this is a couple years back, that was something that was just getting popular, and I feel like it's kind of run into the ground a little bit, but for the most part, I really do enjoy what they did with the type there. I just think like this looks like a Gwen Stefani album cover. It just doesn't like read like the music.
Hard rap,
And like also, I guess like it's her claiming kind of like a pop like stardom that is like beyond what people thought, and that's like really cool. But I just don't think it reads well with the music, and then I don't like the recording thing in the top left.
Yeah, no, that makes no sense.
It's just weird. The whole thing is like, to me, this is like a D. It's just like...
Yeah, it's a D for me, too.
I just don't think it's executed very well for like what the music is.
No, I can't make it an F, though, because the styling and like the tongue thing's cool.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I definitely,
There are a few saving graces, but it's not far off. Almost our first F.
Almost, yeah. Playboy Cardi self-titled.
I love this photo. I wish I knew the name of that girl in there. I did for a second, but
oh yeah,
she's like low-key famous. I like this one. This is super iconic to me. The fact that it like doubles up and looks like it's on like a film roll or something.
Yeah.
You know, how it's like one after another, or like almost like a glitchy projector.
It's kind of like film, or like a film roll, or like surveillance or something.
Yeah.
It has something kind of like weird about it.
I like his expression's sweet. Like the only person looking at the camera is the one girl. I like how the one girl's cropped out for whatever reason. It just, I don't know, it's got like a great balance to it for me.
I think like there's a few like really genius things about the way that they decided to market Cardi's music. I think it probably goes over the head of a lot of people who are fans of him, is that it's so plain and so like documentary. Like it has like this idea of like catching him in moments and stuff. Like it's very like plain put. And then the other thing about it is I like that he's kind of like leaning back, and that says a lot about like what he's trying to do with his music, where he like kind of sits behind a lot of like the beats and like the vibe of a lot of his music. Is he's like sitting back and he's like things are happening around him.
Yeah, I like how you said it, like documentary style. It's almost like Cardi's like not making music for us. It's just like he so happens to be doing it for himself, and we're like catching him in the act. Yeah,
I get this vibe that like maybe it's his marketing team trying to push this, or he pushes it, but like that he's almost like oblivious to how many people know who he is, or something like that. And that's like really portrayed well in his album artwork.
Yeah.
Die Lit too, but to me this is like an A.
Yeah, I think
it's really cool.
That's an A for me too.
And that's what's so weird is like all of these really like extravagant album covers that obviously are like done by amazing photographers and designers. Sometimes like a plain photo just like this will just stand above.
Yeah, when you add more elements, just like so much more room for error. It makes it like so much more volatile. Like you can either get the greatest thing ever or something like fucking laughable.
And and that's like how it is with music too.
Yeah.
Like Playboi Carti really like doesn't add so much to his music, and a lot of these other artists are not as subtle. So Dax, Tupac Reincarnation Volume 2. What do you think?
This is bad.
Really? You think so?
Oh, wait, no. Now that I'm looking closer, it's really, really bad.
Okay. Word. If you don't know who Dax is, he's a rapper from Canada. Used to be a janitor. That's about all that people need to know. He's a YouTube rapper. So, but I just think this is just...
How are you going to put a dead guy on your album cover?
Okay, I bet you there's so many album covers out there with Tupac on them, but I will say that this is here purely for the jokes, obviously. But, which makes me want to give it an S. But it's just, it's an F.
It is an F.
Sure.
This is the F. Like every other F name will be based off this.
Yeah. But I'm glad it happened. I'm really glad that I get to look at this, you know. Of course. Yeah. I think that
just
they
like
should.
The Room.
I think Lil Xan should do one like this too. Half Tupac, half Xan. Or maybe you could give Tupac like all Xan's tattoos and then.
Now there's an idea.
See? That would be really cool. All right, we'll put this in an F. The Money Store. Death Grips.
Big money. Yin yang, satanic, kind of gimp vibes.
BDSM vibes.
BDSM vibes. It just is, it's got everything for me.
You know, I just love it visually and how striking it is. There's also a Death Grips like carved into the chest of the character on the left here. But I feel like I'm missing the point of it. Like there's definitely something to be like, this is some sort of like big like commentary on capitalism or something like that. Like some sort of like sexual capitalism vibe that I'm missing. But I just like how striking it is.
Yeah.
To me, this is an A. It's close to an S for me, honestly. It's really, really good.
I would say it's an S.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like special.
Yeah.
Like no one can do that.
That's true. Okay. Do you want to push it to an S? I'm going to stay with an A, but like you can use yours as a push. Then I can
push it.
All right, push it. All right, Death Grips, first S. We've got something in every single category right off the bat.
We're doing a good job.
That's really something. Views. I know you have a lot of opinions on this.
Least favorite Drake album cover by far.
Okay.
Which isn't saying a whole lot, I know. No one's ever like, wow, Drake's leading the way on album covers, but Like, if you're reading this, it's too late is better than this, and that album cover sucks.
I love If You're Reading This, It's Too Late. I think that's a great album cover.
It's probably one of his better ones, but I hate this one just for, like, it's like he's larger than life kind of deal. He's on top of the city, top of the world, but, like, one, he didn't go up there, and you're not going to trick me that he did.
Right.
It's photoshopped.
Mm-hmm, obviously.
2, who cares about the damn thing in Toronto? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, he wants you to care. That's the point.
I know. I just don't like how it looks. And the feeling of it just being, like, so fake. It's like, if you're going to fake yourself on the tallest, like, most iconic building in your city, don't try and make it look like you were actually up there. Like, put yourself up there, like, I don't know, a big cartoon or something.
I'd rather it look like he's there. Because
I think it's a bad job.
Yeah, I don't know. There are things I like about this cover. I like that the parental advisory is really small. I'm always in favor of like really small parental advisories, unless it's on like a big clunky mixtape where it's like random on the left somewhere. Like I like when it's like it's very purposeful where it is, and it's so small here. And then I like the color palette. I just think it's clunky because something about it that is like interesting that I feel like not a lot of people talk about is it's like this big tall structure. And then you don't get the sense of how tall it is because it's just focused on the clunkiest, biggest part, and then making himself really small on that thing. I don't know. I think also kind of what it represents. Like if I'm imagining Drake up there looking down at the city, that's super lame. So I don't love. This is definitely not one of my favorites. I mean, there are things I like, but I don't know.
To me, this is a D or a D or an F.
I'm gonna say D. I think D is fair. That's probably where I would.
It's not laughable, but just for like I don't know, Drake. So he can do so much better than that.
Agree. DS2.
I have some mixed feelings about this one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful, but like this is like an artist.
Yeah.
And this is like just a classic, like musical artist co-opting a visual artist's artist project. Not co-opting because he didn't like steal it per se, but like it wasn't made for the intention of the album, right?
No, it's like stock, right?
Yeah.
He like bought stock. I think at the time what it meant in terms of like buying stock imagery and using it as an album cover was much cooler than it is now.
Yeah.
Because I think nowadays people want to focus on like artists being paid for their work and like there's all this kind of like I don't know, morality involved or whatever. Mm-hmm. But, and especially with people like, I know producers talking about like, you know, how you can sell loops and then hits being made of your loops and then you only ever got paid like $30 and then somebody has like a number one hit. Like that whole deal, kind of the same thing. It's like this imagery is now super iconic to millions of people and the person doesn't have much to show for it.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean, to me, I hate the type. I've said it before. I really do not like the type on this.
Yeah, I don't like the type at all either.
It looks like Imagine Dragons. And then I think that the art itself is kind of cool, but compositionally it's just like sitting kind of weird. But it's colorful, and I like that it's colorful and has cool textures.
When it's like in liquid, right?
Yeah. Or, I mean, it might be just like 3D rendered. I don't even know.
No, it's practical. This artist like constantly does things like this.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know. To me, this is like a C.
Yeah, it's a C for me, too. I think at the time it came out, I would have told you it was an A, too, which is kind of sad.
A lot of people talked about it like really high praise at the time, so.
But it was just pretty abstract for like a rap album. Like,
I guess that's
at the
one
time,
thing.
Like, it was all, like, so much more to put yourself on there, put, like, just, like, obvious symbols and motifs, but, like, this was just like, oh.
Yeah.
Like, this is trippy, kind of.
I think early to mid 2000s when you saw rappers start to like kind of change the way they looked at album covers.
Yeah.
And so that's why you'll see a lot of that in here where like, you know, there's certain album covers that never could have happened in 2008 that happened in
2011.
Yeah, 2011, 2013, whatever. You know, and now 2019, like you could see such a wide range of people like representing themselves in different ways.
It's a bit of a chicken and an egg scenario, but it's like the music changed so much too during that time.
And it expanded. That's why you hear so many different types of sounds in rap now that you never would be able to hear like 10 years ago. It's so Speaking of different ways to represent yourself, Dummy Boy 6ix9ine.
The 3D is like a whole new realm we're in too.
Some background for you guys. Alex Solis is the name of the guy who does all of 6ix9ine's like promotional work and his album artwork and stuff. He did that shark for the Gooba video and the subsequent 2 videos as well. But he's a Wisconsin-based 3D guy. He was a 2D cartoonist. I mean, he still does that, but the way that he ended up doing artwork for 6ix9ine was like he did this series called Icons Unmasked, where he would draw like one famous cartoon character with its head off and an older cartoon character who that person might be based off of below it. One of the popular ones is like Brian Griffin from Family Guy taking off his head and he's Snoopy underneath. And so then he did one that was a unicorn, or no, 6ix9ine taking off his mask and it being a unicorn underneath. And that caught the eye of 6ix9ine, who then hired him to do all this stuff. But anyway, this one, he's pissing rainbow on a like checkerboard floor.
A little reflective.
Yeah, a little bit reflective.
I mean, I don't necessarily like looking at this.
Neither do I.
But for that reason, like it's obnoxious.
Yeah.
Looking, and I think that like gets across something then like better than any way I could have thought.
See, to me, that's the thing that's really good about it is like it's 6ix9ine, so like what he's doing is so loud and in your face. I will say that I like some of his other work for 6ix9ine better than this because I don't like that the perspective is kind of weird. Like it looks like the floor is like going up and the like rainbow piss is super flat. Yeah. But I will say also like the imagery of what it's getting across of him like pissing rainbow on this like black and white floor is kind of like representative of what 6ix9ine was trying to do, and that he like a boring world he was like pissing a bunch of color into and then pissing people off, you know. And
like for its uniqueness alone, this is like pretty close to A territory.
I think it's a B for me, but not to downplay Alex's work. I think like his other work for 6ix9ine is just better, and like this one is like it's a B tier for me.
B-boy.
Yeah. Okay. O3 Greedo God Level. This one was created by Codone. A lot of you probably know who Codone is, a famous like artist on Instagram. Does a lot of painterly stuff. Does a lot of pop culture work. But yeah, this is obviously a play off of the Tupac album. Is it Machiavelli? Is that what it's called? Yeah. So it's a play off of that. Parental advisory over the
Jesus
crotch
dick.
area. Jesus dick. Yep.
I like this one a lot. The only thing I don't necessarily like about it is like I feel like the God level could have been like subverted a little more. Like I feel like it's a little like popping out too much, but that's like just me trying to be a critic. This is solid A territory for me.
See, I hate the type so much. Like I love Codone's work, and
I don't mind the Greedo part. That looks fine to me.
All of it is too big and clunky for me. I think that if it was all flipped and gone up that left side where you can leave this window untouched, I think that would be better. I also think like if it was just smaller in general, it would be better. And also, I think it would be fine without it. I think if it was just how it is with no type on it, then it would be better as a cover.
I think so too.
But I mean, shout out to Codone and to Greedo. I think like this is still really iconic. So for me, I'd put it in like a B or C. Like that's where I would put it. But
compromise.
B.
Yep.
All right.
Wanna
new one. Gonna.
You let me know that so many people hated this. I was unaware of the hate.
Yeah, Twitter was like posting about how much Gunna's album covers suck and all that. But I mean, I don't know. I think this is sweet.
Yeah, I'm into it too.
It's like creepy, I guess, if you think about it. Like his face is super weird, but like I think it's. I mean,
what's wrong with that?
It's colorful. It's reflective.
Subtle.
Yeah, and it's based off of what is this called again? It's like the thing.
You know, Michelangelo.
But I think there's like some other thing that it's like a more direct reference to. I don't know. Either way, apparently
astrology.
Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. I think it definitely could be like a Pixar ripoff movie about Gunna, and this would be like the promotional image for it. And in that way, it's kind of goofy, but
I mostly just love like the layering of like the wheels around them.
Yeah,
they're like intertwined and overlapping, and in between. It adds like, I don't know, it looks sweet.
So reflective too.
Yeah. And it's a pretty big departure from his other covers.
Yeah, his other covers were a lot of D-Cozy stuff, which is like kind of in the style of like airbrush and like
more traditional
graffiti hip hop stuff. Yeah. Shout out to D-Cozy too.
This is cool just for creativity alone.
Yeah. I mean, to me, this is like borderline A.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's crazy.
I hope people think we're wrong too.
Next, Kevo Money, Baby Goat.
I mean, that's phenomenal.
Really, really something, right?
Yeah, I mean, who's the goat in this? Or is it just like he's just one of the goats? Like
basically,
he's a baby goat.
It looks like his doctor is a goat, while also his mother is a goat, and she's in a lot of pain giving birth to a full-grown man. A full-grown man, and she also has a chain on, which is cool.
Yeah.
Giving birth to a man with a bigger chain.
To me, this is undeniably S.
You think it's an S tier, huh?
Undeniably S.
You know what?
Who else is like gonna put themselves coming out of a goat?
There has been a lot of goat album covers recently, like ones where, like I know there's the one where like somebody's like a goat centaur and like feeding lean to like another goat.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean this is for all intents and purposes like it got him a lot further that I would have probably not heard about Kevo Money's cover unless it was this, which I also have a feeling this was not the person who made this art's idea. I think it was his. I think he was like,
I think so too.
He was like, can you make me being birthed by a goat?
It's also like feels satanic.
Oh, super, yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, and it's odd that you can get a satanic album cover with so much blue in it.
And bling.
Bling, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I will say I hate the parental advisory with the white border around it. That is obnoxious.
Don't need that, but
I mean, you really want to put this S tier?
For me, it's there.
This is not going the way I thought. If we're gonna put this at S tier, but you have me convinced. I mean,
and it's like the way the clothing looks too, or like the gown on the goat is like reminiscent of like Renaissance paintings.
I don't think it's quite that level. I don't think we can go that far. And I also will say that the angle of the bed is bad. Is making no sense. I just kind of noticed these gloves pulling his head out. The gloves are great.
The doctor's
he's got a nice lineup too. Look at that.
Yeah, it's clean.
He got a clean lineup. I think that it only could be S or F. So there's really one or the other. There's only
you want to flip a coin?
No. Yeah, actually, let's flip a coin.
All right. Heads is S. Tails is F.
All right, let's do it.
Heads.
Heads, it's an S. Wow.
An album I haven't heard a song off of.
Neither have I. All right, this one is Blade, Ice Dancer. If you can tell me what's going on in it, I'll give you
it looked like
a lot of money.
Remind me of like Tekken.
Yeah, I don't know what it reminds me of, dude. It is a whole otherworldly thing. I love looking at it.
I mean, to say it's too much is like its whole purpose.
Yeah, I mean that's
so it's not even a critique at that point.
Mm-hmm. And it's so like otherworldly, while also like I like that it has some anchors in like what would make a mixtape or a rap album cover, like what it is. Like it has like the gaudy logo. It has like something at the top, like I don't know. It just has like tags of like rap mixtape covers. But then also is like super otherworldly and like foreign.
It's like vomit.
Yeah, it's like, it almost reminds me of Takashi Murakami, like how it's like the colors he plays with and how like chaotic he can make. Like a lot of his like video stuff is like that. But I think it's sick. I think it's like really, really cool. And it matches well with Blade's music too.
Yeah, that's what another thing is. I think it does do that. I think it's pretty close to an A for me, but I might put it at a B.
I'm going to put it at A. I think that's where it belongs. Jack Boys.
An underrated one, I think.
I feel like because the album itself wasn't that good to me, that's why I don't think about it like that. But
To me, it was like reverse. It like overcame all expectations I could have had.
I love the neon masks, which obviously is a direction that I could go. But neon masks, like
I love how
the composition,
lights are in going over the hood,
has perfect composition for a photo, even though it's like a strange photo that you wouldn't expect to take.
Yeah,
like in a lot of ways, I feel like that photo is framed like you couldn't have planned to do it like perfect.
This is
like
one
this.
of 1,000 that they ended up picking or whatever.
And it's so well done.
Yeah, I really like this. And if it is, I think it's film or just meant to look like film.
Yep.
I love the choice of cars in it from like kind of like a rally sport.
Yeah, what's the front?
Modded out. The front
one's
one looked like...
It's a Viper, I think.
Yeah, and then
Most yellow cars are Vipers.
And then you have like the rally headlights and like the writing on the other one. I just think it's sweet, and it kind of shows like what you're in for. It kind of feels like you're like the whole record kind of feels like you're ganging out and like going out to like do something.
I think also something that's cool about it is like it's a pretty big album for a group that makes it feel very like listener envious. Like if you like, I feel like sometimes watching like old like Odd Future stuff or like old Goth Boy Click stuff or like whatever, you kind of like watch it and like imagine yourself like in those situations. And to this, I feel like that photo is like I wish I was there type thing. It's just like kind of like it's like seems like it's a cool like stylish just like setting, you know? I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I'm gonna go A on it for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say A or B.
All right, okay. J. Cole.
Little KOD.
Yeah.
God, I love this artwork like double as much as I liked this album.
Really?
Yeah.
I really like this artist's work. He's from Detroit and he always changes his name, so I honestly don't know what he goes by right now, but he's really, really talented, and this is like some of my least favorite work that he's done, if I'm being honest. I even think the back cover of KOD is better than the front cover.
Yeah, back cover's good.
I mean, I like what it stands for. Like, you know, there's people like doing drugs here, like these kids kind of doing drugs at the bottom, and like, but I think the background is careless. I think it's not as crisp as some of his other work, and I don't know, it just doesn't have that like finishing gloss that I feel like some of his work has.
For me, it was just like so different for J. Cole. Like when this came out, I was like, whoa, like he chose to do this. Like they've been so simple up until this point, and this is like a straight mural, like a symbolic mural.
Yeah.
For me, it's an A.
I'm going to go B on it. That's be my vote.
Yeah, B's cool.
B?
I'll settle for that because the album kind of sucked.
Jeffrey.
I mean, here's a great instance of you don't have to do anything if you come with like a strong enough practical idea.
Yep.
Like they didn't have to do anything because he put on like this amazing dress.
It's an S. I mean, it's like... It's going to go down in history. That dress is at museums now.
Yeah.
Like this
When
is
it's a beautiful piece of garment.
Another little like a thing that a lot of people don't notice probably is just the little signature above the parental advisory, which is super small, adds a lot to it, and then that fade of like implying a floor to give it weight on a purely white background really adds like a lot to this cover, especially when you get the lightest part of his outfit is on the top half and the darkest is on the bottom, so it just reads really like well all together. I'm gonna put it in front of Baby Goat because I don't want to like get it confused. You know, I'll put it in front of Death Grips too. I think it's the #1 S so far. Juice WRLD's new Legends Never Die.
Basically a better take on acid rap.
Yeah.
But I really like this one. I'm only saying comparing it to acid rap because the palette.
I think it could be either done by the guy who did Flower Boy or the guy who did acid rap, or Coloring Book, like whatever. Because like it reads that way, but it could just be a painter who paints really well and like color photorealistic. Because it's obviously based off of a photo. But I think some of the stuff achieved, like with the glistening on like the jewels and stuff, is crazy.
Yeah, there's a big element of light. Like even his face has like shadow to it. That there's like light in front of him, and a really like maybe a bright full moon is rising behind him, and that's why it's kind of a night sky. And I like that like recognition of light in front of him, but your actual light that you see in it is coming behind him.
Yep.
I think it's cool, and it speaks to like a lot of different things. Obviously, being the first posthumous album of Juice's and the title alone, and like it's cool. The
kind of tinted pink from the bottom in front of him adds kind of like this mystical, like, is he really there sort of thing to it. I think also how like iridescent the butterflies are is it really plays well off of like what his outfit's doing, and then also how there's like asteroids falling from the sky. It's very like end of the world heaven portrait is kind of like the way I see it. I think it's great.
Yeah, I think it's really beautiful.
I think it's honestly It's an
Could be
S.
an S,
It's an
yeah.
S tier, I think.
I can't think of like anything about it that I don't like.
Yeah.
Like that was the first thing I was like, oh, I'm gonna like this album. Like the art was so good that it made me want to like each song.
Yeah, and that's all you can really ask for.
Yeah, and granted, Marshmello absolutely ruined a few songs, but
I liked his pop punk stuff, honestly.
well,
That's just me. My beautiful, dark, twisted fantasy.
really overrated for me.
You think so?
Yeah, super overrated. Like,
Well, Virgil did this one, just so you know.
I think it's cool. I like the idea that it's like how you can understand what's happening while it's blurred out. Like, I think that's cool.
Well, it's not blurred. It's not blurred in the real one. We just can't show the other one.
The actual album's not blurred.
No.
So I've just thought it was always blurred.
You never saw like the actual painting?
I mean, I have now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I just thought that I've seen this so many times.
Oh no, that's just on like other stuff, like on like streaming services and stuff.
Is it an original painting for this? It's
Yeah.
him, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, the thing that I like about it is that it's like kind of created a new way to look at like royalty or Renaissance painting.
Yeah.
So it's like the idea of like implying something very like extravagant while making it very simple. So it's like red with like a gold tiny frame around a like micro portrait of like, it's supposed to be like a beautiful or a dirty thing portrayed in a beautiful way.
Yeah.
And so like to me, I feel like it just achieves what it's supposed to. Like I think it's larger than life. Like it's like,
I think so too. I just like college dropout late registration better.
some Murakami stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, I think this one really stands out. I think it's like, it's something that does a lot with a little. Like it
Yeah.
did a lot with a little. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's overrated, but it's not. It couldn't go lower than a B for me. It's between an A and a B.
See, my vote is for S, so I'm going to put it in A to
fine.
put us somewhere in between. All right, this one. Lil Mosey and Lil Baby back at it. This one.
That sounds so bad.
This one is not an album cover. It is a single cover for Lil Mosey, but it is. I don't know where Lil Mosey is finding people to make
Like
things
Rick
this
and
bad for.
Morty fan pages or something.
I feel honestly really bad because there's got to be someone out there who made this who is really happy that they got a big placement and stuff, and not even to say that this person they're not capable of making something good. It's just so rudimentary and so like odd and obviously gives me Rick and Morty vibes, but like it's just not right. I can't understand how.
And like the way the helicopter's bent and the whole perspective of it, just like that's what ruins it for me.
Yeah. And it just to me reads as like, if Lil Mosey's really got a Lil Baby feature, the label's gonna want this to be like a big thing. I don't know how this got approved. That's how I look at it.
Because it's kid stuff and Moses
Yeah.
for the kids.
Moses for the kids. I hate to be harsh, but it's
an
not,
F.
It's an F, dude.
Solid F.
Yep, I'm
Like
sorry.
a good F. So you earned it.
I think that you should keep going though. If
Well,
you
for
made
sure.
that, keep going.
Well, if you earn an F, you can earn an S.
NASCAR Allo shithead.
I mean, doesn't get much more like on the head than this.
This is one that I wish I could like, but I don't.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
few-
kind of where I'm at.
There's a
too.
few reasons that I don't like it, and it's like I know it's supposed to be gross, but I like things that are purposefully gross. I just think that like the shape of his head is weird, and the shape of his body is weird, and then the perspective is all like, it's just like if certain things were right, I think that it would look better. And I know that people might be like, well, it's punk, it's not supposed to be right. It's
Yeah.
like, color outside the lines
Yeah,
type
but
of
we're
thing.
talking about graphic design, you know.
And the parental advisory is way too big.
For me, this is a C because it hits all the things it wants to hit. But I do agree with you. There is like things about it that just like aren't that thought out.
I think it's a D. I gotta give it a D.
All right.
I just don't know.
I'm deep in a K-hole, so.
Right. All right.
And there's not bare feet in it, so.
Oh, yeah. NASCAR Allo fans want feet. I don't understand why you'd put chucks on them,
Yeah, he should be like shitting in his own shit.
I think that would be really
Pissing in
cool.
his own piss.
Also, what's the color of this green versus that green?
I don't know. I
Like,
think it's like a garbage bag next to him and he's peeing.
right, but I just feel like piss should be coming out of the garbage bag, too.
Yeah.
Just go with that Mountain Dew color instead of that green grass color,
Yeah.
Pink print, Nicki Minaj.
Love this one. This has all the identity that like DS2 is missing, but with the same like color on white void, like
Yep.
or play there.
Yep.
And this is like her fingerprint.
And the type is perfect.
Sexy.
It's really, really well done. We learned about this in school for graphic design, about how this was made and how it was come up with and stuff. And it's just like glitter makeup with the thumbprint in it. It's just like identity. It's so
it's
perfect. It's an S for me.
Yeah, it's an S for me too.
All right, Pete, come over when you're sober, part 1.
This one's so good too.
Yeah.
It's all in the angle for me.
Yeah.
And like they've almost like, this is like a case where they make a hard angle or like an awkward angle and still manage to fit in the things you would in like a normal shot. You know?
Right. And something that I really love about like punk aesthetic in general in the past couple years is how artists are using color as identity, and like how you can take really like punk typography or imagery or whatever it is and push it through a filter of like one color being your thing. Like Peep is pink. That's just how it was. I mean, even when his hair wasn't pink, it's like people just viewed what he was doing as like a pink thing. And I don't know how he achieved that, but on this album cover, there's all these elements of it of like, this is a Peep and it's pink, and he's got, you know, like his keys and stuff, and then he's got like another stuffed animal there, and then the pink Converse, and then you've got the red type looking like it was written in makeup on the bed, and it's also covered a little bit, but you know what it says. But yeah, artists like him and like Lil Aaron using green, like it becomes
Blueface using red.
Nope.
Sorry. It's a great photo.
Yeah, I think this is like an S tier for me too.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just
I have no reason to argue with you.
Is he smoking a cig or a joint in that? I think it's a joint probably.
I feel like it's a cig.
All right, now we're really getting to it.
Meat and potatoes. Oh, the OG.
OG, shoot for the stars, aim, or what is it? Shoot for the stars, aim for the moon?
Yeah, wow. Now, I was looking at this earlier, and this is how poorly this was done. I didn't even notice it was barbed wire earlier. I was like, what is that? And I could look right by it because I was so focused on like the badness of the actual photo element.
Yeah. When this only really gets so bad when you look at the original photo that was used. It is like a crisp photo, like a graphic designer's dream in making something promotional, because I don't really ever think that you should just use like random photography for album covers. I think you should like shoot with the intention of making something. But I mean, he had it at his fingertips, like put it in Photoshop and cut him out and then do things. And this is like obviously a phone app with everything just like shat together.
Yeah, it's so bad, dude.
And if you look at Faith, like where he traced over his face tattoo,
he made it like 3 times bigger.
I don't know. I think he kept it the same size, but he did not change the lighting on like where it goes over one side of his face. It makes it completely flat. It's like he took 3 images and put them in like literally a phone app that morphs them together. It is F tier if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
And I really wish, I mean, it sucks that Virgil's going to get that like reputation.
He must be busy doing something else. That's like all I could think about was like, damn, it must have been like down to the last hour, and it was like, man, I got to get the Louis Vuitton fall shoes out or the Pop Smoke album. And he was like, all right, sorry, Pop.
Yeah. You got to honor the dead. Like that's just like, I was telling Graydon that if it was like anybody else's album cover, it'd be kind of brilliant in this day and age because it'd be everywhere. Like, and it was everywhere. For like 3 days, it's all the entire internet talked about. And that would get so much attention for an artist, but Pop Smoke was going to sell 250 no matter what happened. Yeah. And they obviously changed it to a new album cover, but it's like...
Did he design the new one?
No, I think it was somebody else. I think Steven Victor was handling most of the stuff for Pop. I don't know how it all planned out, but it's like a metallic rose is kind of...
I really loved seeing like 50 chime in on like the aesthetics debate, like, nah, this one isn't it, but like kind of just speaking from like everyone else's opinion standpoint, like if everyone would have said they would have liked it, I feel like 50 would have liked it too. That was like kind of the tone I got from it.
No, 50 is a great graphic designer.
That's true.
Next one, Graydon wanted me to put this in here, so here we go.
See, this one, I love how brash it is.
Uh-huh.
I actually know the artist of this one
really
pretty well. Yeah. He's cute. Yeah, I mean, I love everything about this one. This is obvious S tier.
For those of you who don't know, it's Suicide Rascal. I fucked 2 bitches for $60. In parentheses, they paid me. Yeah, I mean, I did this one, so I'm not gonna give my actual input on what I think. But what I will say is, I do like some of the details I put in,
Yes.
like the Instagram account on the phone being Goth Cake Boss 69, and then the shredded cheese he's holding. It actually says 1/8 of shredded cheese. And then in the background, it says "Who's smoking crack" on a blimp.
Yeah.
And also, I liked that I used like basically PowerPoint type.
That's my favorite part.
And like I said, I made a big parental advisory because it's supposed to be like a cartoon version of an old mixtape cover. You know.
Yep.
It's supposed to be kind of like ugly in like a weird way, but.
And it ended up weirder than anything I've ever seen.
Right. So you get to rate this one all on your own.
Straight up S. No sways about it.
Wow. Huge bias probably, but that's fine. We'll put it there. Rico Nasty and Kenny Beats. Anger management.
I don't know if it's just because I'm hot or if it's the K-hole, but this is another S for me.
Yeah. Keith Rankin did this one. I've been following him forever on Instagram. He's a great painter. Super symmetrical, and also a clever callback, I think it's on purpose, to King Crimson's album cover with the yelling mouth the way that it is. It reminds me of that a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. Almost the type is so good. I mean, yeah, if you've seen any of Keith's work, it's all amazing. So check him out.
It gives you like Goosebumps vibes,
Yep.
and like also like the Zohar, like the fortune teller and the machine kind of vibes.
Yep.
It's just sweet. Yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah, that like indigo playing off like the orangey yellows is so crazy.
Yeah, it pops.
And the red just like in the middle, just like bursting out. It's so good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's an S for me.
S for me too. We're really filling up the S's on this one.
Yeah, we chose a lot of iconic covers though.
All right, Run the Jewels 2. The second Run the Jewels cover.
I like the first one better.
Really? Yeah. The one with the black and the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like I like this one because their hands are wrapped like mummies, and red is like obviously a pop color, so it's really easy to make it stand out. I don't know. This to me is like really, really good, but mostly because like their logo is so iconic. Like we ranked their logo in S tier in our other video. So for me, it's like an A.
Yeah, it's an A.
Next, Scuba Soda 2 by Soda Baby, Detroit rapper Soda Baby.
Yeah, this one's really sweet. I really like the font. I like how the 2 cuts out the bottom A.
Yep.
On Scuba. That's an A for me. Easy A.
Gallery Province did this one too. Super talented illustrator and artist. You should follow him on Instagram. He's like one of the best doing it. Done a lot of covers for a lot of different rappers, but yeah. This one is more cartoony than his average. He usually does a lot of like really realistic painterly work. This one I think is an A as well, though. I think he just always kills it. His lighting is something that I've always really liked because it's so sharp.
Yeah,
like all of his highlights are just like white. It's like really makes everything stand out. Tip of a butterfly.
I mean, it's no debate there. This one's like one of the best of our lifetime.
Oh yeah.
And I think it will be until the day we die.
Yeah, I think it's
It
so
only gets
iconic.
more powerful.
Couldn't say much about it. It's
Who
just
took this photo? Do we know?
I forget who took it. I don't know. But it is like, I mean, it's just going to stand forever. It's going to be like one of the most iconic rap album covers ever. It's so good. Like, and it's just the power of photography, the power of black and white photography, and the power of like message. It's like, you know, in front of what is supposed to be the White House. I don't think it was taken in front of the White House. I think it was somewhere else. But it's just... yeah, it's perfect. There's nothing I could say about it. S tier. All right, Trippy Red, Life's a Trip.
We're on another tough streak. This is like S territory for me too.
We just learned about the guy who did this. Stephen Gibb lives in Windsor.
Shout out.
Very underrated painter. I mean, I was looking at his website, and like this is not even close to my favorite piece that he's done.
No.
He does all this surrealistic like just out there imagery, lots of stuff with food, lots of stuff with like brains, and it's just so like fun, colorful, like painterly. Yeah, it's so good. But yeah, I mean, you know, obvious references to like Salvador Dali.
Hieronymus Bosch.
Yeah.
And it's so fresh. It's like you can get the Dali reference from it, but it has like a modern, contemporary feel to it where it's like constantly referencing that too.
Yeah. I will say that like I don't like some of the clustering in the right, top left and top right. It's a little too
Busy.
built on top of each other. I wish like some of the elements could stand on their own, but I understand trying to go maximalist to like, it's a big opportunity for him to like showcase his art to a big audience and stuff too.
Yeah.
So
doesn't even have 6,000 followers on Instagram.
yeah, go follow Stephen Gibb.
It's an S for me.
All right, we'll do it S. Uzi, this is another Virgil cover. Love is Rage 2.
Better attempt.
Much better.
This one's really good, but this is also just like, this was like at peak Off-White hype.
It looks too much like Off-White.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna keep it from like being an A for me.
Yeah, I think it's like a B.
Is even a little high.
Yeah, honestly, it's like the more I think about it, the more I want to push it down. I feel like it's
especially
a C.
just the timing of it. I remember when this album came out and looking at it and being like, man, like they just did an Off-White design like on the album. Like it felt too close. And like the design is such a part of the rap world, like Off-White. I mean, the brand is such a part of that world that like it just felt a little too close.
Yeah, and this is an example also of like drawings that are done too close to the same size and just like put everywhere, like where it doesn't to me read like it has a lot of composition or movement. I don't know. To me, it's a C.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whack World Tier Whack.
Plenty of redeeming qualities. The thing that makes me like it the most is just like the consistency. Like this feels like the front door to like the world you walk into when you watch the whole short, of all the music videos.
And it's just, I mean, it's just a like super nostalgic thing because it's like a clay world, but it's also, it's like a, it's a game. Like it's like a crane game, where you're trying to get these characters. There's just something missing from it.
Yeah.
To fully put it in like S tier for me. Like it's like an A or B for me.
Yeah, I say it's a B.
Especially because the type, it's like a nitpicky thing, but on the right side, there's like much more space than on the left. But I think it's like a B or an A.
I think B.
B. Wolf, Tyler, the Creator.
Obviously like a 80s glam, like those family portraits people would take where they're like, and then they're like with the baby in the corner or something.
Yeah. Like real yearbook, like
super fitting.
Camp.
Like his empty gaze in the bottom one is just so good.
Yeah.
And then like the little happy cheeky him above is like funny. I can't put like a bunch of deep meaning to it because I think it is just pretty funny, but I love it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it gives me like Wet Hot American Summer vibes.
Yeah.
Like it's super like, and that's the world of Wolf too. Like Wolf is just like such a immersive like escapism album. Like it's just like Tyler's world before he kind of tried to like pursue specific things. It felt very much like this is all the things I like to do. Yeah. And then by the time he was at Cherry Bomb, it was like I'm gonna do this specific thing. And then Flower Boy was this specific thing. Yeah. And then Igor even more. It's like a world of its own. But this is very much like Tyler's world, and that's why I feel like it's probably my favorite Tyler album, but also I just think it's a perfect cover for it. For
it's
like
perfect,
this
but
album.
It's not an S for me.
Not for me either. I think it's an A.
Yeah, I think so too.
Cool. XXX Tentacion ?
Q. I love this album cover. I think it's really sweet. It's simple. I liked 17's album cover too. I like most of the stuff he's done. This is just like simplicity alone is sweet. The weight of it's nice. I like how it's, bordered with the images and then reversed for the question mark filling.
Yep.
But it's like, it's like a B for me.
There's certain things that I would definitely change about it. Like the stroke of the white square in the middle, I don't think there should be a black border in between. I'd rather it just like go flush. Yeah. Especially because it's flush in the middle. So there's like these two different separations between those photos and the white. And then I don't know. There's like, I think that from a conceptual standpoint, it's really good though. It's just a question mark while also like showing a lot of different images of X and definitely like that contrasty version of his photos speaks to kind of like a lot of the dark things he'll venture into
the
on his
mania
albums.
That was his like artistic side.
Definitely.
It looks like crazy etchings on the wall. You know what I mean? Like,
and even more so on 17.
Yeah.
But yeah. This is a B for me.
Yeah.
B.
I'll agree.
Cool. Yachty.
Maybe one of the worst albums we've done yet, but in my opinion, a great album cover.
I think this changed everything because it's like, and this is what he tried to do, is he placed himself amongst like a lot of new age, different types of people that you wouldn't see in the rap world.
Shout out Gen Z.
Yeah, you've got like You know, you got some gay guys making out on the top left. You've got an albino person right above him. You've got like green hair mohawk lady over here. You've got this person with like vitiligo. Is that what it's called?
What's that?
The skin condition. It's like.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all like in a movie theater. It's kind of like placing him amongst like what he perceives to be eclectic young people, and realizing that he like has a place in that generation.
Yeah, and he's never painted himself like as someone who's necessarily like a part of the rap world or scene. Like he's always said like, oh, if I choose to rap, I'll be the best rapper ever, but I'm going to choose this other route. Like kind of an alternative, more creative
I do think what plagued his rap career is like having to deal with the bouts at the beginning where people didn't want to say he was a good enough rapper, and then I felt like he spent a lot of his career trying to prove that he was, but I didn't think he really had to. Although this is his first album where I feel like he was really venturing outside of rap.
Like, I don't care.
And it wasn't very good. Yeah. But I will say Priorities is on this album. And it's so underrated. It's a great song.
There's another one on there that I really like. But it wasn't a total flop, but it was in the grand scheme.
Right. What are we doing?
I'd say it's a B or an A.
I'm going to go A on it. I think it's really good. I think it's going to change how album covers are for a long time. Last one here, Yeezus.
Man, I remember the day I bought this CD.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever forget that day.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it looked like going in. I just knew Kanye came out with a new album. And I walked in the store and was like, where's it at? He was like, that's it. And I was like, oh, I shouldn't be buying this. Like, It made me feel like I was like obtaining something that was like bad.
Yeah.
You know, like it felt like bad.
I think that's what people don't really talk about is it almost made you feel like you were buying something bootleg.
Yeah, like confidential.
Yeah, like it was like
you don't have access to listen to it, but you somehow got it.
Yeah, and that's how I feel when I listen to Yeezus too. I'm like, damn, I can't believe I get to just listen to this whenever I want. Like it's so abrasive and like it just doesn't seem like something that a big rapper could ever release.
Pull off.
Yeah, and I love it. I think that for that reason alone, it is an S. I think it has to be.
It's an S for me too.
It just like completely captures everything.
But this is, again, a case where like it's not an S if it's not the content.
That's true.
So
if it was just anything else.
It's hard to rank it just on its cover because it is void of cover, but that idea in play with the content is just perfect.
I think it's impact. Impact just outweighs. It just takes it to a whole new level. Yeah. All right, so a little S heavy. We didn't go very bottom heavy on this list at all.
That's all right. We're feeling optimistic.
Right. Let us know which ones you agreed and disagreed with. Let us know also some album covers that we skipped over. We can give you some of our opinions in the comments, all right? If you say an album cover, we'll let you know what we think of it, where we might rank it. Let us know what you want us to do on a tier list next. This was very requested in the comments. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and join the Discord. There's a link in the description for that.
Stay tuned, because next time we're going to compare sizes of each other's coin collections.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Going down, bucko.
Thanks for watching. This has been HIVEMIND TV. We appreciate you. We love you. Have a good one. Life of Pablo.
God, what a weird album cover.
Oh, yeah. But I will say... What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most perfect show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my cringy co-host, Graydon.
I'm strong!
Today, we are putting to use my graphic design degree and Graydon's free time to once again rank album covers for you guys in a tier list. This is Rap Album Covers Tier List 2. We heard you guys in the comments of the last video. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. We took a bunch of those suggestions and also some other classic album covers, some new album covers, put them all together in this tier list. We're going to rank them A to F. You know how it goes.
S to F.
Or S to F, yeah, correct. Thank you.
I got you, buddy. That's what I'm here for.
Other than that, before we get into it, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and join the Discord at the link in the description, and go to HIVEMINDTV.com if you want to check out our brand new merch. Let's get into these album covers.
Put your pants back on. It's weird to watch videos with them off.
You know, it's quarantine, baby.
True.
All right, let's do it.
I'm feeling critical today.
Yeah, are you?
It's going to be lucky if anything even gets near a B for me.
Oh, geez.
I'm just going to shit on everyone.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes. All right, let's get into it. This is kind of an alphabetical order. So,
nice.
First, we are going to go with Amine, Limbo, a new album.
Brand new album.
Portland rapper Amine.
I don't get what's going on in the green thing.
Oh, I think it looks awful.
What is it?
I was
Is it
waiting.
a tennis ball?
I think it's just supposed to be a graphic, you know?
Just like a presentation of letters inside of a green sphere.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's bad. The photo's kind of cool.
Yeah, the photo is kind of cool. I like black and white photos.
And he's always like face forward when it comes to his music. It's always like his face.
He's
like,
a video artist too. Yeah, his videos.
And so like I like the photo, and I guess just the text it looks bad, really bad.
Yeah, I think part of the thing, I don't know, I guess I get more critical once I see the text of the rest of everything. Like the photo, like it's really hard to see what's going on the right side of his face. So that's like something that kind of takes away from it as well. Lighting's weird. But yeah, it does look like somebody just found like the extrude and bevel tool, the 3D tool in Illustrator, and was like, all right, I'm going to try this.
Here we go.
And they went with that. But I don't know. I mean, from far away, I think it kind of looks stylish, but when you get close to it, it is pretty awful.
Yeah.
God darn awful. So
this is a D?
Yeah, it's a D tier for me. I think so. Hate to start off on that foot, but
I warned y'all.
Yep. All right.
y'all.
I mean, a D tier. Just the way it goes.
Sorry, dog.
All right. Next, a classic. Chief Keef, Finally Rich.
God, when I know like people want this style to come back, but can it ever really like come back with the same kind of like, flair that it had?
I don't know. Those
it can't come back with authenticity, I feel like.
Those Pen and Pixel album covers and like the mixtape covers, like those kind of came back in a certain way. Like,
yeah, but almost like cheeky way. I feel like.
But I mean, I feel like that might happen with like Rick Ross, Waka Flocka Flame, and Chief Keef album covers, just looking very like blingy and like a grimy way.
What is he like 14 in this?
Yeah, I think he recorded it when he was 15, right? 16.
Finally rich. He waited all that time to get rich.
All that time.
Straightforward, simple, nice.
What I think it would be cool is if there's probably an Instagram artist out there who does this and like modernizes rap album covers, if they made it a jewel in his hand and then he's blowing out some vape smoke
and he's like crying.
Oh yeah, and it says like pain in the top right hand corner. Yeah. For me, this is it's like a solid, I think I have to give it a C, only because I don't think it's
it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't really do anything, but it's not bad. It's like iconic.
No. And I like the slice off the letters. That's like a nice angle.
That always reminds me of Linkin Park. I don't know. Every time I see something that's just like sliced, I think of new, like the 2000s new metal or
like
something.
The H and the I connected.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's just like cool for the time, I guess, It is actually, I mean, this came out in 2012. That seems like that's late to be doing a lot of the stuff that's happening graphically here. But.
Yeah, he definitely has was never trying to be on the cutting edge of aesthetics.
No, he didn't need to be either. Right. Yeah, I think it's a C.
Yeah,
it's iconic.
It's iconic. I can't go higher than a C, though.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It is iconic. All right, next. Childish Gambino, Because the Internet.
I love this one. This is a great photo. Do you know who took this?
I do not know who took this.
It was me.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, the color grading is fantastic.
Yeah, really
he looks high out of his mind, but in a stern way. Something about it is just...
He wasn't smoking to have fun.
Right. It has a feeling to it. And it almost has an amateur photographer vibe to it in terms of the lighting. Like someone just got lighting gels and they, it's very front lit, but in a weird way that you can tell it's lit back to the sides. It's weird photo.
I really like this one.
The Hawaiian shirt is really
the shirt pops off. There's a natural gradient going on, which is cool.
Yeah.
This is a solid B for me.
Dude, do you think any rapper in 2020 could get away wearing a Hawaiian shirt?
In 2020? Yeah.
Who?
I mean, Drake's wearing a Hawaiian shirt right now. I'd put money on it.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's wearing all Nike. He's wearing
all black Nike tracksuit.
I swear to God. Or Chrome Hearts.
They probably made him a Hawaiian shirt.
No, he's
Dude,
not
there
wearing
is someone
shirts.
right now wearing
Okay,
a Hawaiian
it's like
shirt.
DJ Khaled and possibly 24K Golden.
We've never lived near the ocean.
Yeah,
People that live near the ocean have normalized Hawaiian shirts to be
Oh man, if I see someone in a Hawaiian shirt, I am
In Detroit,
walking the other way. I am walking the other way. Something is wrong.
But if you lived in like Tampa, you'd be like, "What's up, neighbor?"
Dude, anyone in the Midwest with a Hawaiian shirt has serotonin syndrome. I'm sure of it.
And probably an ex-wife.
I'm going B tier on this one.
Yeah, I'm going B
I think
tier.
it's solid, but it is an iconic photograph.
Gambino.
Oh,
too, you know what
let's
I mean?
go. All right. I think we're getting the hang of it. We're getting the swing of it.
Yeah.
Into our
Groove, if you will.
our groove. All right, here we go. Danny Brown,
This is iconic.
Triple X. Very iconic.
I love the white cover too, and it's like the face is almost like popping out at you or like carved into it. Mm-hmm. The text doesn't distract you either. Like very fitting.
Yeah.
Retro font.
Super graphic. You know how Logic calls himself Bobby Tarantino?
Yeah.
Because he loves like Quentin Tarantino. I feel like what he goes for is it's so much more like extravagant, like what Logic goes for. This is like embodying like a Quentin Tarantino. Like it's super graphic and simple, and like
and that like font is like the Jackie Brown
Brown.
font.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's like a Jackie Brown thing.
And that's the best Tarantino movie by far.
I haven't even seen it, honestly.
So good.
I was getting tattooed once, and the tattoo artist was like, "You ever seen Jackie Brown?" Started telling me what it was about.
Really good. Woman lead. Oh yeah. Big twist.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch that soon. But this is like I think it's an A tier for me.
Oh, this is S for me.
S for you, okay.
I know I said I was gonna shit on everyone, but this one's amazing.
All right, you get the pull for the first pull, so we're gonna pull this to an S. I get one pull later, so we'll see where it goes. All right,
I like the way you do business.
Yeah, hey. Pleasure, as always.
Because if that's not an S, I don't know what is. You know
yeah, it is super. I mean, yeah, it's great.
Crispy.
It's got perfect negative space too, where where it cuts out lines is like very stylish, very
and there's just
classy.
like that little right by the nose to give it that definition.
Yeah, a lot of personality. The Xanax pill with just the name of
Triple X. Yeah,
everything's great. All right, cool. Next.
Oh shit! Heavy hitters.
Die Lit.
Heavy hitters.
We did the self-titled last time. This time it's Die Lit, Playboy Cardi.
Gunnar Stahl photo, right?
I think, I would guess, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, this is like, I mean, to me, this is an accidental S. That's what I would call it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't think even they knew the power of this photo at the time.
It changed. It like switched lanes for the whole genre.
It made everything just feel punk when it didn't have to sound like punk.
At all, yeah.
When you can like visually change the tone of what's going on without changing it sonically, that's like super powerful. Like you can listen to that album, and any old punk fan from the 90s who listens to that album is gonna be like, this ain't punk.
Yeah.
No way. But kids growing up right now with this poster in their room, they're like, punk. Yeah, punk.
They're punk as fuck. And they look like punk kids from the 80s.
Straight up.
90s,
yeah.
But they're just listening to this.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, S tier easy for me. What do you think?
It's a classic case too of like, if this was different music on this album, I don't know if it's an S.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like if this is like a Yo Gotti album, I'm like, I don't know. It seemed a little weird that they chose all those.
Down in the DMs is just on this. Yeah. On this album. Yeah.
But with it, like the pairing, like you said, the ability to change the tone with the visuals, like opened up Cardi's lane too, and it kind of allowed us, or maybe allowed people to like understand what he was trying to do more. Like I think finally attached to an image that like made a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think it cemented him in his mystery, in sort of his alien mystery, as they say. So, yeah, I think it's an S tier. I think it's so good.
Can't argue with you there.
All right.
Just like the government can no longer argue that aliens are real.
Right. I'll tell Tom DeLonge that. So, all right, here we go. Drizzy. Nothing was the same.
Our fellow Canadian.
Yep, fellow Canadian.
Love the parental advisory on this one, the placement.
Where is that? Oh, yeah, top right. Okay, yeah.
Loved how this one worked, too. Like, you open it up, and the kid you know, the back, and that was cool.
I think, I mean, this goes back to, like, if you do something... And Drake always does this. You make something that's kind of like a blueprint for everybody to copy.
Right.
It's like not necessarily so stunning on its own, but it is the first to do it, and it's very imitable. I don't know what word.
Imitable. Sounds better.
Imitable sounds sweet. Imitable. It sounds like something the Suicide Boys would rap.
This is also like I have a feeling in me when I see this album, like that feeling. I like puke it back up. I can feel it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because I remember looking at this album on my smartphone, like sophomore year of college or whatever, like walking around campus and listening to this. And then, like, I see these colors and that profile view and that painting. It's just like some covers can do that over time, and this is one of those ones that just like gives me a very specific feeling.
Yeah,
I can hear Tucson leather looking at it.
I also think. Tucson leather or Tuscan leather? Tucson. Dude, they sell a lot of leather in Tucson.
That's why.
You go down to Arizona and just hook it up. But yeah, I think this kind of also set the tone for another fellow Canadian, Nav, with the Brown Boy album cover, because it's like a 3D rendering, but it's very like shiny and weird.
And he's very profile, like he's always hitting the side.
I really like that Drake is just like, he's just wanted to be making that face. Like he was like this, just like it's almost like duck lips. He's like Drake is like the king of duck lips. He is
for duck lipping them.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with an A on this. I think it's a
A's good.
I think it's very
solid
iconic.
A.
It's a solid A,
but it's not outstanding art.
I agree with that. I do not like the type.
I was
by the
just
way.
about to
I was
say
gonna
that.
say that.
The type feels.
I think it shouldn't be on there. I think if
nothing should be on there.
Nothing should be on there.
Nothing was the same.
Nothing should
be on there.
Right. All right. Next, Drip Harder.
Drip Harder. I love this one.
Yeah. I am going to fight you on this one. I think it's terrible.
Yeah, you hate it?
Oh, I hate it. It's like a good idea.
You're scared of snakes. That's why.
That is besides the point. I mean, are there any in here? This is like a great idea executed very poorly, in my opinion. It's like, I don't know what. It just seems like bad 3D art to me. Like it seems like.
Yeah, the more I look at it, I wish there was like a little more depth to some things.
Like you can't look at this and be like, they must have made the statue. Like they didn't make any of this.
Right.
And it also says Drip Harder like on the collar. Like
Yeah.
I just think it's like.
I just like the green and the black and the grays. I love the colors.
Gunna and Lil Baby just on the side and like freaking Gil Sand or Helvetica or something. It's just, yeah.
I like the way this was snakes looking at us.
Okay, sure. There are some good things about this, but...
He's almost like Tamagothic challenging us.
Yeah. One thing I think is just funny overall is how many times rappers try to like... They'll be like, it's like statuesque album covers, like shit like that is so funny to me that it's like they think of like old like Greek god, like statues of Greek gods, and like that's what this music is. Like it's classy like art museum shit, and like and it is cool. I think high art like vibes like that are cool, but it's just funny for like Lil Baby and Gunna, you know?
Yeah, it is strange,
but I don't know. To me, this is like.
You want to say F.
I want to. I mean, I would be fine with a D.
All right, we can go on D.
D?
We can D them down.
All right, let's do the D. All right.
Throw some D's on. Oh, threw it an F anyway.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Sorry. It's just where my head goes. Anyway.
And whatever he said.
All right, next one. I don't think you're going to know this one.
Okay.
Echo 2K, E. So Echo 2K, Drain Gang member.
Yeah.
You know? I just thought this was an interesting album cover. Also, not a rap album, but, you know, rap adjacent.
Yeah, whatever. I like this a lot.
Yeah, me too.
I like it, like, the more you look at it, the less it looks like an E.
Right.
Too. Like, when you just pass by it, you're like, oh, big E, and then you look at it and you're like, what is this that I'm looking at?
What I like about this is, and it would help to hear the album, which you should listen to it. It's really good. The production is insane. But what it reminds me of, like, the 90s electronic music, like when like Brian Eno and like even like jazz guys like Philip Glass were kind of like entering a new arena. It's very like graphic in like a Swiss way.
Yeah,
that it's kind of Swiss. It's just super graphic and like
simplistic,
in your face and simple, but that just speaks to so many things about it that like you can be complex digitally and still represent it in like a very simple way with like computer graphics, which I think is super
classy.
Cool. Yeah, it's super classy. Like
this is an A for me.
It's an A for me as well. I think it's super, super good. I just wanted to talk about this one because it's super different from a lot of what we're going to look at, obviously. Yeah. All right. If there was an E tier, which we skip, that would be cool to put it on there. But I mean, it doesn't deserve that. But you know,
if sumo wrestlers shit themselves, they automatically win the match.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I did not know.
That's
that.
like kind of the whole point. They're like trying to push the poop out of each other.
Really, I bet those guys have to poop a lot. Onward. Eminem.
Our
Recovery.
guy M. Big fan of the show, too.
Yep, fellow Canadian, Eminem.
Fellow Canadian. I hate this whole chain of albums for him because he does Recovery and then he does Relapse, Refill. And that's the one where his face is made up all of those little images. You remember that one?
Yeah, that's Relapse, I think.
Yeah, Relapse, Refill, and then Recovery. I don't know.
And then and then Respawn was after that, is that right?
Respawn?
Yeah. Anyway.
There's something about Eminem that I just don't get.
I think, you know what's so funny is like, this is all ruined by one thing.
It's the cross.
If you took out the type altogether.
Yeah, all together.
This would be like a great,
it'd be
like,
right.
underground rap, like Midwest shit. I don't know. There's something about it that's like really eerie about the photo that would be classy and would be good if you just took out the type altogether.
The type makes ruins it.
Awful.
It looks tacky.
Oh, it looks so bad. Like the hospital, like the Red Cross logo in the middle of your, like, what are you doing?
It looks like a bad movie.
Yeah.
This summer, Eminem.
Gosling. This would be a Gosling flick.
Ryan Gosling is Eminem.
Oh, that would be so
That would be good.
Who would play him, actually?
An M biopic?
Yeah. It'd have to be someone younger.
Michael Cera.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Yep.
Oh, he'd have to get his tattoos removed. How do they do that?
Eminem has tattoos.
No, not like MGK, though.
Well, no, but they just makeup.
You just wear like a skin suit?
No, it's makeup.
Oh, right.
All the
right.
way. Yeah. But anyway.
This is a fat old F for me.
Yeah, I'm sick of looking at it already. Let's go with an F. But shout out Eminem.
And sonically, it's like...
He has some iconic album covers, too. But
Most definitely.
This is just the one that stuck out that we had to talk about. So, all right. Next. Future. High Off Life.
Always.
Newest Future album.
I feel like Future always kills it on the album cover.
You think this one's good?
I don't think it's great. I think it's like pretty lazy, probably.
Right.
I think it's just a photo.
Yeah.
But it looks good, and I feel like it fits like the vibe of the project like well.
See, I think that this was going for what Die Lit did, in that it was supposed to be a simple photo that spoke a lot, and it wasn't necessarily the best photo. It was like supposed to be like blurry in certain parts.
It gives me that, with the blur, it gives me like slight Let's Get It On vibes. Like, which is a classic photo for an album cover because Marvin's like blurry and you can see he's singing and like the soul is like there.
Yeah, and
this is like...
Yeah, that's what I like is that you can, like, this is like a middle of the party type of photo.
Sense the motion.
But I do think it feels forced for some reason for me. And I don't know. Like, that's the motion he was doing?
Yeah, he's cranking that.
Right, he was cranking it. Yeah, I like it, like, the more I think about it, but at the same time, it just feels like slightly forced. Like, it didn't feel as natural. And maybe they did just take a picture that they had taken of him, and that would be the best case scenario for me. But, I don't know.
Yeah, I could have used like more people in it or something. Like it's just a little lonely.
I think that's. I wish that there was no one in it.
Yeah,
because
like those two in the back.
Yeah, you can kind of see some people peeking out, and I feel like most of Future's music feels like feeling alone at like a extravagant party, like just like a Molly night, and he's just by himself. But he's in a room full of people, but he's by himself. If you know what I mean.
You're just not talking to anyone.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, this is like I think I could go C or D on it. It's not anything special. I think it's a C.
I think it's a C too.
All right,
I think to say it's a D is like too insulting to something that really can't be that insulted.
That's true. It's not bad. All right, C for Future there. All right, next one. Also not a rap album, but wanted to talk about it. Let's do it.
Not a rapper.
100 Gex, 1000 Gex.
I love this cover.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I love this cover. And it was like, this is just, a new group on the scene. And this project has like reached so many people, and the cover is going to be super iconic as time goes on.
It's still, it is already for sure. Yeah.
And like Facing Away looking into the tree. Like there are some like ominous aspects about this that I really like. The storm brewing, the nighttime, like it's all around cool. The big spotlight on the image.
I've heard Laura talk about this this cover too, and she says that they didn't plan. They just took the picture and they didn't even plan on it being their album cover or something. And then they were like looking at it and they were like, that has to be it.
Yeah.
And I really like some of the stuff that has spawned from it, which is like there's a I forget if it's like I think it's a change.org petition for somebody to go chop down the Gex tree or something. Like it's just chop it down.
You could sell it branch by branch. Probably $1 million.
Yeah, but I like the idea that it's just a landmark that people can go find. It's outside of Chicago.
They can look at it.
You can just drive up there, take your picture. There's tons of them already.
That's cool.
And there's lots of memes with this one too.
It's probably on Google Maps, Gex tree.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, like even when like my cartoon of 645AR that I did, when they did a mashup of Hand Crushed by a Mallet and For the Trap, they put my cartoon like at the tree, and I was like, that's crazy. That's like, I was like, oh, my cartoon made it to the tree. That's cool.
Before you did.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was in Chicago, but yeah, I think it's an S tier for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I was going to ask you what makes it not an S tier.
There's nothing. It's like a perfect.
It's fine.
It's a perfect cover. Couldn't have picked a better one.
Yeah, just everything you'd want.
All right, next, ICP.
Oh.
This one is called The Amazing Jekyll Brothers.
Is he like juggling fireballs?
Dude, I don't know, but I would straight up get this tatted on me.
Yeah, this reminds me of like, it's not, I can't think of the cartoon. It had like the Grim Reaper guy.
Billy and Mandy?
Yeah. Kind of remind me of
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Yeah, this like art style kind of
I can see that.
reminiscent of that.
This reminds me of like a shirt at a county fair.
Yeah.
But it'd be the coolest one, and you'd be like, I gotta cop.
Damn, I gotta shoot all the star out of this Target to get that shirt, and the carny's gonna
I see a little rat in there. You're not getting no shirt today. I gotta throw a ring on like a milk jar or whatever.
Wall, like people are spitting on it, or like spraying WD-40.
Yeah.
That's what goes on at ICP concerts anyway. The
Straight
fair
up, it's
and
carnival,
ICP.
it's like of course,
they are carnies.
Yeah.
For being such a amazing group that really is not problematic or like controversial over time, this one's pretty cool.
I like that you said that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with an A on this.
This is an A too.
I think it's just so sick.
Yeah, it is silky.
It's silky smooth. It's just so like I would wear this on a shirt. I would wear it on me. If somebody wants to tat this on me for free, preferably, I will do it.
Would you rather get this tatted on you or listen to this album every day for the rest of your life?
Tatted. I don't even. It's not even close. This is like really. It's really lopsided. All right, here we go.
Shout out clowns.
Iggy Azalea. Speaking of clowns, the new classic.
Woo!
Dude,
this had a chance to be so great, but then they used that font.
Oh, dude, there are more problems than the font.
The border?
The border where they did that thing where they like shrink one and put it in and then it like creates a border that's like made out of some like aspects of the background or something, or like I don't even know.
I like the photo and the fit though.
Oh, the font, both fonts are fucking off.
Oh yeah, like they ruined it with the font, but if it was just this photo with that fit, no border,
I think
I would ride with it.
I think that would be a C.
Yeah.
And this is an F.
Like, oh yeah, if we could go lower than F, I'd go lower.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, it's like that font is like straight up like a old like if you're making like a joke sitcom like 80s
old
trailer
movie,
or something.
Miami something.
Yeah, Miami shit. And then the new classic is in what I think is what is that script called? It's like, and it's not Wisdom Script. I don't remember, but it's some dumb ass like terrible script that people use, and it's like PowerPoint type beat.
I mean, it looks like how the album sounded, probably.
Bad. Fancy goes crazy though.
Yeah.
Fancy's a generational banger. All right, Iggy Azalea, we're going F.
Sorry, girl.
New classic. All right. Speaking of new classics, here we go.
Oh, here we are.
Internet Money. The new Internet Money album, Before the Storm. It's out now.
Speaking of carnivals.
Yeah.
Total carny theme again here. I love this.
It's weird. I feel like there's so many things that I usually dislike in album covers here, but...
Such as?
just like
Too noisy.
Like it's a painting, but it isn't that like there's not a lot of contrast. It feels like kind of like a flat painting. Like this background is like if it were a photo, this is all the same focus as the front, so it doesn't have a lot of depth. Like it feels like kind of like a flat thing, which
looks like Where's Waldo or something.
Yeah, it does kind of look like Where's Waldo. It's I don't know, but I what I was gonna say is I don't know why, but I do like it a lot.
I like the idea of like that there's so many people on the album and they incorporated seemingly all of them, right?
Yeah.
And that's sweet. I like that.
I like that a lot. I like a lot of things about it too. They did like what I really like is like marketing campaigns with album covers, like graphic marketing campaigns. That's like something I love to come up with. And what they did is they had an individual painting of each of them commissioned that they could all post.
Nice.
So they've got like these headshots of them with like the carnival stuff in the background.
That is
and
cool.
It's super, super cool looking, and I love that they did that. I also love like detail-oriented stuff, like where I like that Internet Money Records is right here, but it's cut off. You have to infer that. I like that there's a Black Lives Matter blimp in the background, like a blimp little like thing.
That's a great timestamp.
That's great to especially. And then I like the lemonade thing right there. I like Internet Money instead of the Hollywood thing. I like the Long Live Juice WRLD blimp. Before the Storm is only right here on this carnival, on the Ferris wheel. Like, there's a lot of stuff I like about
Little
this.
Easter eggs.
Yeah.
To me, this is an A.
I think it's an A as well. And
Could be a B, but I think it's an A.
over time this will probably turn into a B for me, just because it's like there's certain things about the painting that just still bother me. But I really like it for what it is.
Me too.
Quite a bit. So I'm going to go with an A on it. Shout out Internet Money.
It feels almost like new classic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like when a new album with this many people come out, I was ready for something that was like, oh, I've never seen that. Like, that's something like new and cool.
Yeah.
And this was like, oh, this feels classic. Like,
yeah. All right. Let's get to this next one. This was requested a few times in the comments. Jaden Smith, Eris. So there was Sire and then there's Eris, which is the backwards Sire.
Why'd they put the letters over his face like that?
I don't really know. That's something that I don't necessarily like about it. The only other thing about it that bothers me is that Brockhampton kind of did it first with the type treatment.
Okay.
They did this for like a very similar treatment to their singles before Saturation 1. So like
I feel like it's just strange that like for some reason the Y looks farther back. You know what I mean?
Oh, I can see
the Y
that.
doesn't look like on the same level as the other letters. Mm-hmm. Because like the R is like overlapping his face, but then he's overlapping the Y. Almost.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there are actually some weird, like, I didn't even notice this, but if you zoom in on the R, like what is that shape going on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's some weird stuff in this. I will say that the things that the pros before we focus on the cons, I think the color grading of the photo is fantastic.
Yep.
If the photo was on its own and it didn't even say Eris on it, it was just the photo, I would be inclined to like
click on it.
I would be inclined to give this maybe an A just based on the photo, or like a B.
Love the sofa outside too.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, I think there's like this makes me like Jaden, but it makes me dislike whoever put the type on top.
Yeah, the type's really bad.
So
it's super bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give this. I think it's between a D and an F for me.
Yeah, I want to give it the F.
You want to?
I want to.
I'm going to pull it up to a D. Okay. I'm going to use my executive order here to go D on it.
Now
because
I know
the
how
photo.
Congress feels, or the Senate, whichever one it is. Checks and balances.
Right. I'm going to go with a D. I think the photo saves it from an F.
Yeah.
All right, next, Life of Pablo.
God, what a weird album cover.
Oh, yeah. But I will say that I was in graphic design school when this album came out, and there was instantly a lot of talk. We went into class the next day, and people were talking. And I was like, this is what shit is going to look like.
Yes.
And it did for a short period of time. But this is like...
I love it because it's
yeah.
like it makes me think this is like a sliver inside Kanye's mind, which is just like a glitchy computer that is like things over and over and over again, images from the past and like memories, and then words.
It is like breaking it down, especially at that time, what
Boiled
he was
down.
it was boiled down to a girl with a fat ass and like his family at a wedding or church or something. It's literally like that album is like his gospel side, just like trying to cope with his intense sexual id, like his id, you know. So and it literally says which one. It's just saying, like, which one?
Booty or God?
Booty or God. I don't know which one, you know? I don't know if it's I'm in it for the rest of my career or closed on Sundays, like, you know?
Historic merch, too. Just all the visuals that went with this were so cool.
And the Pablo tour with the suspended stage.
The premiere at MSG was just a landmark in music.
And when Young Thug with them went off there, oh, my God. When I heard that, I was like... This is the craziest song.
Now.
Yeah. And Lil Yachty was a model there and wasn't even really that well known for his music yet. That was so cool, dude. I want to go back to that time.
Me too, dude.
I wish I was there.
I remember like getting past the live stream, someone being like, yo, Kanye's like premiering the album at MSG, and I was like, premiering the...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I stayed after work. I was working at a graphic design firm, and I stayed after work and watched it because I didn't want to miss any of it going home. And this is older dude, like, came over. He wasn't that much older, but he was older than me. And
hey, young feller.
He came over, and he was like, I kind of like Kanye. What's this whole new thing about? And had me explain it to him and stuff. It was cool.
Can't be anything less than an S.
I think it's got to be an S, too. I hate just giving every Kanye album an S, but that's how it is, you know?
Yeah, I can't think of a bad one.
And we're going to another one right after this, so here we go.
Wow.
Kids See Ghosts, KSG.
An album I hated, but a cover I love.
I love the album. I think it's great.
I didn't
love it. I don't know. I like it a lot. I think it's great, yeah.
There's only like 2 tracks on it for me.
Well, I think you should listen to it again. Maybe,
Okay, buddy.
All right.
Beautiful watercolor, like...
It's Murakami, too. Takashi Murakami did this cover.
It's pretty stunning.
Yeah, and I remember when I saw it, I was just like, I don't know. I feel like he's doing amateur painting so well. Like, he's not an amateur painter by any means. He's an amazing artist, like one of my favorites of all time. But I'm saying, like, when somebody sits down and they don't really paint, but they are a creative person, they're going to end up with something, the background of this or something. Yeah. They're just like, all right, I'm going to like blend some colors. I'm going to get really good at blending my watercolors, you know? Mm-hmm. And that's what I feel like it does. It kind of like captures what I feel like a lot of people in their mind see as the easiest achievable beauty.
Yeah.
Like a sunset,
right?
You know? Something like that. But then what he does is add these like these airy characters on top of it that are from his world.
Yeah, and they don't really they don't belong.
Right. And I don't know. I mean, to me, this is for sure an S is my vote.
Yeah, mine too.
It's just like so stunning and striking. You'll never forget what it looks like.
It's one of those things, like the rare album cover that, like, if it wasn't an album cover, I'd still put it like in my dining room.
I know what you mean.
Like, I would frame this, or like if you walked in someone's house and never heard this album and just saw this framed, you'd be like, oh, that's an interesting.
That's cool. Yeah,
it's a cool piece of art.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta give it an S. So. Yeah, shout out to Takashi Murakami and Kid Cudi and Kanye West. Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Cool guys all around.
Yeah, cool. Very, very nice. All right, here we go.
Yachty.
Lil Yachty, Lil Boat 2.
Not as good as the first one.
I think the first one is super, super iconic. We should have ranked that one on one of our tier lists, but maybe
we'll get there.
Maybe in the next one.
Yeah, a lot of
Let us know.
This one's good though. Yachty's always so strong visually. I feel like he's not letting any little thing slip through the cracks. Like, this is very like all encompassed. You know, like top to bottom. I like this one a lot.
I think he kind of set himself apart visually from the start. Yeah. I think what he did with Lil Boat 1 and then what he ended up doing with what was the other one? The Teenage Emotions, is that what it's called? And then something that I really like that is understated, and that's, I mean, I love a lot of like understated little detail-oriented stuff in album covers, especially like photography, is he always puts the coordinates He puts the
Oh, yeah,
coordinates
yeah.
of where the photo
he's
is
nautical.
taken. Yeah, it's nautical.
Nautical,
yeah.
yeah.
And he does it in a classy way that doesn't feel out of place on like a label like QC. It seems very like Migos-y.
Yeah.
How it's just in like a normal typeface. It's not like
I didn't even notice
doesn't
that.
look nautical, but it's just right down here where the photo was taken. And the color grading on this cannot,
beautiful.
yeah. And in my head when I see this, I just hear that first song
Yeah.
produced by Charlie Shuffler, where he says like the chain short because I ain't jibs. Is that what he says?
I think so.
Yeah, it's an amazing line. But anyway, great song, and I think this is like an A, a strong A.
Yeah, I don't think it can be anything else.
I don't think it can be an S. I don't think it deserves
No.
quite that, but it is very, very good.
It is very good.
Yeah. I'm going to move it ahead of some of the other A's. I'm going to put it at the front of the A's just to
Added
symbolize.
emphasis.
Yeah, for sure. Onward and upward. Here we go. Much requested one. People were saying, how do you do an album covers tier list and not put Logic in here?
It's a great point.
I do agree. I think Logic's album covers are much better than his music.
Ever.
Much, yeah. All
He
right.
will go down in history for me as the guy who like just had good album covers.
Yeah. There's some good things. There's some Logic's done a few good things.
Well, I'm sure
album,
as a guy he's done good things, but I'm not saying musically I won't go that far.
Right. This album, I will say, just before we get into the cover, I actually didn't mind it.
Yeah?
I listened to it and all the way through, and I was like, you know what? I know, thank you. That took a lot.
Oh my God.
No, it was, and I was like, you know what? There's some cool stuff going on here. He's corny,
Yeah.
Obviously, but there
They're moments.
are moments. I think he did a good job with this cover.
All things aside, I love
Or with this album,
cover.
rather. Yeah, this cover is so fantastic.
Yeah, it's
like,
amazing. Everything has like the same pull, to give you that like tractor beam feel. Like a ship is above them, like beaming something down, and it's all moving because of one force.
Oh, yeah.
And that interconnectivity between all the objects and him is like what really makes it for me.
Oh, it has one movement. It is literally like what do they call it? Undertow.
Yeah.
It's like a severe bottom of the sea undertow, like
Yep.
where things are being pulled up, and he is floating in the middle of it. Dramatic lighting. It's a painting too. It's like
Looking
a
up.
stunning painting.
Yeah.
Like, you got the bubbles going in the right place. You got all this like shipwreck stuff, just kind of like.
Looks weightless too.
And for what it's worth, like because he is like a rapper, you've got like speakers and shit.
Yeah.
It has like those signifiers that are like. And while we're talking about color grading in the last one, the color is
Great.
You've got the complementary colors, the orange with the bright
green.
blue, right
Yeah.
here. The green is a good pop, but then you've got all these like rustic colors that let these big blue highlights just stand out. And then he's got
white shirt.
the white shirt, the muted blue of like his jeans, and then you've got like a bright yellow light on his face. It's really like, this is an S tier album cover.
Yeah, I think so too.
It is stunning stuff.
Man, for all the shit I talked in the beginning, we're really loving them today. We chose some good ones.
Yeah, we did.
That's all right though. It's nice looking at good art.
I agree. Next, Fever, Megan Thee Stallion.
Talk about Tarantino, like.
Yeah, this, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this reminds me of like an entire half of Instagram where people are just Photoshop $10 album covers. I'll Photoshop it together. I cannot, I hate this. I really, really hate it. I can't lie.
Yeah, it's so many words on it. There's
yeah.
way too many words. If
Yeah.
it was just Fever with that, I'd still hate it, but
Not as much.
not as much. Yeah, it's like they're like, oh wait, add that. Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta put that.
I think this person was like, whoever did it was probably like, I want to make this like an actual movie poster,
Right.
And so they were like,
Old West. It feels like a Western.
yeah, it's like it reminds me of a mix between like a Western and a stripper movie.
In like a James Bond.
And like, yeah, or like Charlie's Angels or
Yeah.
something like that, mixed with the Tarantino vibe. It has a lot of weird, but it's just movie vibes, But then it just says like, she's the hot girl and she's bringing the heat because Megan Thee Stallion, and then starring in the Fever. Yeah, I feel like it just reminds me of like shit I hate looking at on Instagram.
Yep.
But for the most part.
It's an F for me, Meg.
And they probably, I mean, maybe they did get someone like actually really good.
It's just
to do it.
It's like it's
know.
doing way too much. It's real extra.
Yeah, real extra. I'm gonna have to go F on this. All right, here we go. Earl, some rap songs.
Talk about motion.
Yeah, this has motion.
This one's brilliant too. This one's like one of those things that you look at it and it makes you feel high as shit. Like if you look at his face and like just see it kind of settle in, it makes you feel stoned.
You know what's really funny is, just on a personal note, I remember when Josiah used to have a photo as his profile picture that was just him doing this, like super blurry.
Yeah.
And so when this came out, I literally, when I first started seeing it that day, was like, oh, that's that picture of Josiah. It just is like funny because it's just like, it was just like this super motion blurred photo. But I mean, as an album cover, I think it works really, really well.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. And it fits Earl, too. It's like he's always like dizzying and like bumbling.
Especially some
like,
rap songs. Yeah. Especially that album.
Disorienting.
I don't know. I feel like to me, it doesn't deserve an S because it's so like reductive.
Fried.
It's just fried. So I feel like it has to be an A, but.
Yeah, it's an A. A's good for me.
Yeah. A or B. I don't know. I think it deserves an A. Yeah, let's go with A. Let's go with A for that one. I think it does. It captures what the album is, and it also is like a clever idea.
Yeah, it haunts you.
Yeah, it haunts me in my dreams. All right, so much fun.
I love this one.
I have my qualms with it. I think it's fantastic in execution. And maybe, I don't know, maybe not. I don't like the type, and I also don't like that on first look, if you just like look away and then look at it, looks like Uzi to me. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't really like remind me of like an iconic picture of Young Thug.
Right, yeah, it does not do that, but to me, it's just iconic in itself.
I agree.
And ambitious.
You've got the plain shadow.
Yeah.
I think that is like huge. And then, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you can't take away from how much, you know...
manpower.
Yeah.
Boots on the ground.
Is it a practical shot? Did they do it? Or is it built?
If it's built...
If we zoom in...
I think it's practical.
You think it is? Because I don't.
You think it's fake? Can I look it up?
I think it's fake, yeah. Just look that up really quick. I think it's built digitally. Nashville artist and designer fan who painstakingly placed each of 803 thugs used to form the rapper's face. So he used 803
young thugs
like
mannequins
to build it. No. I think it's digitally. He's a digital artist. So he took 803 photos and put them in there. So they're all photos of Young Thug built to build the cover.
That makes sense.
See, that it is still a good story because that's 803 Young Thugs on the cover, but at the same time, to me, it cheapens.
Yeah, it does.
It cheapens this.
I thought they like built something, flew a drone up, and like snapped it.
Yeah, but I think you have to look at intent and execution, and then you have to look at impact. And I think impact, a lot of people think that this is a flyover shot, and that makes it that makes it work as something that seems very ambitious.
Yeah.
And this album cover, or this album rather, the music, I feel like feels like Young Thug's big, like ambitious pop cover.
Feels like he's looking down
album
on the world. You know what I mean? It feels like he's up there.
It was his like ascension moment because I feel like he's been a legend for so long, but he never really had the commercial success that everybody thought he would have. And then this album made it that.
Propelled him there, yeah.
Yeah. And now I feel like he's cemented forever as like top of the game for the last 10 years. Like
well, seeing that I got the cloak pulled over my eyes or the wool pulled over my eyes, however they say, I'm going to go with a B.
I think it's a B. I think that's fair.
Tricked me, and that always upsets me.
I understand. All right, here we go. Total Xanarchy, Lil Xan.
Classic. What's he got? So they've like thrown a water balloon at him or something?
Yeah, something like that. I think it's, like...
Or he's sweating like so hard that it's like launching off his body.
It's coming out of his pores. You know what's super weird? This sucks, but it's so good. Like you just look and you just totally get what
is gonna happen to you when you hit play.
Yeah, and this album, by the way, sucks.
Well, yeah, this was like he went through that. Like he lived that lifespan as an artist. Like came onto the scene, got hot, and then fell into like the corniness, and like the people were like, oh, this guy is cringe, and then he like evolved through that to like survive it.
To become like the best rapper to ever live. Like that's what I was gonna say, is this is a huge stain on a legendary rapper's career. Like, yeah, you can have a bad debut album and still ascend to the ranks of like, you know,
heights.
Like you
the
can
highest
go,
heights.
Like I would say that like 50 Cent level, like
50
something
Cent,
like that.
Biggie,
Karis One, Rakim, like stuff like that. I feel like that's where
Tribe Called Quest,
right? That's what we're looking at here in terms of, you know, our Mount Rushmore of hip hop, you know. So
yeah, I do hate it though.
Yeah, I feel like for some reason,
why are they throwing the water bottle at him? What about that? I think says Xanarchy.
Maybe it's like his diamonds are so wet like water. I don't really know. But I hate the type a lot.
Yes.
And I want to give this a D.
Yes.
Cool. Let's just leave it there.
Yes.
Shout out to Diego. All right. 2 more here. Tyler.
God, what a good one.
Scumfuck Flower Boy.
Who did this one?
Eric White, is that his name? I have to look it up because I don't want to get it wrong, because I follow the guy on Instagram.
It is really good, and it fits this album so well, and he's so good at that, matching his aesthetic with his sound.
Oh, he's a visual artist as much as he is he's ascended to like a crazy level of like.
People love orange. I'm learning that too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of yellows and oranges in these covers. Flower Boy album cover.
I love the bee over his face. The layering of everything makes it kind of look like a collage almost. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just really cool.
All right, I have to find it.
And he always makes you feel like he's standing in the shot, like in the world of the album that the music's created.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, I can't go here until I listen to it.
Eric White, I was correct.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Eric White, painter who did this. Yeah, I feel like some of the color theory is what makes me like it a lot. Like in terms of the dark orange and reds in the
almost
deep
purple
background
line on the mountains too.
Yep, and you've got like this complementary purple on the bottom of the clouds, and then he's standing in the field of sunflowers. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like, it's so good that. I don't know. It's like Kanye. It's like when you look at covers, I don't want to just give everything Tyler does an S, but at the same time, I feel like he pays so much attention to what the music is doing, and then finds a way to
incorporate that creativity into the
just to portray it to people. Exactly. To be like the first time they see it, then they can associate that, and there's a through line to what it's going to sound like and what that era of Tyler is going to be like. Like he has eras the same way. Have you ever seen that graphic of the bear dressed up like each era of Kanye? I feel like you could do the same thing with Tyler. There's like certain colors and themes that go with these year and a half, 2 years that Tyler will go in between albums.
I agree.
And I feel like he'll continue to do it for the rest of his career.
Yeah, I don't think he can help it. I don't even know if it's like...
It's second nature to him. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is an S for me.
Super. Is that what S stands for? Super?
I don't know why S is above A. Somebody should comment that below. I have no idea. All right, next one. Last one. X. 17.
I liked this one a lot when it first came out, just because of the character he was, and like just seeing like the idea of him's like little notes, and I always imagine he had like crazy, messages all over the place for himself. Yeah. But it has not aged well for me.
I don't think so either. I think there's a few reasons why. One, to me, and I don't want this to come off as an insult if you're a huge X fan or anything, but it seems like he might have just been reading or watching too many like Kurt Cobain documentaries before he did something like this. It just seems very derivative of that sort of like panicked
mad genius,
panicked scribble mad genius, like drawing in your notebook type of thing. Secondly, I will say that I don't think that the noose has aged well. The drawing of the noose, I think, comes off. I don't know. I think artists' relationship with the idea of suicide has been under the microscope for a few years, and I feel like by now it seems like it's just kind of weird for a guy with such a young fan base. Right. But I mean, art is art. You can't tell people what to do and artists what to do. But I do think that stands out to me as like.
But as a concept, I thought this was really strong for the artist that he was.
Yeah.
Like to have this as the concept. I liked that a lot. But yeah, like I said, it just hadn't aged that well. This is like a solid B for me.
I think that's fair. I think it's close to an A, but I'm going to go with a B as well. Yeah, I don't know. There is something cool about that homespun idea, especially when this is another case where I feel like the music matches very well.
Yes.
Because at the time, I feel like X was known for like his blown out, distorted bangers, and then he came out with an album that was like, in a lot of ways, like boom bap R&B.
Yeah.
Like it was like straight and with Shiloh Dynasty samples throughout, you know? So.
And I love the framing too, like how it cuts off words and pages at like on all sides.
Yeah, and he did do that thing a lot on social media where like he would post the track list written out on notebook paper like this, you know, and he would like have it scribbled like that. So it was an aesthetic of his own. I think in a lot of ways this is like a B plus for me.
B plus.
B
I
plus.
like it.
Okay. Sweet. Well, that was fun again.
Yeah, we did it, baby.
We did it. So here's our tier list. Let us know which ones you agree with and disagree with. And we really did scour the comments. So we went back and looked
at your creativity
at what you guys wanted us to talk about. So we'll do the same again. Comment below which album covers you want us to talk about. If you think that we should do a classic album covers, you think we should do a different genre of album covers, and let us know which ones are your favorite. Comment your 5 favorite album covers below, and we'll talk about them.
Thanks for coming, gang.
Yeah, thanks for watching. This has been HiveMind TV. Make sure you like the video. Subscribe if you want to see more. And again, check out HiveMindTV.com. We have some really cool merch up there. That's about it, but
stay safe.
Stay safe. Have a great day. We love you.
Love you. This is such a ridiculous thing.
I know. Why are we doing this? All right. Lil Pump. Lil Pump as president. What's up? You're watching HiveMind, the most buoyant show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my country fried co-host, Graydon.
Welcome to the show.
We are back with another tier list, this time with an election season twist. This is Rappers as Presidents tier list.
Obviously, this video is about to be purely hypothetical.
Right. I mean, most of the people that we're talking about are either under the qualifying age, not a U.S. citizen,
or they can't run for other reasons.
Exactly. So don't take anything we say in this tier list very seriously. We're surely not going to.
Right.
Before we get into the tier list, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, join the Discord at the link in our description, and also go to HiveMindTV.com if you want to pick up some cool merch that we dropped recently. Let's get into our first candidate here.
Oh, what's the president's song?
I don't know. I think it's We Will
Rock You. This is going to really expose us for not knowing shit about like politics.
Well, that's fair, but I don't think anybody thought that we were pundits of any sort.
I know. I'm just going to really prove it to those who were holding on hope for
right, that we were some sort of genius.
Hey, maybe they could be on NBC. No.
All right, first candidate, Big Sean.
Big Sean. Oh, a short man.
Short is he? How short is he?
Isn't that the whole thing about his name?
Oh, maybe.
That's how I always imagined
it.
Like
5'6" or something?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. I've never seen him in real life. We do live in Detroit.
Big Sean the Don. I've seen him in real life. I saw him at the grocery store the other day.
Did you?
Played it cool. Didn't even want to draw any attention.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
That's cool. I do know that Big Sean has done a lot for Detroit. He comes back. He does the Turkey Drive in November.
He did the Posse track on his new #1 album.
Posse track. Shout out Sada Baby. Shout out 42 Doug. Shout out M. He really put M on.
Yeah, put M on there.
Honestly, you know what?
I like a guy from the Midwest, too.
He's a good-natured guy. And I think I would like him more as a president than as a rapper.
Well, yeah, that,
you know?
And I would like him more than the current president, too. But.
Right. He's got a good demeanor for being president because I think he's like a cool-headed guy. He's like jacked now, you know? He's got discipline.
He good at enunciation.
Oh, yeah.
Almost comes to a fault in the rap
Definitely.
league, but might help him as an orator.
I think he would be charismatic on the podium. What do they call it?
I didn't miss a beat. I think it's a podium.
Pulpit, I think.
Pedestal.
Pedestal. Yeah, I'm gonna go a solid A tier for Big Sean.
Yeah, he's an A.
You think
I don't
so?
see anything that makes him like puts him up there on
S, you know,
all-time president level. Mm-hmm. But definitely better than 2 of the last 3 presidents.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Cardi B, she's actually thrown her hat kind of in the political ring, which makes this one a little bit difficult, but...
it makes it all that easier for me to imagine her. I'm thinking S tier for Cardi. Like, think of that Oval Office. You're walking in there as the Venezuelan ambassador, and Cardi B just, like, rips you up.
Oh, yeah, just reads you. Yeah, I feel like... Definitely she would swag the Oval Office out. I also feel like it would be a breath of fresh air to hear her on TV addressing people, because she'd be like totally off the cuff,
coherent.
She'd be like joking around,
smart,
like, right? I don't know. I think she actually kind of knows her stuff too, which I think is helpful
absolutely.
in imagining it.
Yeah, I can picture her being like very no nonsense, just like calling it how it is.
Well, I think nonsense would be a part of it still. I think
it'd be like no previous nonsense, like no nonsense we've ever seen before.
Gotcha.
You know?
Yeah,
it's unprecedented nonsense.
Right. Yeah, I'm in between A and S for her. I think
I gotta go S.
All right, let's go S for Cardi. That's fair.
I would follow her if she's leading me.
Yeah. All right, next we got DaBaby.
She could blindly lead us into war, and I'd follow her. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
DaBaby.
I'm worried about foreign policy with DaBaby. He seems to start a lot of fights, or at least engage in them when provoked. I'm worried about the ego thing here. He's going to stick his chest out a lot.
Yeah, but I see that being good for domestic affairs.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, maybe nationalistic.
Ooh, he'd like crack down on people, I think. I think that, and he's got a presidential smile. Let's not even beat around the bush there, you know? So,
I feel like he'd get all the murals of all the other presidents taken down and just have pictures of himself, like different photos of himself.
Yeah, I'm all for that, too. I think that... Yeah, he's a good-looking guy. I'd like to see him in the suit and everything. I'm sure there's a video of him doing some. But
I do imagine foreign affairs being a big issue here.
Yeah.
Trade.
Oh yeah.
Any sort of conflict. The Middle East would be tough with DaBaby.
Yeah, because it wouldn't even like. That's the funniest thing about DaBaby is like. He skips the talking shit phase. Right. He goes straight to fisticuffs, as they say. So I'm going to go a D here because I think it would end up in a lot of...
It'd be a crisis president.
Yeah, crisis president, lots of war. If you want to call it war. I think just fist fights, mostly. So I'm going to go with D for DaBaby. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think D's fair.
Okay. All right, next one. Well, we have a Canadian citizen, kind of an issue.
What's the asterisk here? How's he get, like, the number 1 hits he's had in the U.S. allow him to run here?
I don't know. There's some way around it. He'd find his way. He's about the age. He's getting there. 35?
Yeah.
He's probably only 32, 33. I don't know.
I thought he was like 40.
No, he's not.
Oh, that's his producer's name.
40. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Drake, other than that, honestly, I think he's too petty to be president.
Oh, yeah. And, yeah, you got to have a steady relationship if you're a president, too, and then Drake doesn't.
No, he's be in his feelings. Like
there'd be, like, ladies in and out of the White House and all these, like, it'd be bad.
The music videos would be amazing, I have to say.
Probably,
like, the drone footage of the White House, him in the White House.
Air Force One.
It would feel natural. Like, he'd be drinking champagne in the Oval Office.
Well, he calls his house in Toronto the embassy.
Something,
yeah, something like that.
But I do think that it would be a problem that the American citizens wouldn't know whether they're getting R&B Drake or rap Drake, and we need consistency from a president.
It would happen like by this. Sometimes he'd be in R&B mood, and we'd go through some things, and other times you'd get rap Drake, and he'd come in.
Yeah, and he'd be firing shots.
And then Justin Trudeau would probably have to put him in his place. Trudeau's got bars.
I don't know. I think that
Drake would be good, but yeah, the emotions would get the best of him.
Drake would be a good character president in that he'd be charismatic on TV. He'd probably get along with a lot of the other leaders. He seems to be have enough charisma to really handle that. But I do think that the in my feelings Drake would be a problem.
It would be a problem.
Huge problem.
But this is a great chance to get Wheezy for VP.
Oh,
which would be sick.
I think there's a lot of people here who might name Wheezy, but as the VP. But yeah, I'm gonna go with a C here. What do you think?
Solid C.
Solid C. Yeah. All right. C for Drake. Cool.
The oldest guy on the list.
Next, we got Eminem.
Oh, I'm just kidding. The oldest guy on the list right here.
Eminem, he is angry.
Is the
man.
number one thing. Mm-hmm. Angry. Don't want to see that out of your president.
He's one of the strange people who he's spoken up politically. Mm-hmm. And his fan base just kind of like chooses to ignore it. Mm-hmm. His fan base is one way, and he speaks the other way. It's almost like, it's like folk artists in like the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Like they were all, singing these big liberal songs, and these people out in the country were like, well, goddamn, that sounds nice. I like Jackson Brown.
Yep. Same with, Leonard Skinner.
Yeah. So,
Eminem would be a terrible president.
Oh, yeah,
I think.
awful.
Be the worst. I'm trying to think of like one facet of the presidency he could be good at.
I think that his speeches would be quick. He'd be on TV. It'd be quick. He'd just kind of go through it. But I think he just
State of the Union.
State of the Union is quick. Well, yeah, it's like a 3:30, like 3 minutes 30 seconds, and it's over with. But I don't know. I think that the biggest problem we'd have with Eminem is he takes a lot of shit personally.
Yeah.
He's kind of always focused on his narrative and legacy and like, why don't people like me, and kind of like the current guy a little bit. So
yeah, he'd be better than the current guy, but
definitely.
If he got like, imagine him being like questioned in front of Congress and he just says it so fast they can't pick it up.
Oh yeah, I feel bad for what are those people? The
typists.
They got a name. They got a name. Those people. The people who have the transcript people.
Yeah.
I feel bad for them keeping up, but. I feel like he'd be trying to prove things that we don't really need.
He'd like fire his own vice president or something, or get.
So I'm gonna go with a D here. I think he's a D president.
I want to go F.
You want to go F for Eminem?
I want to go F. M's in the basement for me.
All right, let's go. Eminem in the basement. All right.
And we'd probably finally learn about all those demons in his closet, and we don't want to know. I've been told we don't want to know.
Exactly. All right, 50 Cent.
Oh, in the same vein.
Yeah. 50 Cent is someone.
For some reason, I'm thinking he's so much better.
But not, because he's a mix of like Drake is nowhere near as petty as 50 Cent.
No.
50 Cent will buy out all of Ja Rule's like front row tickets and stuff.
He'd be great for the economy though.
Because
great businessman.
He'd be starting up stuff here, starting up stuff here. He'd be like the FDR or something.
Yeah, something like that. He'd be letting Musk build electric trains everywhere.
And he can handle a lot. I mean, dude's been shot a bunch of times and he's still good.
He's got his fingers in a bunch of different pies.
Yeah, definitely. Don't know what that expression means, but
fingers in pies means like you're in like multiple occupations, right?
Does it?
Yeah.
I think wears many hats is better than fingers and pies.
I like what? Why would you want fingers and pies? Sounds fingers and pies.
Fingers and pies. All right, whatever. Fingers and pies 50. That's what they call them. You know what? I think that there's a chance he could actually do it. I'm going to go with a B for 50 Cent.
Yeah, he belongs right in the B. We'll cover all bases.
Cover all the bases first. I like doing that. All right, 50 Cent B.
Don't know what you heard about 50.
No.
Claim us 50.
Jack Harlow.
Young Midwest, young guy from Louisville runs for president. I don't know. Jack Harlow would be... He'd probably be a better president than we have currently.
He's politically active. He speaks up. His double XL
has conscious
freestyle.
songs.
Yeah, that was
freestyle.
Super conscious. And also, I think that guys from Ohio and Kentucky, those are not necessarily the best presidents, but a lot of presidents have come from Ohio.
Representative of the country as a whole.
Yeah. He's got that homegrown spirit. He doesn't take himself too seriously. He seems poised.
He got Lou Will kicked out the bubble for going to Magic City or whatever.
Oh, really? I don't pay attention to basketball.
Suspended for a few games, but go Nuggets.
Right.
Yeah, I think for maybe those tendencies, maybe the clubbing tendencies would get too much to him, but
he's young.
We've had presidents that party.
Yeah. And the party presidents I like. I mean... I don't like Bill Clinton, but he did play sax on Arsenio, So there's like some good. I think there's some likable things, like
total party president.
Party guy. Yeah, I feel like Jack Harlow. I don't know. He's growing on me as a rapper, and I feel like in my mind right now as a president, I feel like he could really do it because he just. He says a lot of funny things, and he doesn't take himself too seriously.
Knows how to use the internet.
Yeah, that would be good. Midwest guy.
I'd say I'm going to put him just above Drake. Give him a B.
Let's give him a B. I think that's fair. Jack Harlow, B.
Just what we need, another white president. Jeez.
All right. Inevitably.
President West.
President West.
Former President West.
This one, I want to just opt out on the actual conversation of whether he'd be a good president. I just don't, I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, I'd go F. I think we'd be in war or something, or something very bad I think could happen. I can't give him an F. Here's why, though. In practice, I feel like the reason we would give him an F here is because it's closer to the truth. He wants to be president. None of these other people asked for this. He's asking for it, and that's why I'm like, no. Like, don't make him the president. But at the same time, it's like, if I'm looking at him against these other people, purely hypothetically, for fun, there are some things that I have to give him some props on. Creativity. Also, he gets along great with, like, billionaires and stuff. And scary people.
He somehow has a bridge to them, probably via, like, sociopathy or whatever. But also, the other thing is...
Some sort of crazy pipeline.
Kanye says something, and then 2 years later, it makes more sense.
Yeah.
The hysteria that surrounds whatever Kanye is doing, his rant of the year or whatever album promo cycle he's on, gets swallowed up in this, oh man, Kanye's losing his mind. You hear what he said. 2 years later, you look back at some of those things on their face and they make sense. And so, to me, that's something that is valuable in a president. It's like having the foresight to kind of understand things a little bit ahead.
I can't stop picturing him doing a State of the Union, like in that Def Jam poetry style.
Yep. Just waiting for claps and
in a pink polo with his collar popped.
That would be fly.
That'd be like his portrait.
I want to give him a C.
It was F or Z or F or S for me.
F or S?
So C makes sense.
All right, that's fine. Let's put him in the C.
Got it.
The logic of this is what
He's really on ballots, too, which is crazy. Don't vote for Kanye.
Yeah, don't vote for Kanye. If your ballot has his name on it, please don't do it. And don't write him in.
Also, move states. I think it's in, Wyoming, Minnesota, and, other places.
Kansas or something.
Go somewhere better.
But also, I will say, Universal should sell Kanye his masters. That's been a thing he's been on about. Kanye West should own his masters. Yeah. He absolutely should.
If he was president, he would.
Does Tiger Woods own his masters? Anyway.
The jackets? They keep them all in the same locker.
All right, Kendrick Lamar.
He's not really throwing his hat in the ring.
No. Yeah. Not for president. But I'm saying, he's a political guy.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Probably the most serious content creator or, serious lyricist we've talked about yet.
That's true.
Heaviest content,
most political content.
M's some heavy content, but oftentimes...
That's
gratuitous.
It's like Monster Can type of stuff.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. Kendrick I feel like I'm worried about he would just disappear for a few years. He seems to do that.
Yeah, and I'd hate to say it, but we're already tight enough with Israel.
Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
Great, yeah. I'm just worried about we get him one term and then he disappears for the second term and he's working on something and then he comes back and it's great, but it's like, where were you, dude? It would depend heavily on his VP, which, who knows? I mean...
Maybe be like
Punch. Punch, yeah.
Or Lucy.
Oh, no.
I think Kendrick would be great, though, if we could keep him in the office.
I think Kendrick, 10 years down the line, has the potential to be a good presidential candidate. He hasn't really done anything that is so outrageous, I'm going to give him an A, I think.
I like him for an A.
A, that's fair. Does he deserve an S? In the context of this,
I think so.
Yeah, honestly. I think we have to. I think we're going to move him up to an S. Because, he and Cardi, I feel like he might even be better than Cardi.
Yeah.
Just in terms of poise and stuff.
Yeah, his poise is exactly what I was just going to say.
Right.
When he speaks, people listen. You're like, wait, he's talking.
Right. I feel like his voice is quiet and raspy, though, and that might not age as well. With the speeches. We're going to keep him an S, though.
But he's got 65 years till he has to run, really. So
65?
How old is he?
He's probably 30, right?
Yeah, he's got at least what, 50 years then till run?
Yeah, that's true. He'd be 80. Well, that's what we're working with now, so
Pretty much where we're at.
whatever.
Up next, a very presidential candidate here.
DJ Khaled.
Maybe my favorite yet on the list.
Yes.
Someone I would willingly vote into the office.
Khaled, President Khaled. That'd be
Major
amazing.
key.
Major keys to success for the nation.
His son, all his kids.
Oh, his son would be his VP, by the way.
He'd be like,
Or his ring bearer. What can the son do? What can you do at a
the
young
son
age?
is, I think they're like the rightful heir to the throne.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that's how democracy works, right?
I don't know.
I think it's a bloodline.
Yeah, it's bloodline.
Yeah, I think it's like a secret bloodline.
Right. So Biden doesn't have any kids.
No, he's a kid. We just think he looks old. I think.
I don't know anything about. I love this picture though. Perfect lineup. I know it's probably painted on based on the side by sides we've seen. Hawaiian shirt. Big plus for me.
Big vibe. Like,
He's got a
big,
huge
happy
vibe. Dude, he would make the White House super fun.
Yeah, he'd be like that. Imagine if they redid West Wing, but with DJ Khaled, and it was still like
yes.
Aaron Sorkin dialogue.
Oh, that would be amazing.
He'd be like,
I feel like he would just film so many videos walking around and be like, look at the White House, look at it.
Abraham Lincoln sat here.
Yeah.
Sat here.
That would be so, he'd be like, expensive cloth, you know?
For the fixating on the pageantry of the presidency, I think that caps him from being an S.
Oh, he could not be an S.
I feel like he's close. He's a B or an A.
My only worry is that
Too flashy.
he's flashy, but he's also kind of like not in on his own joke.
I think he is.
I don't think he is.
I watched a Khaled interview recently.
He's
and
a
I think
deeply anxious man. He's a very anxious guy.
that doesn't mean he's not in on his own jokes. I'm anxious and I'm in on my own jokes.
I know, but I think he's deeper in the anxiety. I think it would make him a terrible president, honestly.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, I still want to
He
give him
would have handled this pandemic wonderfully because he's a big germaphobe.
Yeah, he is a germaphobe. Remember that time he got lost on his jet skis? That's so cool.
Found his way back though.
Yeah, he did.
That's a great example of leadership right there.
Yeah. I feel like as Americans, we've kind of all lost our jet skis these past few years, so maybe we need to find our way back. Or got lost on jet skis.
This advertisement has been brought to you by DJ Khaled. I'll put him at a B.
All right, let's do B. All right, he's there with Jack and 50. Next.
This is such a ridiculous thing.
I know. Why are we doing this? All right. Lil Pump. Lil Pump as president. I feel like he's made a lot of jokes about being the president, saying he was going to run.
That's true. Man, I'm trying to think of the last like really doped up president. I know Lil Pump's personality isn't just being doped up, but he always
Trump is very doped up. He's on the Adderall.
kind of on the
downers.
opposite wave.
Right.
That's Lil Pump.
I like the idea of a president with a chain that says drug addict on it.
Yes.
That's so cool.
It is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bumps him up off the floor for me.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like by the time he's 35 and can run, his brain will be mush, like pudding, dude.
Or he's a completely different person.
Right.
Like he cycles around.
I hope that for him, but you never know.
Yeah. God, this would be bad. I think it would be bad.
Let's go D on it.
A solid D, yeah.
Solid D for him. Okay.
And maybe it saves his music career, but drives the country into peril.
Oh, we would never survive it. We'd never survive 4 years of Lil Pump as the president.
No.
Oops.
Like the psychopaths there are now that are ardent supporters. Imagine Lil Pump's ardent supporters.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be crazy.
Yeah. All right, next one.
They filled a pool in front of the Washington Monument with lean.
That would be cool.
Or at
That
least
makes me
Diet
want to bump
Purple.
him up a little bit.
Put him in a C. Come
No,
on. Think about it.
I get it. All right. Mason Ramsey.
Obviously, I knew he was going to be on this list of
course,
rappers.
Yeah.
Really, just the country's darling already?
Right.
So he's in the A range for me.
I think he's an S, dude. Mason Ramsey is an S tier presidential candidate. He's got the swag. He's got this vibe down. He's got the smize down. Yeah, he does both. He does the spin.
Yep.
He's kind of like, he's like every like rich white parents' kid that they bring to a party. They're like, do the thing, and he does that, and they're like, no, the singing, and then he starts yodeling, and he's just like this, and he slicks his hair over.
It'd be our first child president.
I hope he keeps the bow tie thing going until presidency too.
He'd have to.
He's got the blazer, but he's got the bow tie.
Talk about a true American too.
Just so
he's ass. You're right.
And the other thing about him, true, is he is politically active because he did that Burger King campaign about the cow farts and environmental and stuff. And he believes in global warming. That's a step up from anybody we're looking at. So, I think he's an S tier.
Okay.
Shout out to Mason.
I can't argue with that. And I got a feeling he could pick like Miley Cyrus as his VP.
I was thinking Casey Musgraves.
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
That'd be cool. Next.
The Stallion.
Megan the Stallion. Ooh.
Talk about another lit White House. Yeah,
lit-ass White House. I think, she would definitely, it goes without saying.
Persuasive.
It goes without saying she would twerk on the Oval Office desk. Is that right?
Sure. Is that right? I feel like question mark.
Is that cool to say?
No, it'd be like the first dance. You know how like whenever the president gets elected, they go out and
do
dance.
They do that?
Yeah, they dance with their significant other, like in the in the respected convention.
Oh, okay. And so she'd be twerking with whoever she's dating at the time. That would be sick. I feel like she's got that like boss woman mentality that we do definitely need.
Yes.
I feel like she wouldn't want to run. That's what I would say.
No, but if somehow forced into the position, I think she'd be maybe more capable than the majority of people on this list.
I think she's a solid A.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, just powerful. She's got she's got that big personality. She definitely feels like persuasive, confident.
Persuasive, yeah.
She's definitely not going to like cave under pressure. She can obviously deal with some tough situations as we've seen recently.
Yeah, conflict.
So, yeah, she's got a level head. I like where she's at. I'm going to give her an A.
Again, I would follow her blindly into war.
Yes. All right.
Trade war.
Next, Machine Gun Kelly.
I thought that was it. Never mind.
Oh, jeez.
MGK. I hate that we said a lot of presidents from Ohio were good.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm kind of analyzing these as if they're already happening. Like, we're in the midst of this presidency.
Gotcha, yeah.
And, like, this is a bad representation of Ohio and the country in general.
Yeah. He's a hothead. That's a huge problem. He's also, he thinks taking drugs is like a cool thing, which like I understand that there are people on this list who think that.
Sure.
But like the way he portrays it is very ugly to me.
Yeah.
Like he's very much like, I was on shrooms. Like I don't care. Like he tries to see that as like proving his recklessness.
Yeah, I didn't even like mean to take them, but I took them.
Like I was on fucking shrooms with Pete Davidson, and then we took acid, and then we took Molly.
We watched all the Star Wars backwards.
We ate chicken wings in a hotel room. Like I just don't want to
deal. I want to hear it. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I will say points for being tall.
And
he'd be the tallest president of all time.
He's adaptive too.
Oh yeah.
Like obviously this is former rapper Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh yeah, he's an actor now.
Yeah, actor, rock star, really whatever you want him to be. And if we're looking at the Oval Office, as sometimes we all have a tendency to do, as a puppet.
Yep.
He might be good at that.
That's true. Colton Baker also seems like it would fit in with the other president names.
Yeah.
Colton Baker. It's like President Colton Baker. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
F for me, though.
Yeah, I think still F. I think all that stuff that we just said doesn't really matter. It's an F.
F for all intents and purposes.
All right. And I'm worried about gun control, too. The guy's name is Machine Gun Kelly. Come on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm always worried about gun control.
Next, we got NLE Choppa, a.k.a. NLE Chakra. He recently took a hippie turn, as we've seen.
Plant-based god.
Yes, somebody plant-based god. I like that. Somebody gave him woke juice or whatever, and so now
I think that's pronounced kombucha.
Kombucha. He's talking about like talking to his water and how everything's alive, which. In theory, I can get behind, but I mean, the dude's 17, and all of a sudden he's like, I'm not going to wear jewelry. Something about music festivals.
Grew up fast.
Yeah, he grew up really fast.
Like, past this, like the human adulthood and went straight to like post-life ethereal bliss.
Right, like the 40-year-old at Bonnaroo.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like we're going to see him in a drug rug. soon.
Oh, I can't wait.
I want to see that.
If he makes a reggae turn or starts making like psych rock, that'd be cool too.
Dude, Snoop Lion and LA Choppa on something, or dude, what if
he changed it to LSD Choppa?
Or what about this, MGMT Choppa, and he does a whole collab thing with them. Yeah. That being said,
I'm not seeing great things out of this presidency.
no, I think D tier.
Yeah, D tier range.
D tier is definitely where, because I think it's good that he's woke,
Yeah.
but it's also
Dangerous.
it's bad that he made such a sudden change into a new lifestyle.
Volatile personality.
Right, and that's part of growing up. Maybe he'll settle into like a really
Kinda woke,
accomplished 35-year-old man who just has got a lot of poise, got a lot of money probably by then too.
Yeah, hopefully.
But again, the gun control thing is an issue. His name's NLE Choppa. So.
Or LSD Choppa.
Well, whichever. All right,
Definitely see him doing that after watching this video.
Let's do D tier. All right, next. Post Malone, bald Posty.
Bald Post is the president we're voting for here?
Yeah.
Got to be bald,
It's
not long hair bald, not long hair Post.
Who knows by the time he's eligible?
True.
But, yeah, a lot of face tattoos for the president.
Pretty country.
I do think that it might be a problem that it says "always tired" on his face, just in terms of foreign policy, how people view us,
and inspiring the masses.
Yeah.
Which I guess he's having decent success doing, but it's singing. You take away his singing voice and he's got to talk to you. It's not easy to look at.
I like him. I think he's a nice looking guy.
He is kind of interesting.
He's got a big smile.
He does have a big smile.
He also wears more American flags than anybody on this list. So
Backed by the Budweiser Super PAC.
Bud Light Super PAC. That's going to be huge. I feel like
Trillions of dollars.
I feel like Rogan might get behind him too. You know.
Okay. Yeah. No, I can see this community
And I also think that the whole
kind of bridge urban and rural too.
That's true, but I was more so talking about the way that presidential candidates are now kind of thinking of the podcast lane as a way to actually reach a lot of people. That he's got a lock on. He loves loves all the podcasts. He's
telling stories.
He's on H3 and he's on Rogan and he chops it up. He also does do drugs a lot too, though. He really likes the psychedelics, which some people would argue is good for a president. I would argue is very bad for a president.
I think he'd be good at running for president, is what we're deciding.
Yeah, he'd be a cool campaign guy.
Yeah, it'd be great on the campaign, but when he got in the office, might get a little too inside his own head.
Dude, him and Bruce on stage, him and Bruce Springsteen, just being yeah,
flags,
fireworks, everywhere, yeah,
spuds.
He would probably run a campaign that would get a lot of people to vote for him. Yeah. But as
he's
a president,
everything Kid Rock could have been.
Exactly. Kid Rock with a moral compass. That's well kind of said, what. Yeah. Well said and well taken. I think we should go with a B for him.
B's fair.
B's cool. All right. Next we
definitely better than that Mickey Mouse. I hate.
They keep writing him in. I know. Next, Skrillex, another rapper.
Awesome rapper with amazing discography of raps.
Yeah. What do we think of Skrillex as president? Sonny, rather.
I don't know. I've never even heard Skrillex talk.
You've never heard him talk?
No.
I don't remember what he sounds like, truly, but I remember what those wubs sound like.
Yeah, imagine him just speaking through wubs. They walk in the office and it's Mr. President,
okay. He's got subwoofers all over the Oval Office. That'd be sick. And he used to be in that pop punk band, and he's got that haircut. All of these are big pros for
this rave community, though. They stay up late. They're all strung out. Nobody works. It's all just dance.
Skrillex is one of those guys, though, who's kind of behind the scenes of a lot of big pop music over the last 10 years. I think he's got a lot of intellect.
He's a coordinator.
Yeah, he's a smart, an innovator.
Savvy.
He's very smart. That's what I'll say about him.
Yes! Oh my God! That's all I'll say about him.
Okay, what are we going with here?
C.
I feel like that would just look nice there.
Yeah, a solid C for Skrillex.
Solid C.
And I feel like it's couldn't even piss everyone off. They'd be yeah, better than the last guy.
Yeah. All right. Next. 6ix9ine.
Oh, my favorite candidate yet.
Right. I feel like this would just kind of be the same as what we got now.
kind of like someone who just caves under any sort of pressure.
Yeah, caves, and also
A kleptocrat.
very. What's that mean? Oh,
It's like he's like a mobster type politician. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Kleptocrat.
I like that.
Thank you.
I feel like I might go by that.
Kleptocracy.
Okay. I just feel like it's just the same. Like it'd just be Trump with face tats. Like he's just gonna be a narcissist. He's gonna only really care about himself. He's gonna obsess over the numbers. He's gonna be like, they don't want me to win. Everybody's
Trolling
against
himself.
me. It would just be awful.
Yeah, but yeah, he'd be bad. He'd be bad. Like, he'd get pressured into doing things.
He does have a nice smile though.
He does. Danny has a nice smile.
Danny has a nice smile. Yeah, I'm gonna go F tier on this though. F. All right.
A rat and a cheat.
Next, Tom McDonald.
Tommy Mac. Oh, man. Oh, another Canadian.
Another Canadian, cannot run. Also,
His chin really says hog.
yeah, it's Hangover Gang. That's what it stands for.
Yeah.
So the Hangover Gang super PAC would be huge. That'd be a big thing. The YouTube rap community would really form around him.
Yeah.
You know?
Obviously.
And his like to dislike ratio has gotten a lot better over the years. So I feel like he'd have some real time support because these are politically active people.
And he would really know, like, he'd cut the fat off everything. He just says everything so straight up. There's like no suggestion to anything. It's just like dry and boring. And
Oh yeah, he has no like tact, no sarcasm, no.
maybe that'd be good for us.
Maybe that would be good for us,
He'd just tell us how it is.
but at
In
the
a bad
same
way.
time, what he says, the content
Yeah.
of what he says is awful.
Yes.
And the way he goes about it, honestly.
If someone wrote his speeches, though,
Uh-huh.
I can't even picturing him as a puppet or a mouthpiece, as they say.
Yeah. But I will say about the whole, like, considering the Skrillex thing, he also has the haircut,
Right.
which I think is a big pro.
Yeah.
He's got that haircut.
Kind of back to revolutionary era.
It's almost like the wigs.
Yeah.
Every president should have a Skrillex wig from now on.
Big pony.
Yeah, just like the side thing. And they have to have like a tat on the other side too. That
If
would
we
be
can
sick.
get Tom McDonald in a Skrillex wig, I'm down to throw him in a B.
You're down to throw him in a B.
Yeah, we've never shown Tommy this kind of love.
No, there's no way he could be a B. I feel like he's got to
You're
be
right.
at
He's a D.
D.
He's a D.
D. There we go. All right, and I do have a little bridge joke I think you're going to like
A
lot.
caveat?
No, it's a bridge joke
Okay.
from this guy to the next. Okay, here we go. We went from Tom McDonald to Mr. McDonald's. Let's go. Mr. McDonald's Travis Scott.
Wow. Obviously capable of pulling off huge deals.
Huge deals.
But we've learned that being a good deal maker isn't so great.
I trust Travis more, though. He's a negotiator.
Yeah.
He's kind of quiet.
Artistic.
He's artistic.
Quiet until, like, given the opportunity not to be.
He's also a real rager.
A real rager.
Real rager.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing, you know?
And he's kind of a cactus.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, that's like his, yeah.
He's, like, intertwined with the cactus imagery.
And his name is, by the way, you said it wrong. His name is Jock Webster,
Jacques.
which would fit in. I mean, it sounds very French, I will say, but I mean, he would fit in as a
Jacques
president.
Webster.
President Jacques Webster makes sense.
Does.
I don't know, dude. I think I'm pulling for Travis. I feel
And the
like,
way he can get the youth. I could see a big youth turnout here.
yeah, and another thing, just you know, the White House. I feel like he would have a mosh pit on the lawn type of vibe
deal.
going on.
Yeah.
Different than anybody else we've seen so
An
far.
auto-tuned oath of office read.
Right. That's yeah. All
That's
the
important.
usual Travis jokes.
Yeah, that's
here,
important
right?
too.
So
that's what we'd need.
and he's got the Air Force One deal, so he's kind of used to probably flying the plane. They fly the plane, right?
The shoes
No, the president
flies the plane in the shoes.
Yeah, he's
think
just
so.
used to the Air Force Ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's go for a B.
A.
A.
Come on, baby.
Whoa. All right, let's do it.
He's an A. You know it too.
All right, fine. Travis is an A. Next, the beautiful and stunning Trippie Redd. Another Ohio, which gives him a big leg up. We're both from there, but also, you know, just statistically, most presidents. So, he's got something. That laugh of his.
I think Trippie Redd would be a really good president.
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
He's not. I don't think he'd get power hungry.
Oh, really?
I do.
I don't know.
I think he'd handle it.
I don't know. He'd be a wild card. I never really know what Trippie Redd is going to do. It's never super out there to me. I mean, other than how he looks, but like he just kind of like he's just a weird guy. Like he just gets on like Instagram Live and just starts cackling, like laughing and smoking a million backwoods and like.
I could see him working well with Congress, bipartisanship.
Wow, you're seeing a lot in him that I don't quite see, but shout out to Canton, Ohio, and
yeah, mostly it's the Ohio thing boosting my confidence for him.
And
his voice too is so beautiful.
His voice is great. Yeah,
it's beautiful.
And Big 14 does know what the fuck going on in the world. I think so.
True, and we need.
I'm so sorry.
By the way, he's got like devil play too.
Oh yeah, which we need in the office.
Well, I think it's art. I think it's like just a part of it.
It's used to it.
Yeah,
so he's like used to the goat meetings and like
all that.
They're like the eyes wide. Yeah, that whole deal. So he'd be used to the layer that they show him. He'd be like, yeah, this is
I've been to this club
kind of what my room looks like. All right, yeah, I agree with that. I'm gonna let you put him
S.
Give him a
fucking S.
All right, Trippie
Big
Redd,
14,
steer president. Next, Uzi.
Oh, this is another S.
You think Uzi's an S?
He'd do like a little presidential dance instead of saying
the shoulder thing, the Uzi shoulder. I think he'd be the cutest president so far.
Yeah, probably.
He'd fit in with their heights too. Presidents are historically very short men.
Is that true?
Yeah.
It's because the podium makes him tall?
I think it's just like the short man syndrome. It's like you just go for power.
Yeah,
you just go for power. Yeah, you know what I mean? They got to make up for it with the ego and all that stuff.
Wow.
So
that does make sense.
Dude, he has the coolest cars. If he had those cars on the parked on the lawn, he would swag out the office too.
They'd be the Secret Service would be like wearing like anime jackets.
Yeah.
They have like swords and machine guns on them.
He's so good with kids too. When he talks to kids, I'm just like, that's the cutest. That just
Mr.
adorable.
President and like reading books to little kids.
Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Do they read those on like iPads and Kindles and shit now, or do they do the paper books?
I feel like they got to do the paper books. No, I'm sure they got Kindles at some schools.
So it's got to be iPads.
That's messed up, dude.
It's in the future, baby.
Do iPads, when you turn the page on them, does it make a page turning sound?
I think so, and I think there's a texture app where it makes it feel like the paper too.
You're lying.
I don't know, I'm just
so like,
yeah. You just feel the starch on the paper, you know.
That's cool.
You keep it going. Sometimes you get a paper cut from it too.
Oh,
part of the app. All right, are we going S for Uzi?
He's an S for me, and I don't see a reason not to put him there.
All right, whatever. Hey, we're going S for Uzi.
When he stands on all his money, he's like 6'6".
That's true. He'd be a very tall president at that point.
That's a lot.
He'd probably have more money if he was president too. And I mean, the pay is not amazing, but you know they always do those. They do the back pocket deals and all that shit. So all that normal corrupt shit that people be on. All right, next we got Young Lean.
Young Lean would be a bad president.
You think so?
Again with the drugs.
I don't know if he's really beyond. He's not on that these days. I don't think.
Is Young Lean even American?
No, I mean he's from Sweden.
Oh, he's Swedish.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, this is all hypothetical. Whatever.
I just didn't even know where he's from.
I just think he would look cool in a suit.
Would he even wear the suit though?
Yeah, of course.
He would.
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to.
He also wears like loafers and shit now. He's kind of classed up.
Okay.
But I mean, he was wearing that weird like see-through thing on the last album with all the stars over his face and the
That's kind of cool.
It was sick. Yeah, it was awesome.
That would look good.
That would look cool in the Oval Office, but in this case, I just think he would look nice. He'd look like Sean Astin.
Who the hell's Sean Astin?
Sean Astin is Bob from Stranger Things and Sam from Lord of the Rings. That guy.
Oh,
he'd look like that.
Okay.
If he was in a suit. You know what I mean?
Kind of. I can only picture him in Lord of the Rings.
Dude, I want Sean Astin and Young Lean
collab.
Not even a collab. I just want to like take a picture of them together. Someday.
Guys, do you mind if I just do a picture of you two? I don't even want to get.
I hope we're at some Hollywood party someday where there's a Venn diagram of people. Somehow it's Sean Astin and Young Lean end up at the same party, and I'm like, you two. I got like a Kodak or whatever.
Yeah. Young Lean is. I just don't see anything he would really offer to me as a president.
Let's go B on it. I keep picturing him in the suit.
Okay.
I think that's the cool thing. All right, B tier for him. All right, we got our last one here. Joe Biden in a yellow car.
Joe Biden in a yellow car, also in any car.
In any car. Just Joe Biden is the last one.
Joe Biden as a rapper.
Yeah, Joe Biden as a rapper, as a president. What do you think?
S tier.
S tier?
S tier due to competition.
Okay, because I was going to say, I do not feel comfortable putting him in S tier, but I would say that he's a solid C tier presidential candidate, and we're dealing with Fs all across, lower than Fs. We're talking like Bilderberg meeting style.
Problem.
So because of the context of this, we're going to put Joe Biden in an S. Even though we all know he's not truly an S, but we gotta vote for him.
I hope I can watch this video in 2 months and be like,
remember when we picked the actual president?
We picked him.
Hopefully that's the president. All right, yeah. Everybody, please vote for Joe Biden.
Please
you just have to do it. If you are of age, please do it.
Get out there and register.
Get out there, register to vote. Other than that, this is our very hypothetical,
very politically charged
tier list of rappers if they were presidents. So let us know which ones you agree with, which ones you disagree with, who you think rapper-wise would be a good president.
Yeah.
You know?
Or musician-wise. Greater, maybe someone that's just never been a politician.
Or your homie.
Yeah, or
Let
your
us know
homie.
which one of your friends would be a good president.
Yeah.
Because I personally feel like Graydon, you're probably like a B tier.
Thank you.
Mostly because you're handsome.
Thank you.
I don't think you know very much.
Thank you, Mr. American. I'll always have your back.
I like that. I would say pros, handsome. Tall, too. Okay, those are 2 pros. Cons, not super smart, and whippets.
I do whippets?
A lot.
See, that's the thing. Every full moon, I don't remember anything till the next week.
That's what I'm talking about.
As Mason Ramsey says. Catch us on BBC next time.
Yeah, or the news. Is it the news?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about...
Oh,
never mind. All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and thank you for watching.
Bye.
We'll see you in the next one. This is one that I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most loaded show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my wretched co-host, Graydon.
Hey, why'd you call me that?
You got something in your teeth.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Up here.
Oh!
All right, we'll keep that in there, I'm sure.
Right.
Today, we will be ranking some of the most iconic emblems, symbols, and images from across the rap world. This is Rapper Logos Tier List 2. I have widened the prompt a little bit for this one. I've gotten some logos from across the rap world, not necessarily just rapper-specific logos, but logos from the rap world, ones I'm sure you guys will be familiar with. Before we get into the tier list, today's video is brought to you by Placeit. We will tell you a little bit more about them later in the video, but for now, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, and go to HIVEMINDTV.com if you want to pick up something from our new merch line. Come on, let's get into the first one.
I'm just glad it's not a game I'm gonna get my ass kicked in today.
Right, this one isn't a game you can win or lose, but we'll see who comes out on top. Yeah. Again, the dynamic here, by the way, I have a graphic design degree that I used to be a YouTuber, I guess, and then Graydon...
I'm a scientist.
And Graydon's a scientist. Well, he believes in science.
Yes.
I guess that's,
That's the only credential you need these days.
Bazinga. All right, first logo on our logo list here, Cactus Jack.
A classy one.
The Cactus Jack logo, just what is it called? Anagram? Is that what it's called?
No, anagram is like when each letter spells.
An acrostic. It's an acrostic.
There you go.
That's what it is. Okay. Kind of like a word search crossword puzzle. Crossword puzzle.
Minus the puzzle part.
Right.
Just the words that you found.
Yeah.
It does have that vibe.
It's got a Scrabble vibe. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like the beginning of a Scrabble game.
This one's pretty old, too. He's been rocking with this his whole time, right?
Yeah. I think the only thing that is cool about it is that it's supposed to be like a cross.
Right.
Like it's supposed to, it has the beams at the top. It has this going. I kind of wish it was shaped like a cactus. Like if you had just taken the jack and done like a sort of like a loop like this.
Interesting.
And then it would be kind of like a, that sort of deal. But
yeah, to me, it just comes off kind of lazy. And there are like simple designs that I really like this. Like if you're reading this, it's too late. Like it's a classic, love that. But that's like a phrase, and this is being like his title or his
logo.
alias. You know, like in the logo is representative of his name.
Yeah.
Something about it just like lacks like, I don't know, Travis is like electrifying and exciting, and this is just kind of feels not that.
Yeah, I guess the thing, I don't know, I do like that it's one of those that it feels like it was scribbled in a notebook somewhere and then it became the actual logo. Like it didn't go through like this big corporate redesign or this like whatever. It just feels very like authentic, but I don't think that comes across with Travis Scott's brand very much.
Right.
It doesn't feel very like homegrown or like pedestrian. It feels very like, you know, a theatrical event.
Like a giant robot.
Yeah, it's like a giant robot. And so to me, this reads as like it would work really well for other things.
This would be great for like an acoustic artist. Like this gives me an acoustic vibe.
Or just like somebody who has a little bit more of like a grimier down with the people type of guy.
Yeah, and also like the handwritten stuff fits like the crazy artist.
Yeah.
Like in my mind at least, that aesthetically like always kind of goes together. Like when you're like, oh, this artist is like off out of control. Off the hinges, in the hinges, whatever the phrase is.
Yeah, off of them, yeah.
Off of them. And Travis is like always seems like pretty calculated and controlled and like quiet and as a person.
Totally.
As a personal person.
He doesn't have a big personality,
Right.
like as a guy.
No.
Yeah. I think this is like a C.
Yeah.
It's good for someone else, but it's not necessarily like great for Travis.
And it's working for him. So like, you know what they say in the industry that we're in.
I like his other logo actually, the golden arches.
Oh yeah,
The M thing, whatever that is.
What is that?
It's that restaurant that I guess he works
McKruger's.
with. McKruger's, yeah. I love the McKruger's sandwiches.
Or McKrugies. It depends if you're in the South or the North.
Right. All right, next. Another big rap label, OVO.
Oh.
The OVO logo.
Extensive merch lines that have used this logo. This kind of... It obviously branches outside of Drake. Like this is a logo that's used by so many people in or signed to OVO. This logo looked like a movie production something though.
Yeah, it does have that.
It has two like golden, like it's golden black. Like it has like that Hollywood feel where it's like, I don't know, it's a little too corporate looking for me. Like the way it lines up.
It's a little too like Grammys, but like. I don't know, like fake royalty or something. It has a weird sort of like
one of those like six things you see before a movie. Like how many like these little intros that are like how many production teams are on this?
Yeah,
like this would slide up in there right before, and you're like, oh, I guess Drake helped out.
I guess from a design standpoint, the clever part of it is that the OVO does make an owl face.
Right.
So it's like October's very own, you know, has the owl. Like there's a lot of stuff in there that I get, and especially because this like. When did they come up with this? Like 2009 or something? And so it's like at that juncture, this is a little bit more on trend with what was going on.
Yeah, and it
graphic.
It stood the test of time. Like no one is like, I don't hear the opinion that like OVO shit is like ugly.
Yeah.
Anything they slap this on is like has a pretty like above par standard in the industry, I feel like.
Yeah. That being said, I don't think I would wear like the OVO crew necks.
No,
I wouldn't wear something with on.
But if I was from Toronto and I was like swaggy, I think I would. But
maybe.
I'm neither of those things, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna stick to my drab and rag.
I think I'm gonna go adult. This is gonna be a C for me. I think
it's better than a C.
You think it's a B?
If our standard for C is Cactus Jack, I think OVO's better than Cactus Jack.
All right, let's go with a B.
All right,
we'll see where this one goes. You know,
maybe a C though. B feels a little too high.
Let's try B, and then we can subject to change. We can change them. I mean, it's our channel.
It is our show.
All right, next. Future.
You go first on this one.
This one reminds me of Viva La Vida by Coldplay.
Oh, I love that. I love that album. Right?
But doesn't it look like that? It's just like that painted, like, you know? Yeah, to me, this is pretty god-awful for Future. Like, this is one of those, like, if this was Coldplay's album Viva La Vida, it's fine. But Future, like, what does this do for Future's brand?
Yeah, I don't know. This seems really tired. Yeah. Like they were like, well, we need something. Like if we're going to spell his name, it's got to look consistent over time. So here's a paintbrush. I like certain like elements of like movement to it.
Yeah, totally.
but that's just me like nitpicking something nice in it.
The U's have the bounce. The T has the cool like cross through it. It's balanced. Like
it looks like it has like a rhythm to it. Like someone wrote it in like a cool way, but
it also does kind of look like a scrapbook. Like it's not necessarily. It doesn't stand to me like a logo. It's like part of like it's like a header for like a really shitty wedding and invitation. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like they put that at the top and then like at the bottom it has like, you know, it's just like very.
It also, it's
not a logo.
Here's the part that's starting to bother me. It looks very similar to like the Live, Laugh, Love you'll see in someone's house.
Exactly. That's
like,
what I'm saying.
This looks like it could be like the future is bright. Like, you could just put that there and no one would be like, oh, that's the rapper's logo. Like they'd be like, oh, I love your new picture.
It's right next to Bon Appetit.
Yeah. Like, and like a picture of a chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, your kitchen is so cute.
This is like a bohemian suburban mom kitchen. Like, yeah, that's definitely the vibe. So,
I want to go like a big F on this one.
You want to?
Yeah.
That sounds fun. It sounds like a little fun.
Come on, just you and me. Let's put it in F.
All right, we're putting it in F. I don't think it matches. All right, next.
Sorry, Pluto.
All right, Logic.
Now this I like. I'm not gonna lie.
If Logic was
a baseball
team, exactly. If Logic was a baseball team,
or like the Logic was the name of a slow pitch softball team that you and your guys were on.
Oh yeah,
we're the Logic.
We're the Logic. Also, it looks like the Coca-Cola logo. Now that I'm thinking about it,
yeah, it does.
Like a lot,
very much.
Like
so.
a lot. Like he could.
But that's probably intentional.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
don't think
like
you're allowed to do that. Like Coca-Cola is like the biggest brand. Like.
Right, but I think that's why it's intentional. Like you walk that line as close as you can to the sun and try not to get burned.
Okay, all right.
I think for some reason it works because it does make me think of baseball and Coca-Cola, and that's something like white rappers are all about.
Right. I will remind you that Logic is mixed race. But, you know, I get what you're saying, sentiment-wise.
Right.
So the white rap fan base definitely...
That loves Logic. That is exactly what I was trying to say. Right. Thank you for correcting me.
I will say that I like Logic's... what's that album, like Everyone or whatever, that E thing that he did with his merch, where it's like 3 stripes as the E.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that. I wouldn't wear it again, like I wouldn't wear those hoodies, but I see people wearing them and I'm like, I get why his merch did well, you know? I like that more than this. I think this is like more of his early logo.
Yeah, I was going to say most his design stuff and like his graphics in general throughout his career have been like a little more ambitious than the average.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And this feels like he was playing it safe. Like this is too clean and sharp and like right there where I want like a little more to look at, or like he's always like compensating maybe for, you know what I mean? Like making in-depth, like thoughtful graphics for music that is not, but that's fine. And this feels like a little more on the nose.
I think this fits more so on that early 2010s like rap festival graphic next to that shitty J. Cole one and like all that stuff. And so that's why it makes sense for the time. But I agree, his album covers makes me want more from a Logic logo.
And this could be old, and anyway.
Yeah. I think it's like a C.
Yeah, C's good for me.
Even though I would say from a graphic design logo or standpoint, whoever made this, it's better than a C, but for this context, it's a C. So, all right.
It's probably the people over at Coca-Cola made it, whipped it up for them.
I think that could be true. All right, Trippie Redd.
Man, what is this playing off of?
Yeah, it's like, I think
it almost looks like a direct homage to like, not Judas Priest, but like
Slayer?
No, Slayer's like the violent letter. This is like the sharp edge to it is like,
yeah, it's like an 80s hair metal shirt. It's like a shirt. Oh wait, no, it's the USC Trojans. I think I think it's USC.
Matt Liner era. And Reggie Bush.
Bush. No, yeah, it's definitely playing off. I forget. Somebody commented, we're stupid.
But in the same kind of vein, or not in the same vein, in the same breath here that I'm saying, same idea. It's reminiscent of like Midsommar, like the runic carving. You know, like the runic alphabet, like how runes are carved for like Swedish pagans.
No, I never played RuneScape, so I don't know. Is that what it's from?
It's like magical symbols that like are supposed to invoke like energy and stuff. It's like deep lore of this.
So hippie bullshit, mostly. Crystals.
Paganism.
Right.
Word. This kind of has like a tribal, almost like runic feel to it.
Like kind of like ritualistic sort of like chanting and like spells.
If you carved this and like
curses.
spun it around 3 times on a full moon,
okay.
Maybe you could start screaming like Trippy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Don't try that at home. That was just an idea.
Yeah, to me it's just pointy, and it looks to me like it's what somebody who thinks they're designing like a college football team's logo, like they think they're doing that, but really it looks like that.
See, look how runes look.
Oh, yeah.
See what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, like the unknown from Pokemon.
Exactly. I should have put it in layman's terms. That's my fault.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, I feel like it's not very good, but I like the vibe of it. I just don't think it's executed well.
Yeah, I kind of rock with this. Like this, that's kind of how a lot of Trippy's like graphics go for me. It's like either hit or miss, but it always makes me feel something that like I can easily relate to his sound.
Yeah. Okay. Well, to me, I'm gonna go with like I'm cool with whatever. B or C.
I think it's a C.
You think it's a C?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's executed very well at all.
No, it's a little
from a graphic design standpoint, but I do like that this is the direction that a Trippy Red logo would be.
Right.
I guess. Okay. Cool.
Next up,
we got QC, quality control.
obviously going to draw some sort of correlation to this in the OVO.
Makes sense.
I don't know if they've ever seen OVO before or familiar with
each other. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah.
But this gives you the vibe of the big production company or a movie production company.
Yep.
But this rings a little more true to me because QC's kind of always set out to be that big agency for artists and now athletes and stuff. And they haven't really done the merch run and stuff that OVO has and haven't been like you don't have the Migos wearing little QC shirts and like QC hats.
Right.
Like it hasn't been merchandised the same way in OVO. And for that reason, I think this kind of classy looking logo like works for them.
I love it for Atlanta because to me it's like it's a perfect meeting between like a big movie company like high entertainment like that entertainment royalty, the big bucks type of thing, and a strip club.
Yeah.
Which to me just perfectly represents QC. Like I think it is just like, to me, it reads exactly like what it is, an Atlanta entertainment company.
Yeah.
Like, and I think it reaches beyond where you could have seen them going with when it was just Migos and Yachty as the main artists, and like OG Mako and
City Girls.
And then like they added, everybody came along, but it became like this thing that is larger than just the music. It's like it's an industry thing. It's like it's the city of Atlanta, you know.
Right.
So
and Coach K.
Yeah. So, to me, this is like an A bordering S.
Yeah. I'd say this is up there in S for me.
I think we could go an S with it. For what it is, I think it's
works.
perfect.
Yeah, it works perfectly.
Yeah.
Makes me want to smoke a cigar and tell someone that's not enough.
Next, Odd Future.
The classic donuts.
The donuts.
Simpson vibes, right?
Simpsons vibes, yep. This is one that I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for. Odd Future, one of my favorite groups of all time. I love Tyler.
One of your favorite designers.
Straight up. I love the vibe and the what it spoke to about Odd Future. I love that. But I hate the execution of this logo, like a lot.
Yeah, to me it just kind of reminds me of the Simpsons video game, like Sunday Driver.
Yep.
But again, we're talking about like a 15-year-old logo almost.
What was that, 2010? I think that was 10 years ago.
At least 10 years.
Yeah.
Like at least a 10-year-old logo. So it's kind of hard taking these things out of context like that and judging them like with how I think of aesthetics and graphics today. It's not that sweet, and it doesn't really give me like a feel of who they are or what's going on.
Yeah.
But it is iconic.
Yeah. It's iconic, but that is by nature of what they did and how different it was at the time. So I guess like subversion is always like a factor. But to me, this is done so poorly and in a place where if it had been done better, it would have the same effect. So that's why I have to like dock it in my mind is like the pen tooling is bad. Like there's like literal hiccups and like mistakes in the actual logo. And so like for me, I don't think it's a very good logo, although it is a great idea for a logo. So I don't know. I think like one thing that's important to keep in mind is Tyler would never put this on anything now.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's not just because Odd Future's not around. Like they would have a different logo if they were around.
But he's never going to make a record like...
the Odd Future tapes volume 1 or
that kind of music is never going to come out again. And so that's where the context kind of gets tough. Yeah. But I do think it looks kind of ugly.
Yeah, like to me, this is like maybe even a D. Like it's like a C or a D for me.
I think it's a D, a big D. C's like too complimentary for it.
But I love Odd Future, and I'm sorry to the Odd Future fans out there.
I'm not that sorry. We're here to be critics, bro.
That's true.
Harsh ones too.
All right, Lyrical Lemonade.
Great example. I think this could look like similarly bad, not from your little graphic points you brought out in the Odd Future, but I think this one could like age similarly bad to Odd Futures.
Yeah.
Where it's like so colorful, it's bright, and it is like a very of the time design and those thick borders on it. I think like in 15 years, this isn't going to really look that cool.
To me, it already, I'd hate to say this, but to me, it doesn't look cool already. Mm-hmm. I never really like, there are exceptions, but I don't usually like illustrations as logos. I think logos should be logos and illustrations should be illustrations. And this is like somewhere in between, but, excuse me, but it is so complex for a logo that is going to be watermarked everywhere.
Yes.
And like, while it is an iconic watermark by the nature of Cole Bennett building that empire and like, he's a mastermind of a branding guy. He totally is. He broke open doors for people like us as well, like completely. But I just think that as a logo, this is like, there's so much going on. And for it to say 100% real music on the side, it makes me just like, makes my bones kind of cringe.
Yeah, I can almost like taste the bile in my stomach. Like, you know what I mean? You start burping up that, ooh.
Yeah. And I think it's funny that it's like called Lyrical Lemonade.
You know why they call it lemonade, right?
Why?
I don't know either. I don't know why they did that.
Like him? Yeah. Like this company?
Yeah.
His mom named it.
She did?
Yeah, there's a whole story. He does a TED Talk and shit, so.
See, that's what I knew you'd know.
Right. I think it's funny that it's called Lyrical Lemonade when, like, pretty much the juncture at which Cole Bennett became successful was when rap got significantly less lyrical.
Right.
Which is, it's just funny to me. It's like, you know, it's just funny that it's called that, you know?
Yeah, it is a weird name.
It's like Lil Pump is like the main, Lil Pump and Famous Dex, and he's called Lyrical Lemonade. Yeah, but anyway.
That almost makes it better to me. Mm-hmm. I do like what this did in terms of it, like opening up doors for him to make sodas and lemonades.
Yeah, totally.
That's cool, and that's just like credit to him for, you know, seeing the obvious draw there, and that's cool. But yeah, as a logo, I dislike this.
I think it's a C. Because I think it's like actually tight in some places. Like there's definitely some stuff about it that like the color is good and the type is actually pretty good. Like the way it's like set up, everything is like, it's clear, it's nice, but it's, I don't know. It just doesn't.
It's a C.
It's too much.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not bad. It's all right.
Next, Kid Cudi.
Whoa, I've never even seen this one before.
You ever seen this logo? Yeah, I don't think he uses it that heavily, but he does use it.
I like it.
You like this one, huh?
On first glance, yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing.
Okay.
What would you use this logo for, though?
Like maybe like a Bill Nye or something, like Bill Nye spin-off show,
or if you're running like a conspiracy theorist YouTube channel, this would be a great logo.
Or maybe like if you're a third grade science teacher and you need something for your like PowerPoint presentation, you kind of throw this up there and
hey, Cudi.
It's science.
Science.
Well, no, not even like just it's science class, you know. Mm-hmm. Like remember science?
I remember science.
Right. Yeah, I really don't like this, but I get why he did it. You know, the whole man on the moon thing. Yeah. He's trying to be like some sort of
astral project himself into the great beyond.
Yeah, definitely.
I like it for the sole reason that for whatever reason, Kid Cudi's silhouette is very recognizable. Like if you took the planets away, I could tell you that that's Kid Cudi.
Well, you are a different man. You are have a special ability.
You think so?
Yeah, I could never tell. That is a blob.
If I close my eyes, I can tell you're sitting here.
Well, that's yeah.
To me, this is it's a C.
Really?
Yeah, for me, it's a C.
This is easily an F for me.
Easy F.
Yeah,
couldn't
it's
get up
clip
off
art.
the
It's like basically clip art. Like it's like somebody image traced an idea. Like they took an image and then they like fucked with the levels in Photoshop and then it just flattened it into an image trace thing.
I bet you other scientists out there like this kind of stuff.
You think so? Mm-hmm. We should get a scientist on the show and just show him stuff like this and see what he thinks.
That actually looks like Venus in the top left. I can tell.
Yeah. But I guess we're going D then because
no, you can have this one.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, it's an F.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank
That's what
God.
marriage is all about.
All right. Next one. Glow Gang. Chief Keef.
This is cool. This is like, you said you didn't like illustrations as logos. I like the stamp of this one. Like it looks like a sheriff's badge or something. Like the sun prongs or rays.
I'm sure that's what they were going for. Like a real cop,
obviously
cop
not.
vibe.
Yeah, but like it looks like a flat stamp symbol, and then, or like a seal almost. But then it has the funny face, the funny little angry face.
No, I like this one. I like character stuff, and this is so simple and symmetrical. Mm-hmm. I think that's the best thing you can do for character logos is have something that is like a recognizable shape, whether it be a star, a circle, a square, a diamond. You know, there's a triangle. Like there's ways you can play off of it where your mind is easy. Like it's easier for your mind to kind of like look at it and recognize it as something.
And remember it in the future.
Exactly. And so I like this one for that reason. I like that he's like sipping lean. He's angry. It gets a lot across, and this is a character that they've reused over the years. They put crown of thorns on him. Yeah. Like it's like something that is easy to transform and decorate.
Evolves easy. Yeah.
Like if Chief Keef kind of went for even like a brighter, more bubbly place in his career, he could even decorate this guy for each holiday of the year.
And he could be sipping like out of a Starbucks cup.
Exactly. So it's like pumpkin spice season, you know, or, you know, it's Valentine's Day, you get little hearts and maybe he's like pink and red. Like there's so much you can do, build on top.
Saying. Yeah. Christmas time.
So.
Put a little Santa hat on him.
Exactly. I think there's a lot. Easter, you get little bunny ears.
Or like a dead Jesus or like a resurrecting Jesus.
Resurrecting Jesus would be cool.
Back out alive.
That would be.
And kind of in the foreground.
Oh, he's in the foreground and then that's
I'm not a graphic designer.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I like this one. This is a B for me.
I think it's a B or an A. I think it's a B. It's a B. It's not like executed like amazing. Like it's not like flashy or anything. So yeah, B is good.
Yeah, I like B. Rico Nasty.
Rico Nasty. This is a logo I haven't seen her use that much. I think it's pretty recent. Let me turn the brightness up for you. That was kind of tough to see. So kind of like an oily Technicolor liquid.
Yeah, this fits her overall aesthetic. There are just certain letters and like shapes of the letters that I don't like at all. Like I think the T is like too bubbly. I think the N is a little too misshapen. There's like weighting issues. The S kind of bulges out in a weird way for me that I don't know if those are stylistic things that I'm just like splurting out my opinion on, but
splurting out. I like that.
They don't sit well with me.
Right.
Like I read it and I'm like Rico Nasty, like kind of deal.
Yeah. I have grown to really, and maybe it is because it's kind of like in the trend cycle. Mm-hmm. I've grown to really like stuff like this a lot recently. Like there's an Instagram account called Chrome Type that has like a ton of stuff that's like multicolor and kind of like reflective and oily, like stuff like that. Shiny stuff. Yeah. I really like that like 3D rendered shiny shit recently. This I don't think works that well as a logo, but it does work really well as like a companion piece to a title on like an album cover or before a music video or something like that. I think it's a good type but bad logo.
Yeah.
It's not balanced that well for
And I think I would like this a lot more if like I saw it in a situation where there's like added motion to it or if it was like spelled out.
Yeah.
You know, this looks like it could move, but seeing it flat, it just isn't that great for me.
Yeah, and it's not super recognizable either. No. I don't think you would remember this one. So to me, I feel like it gets a C or D. Probably a good D as a logo, but maybe like an A as like type.
Sure, but
in my opinion.
Where's that puts it as C, I think, then.
I think it puts it as a D. This is just logos, maybe.
Oh, right.
Just
we'll
logos.
do a type tier next.
Yeah, we'll get there someday. If you guys want us to do that, you know.
Up next, the Constitution. So you want to tell them a little more about Place It?
Let's do it. Here you are, watching our rapper logo tier list video. standing at the intersection of music and design. That's why today's video is brought to you by Placeit. Placeit is a design tool for non-designers. If you're an independent musician on the internet these days, you're often tasked with being your own designer, your own marketing department. Placeit offers musician-focused templates that make it easier for you to create album covers, t-shirt designs, social media assets, and more.
And since today we're on the topic of rappers' logos, Placeit offers a logo maker tool that is tailored specifically for musicians. This is going to allow you to make a more eye-catching logo for your personal brand.
And here's the best part. Placeit is offering a special 15% discount for our viewers only. Just sign up for Placeit using the link in our description now.
Thanks again to Placeit for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into these logos.
Let's do it. Next we got Tribe Called Quest.
A really cool one. I thought like I could see the little mini photo coming up and I was like, man, that really looks like Tribe Called Quest logo. And I thought it was going to be someone else. But for that reason alone, I think it's sweet, obviously. I've seen this for so long, but this is another one that's aged long enough and with a group that's like historically impactful enough that it like kind of, it has to become iconic.
Yeah.
Similar in a way to the Odd Future one, where I think there are better style choices taken here. Like the color is sweet, the circles, the little walking guys through it, representative of members of the group.
Yep. They all are on different quests. I read a little bit about this one. So they're supposed to be on different quests, and that's why
facing different ways.
Yep, they're all kind of on a different journey. That's supposed to be the idea.
And then you have what's that little symbol that's separating the words? It's not like the Eye of Horus, but because that's the eye that has like that has a whole name to it. Prince used that symbol.
Somebody comment that. I don't know what that symbol's called, but
yeah, this is really cool to me. I've always really liked this as a logo, and learning a little bit more about it only makes me like it more.
Yeah, I think there are a lot better choices taken here. I think it's one of those where in the late 80s, early 90s, when Tribe Called Quest was first coming out, this probably didn't have some of those like little notes that people now might have, which like to me, I'm like, I think a little bit of bumper stickers, a little bit of like Coco Pelli, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't think that was as prevalent then with this style. So to me, this reads like super, I remember it, it's super iconic, and it also all sits in one vibe. So like the type and the symbols are all a part of the same thing, and they also make a shape. There's a circle and a line through it. And
that was the point I was trying to make, was like you know the name of this without reading it.
Right.
Like even though the letters are there, they serve a purpose to create a shape more so than to read even. And
also credit to the designer of this logo, because when you use green and red and it doesn't read like a Christmas logo, you win. Yeah, because they're complementary colors. Like red and green naturally go really well together, but it's really hard to make it not look like Christmas, and this doesn't.
Yeah.
To me, it reads more like
it's the heavy black background for me that does it, or that separation is there.
I think this is between an A and an S, in my opinion. I think it's so iconic that it's hard to give it anything but an S.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't think that it's like
the greatest logo ever.
It's not like designed so flashy that it deserves, or like so recognizable that it deserves that S. I think it's an A.
I think it's an A too. You sold me.
All right, A for Tribe. Next, Brockhampton.
That's their logo.
It's they use two. This is one of them. It's similar vibe on the other one as well.
Wow. This is strange.
It's like it's a couch.
Just a couch.
Yeah.
I like the type. I don't know if that's like a font you know the name of off bat.
Not off the top of my head, but I mean, it looks like it's kind of just like Arial rounded, but they kind of like pressed it, like they put it through an image trace and like shaved off a few, so it like makes it, you know, sit.
I don't know about this as a logo for them. I honestly, I'm hating it the more I'm looking at it.
Really?
Yeah, it just doesn't give me anything about them.
I like this from the standpoint of like, you know, is it Van Gogh who did the like really out of perspective rooms, or who was the artist? There was like a painter, like an impressionist.
I think that sounds right.
I think Van Gogh did that for part of his career. Like, I don't remember, but
him or Rene or one of those.
Whoever, but basically like it, like when the perspective is like fucked up on furniture, I really like how it looks for some reason.
Fair enough.
So I do like that this is like warped in some way, and I think this is the one. This is one of those that if you know Brockhampton, if you like Brockhampton, if you were there from the beginning with Brockhampton, which tends to be their fan base, then you know that like they all like piled onto a couch in their first couple music videos or whatever, one of their music videos. Like there's
so it has a nostalgic element.
Yeah, like a friendship element to it, but at the same time, I don't know.
Since we keep bringing up movie production companies, this looked like a bad indie movie production.
I completely agree.
Like Sundance Film accepted my movie, and this is brought to you by Brockhampton Productions.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. But I don't know. Something about this one makes me like it, and I don't know why it's off kilter. It's just like it's cute and wonky in a weird way. I like it. I like it. Yeah, quirky is a good way to put it. It definitely got an Urban Outfitters vibe, but I can get with it.
This is a C or a D, but you even it out with your vote.
Yeah, I was leaning like between an A and a B, honestly. So I think maybe we put it at, what do you think?
A B.
B for Brockhampton.
A B for Brock.
B for Brock. All right. I hope Brock's doing good. Next one, Drain Gang.
Love it.
You love it?
Yeah, this is sweet.
Isn't it tight?
Really cool. I think that could like take off too.
I mean, they already has.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, like this is gonna ride with them for a while. They don't need any re-envisioning.
Yeah, it just has like it says a lot about what they are too, like that, like it's just very internet virtual, very like it has that like future sound that you can get by using retro graphics. Yeah, like you can get that across.
Isn't that funny how that works?
It is funny, yeah.
I always think that is like if you probably elaborate on it a little better, but I do think that's strange how retro graphics can more easily symbolize like a new age.
Yeah.
Internet kind of idea.
I think it's like the dawn of computers kind of created the visual language for computers, and then now when you focus on so much of our world being virtual that it just happens that people associate that with the dawn of computers. It's just the way it is. So yeah, to me this is like a Game Boy. Like you could make this on a Game Boy. It has that like 90s 8-bit
looking. Yeah, this is sweet. Yeah. Like the original Game Boy, not the Game Boy Color.
I know,
big one.
Straight up. I'm gonna go an A on this.
Yeah, I could go A. I could push it S too.
Think so?
Yeah.
Damn.
I have no quarrels with it. I like it. I would wear a shirt with it right now.
All right, let's go S with it. S, Drain Gang. That's crazy. All right.
And shout out the fellers.
Shout out Blade. He'll never watch this. All right, and next we have another Drain Gang logo.
Another one.
Yep. I thought it was interesting dichotomy here.
Whoa, super interesting.
So yeah, this is the other Drain Gang logo. They have actually plenty. They have one, the Trash Island logo. They have like plenty of logos that they use. And that's something that I do like about them. They have these like specific graphics that fit with kind of the video aesthetic of people who copy them, basically, like the new wave, not copy, but are inspired by Drain Gang. Right. There's like a whole video style you can do.
I like the stars on this one. I think there's a little too many of them, or whatever the shimmer.
The little sparkles.
Yeah. I think there's like those are a little overdone, and the facelessness of whatever we're looking at here is kind of bothering me.
Oh, I like that.
You like that?
That's what I like about it. It's like cute without the thing that pulls you, you know?
It's not subjective, but like it's inviting you to think something else. Like I'll think of it later.
Evocative? Provocative?
Kind of, provocative.
Oh, okay. I like it because if you think about their music, it's like superficially cute. It has a lot of cute sounds, but I think it's like there's something dark about it and something that you don't get to like fully. It feels mysterious in a way that you can't engage with it all the way. Like you don't really know who Blade is.
Right.
You don't really know who Echo is. Like you get to only hear it a little bit in their music. It like you have to kind of go looking for it.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about this is like, and that might not even be the intention. It might be I'm going deeper than they're thinking, but
you're free associating again.
Right, exactly. But I like this because I could see it on a shirt in Hot Topic and would buy it
for sure
if I was a Drain Gang fan,
And you are.
Yeah, for the most part.
We are.
Yeah, for sure. So to me, this is like I think it's, and I know I said the thing about illustrations and all that stuff. This one is clear enough. It's just line work. I think that it doesn't do too much, and it also has the logo that we talked about first, like in it,
incorporated. Yeah.
So to me, this is like an A.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with A.
We can go B if you want to push it to a B.
No, there's nothing I can really dislike about it. Just like too many sparkles. That's my scientific opinion on it.
I think if they were to get rid of any sparkles,
that one.
It would. This one is just like they should just up the stroke on it a tiny bit because it looks like it's like just a shrunken version of one of these, but because it's a smaller one. Same with this one, but. Those are just nitpicks, you know. Bosky, comethazine.
Yeah. I remember this one.
Used a lot.
Yeah, for sure. He went hard on this one.
Yeah, I hate this logo, though. Can't lie.
Yeah, I mean, tell me what you hate specifically about it.
The shape and movement of it is ugly, man. Like, if you're doing an arch, you can't do it with, like, misshapen letters like that. Like, to me, the B is super heavy, and then, like...
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you've got, like...
I hate the money sign as an S, too.
I like that it's in the middle, but I don't like that. I hate the E's. The E together is, like, awkward, like, block shapes, you know, like...
Yeah, this looked like Blair Witch Project meets, like... Yeah, a bad wrap-up start of some kind. It almost looked different, too. Like, these ones are way different than this. Like, they're less edgy.
It honestly reads to me like you asked your friend to do a logo for you, and he did some sketches first, and he showed you those. Like, he was like, what do you think about this? And then
that's
you're
the
like,
one.
He's like, and then they went with that. I think, like, with maybe some more, like, redesigning, this could have been okay. And I think it looks better in color, too, to be fair. Like, they have, like, those, like, multicolored ones that they, like, have on the shit. But, like, to me, it's like an F.
Yeah, it's a solid F for me.
But shout out comethazine. I'm still a fan of comethazine.
Absolutely.
For sure. All right, next. This is XXX Tentacion's logo.
I mean, that's just in the same league as Bosky for me. Like, has... But here again, I mean, like the crazy scribbling writing when paired with this kind of artist who was so polarizing and like manic, we could say.
Dark, yeah.
Dark and manic kind of energy. That fits, but it's not like enough on the graphic side to make me like this for any other reason than cohesion.
See, I don't like it as a logo, but it's one of those things where like I actually like scribbled writing like this, and I think that this has crazy good balance. Like
the slight upward tilt,
just everything about like the way that it reads, it has like it all fits together and reads like it is nice. Like the way that the letters fit together, the way they lead into each other, like the bottom of the A going into the D. These are like, it looks like one person wrote this,
right,
and like knows how to write things in like a pleasing way.
Yeah.
Like Bosky is way more misshapen and all of that.
Yeah, it looked like they brought each letter in and placed them, and this looks like this looks like one person scribbled it and wrote it, and then they literally put it in the computer, inverted it in Photoshop, and that was it. So it's like, you know, I think that it is probably like a C. Like I think that's what I would put it as a C. It does nothing for me. But like doesn't do anything bad for me either.
It's also funny that it's a logo that just says bad, doesn't even say his name, but he doesn't have one that says his name. It was kind of like the Revenge logo was almost X's logo, it felt like, when he was first coming up.
Well, it is kind of a weird name choice.
What?
XXX Tentacion.
Yeah, I guess for a logo that would be harder to do, but it's still funny that it just says bad. But
right, yeah.
Next one. Ghost Main.
the zombie roller coaster ride at Cedar Park.
Cedar Park, yeah. We can't say Cedar Point for legal reasons.
You're going to jail.
But yeah,
bloody.
Yeah, this one's super like, you know, obvious like metal, just like dark, you know, like it's
wrestling. It gives me wrestler vibes.
Kind of gives me that. It gives me like Jamboree Metalcore Festival sort of vibes as well. So,
I mean, I like it, and the thing I do like about this one is if I saw someone wearing this in public from far away, I would still think like that's a cool shirt, or like that's badass.
Yeah,
I'd be like, that guy's cooler than me.
I like that like black metal logos have gotten this like illegible, like that's like the reputation they have is like being really illegible. This one's super legible while maintaining some of that motion spirit, and some of that like you know. So it's super symmetrical too. That's what I was gonna say.
I vote an A on this one.
Think so?
Yeah, it's undeniably like pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, I think it deserves an A. It's like not quite an S because I think it does have some like thickness issues or something, or like it feels almost like it's like too reined in. Like I wish it was almost like even more chaotic, but it does have like the symmetry and that like that energy. So,
and this is a good example of someone that like, I'm not the craziest fan of them, but this is a cool logo.
Yeah.
You know, and so we can separate them every now and again.
Yeah. And, you know, it's not quite your vibe. You're not really into that dark, screamy
I'm a happy guy.
Vampire shit.
I'm a happy guy.
Well, then you'll like this next one. This is Macklemore and super producer Ryan Lewis.
Where is super producer Ryan Lewis these days?
Probably like swimming in millions.
Scottsdale, Arizona, maybe?
It could
like
be.
An infinity pool in like a super modern house.
And a supermodel ex-wife.
Super model ex-wife.
Right.
Yeah, right. This sucks.
Oh, yeah, terrible. This
like
one, Garbaggio.
Shitty ice cream store, like a candy shop or something that's run by like two dudes you don't like.
Yeah, it also, it does, it has like like you asked like your friend's kid who like is starting in graphic design for a logo, and this is what they gave you.
Yeah,
you know?
it feels childish and stupid.
Yeah, I feel like it also looks like early 2010s indie pop, indie funk shit, and it seems very odd that they would
That's
use
kind of
this.
that's kind of where they were at.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go a big fat F on this. I think
Failure.
All right, and then next we are moving into Macklemore and super producer Ryan Lewis.
Where is super producer Ryan Lewis these days?
It could be in, I don't know, Tucson. All right, here we go.
That M looked like the old Milwaukee Brewers hats.
Literally the sole reason I put this on here, because I mean, obviously, why am I including two Macklemore and Ryan Lewis logos? Is because I wanted to see if you could figure out for me, because I cannot place it. Shout out to Place It. Which old vintage defunct baseball team this looks exactly like?
See, to me, this doesn't give me defunct baseball team. This gives me,
I'm saying
retro.
like specific. Look, I'm saying like I think it is like
This
one team's old jerseys.
See, to me, it looked like kind of like the
Like old Cardinals, old Braves,
maybe
Brooklyn
old
Dodgers.
Braves. Maybe old Braves.
Let's look up the old Braves one real quick.
Because that could be it.
Let's look up Milwaukee Braves jersey.
We might be onto something here.
What's that? See, that's what I'm saying. It's
Indianapolis Clowns.
The Indianapolis Clowns. That's a
Historic
team.
defunct baseball team.
The Indianapolis Clowns. Wait, is that what ICP stands for? Indianapolis Clown Posse? All right, anyway.
I think so.
This is some old team, so we're not going to harp on this one too much. Maybe.
Nah, this is a big fat F.
I think it's a C.
Really? What's the big improvement?
Nostalgia for the defunct baseball team that I can't place. I'm not even joking. I think that this is better for some reason.
Yeah.
Let's go D on it.
D.
Let's just compromise.
Still a failing grade.
Yeah, still not doing too well. Next, 4PF, Lil Baby, which I found out through some research means 4 pockets full. Pretty cool, big rich guy
cool.
stuff. Famous for the chains. The chain.
The 4PF chains are so cool, and this kind of.
Wait, do you say 4PF Changs?
4PF chains.
You're saying we should open 4PF Changs and own the regional?
Those lettuce wraps. Bomb.
All right. Continue.
This kind of lacks the luster of I like how this looks on a chain so much.
Yeah.
And this needs kind of like a flashy element to it. They've like broken it down too far. And it's just like the bare bones left.
This has kid you went to high school with startup logo vibes.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Think of the specific brand.
Exactly.
Like I can think of the guy that I hate to this day's brand.
Like big pyramid scheme vibes.
Like Mikey McMichelson
come on,
from
come
my
on.
English class.
Like I'm saying this has that vibe where it's like it technically is fine. It's like they literally watched a few things on YouTube on how to make a logo, and then this one like turned out all right. But it's just not like it works so much better as a chain than a logo. It's just not like right.
It's a D for me.
I think it's a C.
Okay.
I think it deserves a C. It has like enough in it for me to be a C where it's like it's placed right. Everything's like clear. The 4 like extends so that you have the P and the F. Like I don't know. There's stuff that I like about it.
And shout out to people that draw their 4s like that. We are better.
You draw your 4s like that?
Shit.
I leave them open if you want to pour something in there, you know?
Ah, word. That's cool when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Do you put a dash in the middle of your 7s?
Oh hell no!
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not a dash 7 type of guy.
Do you do like a 1, like the proper like nose and base, or do you just draw a line?
I do the nose and base. I think I need it because otherwise it could be an L, it could be an I, like a capital I. Or
it could be a snake.
Yeah.
It could be a caterpillar.
Could be a line.
Could be a line. Mm-hmm. Don't cross it.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2 more here. Let's get into it. Smoke perp.
This is fire.
You like this one? Well, no, it's physically fire.
Right.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
No,
right.
I do like it.
This looks like a bad tattoo shop.
Yeah, but that's why I like it.
I don't know, dude.
This hits Smoke Perp's like vibe for me right away.
I think this is bad tattoo shop or like really edgy barbecue spot.
I like that crossroads.
You could get there. Yeah. Like maybe they do tattoos in the back of the barbecue spot.
Yeah, or they they do tattoos in the back.
It could also be like a skate brand, like a sticker on a skate, like a something like
for
that.
trucks or something.
Yeah, something like that. Or weed, if like some weed thing, maybe.
Smoke purple weed.
Yeah.
I love it though. It's like trashy in the right ways. Kind of like for the reasons I find Smoke Perp's music like endearing a lot of the times.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that I just have like graphic designer problems with like this fire thing looks so weird. There's like
and they're like replicated.
There's like replicate, like it doesn't have good balance. Like the Ghostmane one works because like, I mean, they're not the same. Like they're definitely not similar. I'm just saying like the Ghostmane one has so much balance and movement. And this one feels like and then like it just kind of is like copied across it. So,
yeah.
I don't know. To me, this is like a D, maybe C. I feel like it maybe a C.
I feel like C is cool for me.
Wow, I can't believe that. Like going into this, when I was like gathering these, I was like, this is an F. But like, hey, sometimes it works its way up in the conversation.
That's why we have the conversation.
Exactly. All right, here's a finale right here. Azeroth.
Beautiful. The intricacy. No. I love that it's like a pencil shading in there too.
Yeah.
That clashes so badly with like the ornate top and bottom to it.
This is like literally like if we're talking suburban mom kitchen stuff, this is like front of the scrapbook.
Laughter, eternity or something like that.
Yeah, like
Jesus saves.
Oh, it could have it like hope. Something hope, like
breathe in.
Oh, yeah.
And then the one next to it in opposite colors, it says breathe out.
Oh, wait, no. Inhale love, exhale hate. It also reminds me of like a coffee stain or something. Like it has like so many, like I feel like I've seen like 35 wedding invitations with this, a bunch of scrapbooks, like real like plug in the template and type of thing.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Yeah, like it's amazing.
And like the gold color too. Like where does he get off?
I don't know, but I mean that's where his designer get off, because he did such a good rapper such a disservice. Like
well taken.
He created hits such as "I Love College" and other songs that he has.
Yeah,
and so I feel like he deserves something that is like big and like cool.
He's got the
like
"I Love College" remix that has like someone on it. I'm sure there's an "I Love College."
You think there's an "I Love College" remix? I don't think there is.
Someone had to get paid to get on that, right?
I don't think that anybody could grace that beat the same way that he did.
Well said again.
Right. Yeah, this is a big fat F though, I think.
I couldn't think of anything that this would look remotely good on.
This is the king of the Fs. We're gonna put it at the front.
Crown it the king of the Fs. It makes me want to like reevaluate the other Fs, but we can't. We're out of time.
No, I think we can. That's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna introduce a new rule here. We're each granted one change.
Oh, okay.
So we get to drag something somewhere if we feel that it makes it makes sense.
Well, I'd like to move Kid Cudi's little logo up to an A.
An A, you can only move it one bracket.
Oh, well, I want it up to a D.
Up to a D.
Yep.
Kid Cudi's science logo.
Yeah, because all the ones that surround it are so much worse than it. Like, it is...
All right, fine.
Science.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to drag the Odd Future one up to a C. Because now that I'm looking at it next to the other D's, it definitely is way more iconic. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. That's what I think is fair.
Again, we keep going back to the clothing thing. Like, I've seen clothes with that logo on it that are cool.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I just think that the logo from a technical standpoint isn't done very well. Yeah. So for everybody who didn't watch the full video and is not a Future fan and you're in the comments, I don't know how you're going to see this, but that's why. That's
like the last page of the book type person.
Yeah.
Now let's see what they rank them on.
These are our opinions, and the last one was very controversial, so make sure you leave some hate down there. Yes. There will be a link for this template in the description, so make your own. Send them to us on Instagram. You can follow us there at HiveMind TV. And other than that, thanks to Place It for sponsoring the video. Make sure you click the link in the description. Helps out the channel. And other than that, we hope you have a great day. We hope we didn't make you too mad.
Yes.
And thank you for watching. This has been HiveMind TV.
As always, I love you.
Any place that I can get my Cookie Monster flat bill and my dildos, that's a good store, right? What's up? You're watching HiveMind, the most baseless show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my typical co-host, Graydon.
Today I'm feeling strong.
Nice.
Very strong.
And today on the channel, we're ranking something different. This is Mall Stores Tier List. If this is your first time watching us, we usually talk about music on this channel, but we decided to do something different today. For the average citizen, the American mall is the consumeristic escape that only capitalism can offer. And who doesn't love the food court?
I love it. You do? I love capitalism too.
And I mean, in the midst of COVID, we just miss going to the mall.
We used to kick it there, man.
I know. So today we're gonna take the typical stores you'd expect to see in a mall and say which ones we like, which ones we don't like, which ones we just feel okay about. Rank them.
Best to worst.
All right. Before we get into it, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. Go to HiveMindTV.com to get some merch. This is the merch. It has sleeves.
Yeah, it does. I just roll them down to show you guys my guns.
And other than that, check the description for the link to our Discord, link to our Spotify playlist, and the secret comment.
Absolutely. Let's get this going.
All right, let's do it.
God, I miss the mall. You remember what they used to call us?
Mall rats?
Yes.
Not the only cool rat you can be is a mall rat.
Yeah. Or New York rat.
Or a Democrat.
Right. Those are all good rats.
Those are good rats.
Those are good rats. Democrat.
You put the rat in Democrat. All right, first, we've got Aeropostale.
A crown jewel of a lot of local malls.
Definitely.
Kind of the cheaper alternative.
That's kind of what I was gonna say. It's like there were the kind of preppy stores, and Aeropostale was the one like
I could afford.
You could hit the clearance rack. Yeah. Yeah.
Like my parents would cop me something from Aeropostale and not feel bad about it.
And Aero has kind of made like a comeback. I kind of like a little bit of Aeropostale stuff.
Low-key, yeah.
Like I see some stuff on Depop that's old Aero that I'm like, that's swag now, you know?
Aeropostale was like, it's middle of the road, but for that affordability factor, I want to put it like above C.
Let's go B. Let's go B
for it.
I think that's totally fair. Yeah. Totally fair. All right. Not as pungent as its alternatives as well.
No,
with the cologne vibe.
Yeah, they're not too heavy on the cologne.
Music's not as loud. I feel like it's just a more sensible.
The lights are on.
Right. All right. Next. American Eagle.
AE. Now we're getting into like that upper echelon of preppy clothes. Like there were kids I went to school with where I was like, damn.
They got that.
You really afforded that. Like you got that in your budget.
But at the same time, they had affordable pants, like khaki pants. Like if you were gonna wear khaki pants, you could get them from American Eagle and they'd look nice and they weren't crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
See, I was always thrifting my American Eagle garb. Like I'd go to Savers and I'd be like, oh, that's AE, Mom.
Yeah, can I?
And she'd be like, well, it's $3. Of course you can.
Yeah, totally.
American Eagle, like I have some bad memories there though. They like took some leaps and bounds with designs and stuff that I wasn't a big fan of.
And they did a recent, like a comeback video that I was like, I don't know, there was like a Kendrick song. It was trying too hard, you know?
This is like a D for me.
I will say that this is a little bit of a spoiler for maybe later in the video, but it's not my favorite of these type of stores.
Right.
But it's probably my second favorite.
Okay.
So.
Okay, I see where you're getting at.
Right, okay. What do you think?
I think D.
You think a D, really?
Yeah, it's a D.
I would have gone B on it, I'm not going to lie. So I think let's pull it to a C.
That's
Just
fine.
go right in the middle.
That's fair.
Okay. Again, we're Democrats, so we gotta put it. Gotta be
I put
fair.
the rat in Democrat. Remember that.
Ooh, rhymes too.
Yeah,
that was bars.
I can't stop barring.
Right. Next, a mall staple.
Oh my God.
Auntie Anne's.
I can taste it right now.
You just need that pretzel.
Same with airports.
Yeah.
Like airports and malls, just Annie Ann's runs it. What's the rip-off Annie Ann's that always tries to like take the clout?
No idea.
Zetzel's, or isn't it
Zetzel's pretzels?
Zetzel's
or Wetzel's.
Wetzel's, that's it.
Zetzel's. Wetzel's
I knew
pretzels,
it was some stupid name. Fuck Wetzel's. If you're a team Wetzel, like I'm not down with you.
But if your name is Wetzel, that's awesome.
Oh, that is awesome.
Great first name.
Annie Ann's is different though. The jalapeno infused soft pretzels, the cinnamon with the dips, all sorts of dips. Like, I mean, if you got $45 and all you want to eat is pretzels, Annie Ann's is your place.
Honestly, nowadays, if I'm going to the mall, because it's so seldom that I go to the mall these days, I'm getting Auntie Anne's just because it's like what I would think of. It's like, it's like I'm at the mall when in Rome, you know?
Annie Ann's is a big A for me.
I think it's close to, I think it's gotta be S.
It's gotta be?
Yeah, it's within the context of the mall, can you get more iconic? Can you get better than Auntie Anne's?
I mean, I'm thinking Dippin' Dots, and I'm thinking like the jewelry kiosk are the only things better. So it is kind of S tier.
I think it's S tier. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also noticing as we're progressing through this, the similarities between not only malls and airports, but malls and rest areas.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's got that same sort of voyeuristic, like I'm there for a second, passing through.
But here's your 15 options. It's like, geez, which one do I choose?
It's kind of almost, being at the mall is kind of like, it's just kind of like gawking at the mundane.
Yeah.
It's like, here's a lot of stuff about America that is really simple and average and normal,
is that
but you're like
Clark's shoes?
Exactly. But I enjoy it, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's go S.
Okay, our first S is Annie Ann's. That's fair.
All right, next. Buckle.
Wow. Here's a place I've never bought anything from.
Never bought, but I'll go.
Oh, I love it.
I love looking at the designs, the pattern jeans, all boot cut.
Faded with big metal buttons.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like, what do you call the zippers where there's no zipper, but it's all buttons?
I don't know what you call that.
There's a name for that.
Okay, yeah.
They sell that kind of stuff. And
I'm always fascinated by your typical buckle guy. Definitely like, you know, butt rock sort of guy, motorcycle guy maybe.
Misogynistic.
Yeah, exactly. Why bedazzle all your stuff?
I don't know.
What is the good, like, correlation? Bedazzling is tight. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying,
I feel like it's some sort of like masculine feminine compensation. Like he's like so masculine outwardly that like if you can put some jewels on his jeans, it like helps even out.
Right. Tight shirts, V-necks, bedazzling, but not.
This is like Ed Hardy meets like
but
Son.
I'm straight.
Yeah. Don't get that mixed up. Absolutely not, buddy.
I'm straight.
Paint my nails.
All right, where are we going with buckle? I don't know where to put it.
Buckle's a C for me. I got nothing against it, only against people who wear it.
Gotcha. All right, let's go see with it.
And again, with the stench, we have to take like the store aroma into account. And buckle usually isn't like.
Oh, it's plain.
Yeah, it's very plain. It smells like
you got COVID.
Like wooden jeans.
Okay.
Not wooden jeans, wood and jeans.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Next. Build-A-Bear.
Again, another store I've never bought anything from.
I don't think I have either. I think I've considered it for gifts maybe back in the day.
Yeah, maybe. But like if I had a child, God willing, one day I will.
Yeah, God willing.
I feel like they'd love Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Like if I was a child and they had Build-A-Bear around, I would have like went crazy.
See, I was a big fan of Build-A-Bear in my head. Like this was bordering on A or S for me until I heard all the stuff about Hillary Clinton and the yaks and the Eyes Wide Shut parties and that whole thing, the Build-A-Bear meetings.
Pizza tape stuff. Or not pizza tape.
Pizzagate, yeah.
Pizzagate.
Yeah, the
not
Build-A-Bear.
to be confused with David Grissom and Jerry Garcia's mixtape, The Pizza Tapes. Pizzagate is much different.
Until I heard about that, and which makes sense. There's a lot of kids there.
Way more controversial.
Yeah, much more controversial. So to me, that drags it down.
To a B.
Yeah, I think it's a B.
I think it's a B too. I would love to give it a shot, but I fear for the overpricing.
I fear for the global elites. You know, I would put it lower than a B, but I'm worried about them coming for me. So, you know.
Because your blood is so sweet.
I'm going to go, let's just put it at a B.
And not ask any more questions.
Let's keep it, you know.
Yep, that's how we do it.
And the other thing about Build-A-Bear that was cool is when I was a kid, like 4th, 5th grade, I was very short. And so I bought a lot of my clothes there.
See, I was skinny, so I just went in there and put some of the stuffing in me to like kind of fill out.
Next, Chick-fil-A.
This is a mall store?
Yeah.
It did kind of start off
It's always
that.
in the food court.
Always, yeah.
At least in good malls, I feel like it's at the food court.
I mean, I can't even
What do you mean?
I can't knock them.
How do you, what's your energy here?
I mean, I'm saying there's a lot of things you could say, but I've had. I've had so many flawless meals there.
Yeah, let's not get into ethics of any of this. I mean, they've all got everywhere.
These are big corporations.
Everywhere in the mall has got employees overseas working for 3 cents on the dollar. They're throwing the babies into blenders or whatever they're doing.
Stuffing,
and listen,
bears or whatever they do.
let's just not even mention any of that.
No.
And let's just talk about our experiences at these places.
I've had nothing but a 5-star dining experience every time at Chick-fil-A, and they always say, "My pleasure."
My pleasure.
So, I mean, this
Love
is
the workers. Yeah.
This is S tier for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's an S tier place for sure.
Yeah.
I get a headache every time I eat there. I'm allergic to something in their little recipe, so I don't really know. But I still, when I eat it, I'm like, wow, you know?
Top notch.
How do you get good chicken at a
fast?
fast food place?
I don't get it. Yeah.
I don't understand it. So yeah, it's an S. I mean,
someone sold their soul.
Yeah.
So far, only food has even great. That's right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, Cinnabon.
Oh God, have you ever ordered yourself a Cinnabon and expected a regular cinnamon roll?
Oh, not really. No. I think I kind of knew that it was something else.
I've been tricked at least twice. Like truck stops and at airports.
Yeah, truck stops, airports, and rest areas. They all got these.
Early morning, I'm like, oh yeah, just a little cinnamon roll. That sounds normal. And then I order it, and it's just like.
It's like 6 pounds.
It's like a globby, bloopy, blub of just mess.
It's just like melted cake frosting.
Yeah.
Just like dipping all over.
I like eat around it, and then I'm like, well, what do I do with that? And I like look over, and there's like a huge guy in his seat, like
in a like flannel and Carhartt.
That's what I should be doing with it.
Yeah.
And I just throw it out. Cinnabon's sketchy.
Yeah, super sketchy.
Feels like a front for like something bad. And I know we weren't getting into ethics.
Exactly.
But there's something about it that is just like not rewarding. Like I want something and then I receive something very different.
You know how like sometimes you're like, something's really good and then you'll deal with the consequences?
Yeah.
This is very good, but the consequences outweigh the thing.
By far.
By far. So
I just
will
Cinnabon
ignore.
goes on an F.
I will walk past a Cinnabon easily and be like,
the thing I enjoy the most about a Cinnabon is the aroma that surrounds it.
Oh, it does smell really good.
You're like, that's something I could eat. And then again, we're back to the blah, 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 blah,
exactly.
garbage. So this is a straight F.
Let's go F on Cinnabon.
Never had a positive experience at a Cinnabon.
Claire's.
What do they sell? Ladies' clothes?
Claire's is like it's like a girls' store, like for young teens, I think.
Yeah,
And then a lot of people get their ears pierced there. That's
right.
You know what I mean?
Yes. I remember Claire's now very clearly.
That's like a first like girl getting her ears pierced in 6th grade or whatever. You know, that deal. Which somehow makes it feel sketchy. Like
a little bit.
Should there be needle technicians that are like their main demographic?
I got fired from my last tattoo shop, but they hired me here because I'm hanging out with the manager's daughter.
Your main demographic is like 6th graders. It just seems odd.
Stop crying.
You know? Yeah. So
I think you'd look good with the nose piercing. If you just talk your mom into it.
Yeah, snake bites? Sure.
For the piercing element, I want to give it like a B.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a good experience for other people. I don't have any experiences there at all.
None whatsoever to speak of. But I want to give it a B.
Okay, let's just give it a B for no reason.
Yeah, they've never outwardly like hated on me.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe we should get our ears pierced at Claire's. That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be a good vlog.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
We go to Claire's and get our ears pierced and buy like flip-flops.
I'm with it. All right, coming soon then. Onward. Dick's Sporting Goods.
Cocks.
Yeah, lots of jokes were made.
A lot of jokes.
This is one that I thought...
this is always how I walked into the mall.
Exactly. So this is what I was going to say is like, a lot of people probably don't even think of Dick's as a mall store, but it was at the front of the mall that we grew up near, and so you'd have to walk through it to get in.
And the other options were like Dillard's, JCPenney's, or like
in between that Irish restaurant and the like Rainforest Cafe type
Clawdaws
deal.
and Bravos or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Or like your other option was like Forever 21.
Yeah.
I always go through Dick's.
Yeah, me too.
Always liked like
in that way, it's just a really good lobby.
Yeah, it's a great lobby. It's big.
It has
very big.
Strong air conditioning.
Strong air conditioning. And they always have the mannequins that are doing the sports, which I like. Like they'll have like a guy with a baseball. They'll have like a little guy holding the putter in a golf get up, or they'll have a guy with a football in like the tight Under Armour gear.
It's always a good day when you can buy your soccer cleats and your guns at the same store.
Exactly. Or I get like a driver and like shotgun shells. Yeah.
Or like a Toledo Rockets hoodie, you know?
Also, if you haven't dunked in a Dick's, you're really missing out. Because I used to do that all the time. They'd be like, hey, no hooping. And we'd be like,
yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I've had escalators in there often too.
Exactly.
A great element to a mall store.
Yeah.
Dick's is like A tier for me.
I think it's an A. It's like kind of like the mall version of a Walmart. Like in that you can like fuck around with your friends in there.
You're right.
You know?
You could hide from the employees, get an ultimate frisbee, and like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, let's go A on Dick's. That's a good one.
From camping to golf to frisbee to all that stuff, yeah, you can't help but love a good cock.
Foot Locker. You got some foot fans out here? Let's go.
Foot Locker is great. Like for us, they added, like you remember when they added like the extra shoe element? Like when sneakerheads became such a thing that it was like Foot Locker and then like the exclusive side that was like just hype shoes.
Oh,
they
interesting.
Like added that. That was really hype. I want to give Foot Locker a really high rating just because the employee garb.
Yeah, they got to dress like referees.
That's awesome. That's all. They're like, deals on aisle 2.
Yeah, and I like it serves as like if you're in the mall and you're shooting a music video.
Oh,
they're like the fun guy. Like they'll do something. Like
always ask them.
And they'll be like, yeah, let me Millie rock for your video. You know.
And like I've seen people steal the one like display shoe.
Oh yeah,
so many times, and I'm always like, what are they gonna do with that?
Just the right. Go to another one, get the left, I guess.
But I feel like it's like a corporation mandate that it's always like the right
one. Or exactly.
Because they wouldn't do,
They didn't want somebody playing.
But I love Foot Locker. It always smells nice. What's the other shoe place though? That
Finish Line.
Yeah, I kind of always leaned Finish Line.
Ooh, I didn't put Finish Line in here, but it was narrow. There were so many stores I had to include. But
like Finish Line and what's the other sports one? Not jerseys, but there's like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Foot Locker isn't like my favorite sneaker. Like if I'm looking for a hot pair of kicks, I'm not going right to a Foot Locker.
I don't think I've ever bought anything at a Foot Locker. I'm gonna be honest.
See, I bought like those white canvas ones that I had. You remember those all white ones? I got those at a Foot Locker. The Foot Locker is like a B.
Okay.
A good B. I'll give them the B for the outfits specifically.
Yeah, just for the atmosphere.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Employee dynamic. GameStop.
Talk about a good store.
GameStop is one of those that's one that I'll go into. I've never bought anything at a GameStop. I'm not a gamer.
No, but they'll let you play the new Xbox. They'll let you play the new
Do
Wii.
they?
That's always like a little demo out when there's a new system. They always have it in there.
I sold my GameCube to a GameStop and regretted it immediately for like $37.
Yeah, I used to take like 30 games in and be like, I want the new Call of Duty. And they'd be like, cool, we'll give you $6 for all these games. And you can have the new Call of Duty for $55.
Yeah, totally. I do like that the GameStop logo looks exactly like this. Is it the Smash Burger logo?
Yes.
Is it the same one?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Another good employee dynamic. I've ran into like a lot of really talkative GameStop employees.
That's why they work there.
They're like,
I love talking about games.
They're like they're a step up technologically from like a comic book store worker.
Yeah, I feel you.
They're like, oh, you having a little problem with your AV cables? Come here. Let's step out in my like T-Bird and I'll show you like what I got working.
Yeah, I feel like maybe nowadays GameStop isn't getting as many employees because Discord exists and they do the people on Discord do for free what GameStop employees do for like $8 an hour.
That's true. Probably 15.
Yeah. I like the toys in there. That's what I go in and look at like Pokemon toys.
And they have sick name another place that sells a bunch of used video games. That's like a kind of a hard commodity that is actually like really useful to come by. Like sometimes I've gone into GameStop and been like, wow, I can buy these 4 old video games for like $30.
Will these become obsolete the same way Blockbuster did because people are doing so much of it online? Like a new game comes out and you're like, okay, I'll get that.
I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be unnecessary to have a brick and mortar gaming place for a long time, and they've kind of carved their way into being like the premier spot for that.
Maybe they should transition like post-COVID into being a gaming, almost like an arcade, but like for new age.
That would be interesting.
You know, like an esports.
Like come in, you can get a 30-minute trial on any game you want, and then you can buy it.
Oh yeah,
that would be cool.
You pay like $5 to be
$5, play it for 30 minutes. We'll jump you in the middle of a mission or something. If you like the dynamics, then you can purchase it.
GameStop, hit us up. We got some ideas.
I fuck with y'all nerd ass.
All right, what are we doing?
I like an A for GameStop. I've done a ton of business there.
I'm cool with A. Yeah, that's fine.
I love my gamers too.
Shout out my gamers. All right, H&M.
Ooh, a place ethically I could have endless garbage to talk.
Well, we could, yeah.
But I mean, I have bought so much swag from H&M.
I've bought stuff from H&M, but I will say that the old cliche about H&M, how like you buy something and then a year later it's falling apart.
Oh, that's very true.
Like this is fast fashion, like, and it's
to a
fast.
Yeah, it goes away fast. You enjoy it for a little time and then it shrinks.
And it's also cool for like a month. Like if anything you see there,
trendy.
It's so trendy to a fault. You buy it and you wear it 3 times and then it's lame as hell.
But I remember specifically buying like some plain Jane stuff here in high school.
Yeah,
that was like a little more sophisticated.
You could buy some jeans and then they'd be fine.
Like cool button-ups, like light stuff that like people would be like, where'd you get that? Like it didn't say Hollister.
And it was $17.99.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's still like a C though.
Yeah,
C or
just
a D.
Quality-wise of the clothes. Like I've never bought anything from there that's held up.
And it's also not fun to hang out in.
No.
The least fun to hang out in.
And it's always kind of disoriented.
Oh,
like there's like a clearance over there, there's men's over there, women's over there.
And it's different every time. I've been into like 14 H&Ms and they're all so different from each other.
Yeah, and they usually play bad music in there.
Wait a minute. Remember when H&M stole our designs twice?
Yeah, I do.
I just remembered that. That's in one of our vlogs. I don't remember which vlog. But anyway, yeah, H&M is stolen from us.
With the red cursive.
Let's go to the D. Let's move it to a D.
Fuck them.
They stole from us.
Screw them.
So, okay. They're a D.
That's our first D.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a big one too.
Yeah. All right. Hollister. I mentioned him earlier. This is the one I was talking about.
This is a place where I could never afford anything from as a kid, but I'll be damned if I didn't get dropped off at the mall and just posted up. Straight up like,
what's up?
So yeah, I might get a little something from there later.
And like, who's that? It's so dark and smoky in here.
I do remember the Newport Beach spray cologne. It was like a spray deodorant.
Yeah.
I used to get like one thing from like, let's say Foot Locker, ask for the biggest bag. I'd go into Hollister and I'd swipe the cans of Newport Beach, like 5, 6 of them, and I'd dish them out to my boys. And we'd come to school the next day like,
and we'd be like, what's that? Wow.
Smelling like the store.
See, I liked Hollister for its vibe. The big LED screen in the front. You've got the mannequins. It's dark. You can hear the music from like 13 stores down.
Yeah.
You're like, that's Hollister's music. I can tell. Okay. And then the best feature that they rolled out was the cologne fog machines in the back. Where it was just, you couldn't even see anything. And it was kind of like, the music was almost muted back there. Yeah. It was like when an 808 is like, you're almost hearing it through a wall or something.
And they'd sell their CDs at the front. You remember that? They'd sell the store like mixtape.
Yeah, it'd be like a compilation of a bunch of indie bands. And
indie bands and stuff. You'd be like, oh, this is hype, I guess. And I always remember their clothes. I don't know if I'm just the only one that thinks this, but their clothes were really heavy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Like, I remember even a t-shirt, I'd be like, like, whoa, what's in this?
And like frayed slightly at the ends like this.
Like,
it would just
triple the material of other clothes. Even the shorts, like.
Yeah, strange.
Weight.
Yeah.
Some weight.
And that's why it felt okay to spend so much money on it, I feel like, for them. Yeah.
And Hollister shit would hold up. I'll give it that. Like, I still have, I think, a pair of cargo Hollister shorts that I never wear.
Yeah.
But like they're in great shape. And if if I never need to, I guess.
To bring back Hollister.
Yeah, if I ever like need to go like seashell hunting or something, I'll like pop those suckers on and they'll probably work just fine for me.
Right, I think it's an A. I think
Yeah,
Hollister's an A.
Hollister's
it's
an A.
great for them all.
Yeah.
Just for, I'm happy it's
And
an
if
A.
we could like somehow transcend it into a club experience where the clothes were just there, you can't buy them, but like, you're there to dance and like you could buy some drinks or something.
And you have to be like a 7 or above to get in.
Yeah, obviously.
Like they're like
you have to be tan,
abs.
know how to surf.
Okay, let's go. All right, here we go. Next one. Hot Topic.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
This is the best store.
Best store in the mall, yeah.
I'm just going to share one of my favorite Hot Topic experiences besides the anal beads. I bought blue hair dye. I used to beg my mom every time I went to get my haircut to get like a Liberty Spike mohawk.
Yeah, totally.
Kind of like Travis Barker back in the day.
Yeah, or the drummer from Good Charlotte.
Or like the lead singer from Rancid.
Gotcha. Okay.
And she never let me, but my sister was going through a goth phase, and obviously we frequented Hot Topic all the time for gore and horror and all this black hair dye and nail polish. And I got blue, like partial hair dye from there one time, and it was gel. It was gel and dye.
Yeah.
And my sister put my shit in the blue Liberty Spike mohawk, and I got to go out to lunch with that hairstyle at like age 12.
That's sick.
And that was a highlight.
Do you
of my
have
life.
pictures of this?
Yeah, probably. This was when I was wearing the dog collar and I used to have the nails painted.
Yep.
My parents still picked my clothes out for me in the morning, but my dad would like lay like, I got you the black socks and black pants.
Yeah.
Like, I know you want to wear all black. And I'd be like, right on.
It's so funny because you just seem like someone who would never have had that phase.
Right, yeah, it was my sister. She forced it on me.
Yeah.
She was like, this is cool. And I was like, yep, bet.
Yeah. It's so funny now to go into Hot Topic because back in the day, you'd have all the different band shirts and stuff.
Yeah.
And you go in there and it's the same thing but replaced for now. So I can tell what the kids are into. Like it's so weird. Like
There's
there'll be
like X shirts.
there'll be Lil Peep shirts and Lil
Lil
Tracy
Peep.
shirts and all that. And I'm like, that's cool. And there'll be like Lil Aaron songs playing.
This was cool too because it was always like a place where you could get like that edgy music kind of like subculture stuff, but then they always incorporated like Japanese culture. There's always like anime stuff in there. You could even buy like mangas, and I remember buying like Invader Zim gear.
Yeah, it's like
stuff in
Hello
there.
Kitty, but then also you could get like an actual like death metal band shirt.
Right.
You know, you could
Like,
get a Whitechapel shirt too.
Do
like,
we have the e-boys and e-girls of today
Not-
without
not at all.
Hot Topic?
Not at all.
Yeah, like
Well,
this is like the palette or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
here we go.
It's
These
the
are
mood
things-
board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mood board. Like this is what you're into, and then
Totally.
people grow into it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is obvious S tier. If we could
Yeah.
put it higher, I would.
Yeah, I've spent the most money here of any of these places,
Yeah.
probably combined.
Yeah, maybe besides Annie Ann's.
We'll put it at the front of the S as to,
Well said.
there we go. Okay,
Up next,
Jimmy Jazz.
a place I always thought was cool, but I never felt like anything in there besides the shoes. Like jackets and pants and stuff. I was like, oh, that's not made for me. Like I could never wear that.
I would walk in and then I'd like look around and then I'd be like, yeah, I don't know if they were aiming for me as the demographic. As an 11-year-old white kid.
Jimmy Jazz always had some clearance sneakers though. Like,
Yeah.
Like the last season's weird hype stuff that maybe didn't catch on with everyone. They'd have it in there for like $40.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
Yeah.
Foot Locker and Finish Line were always quick to get in the new stuff and like kept the high price mark stuff. But on like the end of the Jimmy Jazz shoe rack was always like, oh, I've never seen these Stefan Marburys before.
Oh,
Like,
dude, the Marburys.
they had some obscure hype stuff that I could get down with.
Yeah, my other favorite thing about Jimmy Jazz is that every single one looks different. Like,
Yeah.
they don't even have the same logo
No,
in most
some-
of them.
I feel like a lot of people won't even know what Jimmy Jazz is. I feel like it's not like necessarily.
Yeah,
like-
it was in our mall, though.
Right.
And so that's why it's here.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And the workers were always very nonchalant. I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
like the workers like chilling. I'd walk in, I'd be like, "What up?" They'd be like, "Yeah, what up, dude?" Just kind of like
Yeah.
hanging out.
All right, where were we putting it, though?
Jimmy Jazz is a B for me.
I think that's a good spot for it, yeah.
I mean, why not? Like,
Right.
I couldn't think of it being lower.
Yeah, that's fair, for sure. Journeys?
Oh, Journeys was always chaotic, always small, just like this too. Always so
Tiny.
small.
And it's near the food court.
And you're like, the walls are just covered. You don't know which is the children's
it's
or the
chaos in
yeah,
there.
it's
Like
chaos.
the logo is like if the
Yeah.
logo sucks. It just sucks. Like everything. Honestly, I do not like Journeys because I would go in there and be like, all right, I'm going to see if they have vans that are cheaper than the ones in the van store. And if not, I'm just going to go to the van store.
Yeah.
And the van store is just like organized and normal.
Yeah.
And then Journeys is like this.
We got everything.
Yeah.
Another place where you could steal the model shoes very easily because they always put them way outside the store. They're like on there across the alley. And you're like, Journeys.
And then they had like Journeys for kids at a certain point.
They did have a Journeys for kids. I dated a girl that worked at a Journeys for kids.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was cool.
Do you miss her?
No.
Right. All right.
She's doing fine.
I think we should put this at either a D or an F. I think it's an F. You think so?
I mean, what's good about it?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay. What can you not get elsewhere? You know?
Like what? Why does it still exist?
All right. Next, lids. Lids, bro. How do you go to the mall and not stop into lids, you know?
I used to have a lids card.
Oh, me too. I had the lids card, of course.
When 5950s were popping, I was the king of them.
Me too.
I'm not lying. Like, I was the man.
I was buying so many flat bills.
And when we transitioned from 5950s to Mitchell and Ness, like snapback kind of retro styles, I was still the king. I was right there with you.
I, at my parents' house, have... no joke, 250 hats.
Yeah.
Like, not all from here, by the way. My dad sells baseball cards and sports memorabilia, so he would give me a bunch of them. Yeah. But then I would save up, and I would be buying stuff at lids.
Yeah, I mean, if it was baseball season, I'd go in there and buy an Indians hat. If it was basketball season, I'm going in there and buying Cavs hat.
I always wanted the Blue Jays, the old Blue Jays hats. Like, those were some of my favorites.
The guys at lids were always cool, too.
Yeah, they knew what they...
Sports fans, they knew the logos, they were talking to you.
They were like what I imagine to be like older hip hop media.
Yeah.
Like they dress exactly like them. Like they're almost like we're from like not rural Ohio, but like an area that's kind of like that. And these guys dress like they're from New York.
Yeah.
Like
I always thought they were cool for that. Yeah,
for sure.
Lids is like a B. B or an A?
I think it's an A.
Yeah,
I think it has so much nostalgia of just like...
And it's just hats.
It's just hats.
Like, that is pretty cool. Like, that's if you open a place and it was like just socks.
Yeah. Man, I wish I had a 5950 here to go throw on, man. You know?
I used to have this gray Mitchell and Ness snapback Cleveland Cavaliers that I just... Ooh. It was so cool, man. Like, yeah, it was unstoppable in that sucker.
Dang.
You remember when clothes, like when you were a kid, like clothes used to make you feel like... if you got something new and fresh, like you put it on and it would
like that, I think.
A little bit, but it's definitely different now. Yeah. Like I would take on damn near a new persona. If I popped on some fresh gear when I was 14, I'd be like, I don't even know y'all.
Yeah, it's like when you're figuring out yourself, those things, like,
I'm not even from this school. Like, I'm from somewhere else.
I used to, like, straight up try to change my personality to avoid bullying. Like, when I was, like, in 7th grade, I was like, all right, they've been making fun of me for the past year, so let's see what's going on here. I'm going to go get a Rolling Stone shirt. I'm going to get a jean jacket. I'm going to show up in that.
Some American Eagle pants.
Right. And then I'd show up and they'd be like, haha, you tried to change your whole personality. So it's like, there was no winning with them.
Never. Bullies.
Next, Orange Julius.
Oh my God. Again, a place I've never really patronized.
Neither have I. But I'm allergic to everything in it.
So. I love the idea of smoothies. Mm-hmm. And if I'm not out of line, there were always cute girls working there.
There were, that's for sure. But this is like the malls of yesteryear.
Kind of, yeah.
It's like Orange Julius in the 90s.
Right.
That's like what you think of at the mall. But I feel like even kids now, they might even be like, what is Orange Julius?
Yeah, like a smoothie king.
Yeah, but they got like it's like a kiosk though.
Yeah.
It was like a kiosk where they're making you smoothies, but they had one specific type that they would make.
Yeah, if you can remember a time where it was like hip and fresh to use a blender.
Right.
This was Orange Julius eras. They were like, hey, you like all these fruits? Well, guess what we can do? I'm
pretty sure it was like an ice cream smoothie too. It was almost like a milkshake. It was
it was always very cold. Yeah.
Something was weird about it, but
never patronized it. Always cute girls there, and I love the name.
Yeah.
So for that, it keeps it out of like dog shit territory. Yeah. It's like a C or a B.
I think it's a C.
C's fair.
I like it from a nostalgic, but
if
I just
could remember the taste.
Yeah, exactly.
I could maybe give it a B, but C's good.
Couldn't do a mall tier list without it. So, all right, here we go. Next, PacSun.
Oh, a place I could honestly get down with.
Yeah, I would hang out in there a lot. I'm ashamed of every single piece of clothing I've ever bought from there.
Oh yeah,
but
it says like I don't even know what it says.
I would get like Fox stuff there. You
Fox
know?
stuff, or I would get like
DC,
I'm embarrassed
Just
to
say
admit
it,
this,
just
but like Aztec pattern button-ups.
Oh, totally. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like orange and brown and yellow and blue.
I would have the one that was like you know how normally on a shirt the hole is like this size?
Yeah.
I would get one that's like this size. And it had like 3 buttons, so it was like you could really get low with it, and it's made out of like flimsy little material, but
You're talking about like a flimsy Henley.
yeah, exactly. It's like it's cultural appropriation, but we were too young and it was marketed to us.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
you know.
And this was like, honestly, this was the edgier alternative. It was like
To what?
Well, like the straight edge kids
yeah.
go Hollister, Aeropostale, and
Yeah.
I'd be like, I don't skate, but I might.
Yeah. I don't live anywhere near water, but I could surf.
I would be into it if I did.
I could surf at Kalahari, you know?
I mean, there were some cool clothes there. I definitely got some swag from there and some shit that set me apart from like a Midwestern or public high school kid.
That's fair, but at the same time, it's pretty much the lamest thing ever.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean, this is a B. PacSun's a B for me. Nostalgia wants me to say A, but
Yeah, let's go B with it. I'm tempted
also-
for C.
it's
because,
also
you know,
amorphous. Like PacSun has changed its style like drastically
Based on-
whenever they want.
based on whatever version of rock music is on the radio.
Yeah, that's on. Ship all that old shit out. Time to get some new
Yeah,
shit.
like I wouldn't be surprised if they're like a little bit emo right now.
yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly, exactly.
Okay, let's do it. We're going B with it. Next. Pink.
Wow.
Victoria's
Talk
Secret.
about a store I
Pink.
loved going into, but never bought anything from.
Yeah.
Look at those fake cans. No, I actually do think I've bought some stuff here one time for like a high school girlfriend.
Yeah, I would go in there with her.
Yeah.
Like if you're at the mall, you'd be
And
like,
I'd be like-
yeah, I would be like very conscious of how I'm being in there. Like I'd be like, I'm not looking around.
Just looking at the
straight
ceiling.
faced. Gotta make sure everybody. Yeah. Looking at the
Yes,
ceiling.
ma'am. You asked. Pink was. Always had a good time. Very organized. Always looked kind of good.
No, it's great. I mean, it's
they
like
always had that dog. You remember the dog?
the dog.
Yeah, they have a pink dog. Like,
Really? Was it a live dog or
It's
you
usually
talking
like
about?
polka dots. It's like a white. Like
You didn't answer my question.
No,
it's a fake.
It's not taxidermied. It's like a fake dog. Like
Okay,
a
yeah,
stuffed
stuffed
dog.
dog. Yeah.
And it would be like pink, and it always just standing there. I was like that aspect. I
Oh.
think it was like their mascot.
Nice. I don't know where. I don't
this
know where. to put
isn't
this.
Victoria's Secret. This is like the clothing.
It's Victoria's Secret pink.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like marketed to maybe like younger girl. I don't really know. All I know is when I looked up a list of essential stores in the mall, this was on it, and
I
I
mean, for
remember
sure,
it.
yeah.
But like, yeah.
And I mean, even in the times I was single, it always made me feel like I still had hope. You know, I'd see some of those sexy mannequins and be like, maybe one day.
Jesus, man. I don't know where to put this. I think we got to put it at.
It's
like,
a C. That's like a
yeah.
non-controversial, like right,
Right.
middle of the road. We've never bought anything from there for ourselves.
Right, right. All right, next. Sbarro,
Oh,
where we blur the lines between a rest area and the mall.
truck stop in the mall. Yeah. Sbarro. Like, when have you ever seen a Sbarro outside of the context of other stores?
Oh, yeah.
Never.
I don't think I ever have.
It's weird.
Yeah. That's where they came up with it for that context.
But it's good enough to exist on its own.
I want to meet the guy who, at each Sbarro, who's in charge of putting together whatever those boxes are they give you the pizza in. Like, what are those, like third grade craft projects?
Yeah,
like,
they are
there's
weird.
weird, flimsy little box. You know?
I mean, for like a $5 slice of za, it's kind of smackable.
No. Little Caesars takes this by so much. Sbarro is terrible, man.
I've had some good foods there. I've had some good eats. We're on different ends on this one.
Wow, dude.
Especially the
I don't know.
calzones.
I thought, who goes to Sbarro and gets a calzone?
Hungry boys.
Dude, in our food court especially, you had Taco Bell, Panda Express, like you had a Chick-fil-A, you had a tropical smoothie. You got a bunch of places you could go, and you're frequenting the Sbarro?
I did.
That's crazy to me.
I was that little nasty screwball from the country. I don't know.
All right.
Sbarro was good to me. Sbarro's a B in my mind.
My vote is for F, so where are we putting it?
D.
D. All right.
That's
Sbarro is a D. I think most of the
Kind of
country...
a grease ball truck stop joint, so I will agree with that.
All right.
You love Taco Bell. I'll never forget that though. So
I love it. Yeah.
I know.
Next, Spencer's.
Jesus Christ. This is my favorite place. This is my favorite place inside the mall, outside the mall,
Oh, yeah.
anywhere.
Yeah.
It's like if I got a gift for like anybody near my age, within 4 years of my age, and I got to buy him a gift, I'm going to Spencer's.
Right. Any place that I can get my Cookie Monster flat bill and my dildos, that's a good store right there.
Sex dolls, like a belt buckle, a Hulk poster.
Yeah, a Rick and Morty joke.
An erotic board game that you could play with your friends. Like
Exactly.
And it always has the garage door pull down.
Yeah.
What a cool store.
That is a cool idea because then I don't know what it's even calling back to.
No, it's
like it's like a
maybe
New York
like an
alley store.
Or the LA market spots, slide
almost like a box park situation. Yeah.
I mean, Spencer's was cool, and Spencer's took me a while to appreciate, obviously. Like when I was a kid, like I was always like, man,
I'd be like, that's the weird store, you know?
And it's always in the back of the mall.
Yeah.
It's never like Hollister, Abercrombie, Spencer's. It's like you're like the bathrooms and then like a Dillard's, and then it's like
there's a guy in a trench coat next to one of the kiosks. He's like, you want to know where the Spencer's is?
Yeah, man.
I'm like, seriously, I've been looking for an hour.
Spencer's is like S tier.
S tier, Spencer's, let's go. All right.
Let us know what your favorite thing you picked up at a Spencer's was.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
All right, last.
But not least.
Zoomies.
Solid
maybe
shop.
least.
Kind of like maybe least. Kind of like a clean Spencer's.
It's like
Spencer's without dildos.
It's more so. Yeah, I guess it is. It's kind of like it's like a culture store. Like it has like a lot of random stuff. Like they carry like YouTuber merch.
Yeah.
While they're also carrying like Vans and whatever the Vans competitors
Skateboard
are.
decks.
Yeah.
And shit. This is the only place I've ever bought Odd Future merch.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I will give them that. Like that's pretty cool. And I remember seeing that like when I was younger, being like, oh shit. Like they made it into the mall.
Yeah, I remember thinking that was really cool for them.
Yeah, being like, whoa, this is different. Like, because they weren't even huge, I would say, when they first got into like a Zoomies.
Yeah, that's
they were
true.
still kind of off the beaten path, a little edgy. And so that was cool, but overpriced. Talk about pretentious employees.
Oh, their employees are weird.
I mean, just the worst.
I feel like this is like
they like shame you for not buying a skateboard when you're in there.
This store is like the personified vape gods.
Yeah.
Like it's like vape gods of stores. That's what they are.
I'm like, yeah, I just need these socks. And he's like, of course you do. Of course that's all you need. Fucking coward. I'm like, oh, okay.
Right. He's in a Thrasher shirt.
Yeah.
He's like
skateboarding wall. He's checking me out.
He's like, you've never done a kickflip.
Never. I can just smell it on your breath.
I think it's a D. I've got to go D on Zoomies. I don't think it's necessary. It's like all the other stores trickle down into this one thing.
With hateful employees.
But shout out Odd Future. That's really the only reason.
Bigly, yeah.
All right, let's go D on Zoomies.
I like our distribution here.
This is a good one right here. So yeah, I think the best stores in the mall are Hot Topic and Spencer's. The worst place you can go is a Cinnabon.
That's good. Those are good bookends to understand.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad putting Journeys below Zoomies though.
Oh no, that's fine with me.
You fine with that?
Yeah.
I think they're both pretty unnecessary stores.
They are, but Journeys is like shoes. That's it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like you couldn't cop a hoodie in a Journeys.
Yeah.
And if you did, it would say Journeys on it and that crazy logo.
All right, well, what stores do you think that we missed?
Yeah,
I tried to
real.
get as many as we could, the most essential stores. Also, we're both guys, so there isn't like limited to in here, but I tried to include what we could for everybody.
Shout out Forever 21.
Ooh, I forgot about Forever 21.
An honorable mention. I cop this kind of an H&M Forever 21 are like right there.
But Forever 21 is better than H&M in my opinion, for sure. Cool. Let us know what you thought of this. Let us know your tier list. We're going to put the template link down there so you can do it. And also tell us what other things we should do in a tier list now that we went past music.
Wait a minute, you bought this at Zoomies?
Dude, get the fuck out of here. No, I bought this at a gas station, which is better than a Zoomies objectively. So
they sell petrol.
Right. All right. Thank you for watching. This has been HIVEMIND TV. We appreciate you. We love you. And we'll see you in the next video. Make sure you subscribe.
Don't go to the mall right now. It's not worth it.
You can't go right now.
It's not worth it.
But this
Oh, you can get the Nalgene.
It's a Nalgene collab, the Navgene. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the gluiest show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I am joined by my white male co-host, Graydon.
It's true. I'm sorry.
And today we're doing some holiday gift prep with you guys. This is
Rapper Merch Tier List.
This is a very requested segment on our channel. Through all our other tier lists, we keep getting this one, Rapper Merch Tier List. So I pulled up some of the best of 2020. It's 2019, 2020 current rap merch. We're gonna go through them, rank them, best, worst. I, of course, for the occasion, am wearing Playboi Carti's new Whole Lotta Red merch.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
It's bloodstained, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. We are kind of the gatekeepers of swag on the YouTube
Exactly.
community,
It's gonna be a swag rating.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Before we get into the tier list, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. Go over to our Instagram at HIVEMINDTV, follow us over there, and go to HIVEMINDTV.com if you want to pick up some of our merch for the holiday season.
S tier, obviously.
S tier. All right, let's get into it. Here's what we're gonna do. Icon at the bottom is just the person. We're gonna pull up some of their merch, go through it, and then give them an overall ranking for the collection.
Yep.
Okay. First, we've got Cardi B.
Oh.
Okay.
We know where we're going with this one. Big WAP energy.
So first we got like a little airbrush thing.
Yeah, this is swag. Is it just Cardi's hair tied together? Yep.
What do you mean?
Was it Cardi and Meg's?
It's Cardi and Meg. They do look remarkably similar in this
style.
drawing, airbrush style, which is weird.
This is sweet. Is this? I'm trying to think of like the last single merch. You know what I mean? This is the album called WAP?
No, it's a single. It's just a song.
Yeah, it's like a whole merch. Like they knew this song was going to be so big that it could support a line.
Oh, it's a whole line. Because look, I mean, we're going to go through this, but we got
I like this spelling.
This is with this spelling.
Or like the font, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Spelling, yeah.
I was going to say it's always spelled WAP. I mean, it's just W-A-P. It's WAP too, but
Yeah,
I like
WAP.
to say WAP.
Me too.
I don't know why. WAP just feels wrong.
WAP sounds like a more accurate onomatopoeia, if you will.
Yeah. Chicken Caesar WAP. You know what I mean?
This almost looks like Walt Disney, though, which is a little off-putting.
I don't know. I like it. I would rock this.
Oh, yeah, I would
Like,
too.
I absolutely, if somebody wants to buy it for us,
I'd probably cut the bottom off and rock it like with my
Like a
belly
crop
button.
top?
Yeah, with my belly button piercing out.
They probably have one that's a crop on the website.
Shit.
Then they got the umbrella.
Full-on umbrella.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is cool. I love when...
Weird seasonally, though.
Weird seasonally, but it's also not winter everywhere.
That's true.
You know, southern hemisphere, it's summer.
That's fair. I didn't even think about that. I guess I'm so
Egocentric.
united.
Ethnocentric?
No.
You're a zealot.
Yeesh, this is not going where I want it to go. All right. Next, this one is graphic.
Wow, it is graphic, but
It's got like a neon
I like
sign
the
on.
reflection. Like they're so wet that there's water up to their hips. Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I don't really like the like retro font on the front. I like the image a lot more.
The retro front on the back. That's the back.
That's the back.
It's
Okay.
almost like you're a team player for WAP.
Yeah, I'm
Team
on WAP.
I'm on
WAP.
Team WAP. The front is crazy though, and I mean the complementary colors. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
Purple and yellow. Cardi B's tattoo work is pretty good for a famous person.
Yeah.
Like.
Usually don't get away with that because you usually get them when you're not famous.
And color tattoos like of that
Tough.
magnitude. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else we got.
This is looking good though.
Yeah.
Oh, a holiday
Ooh,
WAP.
Christmas WAP.
Christmas WAP. It's a WAP Christmas.
You gotta WAP the gifts this
Yep,
year.
you gotta WAP. Oh, this is never gonna end.
I know. Extra large, extra hard is what it says, and it's also got a candy cane going through. It's almost like it's imitating.
It's an innuendo.
It's an innuendo, exactly.
Sexual innuendo Christmas. I mean, this really encapsulates where we're at as, you know, a society.
Hey, at least you can't really go to like a family Christmas party this year, so you can't show up wearing this. You know, if you're wearing this at home and you're on the Instagram story, everybody's gonna be like, "Nah, that's funny," like whatever.
If you got a cool family though, they'll rock with it.
That's cool. That's true.
That's cool. Some people, I guess, do.
All right, and then two more items that we're gonna look at here.
Oh, you gotta get a coffee cup.
Coffee mug.
You have to have that. Who wouldn't want to sip a little fresh cup?
Fresh cup of WAP right there. And then
This, hold on, best for last.
I know, and this is like some sort of like fashion poncho.
Yeah,
you know?
this is hard.
This looked like a Rihanna merch item.
Yeah, I would really rock
know,
this though.
like back in
Like
the
if
day.
this was your raincoat. Oh, it's raining. Let me just put this on real quick. People would lose it. And you can still get the fit off underneath it.
Yeah.
Which is important.
A lot of our fan base really does not like Cardi B, but I tend to rate her on most of our tier lists pretty high. And here I'm kind of trending that way as well.
I mean, I'm a fan, and this has done nothing but make me more of a fan.
That's true. I think it's like B-A borderline for me.
I'd say A.
Let's go A with it.
It's just a single, too.
That's just a single art, and there's plenty of stuff. This is like I picked 7 from there, but there's plenty on the website, so you check it out. All right, cool. Let's go A for Cardi.
Thank you, Cardi.
Thank you, Cardi. All right, next, Chance the Rapper.
Oh gosh.
Chance the Wapper. No, never.
Enough of that.
all right, we're gonna stop it there. Okay. All right, Chance the Rapper, obviously.
Classic 3 hat. I've never really like seen someone in it and been like, I'm gonna like that guy.
Yeah, that's
or like
true.
a girl. I'm gonna like, we'll get along. I'm always like, here we go.
Yeah,
we're gonna get on something here.
That's kind of Chance's fault, though. I think if his career had gone a different direction, maybe you'd see that and be like, oh, nice. But apparently he makes like millions off them a year.
Right. He's almost like small business or independent artists can do this. They can like transcend that. And now he's making so much money off this merch that I look at him as like big business.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's just a stupid 3 hat. Like that's just big corporation Chance.
I will say from a design standpoint, it is smart. It's a tiny play on a 3. It just has a little bit of a chop in it. You can't go wrong with like a classic type-based thing like that, especially if it's an emblem on the middle of a hat. For the right people, this is like a genius thing. So I respect it.
There's definitely a reason it's gone so crazy.
I respect it. Wouldn't wear it. That's what I would say.
Just like Monster hats.
Oh, because I Monster Energy. I drink it. All right. Album. This is his.
This is a Chance hoodie?
Yep. It's when he was like, new album coming soon. He kept saying album. The album.
Really?
Yeah, like album.
Force feeding us another one of his trends.
Yeah, this one is ugly as hell too.
This looks like he got online and it like went to that template that was like, make your own hoodie, personalize your office Christmas.
Exactly.
And, like, put it on there.
Yeah, thin line work. It's just weird. Just a weird,
really weird
hoodie.
Collegiate style almost, like very strange.
Next, the big day with like this looked
like a St. Patty's Day bar shirt.
Or like a family reunion shirt at the best. Like this is a rough design, dude.
Yeah, this is really bad too. This looked like something you'd like breeze by in the thrift store. Like you're going through the t-shirts and you're like, oh, someone's
honestly, you know what this reminds me of? It's like when I'm about to go play basketball and I'm searching through for all his shirts and I'm like, I don't even remember this shirt. I'll just wear it because I can sweat through it.
Doesn't even smell like me. It might be someone else's shirt.
Oh, and it just got mixed up with at the laundromat, you know?
But that's fitting for this album.
Yeah, exactly. And then just the album.
The picture, sure.
I would wear this one the most because it'd be a meme. It'd be like funny.
True, yeah.
It'd be funny to wear that. Like on the show, you know? And then this.
Whoa, this one's real bad.
Yep. Dad hat with just like
the big day. But again, not even an example of like what I think it looks like on the hat. It looks like text just over.
Oh, it's on top of it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what he is not paying his design team, but he's got to do something.
Got to. Yeah, this is bad.
And then this is a classic that I just had to throw in. It's still on his website, and that's why I felt it valid. But I have this shirt.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I have this shirt. I bought it at a Chance show in like 2014 or 2013.
That's sweet. Yeah, this is classic. I love the font.
Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of ugly now that I'm looking at it like this at this time. But when it came out, this was like, and people were actually hype on acid rap.
That's
cool.
Again the thing. It's he's ruined it for himself.
Right. F tier.
I think with the respect we got for the 3 hat and the nostalgia for acid rap, it's got to be a D or a C.
Let's pull it to a D.
Yeah,
let's pull it to a D. That's fair. All right. Still respect, though.
Still respect. Nothing but respect.
Next. Drizzy Drake.
Ooh.
This is the most recent I could find is the Assassination Vacation. There's a few other things in here.
I remember this line from last year.
Yeah.
This shit was cool.
There's some cool things about it. It looks cheap.
Yes.
But in not the worst way. It looks kind of cheap in a stylish way, but cheap nonetheless.
Yeah, cheap nonetheless. I just think this is cool, like I don't know, it's tour merch, so it's a little different. Like, it's not like,
Yeah.
I feel like album merch is more like thought out, higher quality stuff. Tour merch is like just it's like having a poster from there or something. It's like you were there, you were a part of it, and this design's never going to get remade.
In that way, it does look like a souvenir from a Florida gift shop.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, it has
it's
that
just like,
vibe.
I was there.
Or like you went to like a shooting range in like the Keys or something.
Low key, that's spot on. One thing I don't like, and this I don't know how much of this will show up in the other merch too, but I don't like pocket designs on the front of sweatshirts or shirts.
Yeah, right.
I'd rather it be centered. Like
I know what you mean.
even if it's small, just center it.
Unless it's a crew neck. A crew neck, I can do a pocket design.
I can't really do it unless it's an old college hoodie.
Yeah.
Like I have an OU hoodie that has one, and it's like, that's all right.
That's fair.
But I'd still rather have it centered on anything.
yeah.
Anything, I'd rather have it center.
I hear you.
So that's why I don't love this. I don't love this either because it's a pocket tee type thing, but same design.
Yeah, same design.
Now this,
Whoa.
he went Austin Powers on him.
He did go Austin Powers. This is psychedelic, man.
Yeah,
Groovy, baby.
It's groovy, baby. I'm off MDA. Look at
This is
one.
nuts. I would rock that because that's the kind of shit you would wear and someone would be like, no one's going to look at that and be like, oh, he's got Drake merch.
No,
like,
no.
That's OVO right there. That's the big dog.
Yeah, not at all. For that reason, I do like this one, and because it's a Europe tour, it's
Yeah.
cool that whatever he straight up did. I mean, look at he put.
Oh, he really went
He
off.
put Austin Powers on the back.
Wow. It's the assassination vacation.
Exactly. This is still for sale. OVO.
Would you rock?
No.
That would be funny to wear on the show, though.
That
If you
would be
were,
funny.
Like, drip down in OVO.
I feel like I know this is a weird thing to say, but with the way that I dress normally, I could probably throw OVO into it, and it would be the right amount of irony for it to work.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna be like, he's like, I'm not wearing it with a flat bill and like a gold chain
And sneakers. Yeah.
and old like Air Force
I think you
Ones.
could rock it, dude.
I would do it with a polo popped over it, like like the collar popped over it.
Maybe the collar's like distressed too.
No, I can't do distressed collar.
Oh no, you're clean pressed.
Clean pressed, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I want to take you for that by the how you live.
I don't live right. This is a classic. I mean, design is classic. We didn't rate the logo super high on our logo tier
Yeah.
list, but
It is classic.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely.
I've seen it a lot.
Yeah, it's got a
place.
place in like fashion culture. Like people will wear this and they will think they are swaggy.
Exactly. How about this one? Would you rock that?
I would.
You would?
Yes.
The Six God?
Yeah, I would rock the Six.
This is my favorite project ever of his was
Yep.
If you're reading this, it's too late. So I would
One
wear
of my
this
favorite
one.
projects, and I did like the design at this time. I like how this looks.
It almost borders on like Wicca face merch.
Yeah, it looks
You know,
dark. And
it,
like
dark is like, it has sort of a
big shading in the hands. Like it looks gothic.
Yeah, gothic. I like that one.
Yeah, probably the most.
most of
The
the-
purple hoodie for me really does it. I
would
like
wear
the
the-
Target too.
I would wear this over this for sure. I would wear the Six God one.
I'm more of a colors guy.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, where are we going with Drake? Because I think this is it's pretty bad. Like, I think this is probably like a C. Yeah.
Comfy C.
Overall. And there's one thing that is important to mention real quick. With rappers of this stature, I cannot picture Drake wearing his own merch. I think it would
No,
be, and
yeah.
that's if his merch was so good that he could wear it, then that is the sign of really good merch.
True.
Because Drake wouldn't be caught dead wearing any of his own merch.
Yeah, and at the same time, if this was anyone else's merch, we'd probably be like a lot harsher.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? We'd be
Yeah.
like, oh, you put Austin Powers on there.
Lame.
Yeah, it's like charming when Drake does something that's like kind of tacky.
That's true. Well, C. I think it still stands as a
Yeah.
C. Maybe a D. It's close to a D.
It's floating around.
It's floating
If we get pissed off later, we'll push it down.
Exactly.
We'll take our anger out on Drake.
Right.
But luckily, we got a good one for that next.
All right. Next, Eminem.
The M himself.
Eminem. Okay.
Wow, he did a Stans collab with Carhartt.
Carhartt.
I really like this.
You like this?
Dude, are you kidding me?
It's just I can't imagine wearing it. It just seems so.
Detroit.
Yeah, it seems so like Midwestern dude who it like.
I love Carhartt though, so it's really making
I love
me
Carhartt
impartial.
too, but it smells like misogyny. You know.
And I don't want to wear anything that's like is announcing me as a stan.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I mean? If I'm wearing that, it makes me look like a super fan of Eminem or Carhartt or whatever.
I'd rather wear like a Mom Spaghetti shirt, you know,
Probably,
something like that. All right, let's see what else he's got here.
Or like a verse, like one of his fast verses, all the lyrics on it.
Oh,
that'd be nice.
That all the way down.
Yeah.
That'd be a long shirt, like those ones that were really popular back in like H&M in like 2012,
2014. DJs and Ibiza.
All right.
What the hell?
2 knives, like daggers, things on the back, and then
Murdered.
Music to be Murdered by, which is the album for the most recent album. And then look at this.
This is just trash.
The backwards
Eminem.
E with the knife through it. This is some of the worst we've seen.
Yes.
For sure.
Wow. Look at that. Why would you want that on your sleeves?
All of these different typefaces that he's just mixing up here. Like, it's like
the murder script. I get it, but it's bad.
It is not good. Okay. Next. Yep. More of this stuff. Looks like a cheap
tour tee or something.
Yeah, just cheap, like, first band
But
merch
this is
ever.
more to be expected. I did not expect the one before this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, he does this shit. Just puts his name, album cover, and then, like, tour dates.
Yeah, and people will eat this up. Like, his
yeah.
fan base is looking for this stuff at the merch table.
Absolutely.
They're like, yep, gotta get this era, too.
Gotta get it.
Okay. These are the more, like, the glamour shots on the website that he's got.
The Way I Am.
Backwards E.
That's almost like This Is the Way. It's almost like, what do you call it? Mandalorian vibes here with Eminem, the Eminem cult. He is a cult of personality.
Straight up. I wouldn't wear this. It's so basic and weird, but it's like, it's stylish in that way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't hate
acceptable.
this. It's fine.
It's acceptable.
But if I saw somebody wearing it, I wouldn't blink twice. I wouldn't even think about it.
No.
I would just be like, oh, it's a hoodie.
That'd be good for you.
Next, this one.
Now this.
These are the models I was expecting.
Yes.
You know, guys who look like this need to be
Frustrated.
modeling for Eminem. Like,
Loves Pall Mall Reds.
yeah, exactly. But then, I mean, this one borders on funny.
Borders on funny, and how's he get away with it? Like, does he have a marketing deal with Warner Brothers or whoever it is that owns the rights to Superman?
I bet you there's so many parodies. Like, you
Yeah.
can go to Walmart and you get a parody one that
Yeah,
has
it's
like,
got like a fart.
it has like a bee in it and it says Bazinga below it or whatever. So
This one is bordering on funny, but it almost, it just adds to, like, it looks like something that would be at Walmart. It makes me
yeah, it's a joke.
feel trashy just looking at it.
Next,
Say what now?
Kamikaze.
Oh, yeah, this album.
The Kamikaze album. This one just feels like wrong. Like, it feels like maybe he's not the guy who should be putting.
Yeah, what did he pay homage to? Japanese culture?
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it
think he
was
did.
notable.
Yeah, that's kind of
He
more.
just called it Kamikaze.
I like how he has these,
like.
like, they're stylish, look like they could be at any store, and then he has, like, ones that are just awful.
Yeah, but the glamour shots do a good job. Like, he picked good models. I mean, this guy's a little bit too obvious, but, like, you know, they picked, like, good models. It's in a dark room. It looks classy and, like, fashionable, like any fashion company. And that, like, elevates it for some reason, but I guarantee you get this. Like, look at these drawstrings.
Yeah.
Like, you get that. That's a hoodie you're never wearing. Like, you're just not going to wear it.
No.
It's not great. And then
What do we got here?
This
the
one.
name tag.
Hi, my name is Slim Shady. That's my name is.
That is not even bordering on funny. That is drop dead hilarious.
You love it?
That's awesome. Yeah, I love this one.
I'd rather just, you know, I'm a cheap guy. I'm a cheapskate.
Put a sticker.
I'm going to get a sticker, write Slim Shady, and just buy a random stock white tee for like $5. This is like $45 probably.
Damn. I would rock that, though.
I would rock it. Yeah.
That is funny.
That one.
That's like the one piece so far that I would really wear.
And this is one where it's acceptable to put it as a pocket tee, but I still think in the middle would be funnier.
Yes.
If it was just in the middle and it said, hi, my name is
Daddy.
Slim Shady, then I'm with it. And even if you want to go double funny, wear this to your work party. You know what
Just
I mean?
get him. Just get him with that. Or a blind date.
Ooh, like one of those speed dating situations.
Exactly.
That'd be cool. You don't want to wear Eminem merch to a speed dating thing.
It depends on what neighborhood you're in.
It depends, I mean, how you take speed dating. Because if you want to, like really put the speed in speed dating, you know? All right, where are we putting them?
I'd say a D.
D?
I'd go F2 if you want, but
I think D is fair.
Yeah, we'll give him a little credit. So far, we're avoiding the bottom.
We're avoiding the bottom, yeah. Speaking of avoiding the bottom, E and Dior.
Uh-oh.
So this one is just a fried Photoshop. This is like a $10 on Instagram looking sort of deal, you know.
Ugh.
Just
Like bad old arcade game, maybe? Or like...
Yeah. I feel like it's just I'm learning Photoshop and I took some tutorials and now I'm going to throw it all in one pot,
Yeah,
you
and
know?
nothing about his sound makes me... Like, this doesn't feel appropriate.
Right.
Off to a rough start.
Rough start for Ian, okay.
Oh, more of... Oh.
This one, it looks like it's trying to be very, like, off-white, trendy Swiss design,
Text,
like
yeah.
a take on Swiss or whatever, which is cool. Like, I don't hate this, but for what it is for Ian Dior and, like, amongst stuff like this, it makes it come off not as... Like, if all of his merch was like this, then there'd be something...
Something there?
Yeah, there'd be something there.
Yeah, I don't know about
think.
this, though.
Yeah, I
This
wouldn't
is
wear
so
this,
weird. No, neither would I.
but it's better than the other stuff.
This is what his album art looked like?
It's just a single artwork for his newest song, but just plopped on a shirt.
This is more what I expected.
This is what I expect from Ian.
Yeah.
For sure.
And this is actually fine.
Yeah, I'm not an Ian Dior fan, so I wouldn't wear it, but if an Ian Dior fan wants to wear this, it's fine.
Yeah, and like shirts like that age well. I love just a big image of the artist that you like. Like as that ages, it's only going to look cooler.
Like if Ian Dior becomes a legend,
Right, exactly.
then you'd see this in H&M.
Yep.
You know, reprinted in H&M,
Yeah.
that type of deal. Like the Nirvana shirts there. Okay, this one.
Whoa.
See, this is what I'm talking about too. It looks like these designers that they get are all these Photoshop junkies from Instagram who never learned a goddamn thing about composition.
Yeah, this
just
is
learn about
poor.
composition. Like, it's not just Photoshop. Learn your Illustrator, learn
Yeah.
your InDesign, like all that. And that's just from a graphic design perspective. Like, there's
But yeah,
so
that
many
looks
rappers
so
who do this.
crazy.
It's like crazy to me.
And then the back doesn't look appropriate at all. I guess it's like a, I don't know. So weird.
I don't mind the handwritten type thing. It looks,
No, that's cool.
Looks like what he would write on a check or something, and he's got the two little heart thingies. I actually kind of like that.
Or like a
handwritten.
signature, yeah.
But this is, woo.
Yeah.
This is like, I hate stuff like that.
Just tagged on there again with like the Swiss attempt. And then the front thing looks like a shitty movie or something.
Yeah, it looks like, it just looks like first attempt at making some sort of old gun movie.
Money and explosions
like, yeah.
and palm trees. And,
Ugh. So that's not too good.
no.
Is this is also him? Yes. Stay for a While, which is a song of his, I believe. And then Industry Plant, but Plant is turned upside down because that was the name of his album.
This might be my favorite one of the line so far, and it says a lot because I still hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I would not wear this.
No.
And I mean, this has been done a million times. Like,
Second word upside down.
well, no, I mean just
That's-
plain like all caps script on the front, super small. Like you can do that until like it's never gonna get old.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be hoodies like this all the time. The back I don't hate actually. Like I don't like these little like
Yeah.
fake type press thingies because it doesn't make sense. But overall, this isn't bad typography or composition. Like it is cool.
Yeah.
It's just
And the purple's a cool color, but it's just bad. I hate that front.
yeah. And then last, some stickers.
The stickers are kind of cool. These give me nostalgia.
Yeah, I don't mind them, but I really hate when like it's so obvious to do a smiley face, horn, and a halo. It's like it feels very much like it doesn't have a personality. Like
Yeah.
it's like they were like, we don't know what to do with this. So
he is the plant.
the industry plant.
This is an F for me, honestly. I can say it confidently.
Yeah, I think it's probably an F. I could see Ian doing good merch in the future, but right now, yeah, I think it's our first F, sadly.
Yeah.
So
Comfortable.
sorry, young kids out there.
It's okay.
You can still love him. You can love him. You can love his merch too.
You do you. We
do
love
you.
We love the WAP merch, so.
Exactly. All right, next, Jack Harlow.
Okay, now this looks good for some reason.
See, I thought that earlier when you said collegiate. I was like, there's a decent example
Collegiate
of collegiate
attempt, yeah.
stuff later.
Well, and he's from, it's all a matter of like who you are and where you're from, too.
Exactly.
Like Chance is from Chicago.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't think of Chicago as a college town.
No, it's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack's from Louisville. And if
Louisville.
like he puts on like a college aesthetic, that's like about Louisville's got like a sausage factory, a college, and
Bunch of bars.
Bars. So it works here, and I love the peach. That's like one of my favorite colors.
This is what I imagine a Jack Harlow fan to dress like. So it just
Khakis
works.
and this.
Yep. And
J's.
and like a dad hat, straight up.
And maybe a satchel bag or whatever, roadman bag.
Now this.
Jack's Club, a Sam's Club parody.
Sam's Club parody. This is on his website. Still, it's like same part of this line. This whole deal.
This is it's too believable.
I can't even. Yeah.
Like if there was like a shitty Sam's Club that sold like off-brand stuff.
Oh, and it was called Jack's.
It was called Jack's Club, and it was like half the price. I'd be like, oh, cool.
Or Parallel Universe.
Sam's Club is Jack's Club.
Sam's Club is just called Jack's Club.
His name's not unique enough that this is like believable.
If I saw somebody wearing this and I didn't know who Jack Harlow was, say you were just like a dad, you'd be like, huh? I thought it was Sam's Club.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that he did it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason it's charming now.
I like it. It is like for a funny attempt, it's enough.
How about this?
Sweet action.
And then Jack Harlow.
In the starter logo.
In the starter logo.
Wow, sweet action. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I would never wear this one because this is also like from a distance. If you see somebody wearing this on a college campus or something.
Yeah.
Just a team or something. Like it looks like you get it at Dick's.
Yeah.
You know?
Or like the merch shop in the bookstore.
Oh yeah, bookstore. Yeah, university bookstore. So that one's not my favorite. How about this one? Jack Harlow drinking water and wearing protection.
This one's nice.
With a fountain. This looks like some shit you would find at a thrift store and bring home and wear on here.
Yes, I do like this shirt.
Yeah.
It's odd.
It's very odd.
It's odd.
And I almost feel like it'd be better if this wasn't here.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't.
I wish it wasn't. Yeah.
You gotta.
But it's on the back, so
it's on the back.
Who's really...
Yeah, if you were wearing this, you would never know.
Exactly.
Like a shirt over it. I like this a lot.
And I don't really care about the people behind me. I've already left them kind of in the dust, you know?
We've moved on.
I passed you in the race, buddy, so...
I don't look back.
Yeah, especially not in anger.
No, my neck doesn't work like that.
Yeah, this one's my favorite.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I would wear this. How about this one?
Missionary Jack. I like this.
Because he loves missionary.
Yeah.
It's his favorite position. Exactly. Yep.
This one's good too.
He's got a sense of humor about himself. This design honestly looks like emo revival merch.
Yeah.
Like this type of drawing was totally an emo revival thing.
Yeah, I kind of wish they went away from the collegiate text here. Like I wish it said it in a different way because it kind of looks like two separate ideas.
Completely agree with that. Yeah, you're picking up some of the graphic design stuff.
Thanks, baby.
This is cool. Okay, and then next... This one, this is a play on old what? Abercrombie and Fitch?
Maybe, yeah.
I think it's an Abercrombie and Fitch thing.
Oh, yeah, it is. 98 is the year he's born. They would say 94, like A and F, 94 there.
Okay.
I think.
Is he born in 98? I thought he was like 24. 23. Maybe he is 22.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That's cool.
Yeah, why else would they put... Unless he's 98.
Oh, he could be 98 years old. Yeah.
Can't rule that out.
Right. Or maybe that's the year he graduated high school. Maybe he's way older.
Way older. Like 50.
All right. So what do we think about this one?
I loved it, honestly.
Yeah.
This could be an A for me.
I think it's still a B. It's not elevated merch. It's not elevated merch. It's like...
And there were no fun items in there.
That's true. It's just basic. Jack dropped some fun items. I'm down for like a Jack Harlow knick-knack.
Or like a Anderson Varejao type hairpiece.
Oh, just like Jack. Oh.
Because he's got that signature curly hair.
The Jack wig.
The Jack wig would go nuts.
I'm down. That Jack Harlow.
Yeah, and like fans would show up to concert. They'd be like, it'd be like a Jimmy Buffett concert.
That's cool. All right. Let's go B for Jack here.
All right.
We're really spreading them out. No S's yet.
No S's yet.
Next. Kanye. Jesus is King merch.
Why is he always making stuff I like?
Oh yeah, I love this.
I love this, and I couldn't dislike the album more, but like I would wear this to just tell people that it's my least favorite Kanye album. But this is amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. Somebody designed this? That's like. I forget who did it. It might have honestly been Bari who did this stuff.
Yeah, I could see it.
This.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see it.
Yeah, this one super crazy.
Wow.
He's always just so ahead of like the new age tacky shit. Like it looks tacky when he does it, and then like in a few years, you're like that was the coolest shit of that time. You know.
This is amazing. How much is this one?
No, dude, I don't even know. I didn't check for prices. I'm not in that. That's not my tax bracket to even be looking at that stuff. This one.
Oh my God, I love this.
Oh, it's
like,
it's Augie. Yeah,
Augie.
Augie. All right.
I love this like reverse take on the black and blue lightning because that's already such a classic like Harley thing, and now he adds the white for the outer layer, so it looks like it's like just a little bit in there. It's really cool.
He always has these subtle nods to like
what's hype,
like hick culture too, though.
Oh
like,
yeah, like he's a ranching man, you know.
Yeah, nowadays, but I'm saying like before that, he's always had like he had the controversial like Confederate thing, like which was super.
But I think that's like he's always,
biker culture.
Yeah, always stepping to like the farthest thing. He's like embodying his polar opposites.
Yeah,
you know, like he's like, oh well, if this is the opposite of me, I'm gonna wear it. So then you have to think of me in this like, you know, polarizing way.
Yeah. But I like that it's always like working man stuff that I feel like he's referencing, like Dickies and Carhartt and shit, and then it's like this, you know, like it looks like almost like a NASCAR shirt.
Yeah.
This one,
I like that one too, man.
I'd wear this too. It's classic. It's really nice. This one,
see, now I'm not into this.
See, I think.
Oh, is this like a mock turtleneck? Or is it
it's like it's a crew neck.
Oh, okay.
See, to me, this is one that isn't going to look as good on screen, but when somebody wears it this is cool. Like this is really, really minimalist in the best ways. Small type is cool. The way it's arranged, like the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, like it has a very like.
It's not going to make you like
subtle.
Yeah, you're not going to see it online and be like that's swag. But if someone's wearing it in person, you'll be like, damn, they're clean.
And also the material is probably incredible.
Yeah, I'm sure it's really nice.
Okay, and then two more. This one, just a great design in my opinion as well.
Black Jesus.
Black Jesus, yep.
Love to see it.
Real Jesus.
Yeah, real Jesus.
And I mean, I love this type. It's
me too.
It's like fried, like image traced 13 times from a regular like type. It's really crazy looking. It looks like chapel artwork.
Yep, exactly. It is like that font.
And then the
Kidsy, I love the Kidsy
Go stuff. Yeah,
that stuff was classic.
Some of the best stuff ever, honestly.
And I hated that album too.
I love that album.
Yeah,
yeah. I think it's great.
Cuddy didn't save my life, so.
Cuddy didn't save my life either.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He made you.
I don't even like Man on the Moon. People are hating.
That's true. I love Man on the Moon.
See, and I love Passion, Pain, and Demon Slaying and Kids See Ghosts. That's my favorite Kid Cudi.
Yeah. You like the Rock album too?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I do not like Speed and Bolt to Heaven.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
This one is tight too. I would wear either of these.
The black one's even
This
better,
reminds me of like Korean streetwear.
Yeah.
Like it's big and the colors are great and it has like
patchy
a lot
stuff.
of patchy stuff. Yeah, I love it. I love this shit.
I love that text, whatever that is.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It fits so good.
All right, what are we doing? It's S. It's got to be S.
S.
And even though Kanye has actual clothing lines and all that stuff, his merch every time, he's not going to let it be.
No, and I like it even more because that is like a complete embodiment, you know, of like music and his style. Like when it's just his clothes, it lacks the musical element.
And Jesus is King is from 2018, so right about now is when it starts to settle in the style that he was going for.
True.
Not musically in this case, I don't think. But,
I don't think so either.
But yeah,
I could use a re-listen though. I could re-listen to the album.
I'm gonna re-listen to it just because I like the merch so much.
Yeah.
And, yeah. All right, let's go S for Kanye.
Thank you, Kanye.
All right, next. Logic.
Oh my God! I thought this was the backwards E from Eminem's merch again.
It's pretty close.
Might as well be. Oh, it's like half Eminem, right? Sorry.
They're marketing to the same people. So this is a scary sight at rec basketball. That's all I'm going to say.
True.
You see a guy show up in this.
Don't call a foul on him.
He's 25 and he's still practicing for high school tryouts.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like he's dribbling
He
fast.
like punched someone in his intramural league last year.
Yeah.
A woman.
Yep. So yeah,
This looks bad. This looks like a Nike campaign or something. Like if this had a swoosh under it and said like everybody loves sports.
Oh, totally.
I'd be like, oh yeah.
I see this merch everywhere, and I gotta say, for what it is, I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's fine for what it is.
I like the color here. I like the tan.
Yep, and that's the most common that he'll do with that. So this one I'm fine with. I think it's almost like Supreme box logo in a certain way. Mm-hmm. It's like so basic and so iconic for that community of people that I can't really hate.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I would never wear it, by the way. This one, however...
Now, see, I like this one.
You like this one?
Well, I love the play that he did.
Quentin.
Yeah, the Quentin
But
play.
he's always called himself Bobby Tarantino.
that's kind of funny to me. Like, if someone was wearing this, like, I would kind of laugh.
I hate it. I think it's a parody and it's in a wrong place. It's in like, it's not funny parody. It's just, I'm the Quentin Tarantino of rap. Like,
and also, that's not like a likable thing, really.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, like Quentin's like tasteless, like
great at movies, but I mean everything else, you know.
Yeah, loves playing with all sorts of weird themes in his movies. Weird guy. I wouldn't want to be compared to him.
Right.
But I do kind of get a kick out of this. I think it's funny.
Okay, well, fair enough. Agree to disagree there. Let's go next. Written and directed by Bobby Tarantino on a crop hoodie.
Now this is bad.
See, but this one I would wear because it's clearly funnier.
Yeah.
Like, this would be funnier to wear. Both because it's a crop and because of
That's true.
You know what I mean? This one, it doesn't even come without the sold out sticker, by the way. It's been sold out. But this is...
he was like on an album cover wearing
this. This is his jumpsuit from The Incredible True Story.
It's like a Top Gun jumpsuit kind of deal.
Now this I like for how far it goes.
Yeah, you have to respect that.
Have to respect the effort.
It's like making a pajama onesie or something.
Yeah, or somebody should make Snuggies. They should bring those back.
Or like a hazmat suit.
Yeah, lots of patchwork. It's cool, man. I mean, if you're a janitor, which I'm assuming a lot of Logic fans probably ended up in that line of work, then they could wear this to work and nobody's really going to bat an eye.
Yeah, and they could still, rep their favorite musician.
Exactly. There we go.
Or if they're a veteran, which I'm sure a lot of them are too, they can kind of remember the good old days.
They can put the Purple Heart on it.
Yeah, sew it on there, maybe.
All right, just
again with the
shirt.
Everybody's shirt.
Okay. And last one, a manga one.
Whoa.
I kind of like this, but
I like this one a lot.
It's pretty common in...
Yeah.
I will say that it's more well done than the average rapper manga merch because Logic's going to have the best people doing it.
Yeah, it looks... I love the pictures.
The illustration is super well done. Classic stuff. Yeah, this one's probably... I mean, this is a good piece. I don't like the sleeves that much.
No,
I kind of wish it was just like
sleeves,
that.
Yeah.
But this one, for what it is well done. So I don't have any hate for this one, for sure.
Yeah, like I would like this on someone until, like if I walked up to them and was like, hey, cool shirt. And they're like, oh yeah, it's a Logic shirt. I'd be like, oh, never mind.
I'd be like, oh, I gotta go.
Yeah. My mom's actually here. She's got to pick me up.
Yeah, I'm thinking, for me, I vote a B. I think it's...
B's being very nice. I was going to say a C, but B...
I think he deserves a B. It's just for what it is.
Quality. Yeah.
I'm not going to wear it. I'm never wearing Logic merch. I'm not a Logic fan.
Yeah.
But for his fans, I think he goes the extra mile for his fans.
That's true.
Let's give him the B.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Let's give him a B. All right. Nav.
Wow.
Good Intentions.
That I'd rock in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. I'm wearing this one. And this is V-Lone, I'm pretty sure. Most of his stuff is like V-Lone collab.
I do like how that looks. I just love the oversized text, like that.
The arch?
Yeah, the perfect arch, half circle, whatever.
Yep.
Looks good. Looks really good.
It looks really good.
Crimson red.
And I've become such a big Nav fan.
Right. You kind of support him no matter what.
I crossed over the ironic line into unironically liking Nav's music. So I would wear this and not have it be a joke. It's like, I'm wearing it because I like it.
Yeah, it's like wearing a LeBron James jersey.
Exactly. This one, however, I'm not going to wear for the V-Lone.
Right. Unless I start selling packs or something or get like warrants out for my arrest, I'm not going to wear this.
Unless I get a crippling addiction to Xanax, then I'm not wearing this one.
Yeah, this looks bad. I mean, this is just a co-opting of a brand that's already something separate.
Well, they did it, though.
Right, I know.
So,
I guess not co-opting, but it's not that creative. It's a Nav twist on a design that already exists.
Right. This one, Bad Habits.
Love it. This reminds me of like Miley Cyrus merch or something would look like this.
Yeah, it almost reminds me of our merch from like 2018 or whatever, the black and red, all that stuff. This one, just to get it on a model, I wanted to
it sounds nice.
So this one's cool.
This is just like the jeans I have too, so it'd probably look just like that on me. Smaller biceps than me, for sure, but...
And it's actually cool because this shirt comes with the jeans with all the rolls in them, like those little...
I love those.
The skinny jeans.
Those ones are nice because you can move around in them. They like allow for
stretch
flexion.
around, They're not
like
just at the joints, too. It's all over the...
Yeah, it's like the ankle of the sock part on jeans is kind of what those are. They're weird.
Just all over.
Yeah,
that's good. Bad Habits, but Good Intentions. Somehow this loses it a little bit.
Yeah, this has gone too far.
The typefaces are wrong. There's something going on here.
It's like crowded. It might as well say like by Nav, the artist.
Why does this remind me of the movie theater?
Yeah, like a weird horror movie night or something.
Like it's like if you went into a movie theater and
They had the movie merch there.
and they had a merch there, and you're like, was there always a merch table here? This is the movie theater. Why is there merch? And then you go up and you're like, what is the merch? And they're like, well, it's Nav merch.
It's an old guy with a box of peanuts in the bag. He's like, yeah, we've had this Nav merch here for...
Yeah. All right, 2 more items here. We got the EXO.
Okay.
This is really pixely. Sorry about
That's
that.
nice.
Emergency Tsunami EXO. This one's crowded.
Kind of an
for me.
assassination vacation vibe with the cursive.
Sort of.
Don't like it. Yeah, crowded. Could
much.
use without the bottom bar.
But I do like, green popping out over
Yeah.
red is always good, so
Love
like
it.
whatever. But this,
Oh, you can get the Nav Nalgene.
it's a Nalgene collab, the Navgene. This one I need for Christmas. So whoever's out there
Yes.
and wants to send this to me, you DM me. And I will drink out of it every day on the
awesome.
emergency tsunami.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Of course you gotta get a Nalgene collab.
That with your WAP umbrella, what else could you need?
All right, what are we doing with Nav here?
I like it for a solid A.
Oh no, this can't be an A.
A B.
B is cool. B is fine.
said no, this
we
can't.
can't go all the way to A. Because I was gonna say C, but I
Okay.
think B is fair. Wow. Nav over Drake. Who would have thought?
I would have.
I guess so. Yeah, now
He's got better hair.
Next, big one. Here we go.
Oh, the man.
NLE Choppa. Okay.
Another manga.
Another
attempt
manga.
here.
You keep saying manga and getting called out for it in the comments, by the way. It's
That's
manga.
all right. I'm from Ohio.
But it's manga.
Well, it's not WAP either.
Well, that's fair. That's true. Whatever. All right. Another manga. This one I like the art on too. It's a different style. Looks a little bit more of a Western take
Yeah.
in a certain way. Mm-hmm. I don't like the front.
No, why's it got the white?
I don't know. It looks like it looks like Frankie Cosmos merch or something. It's like indie, like jangly indie from 2013.
He has softened his edge about 1,000,000% from this time last year.
That's true.
It was like stick toe in, and it was like a tough guy last year, and now this year he's like
He sells essential oils on his website.
all me now.
Okay, so
I like the back. It could just say
the back would be cool.
Yeah, the back would be cool with a purple NLE chop on the front, but I'm not a fan. Don't really like the light blue in a hoodie either.
Right. All right, let's move on to the next ones. Let's see what...
Wow, now this is a perfect shirt.
NLE Chakra. I will say, I think we were some of the first people to say NLE Chakra in a video.
And I know no one likes to hear that. No one likes to hear what the video you're watching when we're like, we're the first there, but
Yeah.
I think
we kind of started saying that before people.
pushed it over.
And also, we still haven't heard a lot of people say LSD Choppa.
Right.
LSD Choppa.
Yeah.
Because I think that one could really take off. That was your creation.
Yes.
Right. So whenever...
If this was LSD chopping, he had a tab and like his mind was open, the gates of perception kind of deal.
if he was like this, but his tongue was open and it's just, you can tell it's a little piece of paper on there. Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
It said Choppa on it.
Yeah.
I could do without the sleeve text here. That's atrocious, but I like the picture. It's really funny.
I think this is a terrible design. I'm not gonna lie. The front of it is terrible. I just like
Yeah.
that it says Chakra.
Yeah, I like it because
a
it's
corny
funny
design.
Yeah.
Daydreamin', NLE Choppa Top Shotta. This one looks like old Chance merch.
I was gonna say, yeah, this could be Chance merch.
Could be like a Surf, Donnie Trumpet era merch.
This is weird.
I would never. This sucks. This is like festival merch, but it sucks.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Really bad.
It's like
All right.
bubbly. It looks. Ugh, yeah.
This one, however.
Oh, all the moods.
All the moods.
All the moods of Choppa.
Mood swing Choppa.
Now this is cool. I'd rock this.
I don't like this sleeve text. I wish it didn't have that.
I'd like him if you drew him too, better.
Oh, thanks, dude. That means a lot.
This guy's an amateur, obviously.
This kind of looks like Etsy, like something that you'd find on Etsy. You know what I mean? Like, it's good for what it is for that, but like, this is a weird one. I can't see a lot of his fans wanting to wear this one.
No, I can't either, but that's why I think I would like wearing it. It's funny.
In a weird way, and this is giving it a lot of credit though, it does almost remind me of like the little Bape characters from back in the day.
Yeah.
Like how it'd be like a Kid Cudi thing, but it's in the Bape style
Sure, yeah.
or whatever. Okay. So there's that. This bandana
Oh, the Chop Shotta.
Top Shotta.
That's kind of cool.
This is, it exists.
I think I think a bandana is a cool merch idea.
Yeah, cool merch idea.
Very classic.
I'm also glad that it's like neutral color. You
Yeah.
know, it's not just like it's not just red or blue.
Yeah.
You know, we got a black one. That's good.
Or trying to do both.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Red or blue. You give whichever you like.
Imagine you pull up to like a big gang thing and they're all like waving flags and one of them is just like, oh yeah, this is my NLE Choppa one. This is my NLE
Bust out my nice one today.
Okay. This is a great merch item.
Oh, a playing card.
Pack of cards.
Oh, and it's got broken hearts and stuff.
Broken hearts. It's got
Clover.
like, yeah.
The diamond is a Jamaican flag.
It looks like it. And then, grapes and the shamrock. It's got a lot of cool stuff. And then you got the top shot of like bandana design on the back of it.
I love playing cards. I love playing cards.
We should just cop this one. I don't know how much it is. If it's like under $30, we should cop it.
Yeah.
And then it's just like
play a game of poker.
Yeah, with just like one night. Okay.
Some canned beer, poker, typical night.
Typical night for us. All right, last one here.
Oh, the best for last.
Lighting his is a blunt or joint? Let's go joint. I think that's a joint. Lighting his joint with a firecracker.
This is the best one.
The type is terrible, and the shirt itself is atrocious, but the illustration is fantastic.
If I was, you couldn't help but enjoy wearing a shirt like that.
That's true.
So much fun.
Yeah, for my hippie friends out there, I think this is the one you go for. All right, what are we doing with NLE Choppa? Because I think overall pretty bad.
Yeah, I was going to say a D. But I do like the cards in the bandana.
Let's bring it to a C.
Yeah.
Let's bring it to a C because there is some creativity.
It was likable.
Cards, bandana, going outside. I like
Bob Marley, Chakra, embracing his own nickname. Yeah.
I think essential oils, incense, stuff like that's the next move.
Yeah, chipuli oil.
Yeah, crystals.
Crystals.
You just gotta sell crystals.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
The NLE.
Like a special album bundle. You get a anti-anxiety crystal. Hold it while you listen to it for ultimate experience.
Exactly. Rico Nasty.
Ooh.
Nightmare Vacation is the new album. It should be out by the time this video's out. I think it comes out tonight.
Nice. This is kind of cool. I like how the red dips into the white font.
This one's okay. This looks a little bit like a cheap, just cheap souvenir shirt somewhere.
Yeah, but that's definitely what it's going for, right?
I don't know. To me, I don't love this design. I'm not going to lie.
I'm all right with that. I would wear that.
This one, blanket.
Oh, a big blankie.
Do you have these blankets when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Like the knit ones? I have like a Lion King one.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah. This I love.
Just reminds me of Wise Guy's pants, too.
Oh, Wise Guy. Yeah, shout out Wise Guy.
Always turns those into pants.
I need to see him turn this into pants.
That would be
I would rock that.
Gift it to her.
Ooh, that would be so cool.
I like this blanket a lot.
Yeah, this is super sick.
It's not like negative colors, but it's all like, whatever.
It's dark colors. Like if you had it in your, like it doesn't scream anything.
Yeah.
Like if you had it, it would just look like a cool blanket that you had. Which is cool. It reminds me also it's like 80s colors or something. It has like a dark wave vibe to it.
Yeah, it reminds me of like dark arena rock, like early metal bands or something, what I mean?
I feel that. Excuse me. You're usually the one burping.
Yeah, I got it out before.
Crop top.
Oh, gotta love a crop. That one would look even cooler.
Yeah.
Especially if I had my six-pack out. I don't have my six-pack on me right now.
Right now, no.
I don't even got it on me right now.
It's supposed to be winter. I mean, come on. All right, next.
Oh, this looks like some Manson merch.
Yeah, this looks like old punk merch. Like,
this is one that would turn into a classic.
This looks like a Plague Vendor shirt or something.
In 20 years, this will be one of the coolest shirts you could have.
Yeah,
that's what I
want
love
this one.
Yeah, I love that about merch, with the idea of like capturing something in time and then it aging well. And this is exactly what that would do.
Yep, I think it's great.
Super cool, like bone electric font or something. That one's cool too.
This one, I don't like the type, but I love the nails with all the crazy like
rings. And
whatnot. Just like all the extra accessory shit on there.
This looked like an old like horror book. Like a Goosebumps cover, or even creepier than that. In a weird way, that it almost reminds me of like Bling era rap too. In the type, the type is too like tall and blocky and monochrome. It's weird. Yeah, if they use like the font from the last one in this, I would like it even more. Even if it had no font on it at all. Yeah, and just had the hands, I would rock it. But because it's like this, I wouldn't. This. Whoa. Now, this is like maximalist punk shit that you could wear and it'd look like a cool brand. That is cool. I like that a lot. It also kind of looks like streetwear vomit in terms of like if your friend started a brand and you wanted to make the biggest splash. And also not the most tactical or technical designer. Just decided to like throw everything on there and like so you can't miss. You know? It kind of feels like that. Yeah, but the back didn't miss. Tight. It's cool. I would rock that. Yeah, whoever designed it did not miss. I think it's cool. I would wear it for sure. This one, Oh, that's cool.
Like kind of like harkening back to MySpace era or something, like Nyan Cat.
Yeah, very strange. But this like fits her vibe and aesthetic so well. To intermingle this in the other merch, like the hardcore shit.
Yeah.
To have this, that's cool.
She's got both sides. She's got the bubbly and the hardcore. She can do it
And
all.
like that's worth reading. Like if someone's wearing that and I read it, I think that's funny. Oh, I can't find my iPhone.
I don't like this one. I'm not gonna lie. I would never wear something like this. I think it's ugly. But I like that it exists for a vibe standpoint. This is my favorite though of the items for sure.
What's this?
This is a game. Would you leave him? Card game. Okay. He bought something designer and you find out it's fake. Would you leave him?
Oh,
It's
no,
like
I wouldn't. I'd probably fall more in love with him.
Low key. Fake designer is
love
sick.
fake designer,
Fake designer is awesome. I have a fake Supreme backpack. The only Supreme thing I've ever owned. I don't even like Supreme.
Yeah, I have.
But it was $8. I mean, yeah.
That's cool. I like this idea. It's super creative.
This is crazy creative. I love the gradient on the cards. It's obviously, Cards Against Humanity vibes, but this is her vibe too.
Right.
And
this would work for Dua Lipa.
Oh,
You
straight
could
up.
do this for like any
Any poppin' female artist can do this right now. This is something I would Christmas gift vibes. Like I would
this
give
would
this
be
to
really
somebody. It'd be funny.
Yeah.
If I had a friend who was a Rico Nasty fan, sure.
Yeah. I like this a lot. I don't know. I like this whole line, honestly.
See, I didn't like it as much as you did. I
Yeah.
feel like a lot of the stuff I wouldn't rock. I love this. This might be my favorite item we've seen in terms of I love what it does for her merch. This I like, and this I like, and everything else I could do without. Oh, and
Yeah.
a blanket I like. So
To
for
me,
that
this is
reason,
an A.
I'm cool with an A.
All right.
I think I'm like a B territory, but I think an A.
It's creative. It goes a little above and beyond.
Let's do A with it.
right.
I'm fine with it. All right, tier whack.
Talk about being a big fan. But
Tier whack.
God, for someone so creative, so colorful, and oftentimes very vomiting all these ideas at once. Like she's such an electric character. To put this out,
Yeah.
I don't want this.
It's just simple. It's too.
I want it to look crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want it to be eye-catching. Like, you don't put on a Tierra Whack song for, background music. It's, something to listen to, and this is just so plain Jane.
Yeah.
I'm being too harsh, though, but I'm sure some people like it. But
I was adopted by Tierra Whack. Shoelaces.
oh, that's kind of cool.
Shoelaces are cool.
I would rock those.
I would put these in my Vans. No problem.
Little hearts on them, too. No one's ever really going to get too close to read them. And it's not
Exactly.
even if you do read it, people are going to think it's funny.
They might even think my shoes are off-white.
Damn.
All right. Whoa, that was weird. Next, I was adopted by Tierra Whack hoodie.
I like that one.
That one's okay. It's at least got a funny saying on it or whatever. Yeah, this is something I could almost see us doing.
Yeah.
If we did I am signed to HIVEMIND Records.
Right,
if we had
exactly.
that on a hoodie,
Yeah.
that would.
This does kind of embody your sense of humor, which I do like.
Right. And then this one,
Weird, hype, and creative kids.
the Wacronym.
The Wacronym. I like this one.
Yeah, I would wear this. I like that it's all it's
This is back on her vibe.
and it tells a story too.
Yeah.
Weird hype and creative kids. I think of preschool when I
Yeah.
see this. I'm preschool scribbling it with a crayon or whatever. So that's what I like about it.
Yeah, I like this one a lot too.
I would wear it too because it's very off kilter from a composition standpoint.
And great colors, kind of on our primary vibe.
Primary. This one, whack, great, superior, whack, bad, inferior with the different spellings.
So is it the same shirt?
I think it's front and back. I think this is the front and that's the back.
Or you can buy one or the other.
Or actually, no, this is the front.
So you can get either or
No,
kind of deal?
no, this is the front.
Oh,
this
that's
is
the back. Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I like the juxtaposition. But again, it's too tight and simple and stylized for her. I like her. I want it to be crazier.
Yep, I agree with that. Okay, this is the last one for Tierra. I was adopted by Tierra Whack tote bag.
Big toe bag. I like the toe bag idea.
This is just boring.
Yeah.
That's the only thing about it is I like the shoelaces and I like
But you don't use a tote bag. A lot of people do.
That's true. But I'm saying overall, I like the shoelaces. I like the whack shirt, like the creative, weird having creative kids shirt, and then the adopted by Tierra Whack hoodies are right.
Yeah.
But I think it's a C.
Yeah, it's a C.
C or a D.
Unfortunately, it's a C. I think in the future she's gonna have merch that is really, really cool.
Yeah. All right. Last we got X.
Revenge.
X was the first artist to truly, like, not the first artist ever to do it, but in the underground to take his merch as a brand and have the brand become very, very widespread popular. Then didn't always tie directly back to him.
Right, yeah.
Like you can buy a Revenge hoodie and people aren't going to be like, oh, that's a cool X merch.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it really was so tied to his thing.
And I love this font, if I'm going to be honest.
For sure.
It looks really cool.
I for some reason I just randomly had this memory. I didn't even think of this before filming. One time, some kid asked me for a commission, and I gave him a price, and he said, "Can I just give you 2 Revenge hoodies that I have, like old Revenge hoodies that I have instead?" And I was like, "Dude, nah, I'm not gonna wear them. I'm sorry." So it's kind of funny, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really good for what it is.
Yeah.
It's just I wouldn't wear it, but then this one is, you know,
I hate the photos.
Yeah, photos on the front stuff.
I don't want a big photo on my shirt.
I don't want a big photo of the artist themselves.
Yeah.
If it's like a photo and you stylize it something,
especially when it's square. Like it can be an image, like the Rico shirt, like it's her out there.
Right.
Like she's there, but like I hate when it's just like a square. Like the
I don't know. To be fair, that's a rectangle, but
that's a square too, isn't it?
No, square is a rectangle. Rectangle is no square.
God, you're such a nerd.
I know. There is no end to the pain. You must be numb.
Yeah, that's bad sentiment.
You are not alone.
Well, that's a little bit of a better sentiment.
In the 17.
But again, contradictory.
So this is posthumous 17 merch, by the way. Okay, and then how about this?
Now that's awesome.
Now this is great. This is one of the best pieces we've seen. Maybe the best.
This looked like Augie stuff.
Yeah. This is like some crazy, like...
Looked like early Bari design. He was always doing this.
Yeah. I love shit like this.
Yeah,
I think
this looks really cool.
It's like borderline tattoo shop stuff, but also has a weird sort of 70s vibe to it.
Kind of psychedelic, yeah.
Yeah, psych 70s posters, stuff like that.
And I love the colors popping on the white. That's so cool.
Yeah, this is sick. I would totally wear this. Especially because it doesn't, I mean, not to say, whatever, it just doesn't have X's name on it. Right. And so if it's just a Swallow the Hate shirt, like I would totally rock this, This, however. Got the patchwork flannel.
So this is kind of what I was saying, like the red or the blue.
Right.
Artists have done this in the past where they're like supposedly going to be the bridge that ends all hate, and it's like, oh, all right.
Kendrick's done it.
Yeah.
Kendrick did it with his shoe deal, whatever his shoe deal was.
Kendrick's from Compton, though.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think that this is supposed to be that, though. This is just supposed to be like
colors.
Hot Topic.
Yeah.
Like
mix and match.
Some Hot Topic shit.
I hate it.
Yep. I think it's ugly as hell.
Yeah.
And if I saw someone wearing it, I'd be like, damn, that's... Okay. And then lastly... This one.
The stripes.
This just look like X fans.
Right.
What they wear.
Yeah.
And so it's a good marketing idea.
It's good for them.
It's good to market this to the kids, but at the same time, like...
I don't like the black stripes, yeah.
I like black stripes sometimes, but I feel like it's very 2018. Like it's kind of out, Mm-hmm. But yeah, overall, it's really weird because this is maybe my favorite thing we've seen.
Yep.
But everything else, and this is obviously a classic, but everything else is just...
Weak, yeah. I'd go a B or C.
Yeah. B,
very even.
B is
very fair. Look at that.
All right, so this is our tier list right here. We're curious to know yours. I'm going to put the link in the description. You guys can access this tier list, make your own, send them to us, comment what we got wrong, comment who we should include in the future. There's obviously some notable artists missing. Juice WRLD.
Yeah.
I know his merch is very popular. There's tons of people.
Yeah.
We just didn't want to make this super crazy long. So yeah, other than that, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. HiveMindTV.com, HiveMindTV on Instagram, HiveMindAsoc on Twitter, and shout out Overcast for sending us some of their merch, which is S tier as well.
Very S tier.
We'll give it. And look at this. I like.
Yeah, this is what
the detail. The detail. Bang. That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Go cop some of that.
Go cop some of that. Go cop our merch at HiveMindTV.com, and we'll see you in the next one.
Check us out next time. Love you.
Pierre Bourne.
Oh, man.
This one, we all know where this one's going.
Yeah.
Kind of. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most distinguishable show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my multilingual co-host, Graydon.
E pluribus unum to you all. It's some Latin I've been picking up, on the Duolingo app, actually.
Nice. I love her most recent album.
She's such a good vocalist.
Today, we'll be ranking producers' vocal signatures. This is Producer Tags Tier List. All right, before we get into it, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, go to HIVEMINDTV.com, check out our merch, and join our newly launched Patreon. For $5 a month, you get 3 extra videos, early access to merch, and a bunch of other cool stuff. Check it out in the description.
Absolutely. Shout out everyone that's already in there. It's an absolute party in there.
It is it's like a smoky nightclub, honestly.
I was thinking more of like a barn town hoedown, like a hey, what's going on back there kind of deal.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, country stuff.
All right, before we even start the tier list, go down to the comment section and comment your favorite producer tag, and we'll see how many of them show up in the tier list, and the ones that don't, we'll use for a sequel if you guys like this one.
How about that?
How about that?
How about that?
All right, let's do it. I think the toughest part about this is going to be separating the tag from the producer. Whether we like the beats does not matter in our ranking of this. It's got to be just on the tag itself.
See, I have no problem separating that.
Because you can love a producer and hate their tag, and vice versa.
Yeah. Vice versa, more importantly, is what I'm thinking. I've heard some tags I love.
Metro Boomin. Which do you think of first? Because there's many.
I hear... Honestly, the first one that comes to my mind is If Young Metro Don't Trust You.
If Young Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Because I felt like that one was the first tag that was a phrase or something that really was iconic to me, at least.
There's been memes that like when Young Metro don't trust you, which is kind of now feels a very outdated meme.
Right.
The internet's gotten much more creative these days.
Yeah, but when that happened, that was pioneering in a way.
And you know what's weird? I heard a million songs with that tag before I heard this song, but still, when I hear If Young Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you, I immediately in my head go, beautiful morning. In the sun of my morning.
Because we like good music.
Right.
We like
Life of Pablo,
It's
Okay.
a classic album right there.
And then the other ones.
Shout out Kanye for putting on underrepresented artists.
Of course.
That. Put Kid Cudi on that, I think.
So then what are the other ones?
Metro!
I think of Thug.
From Savage Mode 2 now, that's where I hear that the most.
I think of it from Gunna Drip Season 3. Has a ton of that on it, where it's like, Metro!
They use that one almost more as an ad-lib, though. You'll hear that one in the middle of the song.
Yeah.
Which is
But
cool
then, of course, there's Metro Boomin' Want Some More.
The OG.
Yeah, that one is maybe I wonder if there's statistics on which one's been used the most.
Oh, there is. The annotations in Genius, show you at least, it shows you how many songs they've been in. I think it shows you which one has been in which song. So you could do it. You could crunch the numbers here.
Right. I think overall a very strong showing for Metro.
Very strong. Those are 3 that we just said.
And they're all iconic.
Yeah, well, he's one of the greatest of all time. So.
I think that's an S.
Yeah.
I think we got to start with an S. Metro's got a great crop.
It makes me feel good starting with an S, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, next we got Kenny Beats.
Ooh.
So there's 2 really prominent ones from Kenny.
Yeah, what's he do?
The first one is, whoa, Kenny.
Yeah, that one's good.
And that one's really good.
I always hear the bat sound after that, for whatever, when I hear that, whoa, Kenny, and then a sweet crack of a bat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a sweet crack of a bat. It's good to be back. A great day for baseball. And then Rico going, Kenny.
Yeah, that one's cool too. Rico's got a great voice for it.
Great voice for it. Who is the Whoa Kenny? Whoa Kenny. Who is
Probably
that?
him.
No, it's not.
He's
no, it's not, dude. I wish we
Let's say people that we know it's not that are funny.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, it could be Robert Downey Jr.
I can kind of see that.
Whoa, Kenny.
And then he takes off in the Iron Man suit.
It could be him.
Maybe Dwight Howard.
Really?
While he's on you know how you catch voices sometimes when you're watching a basketball game, you'll hear him yell. Kind of sound like, whoa, Kenny.
Oh.
Maybe it's his teammate's name is Kenny.
I guess it could be. It could be Jacob Sartorius.
You love that guy.
Great actor. But
Great actor. They're pretty good.
They're pretty good. I think Rico's is better, but it's because it's Rico.
Yeah.
The one that Rico does, Kenny. It just feels like a Rico thing, though. It's part of her song, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, this is a B.
I'm going to agree. This is a C, CB for me.
Okay.
A CB. A CBGB.
Like Cedar Point. Next, we got Jetson Made.
Jetson made another one.
You know what's funny is before I knew who Jetson Made was, I always thought of it as Jesse made another
Me too.
one. I was
100%.
like, Jesse made another. I was like, who's that per Jesse producer? You know?
Sounds sweet.
Yeah,
Man.
is this-
You guys heard it, Jesse?
Is this Jesse McCartney? I mean, it's a pretty good tag, but I feel like
Hasn't had the time really to become iconic.
it
yet.
pales in comparison to his 808s. I feel like his
That's
808s
true.
are even more iconic than his tag.
As it should be, though.
Ding, 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 ding.
This one's, yeah, you need variety, too. I need, like, a...
What if rock bands, like drummers, had producer tags?
Travis Barker has one.
What's his?
It's like, Travis is on the track or something. It's like dead on, vanilla, straight, forward. Like what you'd expect it to be. I don't know.
Well, he seems like the most obvious person to have one. I'm talking like if Dave Grohl had like a...
Right. But is he pretty... It'd be funny to me if, like, Mike Dean had one.
Yeah.
Because if he just like got on a pop track, like the next pop track he produces and was like, Dean's here.
Yeah, that would be really funny. But I'm just saying, like, I like the idea of someone sitting at like a drum kit and then like as they're starting, they kind of yell out their own, or they play their
Dave
tag.
Grohl made this.
For Jetson, I'm like thinking it's a C, but it could grow.
It could.
As they do. Next, we got the best producer, DJ Khaled.
Another one. This is
Well, there's many. There's so many.
Right,
His
but-
ad libs are the producer tags.
They're almost become like the song itself. There's like a song within a song.
It's kind of like Swizz Beats.
yeah.
Like when Swizz Beats stuff, you get like it's a great beat, but then it's Swizz Beats in the back being like,
Talking.
oh, like or like being like, come on, like he like is gonna like give you some
Yep.
sauce to it. But DJ Khaled's are all these little like mini catchphrases.
I picture DJ Khaled like sitting in his hot tub, just listening to the versions of the tracks that are just his ad libs.
Oh yeah, but
Another
I
one.
love that he's like it's like we the best music, like it's like that, or
Big
it's
proclamations.
or it's like we're blessed,
We're blessed.
or like let's ride.
Or what's his son's name?
Assad.
Yeah, he'll just say his son's name.
Yeah, Assad. I love you. Like that's awesome.
For the same reason I love actually no one else. No one else is like DJ Khaled.
Because honestly, it's almost like, oh man, I can't even really think of a good analogy. I'm gonna try to make this one work.
Okay.
It's almost like it's like you're eating at McDonald's or something,
Mm-hmm.
and no, this doesn't work.
And the person there's yelling at you, the food's good!
Yeah.
The best food!
It's like it's so corporate and flashy in a specific way that it does cheapen the song,
Oh yeah.
but in a specific way that like I kind of like for what it is.
Yeah, and when it hits, it hits. Like
Right.
he can make a certain kind of song life like that is no other, and a lot of the times it's not really maybe great for that song. But
I don't think it's great
sometimes-
for music that it
general.
exists, but
Yeah.
it's like
Oh,
it-
that's a hot
You know
take.
what I mean? Like it is like McDonald's in that way. It's
Okay.
like it's not great for food that
Yeah.
it exists.
Mhm.
The cheapest, most accessible food that most people eat is the worst food.
Yeah.
But it tastes good and it's flashy and it feels classic and there's something like you attach memories to
This
it.
is a hot take for you on Khaled because I feel like you're such a Khaled fan historically.
You're right. You're right. I love basically like DJ
But-
Khaled makes now that's what I call music,
Yeah.
but as an album. Like
Yeah,
he
that's his
makes
genre.
that album. It's like weird.
That's what I love him for.
So for that reason,
I mean, he's S tier. When it comes to tags, he's tag lord to me. DJ Khaled.
all right, fine.
You're telling me
You know
that's
what,
not
fine.
an S tier?
Right, it's an S tier. It's an S tier. There's
You're
no
gonna
way
be
to deny it.
If you put it on A, you're gonna go to bed later tonight. You're like, what was I doing?
Well, let's be clear though, the music sucks a lot.
You said yourself. The thing we have to do is separate the
true.
tag from the music.
That's true. You'll never forget it. You'll never forget DJ Khaled doing that.
It's some of the best tag work that's ever been done.
This is Turbo.
Okay.
Okay, and the only picture I could find of Turbo was him in seemingly like some sort of athleisure cardigan drinking a water bottle. He seems like a cool guy.
That's how producers look too. Very low key, comfortable, and drinking water.
Not these days.
No, that's true.
These days people get a little flashy with
That's
it.
true.
You know, the producer has gained a personality much more in the last 5
That's
10
true.
years. But Turbo has run that shit back, Turbo. Who says it? Run that shit back, Turbo.
Yeah, that sounds like it's from a movie.
Think so?
Yeah.
Maybe it's Turbo like the snail.
Oh, that'd be so
Like
cool.
run that shit back, Turbo.
Come on, man, that was so fast. I bet you it's an artist, like a fellow, like a
Yeah,
a
it's probably somebody he
colleague.
works with. Yeah. Could be Baby or Gonna or something. I have no idea. I don't know who says it, but that one's just okay for me.
It's just okay, and it's just one, but like this is a case where it's hard to. Turbo makes great beats.
Yep.
And
Great
so
beats.
like it's like a subtle thing that you hear, but when you hear it, you're excited.
Yeah, I think it's a cool one. It just feels very like nothing makes it stand out as super iconic. It's just kind of like it's cool, it sounds good, it fits well,
Yeah.
but yeah.
It's a C or a D.
Let's go C with it.
All right.
Let's go C with it. Okay. I could hear Young Thug doing one for Turbo like how he did Metro. Just Turbo. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Next we got Take Keith.
Oh, this one's good.
This one stood out
Drake,
immediately.
right?
Yeah, it is Drake
Yeah,
saying
that's
it.
why it stands out.
Yeah, and it bred a lot of memes. Like anytime anybody shows up on the internet with a really bad haircut, they're like, Take Keith's his barber. He fucked him up, you know?
That is funny. This one hits. This one's really good for an example of one that's like, I've never heard another producer tag from Take Keith.
Oh, yeah. And the first time I heard it, I remembered it.
Right.
Right away, I was like, I'm never going to forget that.
This one's really good for just a singular one.
Yeah.
Because I think to be S tier for me, at least it's looking right now, you got to have a few. But this is maybe A tier.
I think it's an S tier.
You think it's S tier?
I think it's S tier because it's so iconic, and the thing that's like makes it stand out against the other ones is a lot of them are like spoken in some sort of rhythm. This one's like yelled.
Yeah.
It feels like it's far away from a mic, and you can hear the room a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's what I like is it brings so much energy to it, and it almost it's like
And it's Drake.
and it's encouraging the producer. Like the other ones are like.
He made it.
Like
it's
he made
sweet.
it, it's good, all that stuff, whatever. I made it, like all
This
that.
one's like the song's about to start. Get him.
Yeah, go get them.
All right, S.
S tier. Take Keith, go get them. That would be a good one. Internet Money is next.
Internet money, bitch.
Yeah, this one is Lil Tecca is the one saying it. I thought it was Trippie Redd, but I guess it's Lil Tecca. I looked it
Okay.
up. I don't know if I want a producer tag to call me a bitch.
I
Or
feel
call
you.
anybody a bitch, you know?
Yeah, like why? It's not like I came in shitting on it or like, you know what I mean? Why
Right.
the attitude back? I came
Right.
here just to listen to the
It
music.
has a little bit of like braggy, swaggy sort of thing to it, but it feels a tad bit aggressive in a weird spot. Also, 100 producers are using it.
Right.
Because like that's like a factory over there. It's not even.
And we've seen like singular producers have variety with their tags too. And
Yeah.
if you're a household with 39 producers in it, let's hear a bunch. You know what I mean? Like it should
That's
be a
true.
ton of variations. Like,
But I like the idea that
it's all under one
they're
roof.
yeah, it's a collective. They're
Yeah.
like working towards a thing. They're all part of it. But
I'll say internet money bitch, but maybe in their own little way or something. I don't know. There's a chance for variety and a showcasing of the, I don't know, uniqueness of it. For me, this is a D.
I would have maybe gone like B or something with it. I feel like we should push it up to a C.
A C?
I think they should sell shirts though.
Let's say internet money bitch.
I'm an internet money bitch.
That's genius, dude.
I'm an internet money bitch would be cool. I'd wear that.
And on the back it says, yes, me, a little stinky little bitch.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I'm just spitballing.
No, yeah,
I would wear a shirt like that.
you're great with merchandising.
Yeah.
C? Is that fair to go in between
That's
our two
fair,
things?
but I get the next one.
Pierre Bourne.
Oh, man.
This one, we all know where this one's going.
Yeah. This one's got to go tippy top.
Tippy top. This one is crazy because it is a snippet from the Jamie Foxx show.
Yes, a
Which-
hilarious snippet. Too.
Which, to be fair, okay, I knew it was from that show because of like the Twitter, you know,
the
But-
Twitter.
the Twitter. But I did not know that the entire sound, like, it's all from the show.
Yeah.
Like I thought the
it
vocal,
was two things too.
I thought the vocal snippet was it, "Hey, LPA, you want to come out here?" I thought that was from the Jamie Foxx show, and then the Creek thing, the baby thing,
Yeah, I thought it was a baby.
was separate.
I thought it was someone asking Pierre to come outside and then a baby kind of cooing awake. Kind of like it's waking up. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that, like how babies do.
I kind of almost picture the son from Teletubbies, the baby son face.
Yeah, it's like
and it's like waking up, and it's like,
yeah.
yeah, that's what I
But
feel.
it's a door and it's Jamie Foxx making the door sound.
And it's
It
not
is.
just a door; it's adorable.
It is. He is really good at impersonating a squeaky door. And a Frenchman later in that bit. But I never watched the Jamie Foxx show.
Neither did I. I honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't even know he had a show that was just the Jamie Foxx show until this.
I kind of want to watch it.
I'm down to watch it. Jamie Foxx is incredibly talented.
He's so talented.
He's like a polymath, but like actor version of it.
Singer.
Yeah, he just does everything.
He's sweet.
But this one is great because it's different, it's unique, it's
Jamie
pulled from a
Foxx.
show, it's Jamie Foxx. Obvious ass, okay? I'm gonna move it to the front of the S.
He obviously
actually.
gets a kick out of tags too, the way he like works his transitions and stuff.
Yeah. Ronnie J.
Oh my God, Ronnie.
Oh my God, Ronnie. Who says this one? Is this a clip from something too?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
I feel like it's gotta be a clip from something. Maybe a movie or something. Clueless? Could be from Clueless.
Or it could just be like, I don't know, he could have paid someone to do it too.
Clueless, Kim Possible, maybe it was
Someone named Ronnie and Kim Possible.
yeah, Ronnie Stoppable. Ron Stoppable. I guess works better. They didn't do very well on that. They could have named him something that started with an or like ended with an un. I don't like Brian Stoppable. I don't know, something. Ron Stoppable. It's not
That's
like
awesome.
does
That's
it
got a great
Unstoppable.
Yeah, it's an awesome ring to it.
Nah.
It's like he's unstoppable.
But Kim Possible, it's like that is impossible. Impossible Kim Possible. Unstoppable Ron Stoppable. I'm just saying, think about it a little bit, you know?
What do you want his name to be? Runny? Rummy?
Frun?
Frun.
Frun Stoppable.
Frun.
I don't know.
Alright.
I'm not well versed in names, okay?
Neither am I.
Anyway, yeah, this one is just like whatever to me.
Yeah.
It's like I like that it's like a little sassy.
It stands out a little like, I don't know, it's kind of weird.
It like does feel a little bit like self-serve. It's like oh, a girl, like it's I don't know, it's weird.
So it's like an adoring fan.
Yeah,
almost.
it's like, oh my God, Ronnie. It's like a girl being like, I can't believe I'm meeting you sort of deal.
Yeah, it doesn't set the tone great for me on the song.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of his songs are very aggressive too.
Yeah.
So I kind of want it to be like something like
Ronald!
yeah, what if it or like something from Harry Potter.
Like
Like it would be like
you're a wizard, Harry.
or great job, Ron.
Oh,
like
see that. Okay.
great job, Ron.
Oh, see, I thought you were just talking.
No,
Get the snitch.
yeah, it could be something like that. Or Slytherin, like something, you know.
I'm gonna put a witch's hat on you. I've never seen the movie.
You haven't seen them. All right. This one's like a D for me.
Here we go.
First time we can go D. What do you think?
It's a D zone.
D zone?
Yep.
All right. Murder Beats. There's many.
He does have many. Give me a couple. Ring them off.
Murder. That's
Okay,
one.
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh, and then
Murder on the Track.
Kodaks. I like Kodaks.
Yeah.
I ain't really gonna tell y'all how to get away with murder and shit. That one's long. Whatever.
That
he
one's
says.
good.
That one, I think about that one a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, Kodak's really good at tags.
His voice, his speaking voice is really cool.
Yeah, it is cool. As far as what's the one?
There's another one.
What's the
yeah.
one on the Drake songs with him?
Nice.
Oh, murder on the beat, so it's not nice. Who says that?
I think Drake.
Drake says that.
I think so.
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
This beat from Murda.
Murder
Those ones
on
are
the
good
beat,
though.
So it's not nice. Yeah.
That one's good. Murder.
Murder. And then I ain't really gonna tell you how to get away.
Yeah, the
that
Kodak
one is
one is
that
good.
one's good because it's like a full sentence too,
Yeah.
and it feels like something like
It feels like Kodak could tell me how to get away with murder. Like, I'm not doubting that at all. So, like, I hear those words come out of him, I'm like, oh, shit.
and it's just you know how have you ever been in the room when one of your producer friends is like, yo, like get on the mic and just do some random like tag stuff. That's like the last thing you'd expect is for a full sentence
yeah.
like that. So
I like it a lot. This is A tier.
A tier. I agree. It doesn't quite go to S. I feel like there
No,
needs
some of them are weak.
and some of them you don't like remember off the bat. It took us a second to like really get there in our heads. So yeah, it's an A, but they're really good. They're fun too.
He's also got some time.
All right. This is Harry Fraud.
Ooh, La Musica.
La Musica de Harry Fraud. Who I did not realize looks like a burnout you.
Yeah,
I
I
have
look
no idea.
pretty burnt out.
I know. That's what I'm
Which is
saying.
crazy.
I wonder what's up with Harry. This one I like purely for the meme of La Musica de Harry Frog. And it is a Harry Frog. That's great.
That's really funny, and I love that. Like, I don't know, like the visual to me has really made me like this one. I was pretty indifferent, and I was like, oh, okay.
I'm thinking S tier.
You're thinking S tier.
S tier.
I
It's
like.
funny.
Yeah. Okay. I like it.
Yes?
Anthony's. I want to go A.
Fine.
It's not. I can't have it up there. You
All
can't be
right.
up there with DJ Khaled.
That's true. But it is so good.
It is good, and there's some classic tracks.
Yeah.
You know, when you hear La Musica de Harry Frog in the club,
Yeah.
you get up out of your bench seat.
La Musica de Crazy Frog now. Ring, ding, 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 ring, ding, ding. All right. Mike Will made it.
Oh, this one's good.
It's just Mike Will.
Mike Will made it.
Mike Will. Who says it? Who says Mike Will made it?
That's a good call. That's like a legendary vocal.
We gotta look. Yeah, let's look it up. Let's look up who does the Mike Will made it.
Who says Mike Will made it? Guess along at home. He trademarked a soundbite, a female voice echoing Mike Will made it. Whose female voice, Forbes? This is really knock-up journalism here. Mystery lady.
I guess.
The next question people ask, how Mike Will made it?
How did Mike Will make it?
The rise of hip-hop producer who was created... Sorry.
I still think he needs another one soon. Because Mike Will made it, that's good.
How do you reinvent yourself after such like a long run?
I don't know. I have a pretty good idea for one, actually.
Okay, how would it go?
All right.
Arg, this be a beat by Mike Will made it.
Yeah, I can see
You
it.
see what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that one's good.
I really
That would really reinvent him. Honestly, let's be honest, but completely honest with ourselves.
He needs reinventing.
If that is on a song, that song's going viral for the tag. The moment it would be a moment, people would be like, Mike Will made it, diverts from his original trademarked female voice.
Says pirate shanty music has always been his calling anyway.
No, it's not even a pirate song. It's a normal Mike Will made it song.
Right,
It just has that
he's
tag on it.
hearkening back to his pirate roots.
Gotcha.
It's a B.
It's a B? It's got to be an A.
It's a A.
I gotta let you go with what you get to pick.
B. It's a B.
Okay. It is kind of standard. I see what you mean. I guess I am kind of attaching like the legendary status to it.
Yeah, the tag is just like the coolest thing about it is like the resonance. Like it has like a cool space to it. Like when she says it. But that's about it.
We got London on the track.
Ooh.
Which is his tag as well. We got London. Wait.
We got London on
We
the track.
got London on the track.
Yeah.
Who says that? Because it's on a bunch of thug stuff, but it's not thug. We got London on the track.
It's like T.I.
I feel like it could be no, it's not T.I. T.I. would be like nah, I can't even do an impression of T.I. It sounds
voice
the
is crazy.
weirdest like southern thing that he does. Yeah, I don't know who says it. It could be him because he's pretty forward facing as a producer. He's like a
Businessman.
Star and like dated Summer Walker and stuff. And then he has another one, which is Kodak as well, and says, I'm in London, got my beat from London.
That's good.
And that one is a great rhythm to it. So
again, we've learned Kodak's speaking voice is really enchanting.
It's just got so much like natural rhythm. The cadence is so sick.
And the draw, like the Florida deep draw is like different. It's cool.
To me, it's an A.
Yeah, I think so.
I like
it's better
both
than
of
Mike
them.
Will. Yeah.
And I like that a lot of it is paired with those sirens. It has that. Like on maybe it's just on a bunch of like thug shit. Like Slime season 3 is like all London on the track, and there's tons of sirens all over it. It feels very much like. And also,
it's warning you, the song's coming.
I do love that there's like multiple tags all over that project. Like,
yes.
Like it'll be at the beginning and the end of the song. It'll
It's
be,
an
we got
outro.
London on the track. And then it literally starts another song. And goes, we got London on the track. It's so good.
It's an A.
Big Head.
Big Head on the beat.
Yeah. I need to hear this one more time. Let's go to Gucci Gang.
Big Head on the beat.
It's like, ooh, big head on the beat.
That's pretty cool.
It definitely stands out because I couldn't remember it off the top of my head, like exactly. But once you hear it, like, I feel like when this song blew up, Big Head didn't have a very big profile. And now, just from that tag being where it is, he's got like a huge career.
I also think it's a great name for whatever reason.
Big
like
Head,
I've always like, first time I heard someone talk about him, I was like, oh, I'm never forgetting that. Like a producer named Big Head.
Yeah.
Is just perfect.
Marshmello should have gone by Big Head.
He should have like been an electrician or something.
There's like a lot of obvious shit with like Big Head is a used
Just
phrase.
people
so I
use
feel
it.
like there could have been so many things, and it's just like
I feel like it's kind of didn't.
Ooh, Big Head on the beat.
It doesn't live up to what it could have been for me.
I like that it's kind of ragtag.
Okay.
It's like, to me at least, he's a grimy ass dude.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's cleaned himself up and stuff. I'm not trying to, but I'm just saying he has like that aesthetic of like grimy laptop producer who made a bunch of money off of his shit, but like is still kind of a scumbag like character.
Yeah, it fits it. It's just like a solid B to me.
Okay, that's fair. I can ride with that. I might have gone A with it, but I feel that. All right, Southside.
How's this one go?
I don't remember.
Southside on the track. Isn't that it?
Salsa on the track. Yeah.
Oh, the yeah really gets it.
Southside on the track.
It's the first one we've heard that's like a kid.
Yeah.
Like it feels like it's a kid or someone younger.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Low key, before I knew Pierre's was Jamie Foxx, I always pictured that as a kid.
AOPA? No, I didn't.
That's just how I don't know why I did.
Yeah, this one is like I like the because it's definitely different than most tags, but the first part of it is not. Like like Southside on the track. Yeah. It's like that ascending, that vocal is really good to lead into a song. But I don't know. It doesn't.
It's very neutral to me.
Yeah, I feel like it does feel dated. And I mean, it is. Like, it is dated a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like nowadays there's a little more like energy, ingenuity sort of deal with stuff.
Yeah. That is weird. Like, over time, like, producers' tags are going to change to fit the music a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
It's a C. Very neutral for me on this.
Yeah, C is cool with me, for sure. Next, we got Fishnark.
Fishnark. What is it? I'm Fishnark?
It's I'm a punk star, bitch, I feel like Fishnark. And it's Tracy saying it. But the cool thing about his, at least, is that...
Again, cool name.
Well, yeah, Fishnark is a cool name, but also he will, like, replace it with producers that he collabs with. So sometimes it'll be like, I'm a punk star, bitch, I feel like yawns. Like it'll it'll fill in with the other people's tags. Like it merges with tags. Sometimes punk star's taken out of there. Like it's like all.
See, I like when they can change like that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And that's like a little interchangeable phrase. It has like it has a good rhythm to it too. I like that it's Tracy.
It's A tier.
Yeah, to me, I love it. I love that tag.
Would you go S?
No, I wouldn't go S on it. It's definitely not S. I was gonna say between B and A, honestly.
Yeah, it's A tier to me. It's a good one.
I'm a punk star, bitch. I feel like 21 Pilots. Next we got Chase the Money.
Chase the money, chase the money.
This is an example of, first of all, underrated producer.
Yeah.
But secondly, an amazing tag.
Yeah. This is S tier.
This is an S tier for me too.
It's such good energy.
Chase the money, chase the money.
Yeah.
It is that same thing, ascending sonically, which is really good, but it's also snappy. It's quick. Snappy. And a lot of his beats are like kind of drowsy and weird. And it's cool that it's like a fast one. It's like, chase the money, and then it'll be like, like this
is
amorphous lucky beat.
I can't really pinpoint it, but it just sounds really great.
Yeah, I love this one. I almost, honestly, before I even knew that Chase the Money was a producer, I thought it was just a cool thing that was on Lucky Songs. I literally thought it was like, at the beginning of the song, it's like somebody's ad-libbing like, chase the money, chase the money.
Yeah.
It's just like there. Next we got Internet Boy. This is one a lot of you guys probably don't know.
This one's really good, though.
It is a really good one, and I came up with it.
I hate the internet.
I hate the internet. Yeah. So the first one ever was my voice, and then after that, like literally only used once, and then it was his from then on. But it's just
his voice is way cuter than yours, so I'm glad.
Super true. But yeah, I hate the internet.
Yeah, this one's really good. This is hard not to be S tier for me.
I am too biased. I came up with it, and so like,
let's put it on S then.
You heard him. But yeah, I thought it was really good just because, like, again, phrases are really good. And when it doesn't say the exact name, like his name is Internet Boy, but then just like, I hate the internet.
Yeah, it almost has like that snarky thing that the other ones have, but the tone's different. The tone is just like someone like frustrated at their desk or something. Like your friend would say it across the room.
Yeah, it's kind of cute, childlike in a certain way. And a lot of his beats are really like bubbly, but they hit really hard too. Yeah. So it's like a bubbly aggressiveness.
Yeah, you got to go hear it for yourself and listen to some Internet Boy beats.
Wheezy.
Wheezy up out of here.
Wheezy out of here.
Wheezy out of here. This one's pretty good too.
Yeah, who says it?
That's why you keep
Future?
Asking. It's
Wheezy out of here. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is Future. I don't know who says it.
Who says it?
I wish there was a database.
Yeah.
There needs to be a database of everybody's producer tags, who said it, and
it's like information like no one really wants to know.
No, they do. Specifically for people who are making segments like this. We need it.
If you're making an app out there for that, come on, let us know.
Yeah, an example of great beats, kind of a mediocre tag for me. It's pretty decent, but it's not like, I don't know, it doesn't ring as super like fun.
Yeah, and it's not like that memorable. It's not that fun. It's not, the phrase isn't there. There's no variation on it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go D, F with this one.
Let's go D on it. I don't want to give anybody an F. Like,
oh, come on.
You know.
That's why we put it there.
And let's just keep it at D. Okay. I think it's fair to keep it at D. All right. Lastly, we have Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory.
And he says,
Bazinga.
Oh, yep.
That's his producer tag. Bazinga.
Not a lot of 808s in his music, but lot of tags.
A lot of tags. And then, I mean...
Laugh tracks. His laugh tracks hit
Laugh
hard?
track is one of them. And then Bazinga is one of them. And then also the one that's like, knock, knock, penny, knock, knock, penny, knock,
That
knock,
one's
penny,
good,
knock,
too.
knock, penny, knock, knock, penny. What?
He's got to have like a young Sheldon one too.
Yeah, Young Sheldon's
like,
Bazinga! Yeah, it could be like a high-pitched Bazinga. It could be
that could be cool.
Where are we putting him?
F.
F?
It's F for S.
All right, we're going F with it. That's
Get him the front
that's
door. Fuck
fine.
Out of here.
We can put him at an F, but...
If it were young Sheldon, I'd say A.
Oh my god. All right, that's our producer tag tier list. That's how we ranked them. I'm excited to see what you guys comment, which ones we miss, which ones you agree with, disagree with. Graydon, do you have any ideas for producer tags? Anything you want to get off?
How about this? Oh no, don't do it.
Who's that for? Anyone who wants it?
And then you can put your name at the end.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me do a few custom ones here
Okay.
as well, and you guys can just take these and run with them as you see fit.
Can I like make a noise at the end of it? Can I be like your exclamation?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Oh man, you gotta go to bed.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, now you do one and I'll do the exclamation point.
This music's criminal. That's good.
I have one last one that you guys can use as however you want.
Right.
I'd like you to use a Microsoft Sam voice for your voice at the beginning of this.
Okay.
So you guys put that. I'm going to leave a space, and then I'll get into it.
Okay.
All right. I just got stung by a bee out there. What do you think?
I like
That one's good?
That one's good.
All right, so all of those are fair use. Multiple producers can use them as their tag if they'd like. Just kind of insert your name wherever, customize however you please, but those are yours.
No credit necessary.
Yeah, you don't even have to say that we did anything. Other than that, like the video, join our Patreon. That's only $5 a month. Check out HiveMindTV.com. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. That is important. Turn on post notifications because some people have been missing our notifications recently.
And it's such a shame when someone's out there not watching our videos.
I know, right?
Come on.
For us and for them. And also, we live stream once a week on our channel listening to your guys' music. So if you're a producer, you're a rapper out there, you want us to hear your music and react to it, we do that once a week.
Is that what we've been doing?
We've been doing that.
I thought you said, you always say, I want to have dinner with you.
It's kind of that too. It works as both.
Cool, I'm glad.
Anyway, all right, this has been HiveMind TV. We'll see you in the next one. Appreciate you, love you, all that.
Mason Ramsey does this.
That's his producer tag. I do want to say again, I've said this in other videos, but I do want to be clear. DJ Khaled is a nervous man who is not in on his own joke. And that's a scary thing to be a fan of. I'm not gonna lie to you. I see him and I feel some sort of level of pity. I don't think he's in on it. And it feels like we're all laughing at a man who doesn't understand that we're laughing at him.
Oh.
I will say that.
I have no comment.
Jaden Smith.
Another highly requested.
So weird. Some of these that I was very surprised about. Y'all rocking with Jaden Smith merch? What's up? You're watching Hive Mind, the most irreverent show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my star-spangled co-host, Graydon.
And the rocket's red. You guys know how it goes.
Today, we'll once again be taking a look at popular rapper merch and ranking it best to worst. This is Rapper Merch Tier List, Part 2.
Bing.
If you didn't see the first one, it came out around Christmas. It was very controversial, and a lot of the ones that we're doing today are from the comments from those.
Yes.
Before we get into the tier list, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, HiveMindTV.com for our merch, and join our newly launched Patreon, only $5 a month. Best way to support us. You get some extra content, early access to our merch, a bunch of other cool stuff. And if your favorite rapper's merch is not included in this video and wasn't included in the first one, comment it. And we'll do a third one if we get enough comments, enough likes on the video.
Come on, baby. Sequel's always better than the original. That's what I always say.
All right, first swag lord.
Swag time.
Travis Scott.
Oh, the Mickey D's merch.
Travis Scott McDonald's merch, reselling for ridiculous amounts, is what this says here on High Snobiety. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
They're not a sponsor, but
we love them.
Right. We're both big High Snobiety guys.
Big streetwear guys.
Right. All right. We got McDonald's hamburgers in this big font like that.
That is ridiculous.
I ordered the Travis Scott meal at McDonald's September 8th through
Through
October
October
14th.
14th.
20th.
God, that long ago already.
I know.
Wow. Feels like yesterday.
It's lit.
It's lit!
That's what they say.
Yeah. That one's kind of cool.
Okay, there we go. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner in 60 seconds. I do like, I mean, it feels more like McDonald's stuff than Travis Scott stuff in that it looks like an old, kind of like a ringity-dingity sort of like street sign you'd see in like an old restaurant.
Handmade.
Yeah, it's like a mom and
Yeah.
pop sort of deal. And that's what McDonald's tries to play on while infecting millions with diabetes.
Yes!
That's
Get them, Riley!
Get them.
Get them!
No, they get them.
Yeah,
with the diabetes.
You're getting
and
them with
the
the
oil.
You're getting them with the truth.
Right. All right. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner in 60 seconds. So oh yeah, I guess they do sell breakfast. For a minute, I was like, "What are you eating? Nuggets for breakfast?" Anyway, what's up, world? Yeah, you. I'm Travis Scott. This is my McDonald's order. Follow me. Here's my. Is that like follow me on Instagram, or is this like follow me into my order?
Yeah, I think it's like follow me. Here's my. I don't know.
Here's my hat.
Yeah.
Here's my quarter pounder in a blinding yellow font on there with green
lettuce,
green shape, and then green circle.
And a red shape,
and then a
a
yellow
circle, blob.
and
It looked like
whatever
that looked
shape.
like
What is this shape?
pound
It's
symbol.
almost like an S. And then it has
This looks
shape.
like a.
Here's my fries.
That looks like something you put on your feet to swim with, or whatever.
A flipper.
Yeah, one of those.
There you go. And then sometimes I do this while they played on that meme.
Wow.
They played on the yeah,
And they snuck Sprite in.
And my Sprite. It's lit. It really says
Wow.
it's lit on there. Same order since back in Houston, and you can try it too. Gotta go. What a weird messaging.
Yeah,
you've got
it's
going
really
here.
weird.
Okay.
That one's cool.
Live from Utopia. What is this green slime? Is that Sprite, or is that supposed to be some sort of like booger goo?
It's Sprite.
You think so?
Yeah, it's got to be Sprite.
Okay. It could be green lean. It could be promethazine.
could be green,
Like,
yep.
you know,
Texas, Houston, huge lean community down there, but
Yep.
not green.
they're listening to the screw tapes.
You
and,
don't want it to be green.
This also green. Maybe it's a what are those called?
Oh,
The
Shamrock Shakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's
it
almost
wasn't.
that time now.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it would be weird, maybe. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty. I can't imagine wearing it myself, but if I saw somebody in it, I'd be like, "That's a loud shirt."
Yeah.
Congratulations. Okay.
Oh!
Okay. Jack, Rage,
And ribs. And the McRib shorts. Now, those are goaty.
Those are goaty, right? Okay. Shamrock Shake, just for the fun of it. Shamrock Shake. It really does say that.
It is
Okay.
Shamrock Shake.
Wow. And then dipping. in
Oh,
the
so
green
they got
sauce.
green slime sauce for it. Maybe.
Slime sauce.
Maybe it was like promethazine flavored.
Okay. All right. There's a lot of stuff here. I feel
Yeah.
like we should just kind of jump to the, see if there's anything really cool. There you go.
That one's all right. I mean, some of these items I do really like. And I
Oh,
think,
now that's sick.
yeah, with the Mickey D's on it.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be cactus jacked up, but I mean, I would, like, that's a cool
I think
shirt.
they age really well too. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, even just old McDonald's shit on its own now
Yeah.
is like kind of hip, and this is only going to become cooler.
I will say it does feel really Mad Men. It's like all very simple advertising from back
Stuck
then.
on,
It's
yeah.
like, it feels classic, and that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
So, I honestly, it's like, I get it. It's S tier for me.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
it's
we start
really
off big
cool.
ass.
A lot of this shit is like awesome. There's just a million things. This is in the Odd Future font, Cooper Black.
They
Interesting.
look like what is that? The
Legos.
raw rolling papers uses the same font.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's an S, man. These are going to be legendary. They already are.
Wow. There is so much. Ooh, socks.
A tie.
A tie. Oh, the tie with the burger on it's
Wow.
hilarious. Look at this. The exploded view burger on the
Wow.
tie. There is going to be some, like, a lot of the kids now, they're like 15-year-old white Cactus Jack stands. They're going to be in their 40s working at an office wearing the Cactus Jack tie. And they'll be like,
Hey,
"Oh."
Bill, see what I put on today? It's lit. Yep, I still need those files over to me, so.
They'll be like, hey, Bill over here is a real rager.
You
know?
know what they say? Not into the food?
Ooh, and the burger pillow, or the nugget, pillow. Can't forget
That's
that.
disgusting.
Apparently, it does not look like this. I've seen some real pictures
How
of
could
them.
it look like
that's
that?
true.
That's
a weird
just
texture
a real
to sleep
picture
on.
of a nugget, yeah.
All right, cool. Starting with the S tier.
Big S. S for small fry, please.
S for Scott.
Scott. That's our guy. Is his real name Travis Scott? Isn't his last name Goofy?
It's Jock Webster.
Yeah, Jock Webster. Yeah.
Next victim, Uzi.
Uzi.
We're just going with the newest merch possible, by the way. So this is Eternal Take stuff.
Yeah.
For the most part, that's what we're gonna look at.
Kind of.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute to load. Okay, here we go. That's whatever.
That's
That's not that
kind
cool.
of poo-poo for me.
Yep. Okay.
Let's go back here.
The missing is just like an alien thing.
These are ugly. Holy
Yes.
shit. I would never wear it. If I saw somebody wear this, I'd make fun of them. And I don't even do that.
Yeah.
You know?
It's bad.
That is bad. Okay. Now this is interesting. This looks like a little bit more like mall airbrush.
Okay, I like that. And it's an old picture of Uzi.
It's a cheap version of it though. Like this
Yeah.
is not well done.
No.
Like, it's like slapped on there.
It does look slapped on.
This is not, I mean, you did the Heaven's Gate thing. I don't know. This is whack. This is not cool stuff. This is really like I expected Uzi stuff to be
more.
good. Eternal Take changed my life. Human 2020. This is corny, bro.
Yeah. He also recently said he didn't like this album, so.
This is an F tier. This sucks.
Yeah.
Like, especially for such a good artist. Like,
That's what makes it an F for me, is that the expectation is high for Uzi merch. He's a visual, colorful, like creative character. You want to see some cool merch.
Exactly.
And that's whack.
The diamond S tier item though, merch item. If he's gotta sell like headbands. Like ones
With
where
a hole?
it just has the diamond.
Oh,
like
with
on the
diamond.
headband, like
That's a
right
good
here.
idea.
LeBron would literally wear one in the game. And then
all his fans in the crowd would have little diamonds on them.
That'd be so cool.
It's a good idea.
Uzi,
It's for you, baby.
let me know. Sorry
You
to
can
shit
take it.
on your current merch, but that's a great idea. I'm also looking forward to the comments in this video. They're gonna be like, these guys talking about merch, look at what they're wearing.
Right.
You know, I'm wearing like a sweater.
I got
a
cool
bib.
merch on today.
Yeah, you got all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, it only
you
took
go.
6 months to get here. Thank you, Andrew.
Jesus, Andrew. I got this God's Love glittery thing.
Oh, see,
on
that's
there.
kind of swag.
This is from like a gas truck stop, gas station sort of deal.
Kind of swag. Wearing your same T-shirt from yesterday, but
Stop it. All right, we got 6ix9ine.
oh no, talk about creativity.
All right,
He
here
grew
we
a
go.
beard.
I know.
Who saw that coming?
He grew a beard, and he also has impeccable tattoo work.
Mhm.
Not even a joke. Like he came back with full color. They went over everything.
That's what prison does, man. Everybody gets great tattoos in prison.
He did it after, like a year after he was out.
He should still be in those. My point.
All right, Gooba. I mean,
I like the shark design, but I don't like the just like
I agree.
plain Jane rainbow on the back. If it was like gradient or like faded in or something, like if the rainbow just had some sort of dynamic. Or
I
depth
just think
to
it's an
it.
ugly shape. Like they picked like a side, like
A sliver.
corner, like whatever. I just felt like it would be, I don't know, whatever. But I mean, I really like Alex, the designer who does all of 6ix9ine's 3D work
Mhm.
and drawing work. Did a bunch of 6ix9ine's early illustration work. Is sick. So I can't hate on that. But I think as merch, I would not wear this.
I kind of like the mask.
I hate. Oh yeah, the mask is sick.
That's pretty cool to like. It's the idea just boiled down a little bit.
Yeah, like it's his grills, but shark. You know.
Yeah.
I'd hate these sweatpants. Like nobody needs to be wearing.
Why
joggers
has
like
everybody got sweats now?
These are at least interesting. Tattletales. Big mouth. Yeah, no, these are ugly. Never mind.
I really like the pink and green on this one.
Oh, yeah, that color combo is undefeated right there. Make your eyes vibrate.
Yeah, exactly.
Really. It feels like
Eye candy.
It feels like putting Burt's Bees on your eyelids. Remember when we used to do that?
That's like what listening to Takashi's music is like for my ears. It's like beezing in my ears. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God. Okay,
No, here's some
this
good
looks like
ones.
Teddy Fresh. This is like H3 merch
Yeah.
right here.
Warm
The
colors.
color block. The Punani Polo.
See, that's awesome.
I would wear this. Like
Yes.
100%.
For 50 ball too, that seemed like a good price mark.
If anybody wants to send this to me, I'll wear the Punani Polo. I'll wear it around. I don't
If we
even
had
care.
little matching ones and like walked around the neighborhood holding hands, people would be like, they're the Punani boys.
Is that 6ix9ine merch? I don't even care that it's 6ix9ine merch. I don't want to support him, but I like the polo.
Yeah.
These are just loud, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's too crazy. I don't like that he's like, the Tattletales is such a stupid cosign. Too.
He just plays on everything. Oh my
Right.
god, he's got soccer
That's kinda
jerseys.
cool.
Now that's funny.
That's kind of cool.
Now,
Like if
what
someone
the
was
fuck,
wearing
though?
that, I would lose my mind.
He's got like a play on like a Bape backpack or something almost.
Yeah.
The side bag.
What are those like
What is this?
fitted shorts? Oh, they're like Spanx.
Compression shorts.
Yeah, they're like Spankies.
Trolls, dude.
Wow.
He went from impeccable branding to like the loudest in your face branding. of all
Yeah,
time.
and like there's all sorts of, all over the place.
Yeah. This I feel like gets risen up from an F because there's
Yeah.
so much, and the Punani Polo really
Yeah.
like drags it up.
And the mask is nice. There are a few decent items.
Let's go D on it.
Yeah, D. Up from the ground, but not much else.
Okay.
Still covered in mud.
Next, Young Thug Spider.
Is this even fair to put in this list? This is like high fashion.
Yeah, but I don't love it.
Really?
I think it's like cool. I like that it I don't know, if I think about like a regular picture of Young Thug in the studio, like something where he's not doing like a high fashion photo shoot, I think of him in like a tight jean jacket sort of deal.
Yeah.
And like bedazzled shit, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
So it's cool for that. But I don't really like that style that much.
I feel you.
You know?
Very flashy.
It's like flashy and it's also like skinny and kind of weird places. It feels like small. Like I like shit that's like a little big and like cool. But this is different than merch. Like it's definitely a brand.
Yeah, it is a brand. And I mean, it won me over when Manu Bol got drafted.
Yeah.
He's in my spider suit, and I tailor something to like a 7'6" person, and that's like a big debut for the piece. That caught my attention, but
it's cool.
Let's see what some of it's all about.
Right. Okay. It doesn't let me scroll on this, so this might be a little weird, but there we go. I'm gonna do that for it.
I like the pants. The upside down spider is cool.
Those are sick shoes too. Yeah, the loafers. I think like if I saw this and didn't know it was Young Thugs though, I just was kind of be like, I don't know, it feels like hype beast, like whatever type shit to me.
Yeah, and like the fake jewels and stuff. Like, I don't know. That doesn't go a long way with me. I'm not like, woo, my shiny.
Yeah. It feels weird giving this a lower grade though, just because it is like a higher fashion than the average merch. But to me, it's like a B, I guess, or a C.
Yeah, I think it's a C.
Let's give it a B because it's like, I don't know, it's cooler than regular merch.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Okay, we're all over the board here.
Okay.
Up next, LeBron James's merch.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Interesting typeface on the website here. I just want to draw a little attention to that.
It looks like it's supposed to be like a movie or something.
Yeah, it is. It's just a strange choice.
This is weird. Crybaby.
I like how you said that.
Crybaby.
Crybaby. Is this the upcoming album or an album that's already out?
I don't even know. It's a single.
Okay.
Apparently, I just don't like. It's weird. It's like Lil Peep is Crybaby. He has Crybaby tatted on his face. He's had an album called Crybaby. He just feels a little, you know. But I mean, obviously, there's not like a huge crossover there. I don't even know that Megan Thee Stallion's like fans are aware of Peep type shit. But
yeah, even like the crying face, like I don't know. I do get the feeling of like she doesn't make sad music, and this merch is like kind of sad marketing.
And it also is just, these are ugly shapes, like ugly shapes for the whole like splooge type, as you would say.
I hate to say words like that, but sometimes you have to.
Right, just liquid type. It's just gross.
Yeah.
You know? But if it's gross and it looks shiny and like cool, then it's good. But that one is just weird shapes. Let's see what else.
And then we got a crew neck here.
Now this is
that one's kind of cool.
That looks like those old just like bling era mixtape covers and shit.
Current Drainer stuff.
Yeah, it's like a mix of those two.
See, I'm getting hip, dude.
I know, I feel it. Okay, sweatpants again.
Whoa. See, I rock those.
From Megan Thee Stallion's album, Good News.
Single merch to me always is so weird too. Like, how much can I like a song that I'm like, yep, need those $60 sweatpants. Like, I can get purple sweatpants like this for $25.
I think it's just more
supporting the artist.
You're casting like a really wide net. When you have as many fans as Megan Thee Stallion has, you can sell anything to them in certain quantities.
Yeah.
So there's going to be people out there who want something.
Something, yeah.
And you're not just gonna like run out of people to sell to when you're Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, that makes good sense. Strong sense there.
And honestly, that's why I feel what contributes to bigger artists having
bad
merch is because they know it doesn't have to be that good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some people who care enough to do it.
Right.
But, you know, you can sell them anything. Now, I would rock this.
Ooh, that looks so soft. Oh.
The Crybaby tracksuit.
See, that's kind of cool.
That is cool. It's like the old Juicy.
Yeah. Bedazzled Juicy butts.
Right.
What's the heart one? Valentine's Day? Personalized?
Loading. Tap to add photo. You can put your photo.
Oh, it's personalized. That's kind of cool.
I don't know. This is whatever to me.
It's a gimmick.
It's super gimmicky. This is reading all F to me.
All F?
I don't like any of it. I don't like it.
I want to say it's a D.
To me, I don't know what's redeeming about it. What do you like?
Pink juicy pants, the tracksuit.
Fine, we'll give it a D.
Because based on the tracksuit solely.
Okay, that's fine. Next, possibly the most commented.
Yes, for sure. The
most commented on our last video was City Morgue, and it's hard to find because on their website, when it sells out, it doesn't let you just look at what sold out, which is annoying.
Very.
So I was like on Grailed, I was on Google Images, all that.
Redbubble.
So you gotta go find it yourself, but you guys have seen it. All of you City Morgue heads.
Yes.
Have seen it. So we've got this on Hikari Ultra, which is their label.
on their Instagram. So got this like tie-dye shirt.
That's kind of cool.
You've got this, the mask.
Everybody's got to have a mask in your merch line
sell
now.
masks.
You have to.
That's probably going to go on for a couple years, I believe.
Yeah.
They're going to keep that going. But
Totally should.
Toxic Boogaloo, which is one of their projects.
That's a great color.
Yep.
Kind of mustardy.
Yeah. Mustard. And then that's the back.
The back is sick.
The dog.
It's so hard to do a big design like that and make it like tasteful or like balanced.
They are like kings of maximalism. They
Yeah.
really throw everything at the wall, but it's controlled chaos for sure. I don't like the city morgue type very much. Just where city sits in it looks ugly to me. But
when it's kind of like forgotten about too.
Yeah.
Like city kind of floats away and all you really read at first is morgue.
Now this one, that's what I mean, controlled chaos. There's so much here. There's like...
But it's good balance to it.
Yep, there's like the bloody handprint
Drip.
done actually fairly well. And then these cool pictures of Sosen Zilakami. This one with the lightning down the sleeves. I don't like this one as much. It's a little...
Yeah, that design's just
corny.
like 2016, 2017 for me.
Yeah, it looks a little corny.
The blue lightning.
Okay.
That's like reversed image of that other one.
Yep.
Oh, the socks are kind of lit.
Socks? I would wear the socks.
Yeah.
Socks are an easy sell.
Yeah.
Any design you get on a sock, I'm like, yeah, those are cool. I kind of want those.
Because like worst comes to worst, I just put my pants over them. You know what I mean? That one's cool.
That's really cool. Yeah, I don't really like the type. This is weird because I usually do like their merch a lot, but this crop, which is the most recent, and forgive me if I'm wrong, I don't know if it's the most recent, but that's what I could find.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of this.
Yeah, I'm not completely won over.
I think we're going to give City Morgue a B because usually they're A or S territory. This wasn't my favorite of theirs, but they still deserve to not be in like C territory for any of their merch.
Fair play.
So shout out City Morgue. Flatbush Zombies. Also,
yeah, heavily requested. Kind of surprising.
That was surprising for me, definitely.
Yeah.
Because I was a fan of them, but I kind of fell off listening to them that much. They had that one crazy video last year, though, that was all in X-ray.
They're definitely still working, and like they've like kind of pigeonholed like a psychedelic weird vibe that is very much their own. And
they'll have cult fans forever, for sure.
And I can see how their merch, it has like a big following too.
I haven't seen it, so I have no idea. Okay.
Some boxers.
So that's the first thing we see is the glorious dead boxers. I mean, they look cool. It's like some Ralph shit. Yeah. You know? Okay.
Not what I was expecting off that. Patchy pants.
Notorious Thug sweatpants. Okay. Not my favorite.
Ooh, they look like old acid wash black denim almost. You know what I mean?
But they're still like joggers. Right. You know? Okay. Let's
I'm
go.
over joggers.
All of these are sold out, by the way. From here on out. Okay.
More Ralph playing.
Yeah. You got the bear.
Kanye did it first. I would like to just say that.
What bear is that? Is that the polo bear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the polo bear.
Definitely not a Chicago bear.
Well, it reminds me of Paddington. You know? This one, which is
a play off the Lithuania basketball tee, which is like a famous streetwear tee.
Ah. That's awesome.
Because, like, I guess back in the day, I think it's actually the case. Like, Lithuania's basketball team just made, like, skeleton shirts. I think. I don't know.
Just an LSD basketball.
Drop tabs.
Thing. They're just on about these psychedelics, man.
This one's all right. I like it.
Flatbush is for the children. Nice.
Getting a lot of Kanye energy from some of this, though.
Oh, okay. These are cool, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, beanies.
I always like a really chaotic beanie, you know?
It's a safe place to get your chaos designs off.
Right. Like a sock. Okay, cool. Little zombie chain necklace thing.
Only $75. That's a pretty good deal, too.
It's not bad. That's cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Ooh, okay. The back of it, nice. Got like some 70s psych vibes.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting like Grateful Dead, like Kanye energy. The Knicks.
Ooh, is this a towel?
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool. Hell yeah. I mean, the Knicks has one of my favorite sports logos of all time, too.
How do you get away with that? Is that just straight parody and it's fine?
Yeah, you're all right. Parody law. Stuff that's big, they're not going to... That's that big, they won't come out after you. Yeah. You know?
They got a lot of stuff.
They have so much stuff. Oh my
this is like a straight line, a clothing line.
Yeah, I'm kind of like less impressed than I thought I would be, just because it does feel a little bit like regular merch to me. Yeah. It is cool. I can see the effort there. And there's some stuff here that I might wear, but it doesn't like blow me away.
No, it's a B for me.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair to me as well.
Jaden Smith.
Another highly requested.
So weird. Some of these that I was very surprised by. I was like,
me
you
too.
guys really rocking with Jaden Smith merch?
Yeah.
Y'all rocking with Jaden Smith merch?
Tell us.
Shout out the Smiths though, you know?
Yeah, Smith's great family. Friends of the show, too.
would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to it.
Is that a Will Smith song?
Yeah, that's the Smiths. Lemonade Freckles, Strawberry Skies.
Oh.
Okay, interesting. He's modeling his own merch. That's kind of cool.
That is cool.
He's got the tote.
Yeah, tote's pretty trendy right now, but what do you put in it is my question.
The strap.
Oh!
The piece,
I
yeah.
never thought about that.
Exactly.
It's a great holster.
Oh, okay, there
I
we
like
go.
the black shirt there with his face.
Yeah, I mean, this is heavy 70s vibes.
Yeah.
Like,
God, everyone loves tie-dye.
oh my gosh, this looks like Love Yourself merch. Shout
Oh,
out.
yes, it does.
Shout out Love Yourself.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no, it's Online Ceramics. That's why. Online Ceramics is a very popular, like, t-shirt and online goods designer.
Oh.
Did a collab with John Mayer earlier in the year.
Any collab with Love Yourself?
No. Just kind of looks like it.
Oh,
But,
just like a
it's
recognizable.
it's a very popular brand right now, and that style has become, like, super prominent.
Gotcha.
So they're probably the kings of it, Online Ceramics. So they did a collab with Jaden Smith. That's why I do like this shirt a lot.
Yeah, they're
I
cool.
always like Online Ceramics stuff. Wow, all this stuff is Online Ceramics. I had no idea.
I like those hoodies, too.
Oh, yeah. These are fantastic. This is like Yellow Submarine vibes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very cool.
Okay, you sold me. I get it.
The long sleeves
Oh,
cool,
and this
too.
is sick, too. This is not
That's really cool.
This is not Online Ceramics, but this was popular like 2018, 2019. There was tons of people doing like the circle design of type and then like the stretched out, exploded type, all that stuff.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's cool. Honestly,
This is S.
for people that, for somebody that I don't listen to their music, like literally
The
at
merch is
all,
awesome.
The
I
merch
wear
is
almost every
sick.
piece.
Yeah. Oh,
Except
and
the tote.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's funny. That should be in our album covers thing.
That's a vibe.
That is a super big vibe. All right. It's an S, Jaden.
It's an S. It's better than the Beatles.
Better than the Beatles.
Clothing-wise.
The Beatles merch sucks.
Yeah.
Dude.
Those Walmart tees that say Revolver or whatever. It's boring.
They should have released a revolver.
Oh,
That's like a
kinda
Supreme,
Elon Musk
Supreme style.
Yeah. They released a gun.
They should.
Smith & Wesson Supreme collab.
They should. I want a bunch of Supreme soldiers out on Melrose with straps.
Sick.
You know?
It'd be like a $700 pull of the trigger.
Bang! As long as they don't sell
You, like,
bullets.
catch the casing, resell it.
All right, yeah. Next we got like literally the king of all of this.
The king of rap merch.
The king of. It's not even.
Merch.
You can't even call it merch anymore.
Well, yeah.
It's just an amazing clothing line.
Yeah.
But you guys wanted us to talk about this in this video, so there we go.
Here we are.
Tyler the Creator, golf.
Here we are. Let's see it. I
Um,
haven't seen the new line, so I'm kind of excited to look through it.
Okay. It's kind of like Patagonia vibes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Fleece vibes.
You know, it's like you could wear that fishing, I'll tell you that.
Camping.
Camping, fishing. It's got the pastels though as the contrast.
Yeah.
Just the straight up
Classy
fluffy
cardigan. That looks like it's from like the 30s.
you
or
could find
something.
that at a thrift store and you'd be like, oh my god, somebody's dead grandpa
Yeah.
definitely was wearing this.
Not
Even
blown away, but they're fleecy though.
yeah,
They're
the
fuzzy.
fleece, yeah.
The fuzzy's so in too.
Tyler always loves the stripes.
Yep, big stripe guy.
Big like 80s vibes with all that stuff.
It's like Stranger Things.
Exactly. This is cool.
Golf.
Very simple design, but I mean,
Yeah,
you
because
know
that's
me.
probably like $25, $30 or something.
It's probably like 80, 35.
Yeah,
you're right.
see, that's a good one.
You know me, I always put stars in my
Yep.
like type and stuff. That's a big thing that I do. Penis mightier than the sword. Now, that is funny.
That is funny.
Pen is mightier than the sword, but penis.
Penis.
So, Tyler has not lost his sense of humor.
No.
This is sick.
Yeah, I like that.
That's really cool.
That's super cool. I love that cursive, the bubble cursive.
mm-hmm.
Ooh, little shorties.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
those boxers. Are they swim trunks? They're boxers.
Boxers. Okay, these are cool.
That's one thing I'll never understand. Like, I've never worn an expensive pair of boxers, so I guess I wouldn't know, but I will not overpay for underwear.
We should sell briefs as merch for ours because I don't feel like they get underrepresented
That's
in the
true.
merch game. It's always boxers. Let's sell
Always boxers.
briefs.
Yeah,
Because I wear briefs.
You do?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
What do you mean?
You wear briefs.
You wear just straight boxers like
No,
these?
I wear like what do you call them? Boxer briefs.
Boxer briefs. That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you're not talking tighty whities.
No. Is that
That's
what those
what
are?
I thought.
Is that what those are?
I think so.
I thought when I say briefs, I just mean like boxer briefs.
Boxer briefs.
Like
Yeah,
normal,
that's
like,
fine.
kinda-
I wear those.
Yeah.
Like sometimes they're tight, sometimes they're loose.
Yeah, they're mostly tight.
Depending on what I'm up to that day. In terms of physical activity.
I know what you mean. Yeah, and you wear the ones with it has the cup in the front.
Yeah.
And the
Well,
jock strap.
you got to.
Yeah,
It's
for
protection.
sure, just in case.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
never know.
Be playing a lot of lacrosse. So.
Yeah. But I'm never overpaying. I'm not going to like Dillard's and buying polo underpants. I'll wear Fruit of the Looms till the day I die.
Okay. 6 socks. Always had awesome socks. That's about all I can afford from the golf store. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I've gotten before. Yep. They got the boards here.
I have one pullover and I spilled coffee all over it, so I never wear it.
It's
So sad. It's a great piece.
Yeah. Toothbrushes.
Oh.
Or toothbrush. How do you say?
Toothbrushes.
Breesh. Okay.
Breeshies.
These are nice.
How much for the 3-pack?
15.
Oh, that's not
That's
so
not bad at all. That's way better than I thought.
Yeah, but if you're still brushing your teeth manually, you gotta get with it.
Oh, that's a sucker sticker. That's
Oh,
cool.
it's a sticker.
It's
That's
like a blow pop. Oh, and a milk sticker. Look at that. Milk sticker.
So cute.
Look at that. That's
So cute.
That is a cute
I like how the
design.
tail and like the surrounding circle like kind of interact there.
Yep.
I like this line.
Well, it's
A
an
little
ob-
outdoorsy.
it's an obvious S. I mean, you can't get away
Yeah.
from an S on golf.
No, the
but,
color choice is awesome.
Always
everything's cool.
Yeah, historic. Changed the way that
I
people
think my
do.
favorite's that vest. I love that mint.
Next, 24K Golden.
One of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Hitmaker.
Mood.
24K Golden. Shout out Mood. All right, this is just Mood merch. That's all we've got.
Is that a single track or an album?
It's the song.
The song Mood.
That is number 1.
Yeah.
Or was number 1. Okay.
Kind of looks like an expansion on the whole Internet Money like album run.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like collagical.
Yeah, it feels a little like two thrown together in that way. It doesn't feel like it's a consistent style to me,
Yeah.
which I don't like. I feel like I like the colors, and
Me
even
too.
from far away, I like this design,
Yeah.
but as you get closer, the details are weird.
Yeah, and I don't know, like this kind of mismatch of things, I don't want it to be contained to this one square either. Like if there were clouds that kind of like strewn about or something.
Well,
like
that's more expensive.
Yeah, true.
Then
And
it's
then,
the
like,
same design on all this stuff.
I hate that kind of tee.
Yeah, I never wear those, but that seems like his fans would, probably.
Yes.
And then the Mood trucker hat. Look at that. Well, that's all that there is on this website. So
So 3 items.
We kind of overestimated what we could really give this. It's like a
It's a D.
It's like a D. It's not. I wouldn't wear it. It's not that good. It's not that bad. But
No.
it's like there's also
It's better than the
things.
music. So far.
All right.
I'm
easy
just
now.
saying. Like I couldn't make it through a whole track right now. And I like the I would maybe wear the hoodie.
Look at this weird setup we've got. We've got
Yeah.
S's, B's, D's, and 1 F, and it's
Yeah.
Uzi is the F.
We've been harsh.
This is interesting.
It is.
All right, we only got one more.
Okay, what's the last one?
Drain Gang.
Uh-oh. It's Blady.
Blade. 90% of this is going to be me clicking through this website trying to figure it out.
Their
So.
strange, cryptic website.
So it literally says new, and then 2020 July, 2020 January on this white website like this. This is the most recent. It's got 2 items. It's gonna
This
take
is
a minute here.
exclusivity here.
Right. Okay. So you got this white tank top here.
With like the kind of iron cross.
Yep. And then can I click through?
Oh
or
God, no.
Next.
Oh yeah, you can. Oh,
and
no,
then
it's the
this.
next tank top.
So it's the next tank top, and then
which is kind of tie-dyed, blue and white.
okay. And that's really, it doesn't give you like a good like merch pick. It's
No.
just somebody wearing it.
And they're like putting, is that shirt underneath the tank top? They're trying to take it off from underneath and keep the tank top on?
I don't know.
Because that's a tricky maneuver.
That is a tricky
Not
maneuver.
everyone can do that.
Right. Especially guys. Guys never really had to do that. For some reason, we could just pop our shirts off and put the other one on.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
I always turn around. if
for
I'm
the
with
record, yeah,
house
nipples
guests.
are super offensive to me in any form.
In any form. Yeah. 2020 January, we've got this, which
Whoa.
is sick, I will say. This is
Yeah, I
awesome.
kind of like that.
It's sort of like almost like a Donnie Darko.
I was gonna say a Donnie Darko
Like
Halloween
devil
vibe.
sort of deal.
I like that you can just tell by looking at it there that
Uh-huh.
the sleeves are like baggy.
Yeah,
You know
it's,
what I
it's
mean?
got
It's
like a
not
cool,
like-
like angelic sort of,
Yeah.
which is the vibe. I
Like
guess.
fan out, and it's like saggy at the end, like trip pants.
Right.
You know?
I feel like that's the thing about Blade Drain Gang. Like all the stuff that they make merch wise is stuff that their fans would wear, like
Yes.
lifestyle would wear.
Yeah.
It's just that it's so like obscure and weird.
Yeah.
So
Their fashion like is so central to their scene
Yeah.
anyway that I think that's the case.
Right, and then you've got this Rabbit Star yellow bag.
Little Roadman bag.
Mm-hmm.
You could keep the piece in there too if you had a little snub nose or something.
Right, something small. They do keep pieces on them.
That's
All right,
cool.
I am going to do this, though. I'm going to say Drain Gang merch, and I'm going to go to the image tab here.
And look at some of the
And,
rip-off
and
stuff.
just look at the other stuff that they have. This
That
looks,
guy's a drainer.
yeah, this looks like a certified drainer right here.
Certified.
Look
He's
at this guy.
messed up.
This is a legendary member right here. Okay, all right, and then this interesting.
Uh-huh.
That's cool though. It's just like another example of controlled chaos.
Yeah.
It's got like this like
Scribble book stuff.
it really is a good mix of their stuff though. It's like, scribbled internet, like Angular kind of mix between medieval and the future thing, and then it also just has a bullseye in the middle. Just
We'll
like,
shoot
hey,
you.
we'll
Don't get it
shoot-
twisted.
We'll shoot you. It's fucking awesome. Okay. Oh yeah,
That's
that's like the
classic.
legendary one.
I love that image.
All right, Drain
Yeah.
Gang.
Some of it's pretty cool. I like the long sleeve shirt. I even like the little bag. The
Yeah.
tanks are kind of cool. I wish I could have got a better look at them.
Right. It's
You
just
know?
the website. It's so weird.
I mean, this is an A.
It's an A.
It's
yeah.
an A.
We got to fill that slot anyway, I
Mhm.
guess. So, okay, Blade gets an A. I just put Blade there. It's a Drain Gang in general.
Yeah.
Whatever. Wow. Interesting plethora today. We have
we're usually more evenly spread out, but we were
Distributed.
like S, B, or D, pretty much.
So our S's are Travis Scott, Jaden Smith, and Tyler. Interesting. A, Blade, Drain Gang. B, Young Thug,
Flatbush.
Flatbush, and City Morgue. And
Mm-hmm.
then no C's. And then D, Megan Thee Stallion, 6'9", 24K Golden.
That
F,
seems
Uzi.
very fitting. F Uzi was a shocker for me. I didn't expect to hate his merch that
We
much.
need good
but-
Uzi merch someday.
Yeah.
So let us know which ones you agreed with, disagreed with, which ones we missed. We would probably do this video again if you guys
Yeah.
really want us to.
If
We
you
got you.
If you light up the comments and let us know some new ones so we don't got to think of them,
And let us know, rank our merch. Go to HiveMindTV.com, check out our merch. Some of it is sold out. A lot of it is sold out. But let us know what you think of it. All right, like the video, subscribe, Patreon, all that stuff I said at the beginning. Check the description for all that and for the secret comment. Graydon, as always, would you like to leave them with some words of wisdom, some philosophy to live their lives by, to walk in your footsteps into the future?
This one's short and sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to take it to heart, though.
It's right here.
Value yourself. Just do it.
Thank you. This has been Hive Mind TV. We'll see you in the next one. We love you. We appreciate you. And we value you like you would value yourself.
Yes. Or you like you should.
Right.
Can you do it once for me? We'll each do it. You go first. Oh, nice.
What's up? You're watching Hive Mind, the most stringent show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my illuminary co-host, Graydon.
Oh, what's up, honey? Are we filming?
All right, today we're doing another tier list. This is Rapper Ad-Libs Tier List. That's right, we've rounded up some of the most iconic ad-libs in hip-hop, and we're gonna rank them on a tier list in this video.
Bang, bang, bang. Just like that.
Before we get into it, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. HiveMindTV.com for our merch. Join our Patreon. It's linked in the description. $5 a month, you get extra content, a bunch of other cool stuff over there, and a great community. Join our Discord.
Yeah. And while you're at it, buy some of Bleach's merch.
There you go.
This stuff rocks.
Shout out our guy Bleach. Bleach with 2 H's. He's selling really cool merch. By the way, we have heard you. In our producer tags tier list, we didn't play the producer tags, mostly because we're really good at impressions.
Yes.
And so we wanted to do them. And obviously they were spot on, but there were still a few haters in the comments. So this time we're going to actually play the ad-libs.
Yeah.
So we're going to hear them, and then we're going to rank them.
And probably impersonate them.
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah.
Obviously.
It's gonna happen.
What do you think this channel is?
I can't help myself.
First one, DaBaby.
Just on the deal, I'm on. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. We gon' fill them up with vibes. Let's go. Baby, let's go. Let's go. NBA.
Wow.
One critical one missing out of that, right?
What's that?
Ha!
Oh, yeah, Ha.
Ha!
Ha is one of them.
Ha!
Ha.
It's DaBaby. What's up?
Ha. This is the baby on my second account. Give me your credit card number. Let's go.
Run me that soch, baby.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough. I feel like all of the ones we're doing today are so iconic that it's gonna be really hard to rank anybody low.
Yeah, these ones could be low because they're so basic, but he's utilized the most basic words to an extent that is genius. It's almost like painting the Campbell soup can.
Oh, Andy Warhol.
Exactly.
So you're saying DaBaby is the modern day rap Warhol.
Show me the difference.
The rapper makes the ad lib.
Yes.
No matter what you say, if you say it a specific way and you have like a style to it, it becomes synonymous with your name, then it's like that's what makes a good ad lib.
Yeah.
You know? There's gonna be people who have the same ad libs today, but just said differently.
Yep, absolutely.
Like let's go. I think of DaBaby every single time somebody says let's go. Let's go. People said that for years, and now it's just DaBaby.
Yep, it's his phrase. To me, this is A.
Okay.
DaBaby's A.
We gotta temper it a little bit. So A, like that's what I'm saying. Like this feels like S to me, but let's go A because we're gonna be getting into some real iconic territory.
Yes. And there is more creative ones out there.
We reserve the right to change them throughout this.
Yes.
This is the first one where I'm gonna leave that door open.
We can change our minds.
Yeah, we can. If later, if we're like, oh, up against these people, that moves down or that moves up. Let's do it.
That works perfect because I have a flaky ass personality.
I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know you do. I invited you to tennis and I'd love to play tennis. And then I get there, I wait at the court. 4 hours I wait at the court. I'm swinging my racket, I'm hitting against the wall. I had 6 different waiters at the tennis court come up to me and ask,
Are you ready to order?
Is he coming? Are you ready
sure you
to
don't
order?
want something to eat?
Ready to order?
Yeah.
Maybe just half a tennis ball to start?
Maybe the end of my racket. You can gnaw on it till he gets here.
Yeah, I'll have racket on the cob. Pusha T.
Pusha.
Let's hear it.
To juggle these flows and nose candy, Proofs in the bricks,
Just,
A real disgusting one.
But it sets the tone.
It's phlegmy. It's angry. It's violent. There's phlegmy.
It's interesting that there's so much space in Pusha T beats. Like they're old school, but they have this kind of like almost a mafia vibe to him, you know? And then he just has this loud ass ad lib. It's just like,
It's like puking on us or gagging.
straight up.
Yeah.
Me and my cousin, when growing up, we used to just do this one. Like that. Just all the time. Like as a, like
That
to
was like
each
your
other.
ad lib.
Yes.
Your childhood ad lib.
I'd see I'd see Danny. I'd see Danny across the parking lot and be like, "Hey, Danny." He'd be like, "What?" I'd be like, "Split," and he'd be like, "Nice." Say it back to me.
That is so weird.
He became a patron today too. Shout out my cousin Danny.
Shout out Danny.
Danny.
The rest of the
we
Savage
love you.
family.
We love you, Danny. So yeah,
Man, there's no variety here. This is his true
that's
ad
his
lib.
ad lib. He probably has other ones that he says like cocaine. He probably just says that.
Drug money. It's on me.
Or Escobar.
Yeah,
like
something like that.
But
To me, this is a C. Hear me out.
all right, hey, that's your vote, and
That's
I'm gonna
my vote.
average it out. So
Yeah.
go ahead, just give me your case.
It's too phlegmy.
Too phlegmy for you.
And it's not like, I feel like it's like an exclamation point at the end of the sentence. It's not like, you can't like slip it in to punctuate bars.
I see what you mean, but I've never heard one more aggressive.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a Rottweiler barking at
Yeah.
you, you know? It feels very like, it's so confident and so aggressive and sets the tone. I can't imagine Pusha T's music without it. Like to me,
No, I can't either.
To me, it's an S.
Wow. It's got to average out then.
So then we average it out at either a B or an A.
Yeah. You want to flip a coin?
I don't have coins, dude.
Oh,
I'm broke.
right. You got a coin? You got a bottle cap?
A bottle cap.
That's perfect.
Do you love
This
bottle?
just shows how poor we are. Ready? Underside, A.
Okay.
Is that cool with you?
Yeah, sure.
And the top side?
B.
B. B it is.
All right.
That's fair right there.
That's fair. All right, here we go.
That's how the Venezuelan elections went, actually. They said, fuck it.
All right, next, Travis Scott.
Wow. The cacti man himself.
Heavy hitter.
In the agave seltzer game now, too. And I like a sponsor.
I was going to say, I'm getting lit off the cacti with my broskies this weekend, you know what I mean? This gets murky. These are great ad-libs, but I can't not think of frat boys and hype beasts and disgruntled McDonald's workers now. So it's just tough, the association of, it's lit!
Yeah, true.
But we got to hear them.
We do need to hear them.
I forgot.
Straight up. Yeah. It's lit.
Those are hitters, dude.
It's tough, dude.
They elevate the music.
They are drenched in reverb.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's like it's being in like a really it's like a Supreme Cave.
What was the first one? What's he say?
Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up. Yeah. It's lit. Those are the main ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll never forget I showed Astro World to someone who like doesn't like rap at all. I'm like, dude, I like that album. Straight up. Like now every time I hear that one, I think of that. But they are so good. They elevate each song. It's like they always sound just a little different. It kind of sounds like he's like a Supreme Cave away.
Exactly. It's just so far away, so distant, so like roomy, but
it sets an atmosphere.
yeah. I mean, it's unlike
an
any
S.
other. It's an S.
It's an S.
Associations aside,
Yeah.
the proof's in the pudding. And since we gave it an S, Cacti, please, the drinkies, we got you. Can you advertise drinks on YouTube like that?
Alcoholic drinks?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know.
I've never seen anybody do like a Bud Light ad and that.
This video is brought to you by Miller Lite
And stamps.com.
and my ex-wife who hates my guts.
All right.
Please let me see my children.
Chance the Rapper.
Oh, yeah.
Was that from like a compilation?
Oh, these out of context sound straight up pornographic.
It's either pornographic or it kind of sounds like Diddy Kong.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
interesting.
It's like,
yeah. My mom would never let me play that game. Too violent. Destruction of property. They're always breaking barrels. Yeah.
King K. Rool,
Yeah.
kind of like a little bit of like a leftist conspiracy theory sort of
Exactly,
deal. The lizards,
exactly.
the yaks. I don't know. It's weird because I like that it's so melodic and vocal and like piercing.
Yeah.
But as Chance has gotten his music has gotten a little
Cornball wizardry.
Exactly.
It gets worse.
It takes that with it for
Yes.
some reason.
Yeah.
So like I loved that back then. Like you hear it at the beginning of a song, you'd be like, Chance is about to
Here
go
we go,
crazy.
here
Here
we
he goes.
go.
And then now I'm like, oh god, here he comes.
Everybody get out of the room.
Here he comes. The big day.
I mean, that's the same with his style, too. Like, I would never buy a 3 hat back in the day, but I used to see him around and be like, nice lid, bro. And now as I see him, I'm like, are you all right, brother?
Nice lid, bro. I say that a lot to people.
For sure. Nice cat, bro.
Nice lid, bro.
It's aged really bad, but they're iconic. There's nothing like it.
That's true. I also like in that compilation clip how they were played all like bookended with each other. There's no space in between them. It's like when you see a video of somebody jumping and they cut out all the landing and stuff. It's
Yeah.
like,
That's how his studio technique, he'd go in and he'd lay all his ad-libs down in one day.
I think this is like a B or an A.
It's a B.
B.
It can't go into A territory.
It almost feels like it could be a C based on everything else that's here.
It could be, but we reserve our right to change our opinion later.
Tentative B. Next we got Designer.
A legend in these streets.
Let's just hear him. I just love it.
I can't wait.
Oh, yes.
That's the easiest S we're going to give out all night.
Easiest. It's S plus.
Can you do it once for me? We'll each do it. You go first.
Oh,
nice. See, it's fun for the whole family.
It's amazing.
That's what I've always loved and appreciated about Designer's music.
Yeah. The ad-libs might be better than the music overall. In whole, over the years of Designer's career, I enjoy the ad-libs more than the music.
My favorite Designer bar ever is...
Do you ever see that video of some guy explaining global warming and Designer is just ad-libbing behind him? So legendary. His ad-libs, it's funny because when you see interviews with him and stuff, he just does them naturally.
Yeah.
Like he'll be like...
He gets excited.
Oh yeah, he's just amazing. Not too phlegmy for you?
No, not too phlegmy.
Oh.
It's the roll. That kind of gets me going, you know what I mean?
That's a good ad-lib. All right, top of the S's.
Top of the S. Top of the S mountain.
Gucci Mane.
Wow. We're going up here.
All right, let's go.
Lemon head diamond earrings I wore yesterday. I'm girl be killing me. She say I be killing.
Wow.
Is that it? Dude, such a tease.
I know.
How is not in there? Yeah.
It was.
It was in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Lower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Burr is like maybe the most iconic ad lib of all time. Could I say that?
I think you could, actually.
Brr. It's like,
Everyone knows what you're talking about.
yeah,
Since 2002.
Glacier Boys.
Yeah.
Brr.
Burr. Ice on my neck. It's cold. Now I'm trying to think of like a challenge for that, but I really think that might be the most iconic. Mm-hmm. Is it the best though?
I think it's too solidified. Like,
Yeah.
it just feels like if you think of ad-libs in your head, rap ad-libs, that's one of the first things I think of is Burr.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so...
And Lil Wayne's lighter.
Yeah, that's more of like a... that's an ad-lib. That's like an intro.
It's an intro lib.
Lighter flick. Young Money. This is Lil Wayne on his second account. Please run me your social security number.
Keep it a buck. Give me $100.
So I can give you guys my new album. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough with legendary shit like this. It's just an S to me.
Yeah.
I can't see it anywhere else.
And I think we would get crucified if we put it anywhere else.
yeah, that's
And
true.
I'm afraid of my life. For my life.
Yeah.
And of my life, honestly. The speed I'm living at, woo-wee, it's scary.
The one thing I wanted to ask before we get into the next one, how has Drake gotten this, like, before I even ask that, name a Drake ad-lib.
666.
That's like not even an ad-lib. It's like a vocal
His
thing.
thing, he often like incorporates like other people. Or like kind of like room sounds. Like he'll often have like in a studio sound or someone else saying something like
Yeah.
out of context, but it sounds iconic. You know what I mean? He'll have like the phone call or have like a feature that's
Yeah,
on
but those
the
aren't ad-libs.
No,
Like,
but that's just like his style.
right. I just think it's so fun. Like, it's crazy to me that he's gotten this far without an iconic ad-lib.
Because he's talking real. You don't need an ad lib when you're that real.
Or singing a dance hall song. And you don't need him for that. Ski Mask Slump God's up next.
Okay, Mask. Anybody call him that?
I think it's more ski or slumpy.
Ding 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 ding. Water. I. We just started from the top. Chop 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 chop. Hey, do you like curse words?
Wow.
This man.
Ding, 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 dong.
Ding, ding.
Yeah.
That is
Just
amazing.
to get to water.
Water. That one's classic too.
Or a.
He's good, man. He kind of in the Florida rap scene. You need solid ad libs.
That's true.
You know.
He's the best of all of them, I
Yeah.
think. Water really does like that, the way he says it,
Yep.
and the A, all of them.
Yeah.
I think he might be the like most iconic modern ad libs of like this new generation.
Yeah, I think of like him in 21 when I think modern ad libs.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's true.
Ski's an A. It's not quite an S for me yet though.
I feel that.
We need new music.
Yeah.
Really?
It's
Like,
been a while.
Yeah, the heat's on him to feed the streets.
Yeah. I wonder if Water is going to stick around. It feels very much like timely. I'm sure he'll use
Yeah,
it,
it
but
does.
like I feel like he'll push forward with just like the
Fire!
no, I air, earth, plasma.
Gotta touch all the
Something like-
elements.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta
I
touch
got
them all.
it.
Yeah, let's go A for ski. Next one, you guys may not have heard of this guy. This is Cemetery.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I've heard of him.
I know you have.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear it.
One more time?
No. We're good. All right, everybody in the chat is already spelling it. The people
Yeah.
who know Cemetery are spelling it, but I think it's hilarious that it is spelled Huag and then 35 H's.
That's good.
It's just
It's like Hugh, kind of.
yes,
with an A,
with
yeah.
an A in the middle. But yeah, if you don't know who Cemetery is, does like Chief Keef meets horrorcore
Yeah.
type of music, even like some hints of like Young Gleesh and Black Cray in there,
Mm-hmm.
but very thematic. A lot of stuff about killing people, skin masks, being in the woods, chainsaws, that sort of deal. So if you like horror movies and you like Chief Keef, you should check out Cemetery. But
I saw Wrong Turn 6 once. Kind of wasn't really for me. Too nasty.
I saw Jeepers Creepers and it was awesome because Justin Long was the star and he's the best actor to ever live.
We do mess with him the long way.
That's true.
That's actually where that term comes from.
The long way, yeah, it does. The Justin Long way.
Yeah. I learned that the other day. Wikipedia.
This one, it's weird because I feel like a lot of people aren't going to know it. They're going to be like, what the fuck? But this is an S to me because for such a small fan base, it is pervasive
Yeah.
amongst his fans.
I'm trying to think of an argument against it.
Just,
And I really can't because it's such a vibe and it is truly like it's a groan. You know what I mean? It's like a visceral death groan.
It's from your diaphragm. It's deep in your stomach. It's like letting a ghost out of your stomach. That's
or
what it
like
feels
stabbing a deer in the woods. Like
That's
it kind of
true.
makes that kind of sound.
It does?
Oh yeah, if you get them right in the jugular.
I thought it was more of like a
No, those are owls.
oh no, I was thinking of that guy from SpongeBob, the surfer.
Yep, he's not real. He's not real.
That guy?
Yeah.
What about the my leg guy?
My
leg!
He's
That guy?
real.
He's real?
Yeah, Vietnam War vet.
Really?
Didn't lost his leg in the 80s though. Diabetes.
When did they film SpongeBob?
Oh, 40s, 30s, I think. Right after the Dust Bowl, after the dust settled.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Okay, you get
No
to
argument. S.
S. Oh my god. Cemetery and S. Let's go. That's huge. Haunted Mound.
That's huge.
That's huge.
Huge for the culture.
Huge for the culture. Huge for the video.
Yeah.
We got 21 Savage next.
Wow.
Let's hear him.
Pussies. On God. Straight up. 21 on God.
Dude, he has a lot.
Yeah.
Straight up.
That's what I love. And on like he variates them like on each project.
I
kind
love-
of like introduces new ones here and there too.
Yeah, Pussy definitely became the new one. Like Pussy. Like he's done it before,
Yeah.
but now it's like his main ad
Yeah.
lib. And then I like that both On God and 21, he used to be like 21 or On God. And now he goes On God.
Yep.
21.
It's like a
it's so quick. He like sped it up.
He's expedited it.
Yeah. Like I can't wait to hear on the next project. Pussy.
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 And straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Straight up. 21.
These are my favorite out of anything so far. I love 21's ad libs. Like I go back to songs just to hear him hit that ad lib in that one part.
That's true. And his voice has such a unique, deep. It almost sounds like when you compress a mic for a podcast.
Yeah.
His voice is very.
Oh, if he did a podcast, it'd be slamming.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm about to say this. I kind of want to hear 21 Savage and Corpse Husband on the song.
Oh, I would go. Ugh.
I mean, it would suck, but like
Yeah.
it's a lot of ASMR.
I was
vibes.
saying with the initial ha-ha-has, it was so horrific sounding.
Yeah.
Him in Cemetery on the
Okay, there
song.
you
Now
go.
that'd be
Now
really
there
good.
we go.
Now
Yeah.
we're cooking in the kitchen.
You have better ideas than me.
Thank you.
That's what I'm noticing. It's tough. We're just gonna keep top loading this one, I think, dude.
Yeah, unless you want to just like call the F tier S tier and we'll put it down there for even sake.
I don't think we have to do that. Let's go. It's
Put him up
S.
there.
All right, next we got Blueface.
Yeah, Blueface, baby. Yeah, Did he shoot from the flow?
It was a weird the first time.
Yeah.
But
Blueface, baby.
Blueface, baby. It feels like almost producer tag-ish. Like it's
Yeah.
beginning the song.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think that they intermingle with the songs like that where it's like you don't hear it like pop in randomly.
That's true. But honestly, they're like usually the sharpest bars of his songs are his ad libs. And then like the lyrics or verse lines are like, oh, these are out here. And then we get to an ad lib and it's like, oh, okay, we're rapping. It also has aged like S Get It to me almost. I'm not saying Blueface is as problematic as Lil Pump because
Problematic.
yeah, he's the worst.
Lil Pump?
Yeah. He performed at a Donald Trump rally. He might as well be like...
He didn't perform. He
Well,
just was there.
He was performing. But you know what I mean? Like it's aged
Yeah, you're
kind of
right.
like that.
He was one of my favorite political commentary guys out there. So I was really looking to him for an opinion on the election, and then I got one, and man, that is a bummer. He
It
really
is.
He really let me down there.
He let me down.
Really.
And the rest of his fans.
None of his fans can vote. Come on.
It's aged poorly is what I will say about Bluefaces. This is a C.
You think so?
I think so.
I want it to be a B.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. That's where I would have put it. So
Well, you
we're
know
gonna
how
do.
we said all these things.
That's true. I don't flip things, so you should do that.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot.
That's not what I meant. I just meant like I'm not good at it.
I don't flip things, buddy. This side,
It is B, and the other side is C.
democracy, baby.
B it is.
Love this country.
B for Blueface. Oh, he's probably not gonna like that. Maybe we should put him C.
Ooh, he would like that. He'd appreciate it. Put him C.
All right, let's put him C.
Good call, good call, good call.
All right, we got Cardi. Playboy
Ooh.
Cardi, not Cardi B.
Sorry.
And I'm on the block. Oh, swag, flow. Bad bitch, love the pole.
Wait. Cardi, of every artist that we've talked about so far, has the most percentage ad libs in their
yeah.
songs, period, in the entire catalog.
It's almost like he'd write a song blank out like just like kind of like a redacted document from the government, just like random lines all over it, and then go through reading it and be like saying something. And
Yeah, just
wait. And the new album, he's like really unhinged.
Yeah,
those ad libs are crazy.
that's true. Yeah. God. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's saliva. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Oh, I do it again.
It wasn't even saliva. It was just, it rang the room.
Oh,
It
sorry.
was so like, it was like deep into your, like, it was crazy. It was,
Ethereal.
it was esophageal.
Ooh,
I love it. I should use that for the next video.
words erratic.
It's weird. I like it, but I like it as like a song texture. It doesn't feel like ad libs in the same way. It doesn't feel like iconic as an ad lib. It feels like that's just what Cardi does.
Yeah, but to me, that's what makes it so special. Is he took it to a whole new level. No one had ever gone there. No one had just like erased words or like been so like, it's almost like he's so hyper he can't even finish the sentence, and he's got to throw the ad lib in there, and then it's on to the next thing, and you're left to like assume what was to be said.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of it is so, even when he does write bars, it feels like the same amount of effort went into that as the ad libs. It's just about filling that atmosphere up.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know how we could put this anywhere besides S.
I feel like I feel like it's an A.
I'm gonna draw the line there.
That's
We're gonna have
fine.
to flip.
That's fine.
Okay. As always, the underside is higher. The top,
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. It's A.
it's an A.
It's an A.
Sorry, Cardi, I tried for you, dude.
You can blame me in the comments. I just feel like it's not at the same level as the
Dude,
other
bro,
ones.
I absolutely tried for you. Ring, ding, ding, ding.
Looks like the
ding.
singular logo.
God, there used to be a game that kind of looked like that. I just can't think of it. It's like you were like a little jumpy guy and you had blocks everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? You're like a jumpy guy with someone in the comments is gonna know. You're a little orange jumpy guy with like a trumpet nose, and there's like a pyramid of blocks, kind of like that.
Oh.
And you know what I mean? You're like,
Was it Fuckface Island?
how do you always know these?
Yeah, Fuckface Island. I love Fuckface Island 2 is lit.
That's where you have the bigger nose.
Get.
Who's up?
It's Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee
Oh.
Stallion is up next.
It's the Stallion.
Dude.
Sound like a baby.
I think this one is perhaps the most fitting of any of them, like for who they are, for like their brand, like what they put out there, what Megan Thee Stallion does is just like super confident, aggressive, like vaguely sexual. It's just kind of like, ha.
Yeah, and it's like amorphous. It can change tones like based on the song, which makes it like real versatile.
And it's one of the ones that has a physical element to it. You imagine in your brain a tongue leaving a mouth. Everything else is like people are saying things. This one
is
like,
the doctor's noise.
It's like the Rolling Stones logo. Like you could make a Megan Thee Stallion shirt that just has her tongue out after she says "ha." It's like hot girl shit.
Yeah.
You know? If it just said hot girl shit with that on it, you'd sell like 30 million of those. It's just, it feels very cultural. It feels like something people can do. And like in a weird way, empowering.
Yeah.
Which is kind of how I feel about Megan Thee Stallion's music in
For
general.
sure.
But
I feel like this one could age similar to like Chances though. It sounds, it's like in that same kind of tone where like over time it might turn to grating, but I still like it for what it is right now.
yeah.
It's an A.
Okay. I'm fine with an A. I might have said S on it because it does feel so, it feels iconic in a different way than these other ones, but A is fine.
If there were like two other ones, if there was like some sort of variety,
Yeah.
I'd go S, but it's just one.
Ha! Last one.
But certainly not the least one.
That's true. We got Suicide Rascal, another artist you may not have heard of, but if you haven't, you're missing out. You're about to hear some ad-libs, so.
Talk about versatility.
Get some pussy tonight, or I'm cutting off my dick. I'm out here.
She wanna give me sloppy toppy, then give me a kiss. Ride that
With my new boots, then my
and you know I got no plans. Ain't around the
two, not at all. Just on the deal.
Okay, so we got a lot there.
Sorry.
Not at all.
Because you don't know, Not At All and Whore are two that he uses all the time. So Not At All and Whore uses those on many songs. But some of those are just improv. The kissing one is just that, and the chop chop is just about cutting off your dick.
That's what I love about Cates is he's willing to like exit his musical character and enter another one and apply the ad lib like via like it's like character acting. He's like,
That's what I
oh,
was gonna say.
there's someone here. I'm talking about something. Let me be that person quick. Chime in with a little weird voice, whatever it may be. He'll adapt to it and then back to himself.
And I've watched him record so many times. It is honestly more exciting to hear him record his ad lib tracks than it is to hear him record his bars. And he's got crazy lines in his songs, but like the way that he listens for that thing and then embodies it, like voice acts, whatever that is, it feels like, and sometimes the ad libs are just straight up louder in the song than his bars.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible.
Makes it conversational. He always paints such a scene. Like, it makes me believe like there's other characters there, like involved. Like it takes me out of the singular perspective, which is
and
sick.
on dark songs that makes it feel like borderline schizophrenic.
Yeah.
There's so much shit going on. Like it's all like over here. And it's just like yeah. He also uses not like uses, but does his own version of Gucci Mane's on a lot of songs. Because he is like Gucci Mane meets Danny Brown. That's
For
like
real.
really what he's doing.
Yeah.
But
nothing funny to say about it, really.
no. And we're going to put it as S, and if anything, take from this that you guys should check out Suicide Rascals music. You'll hear the most colorful ad-libs that you'll ever hear.
I say we take Gucci Mane off S and put Suicide. It's time for a new age,
I draw the line there. This is a messed up tier list, dude.
Bing, boop, bop, bleep.
Any last minute changes that you'd like to make?
Let's put Chance at an F. Let's do it. Come on, let's rile some people up or something. It sucks. Whatever. I've completely changed my mind since we talked about it.
All right, that doesn't really help, but we'll do it.
Yep.
Okay.
See, that looks much better.
That looks
now.
much better to you? Okay, that's interesting. Anything else that we want to do?
You get one too.
I'll get one
Have
too.
you drastically changed your mind about anybody since we've recently talked about them?
Yeah, we're putting DaBaby S.
Yep. Let's go.
That's an easy call.
Ha.
Ha, just on a deal I'm on. Yeah, that
What
makes
were we
sense.
thinking?
I don't know. It's just we were trying to temper everything.
Yeah,
we do
true.
this all the time. I mean, it's like whatever. That actually cut Chance all the way off of the screen recording. He's off of the F now. So, well, that's our tier list for rapper ad-libs. Obviously, we missed some key characters here. Migos, there's a lot of ones. So we could do this again.
If
Lil
you'd
Pump
like.
Sked, we could have that on there. A bunch of ones. Leave in the comments who we should include in a sequel to this one. And which ones you vehemently disagree with, which ones you vehemently agree with, and what you think of Cemetery and Suicide Rascal.
Yeah, drop some Suicide Rascal gems that you find out on your own that we didn't listen to in this video. Drop them down in the comments.
All right. Other than that, like the video, subscribe, all that stuff I said at the beginning of the video. Follow us on Instagram, TikTok. How many likes do you want on this video, by the way? You've been talking about likes.
I would like... Ooh, could we run it up like 24,000?
24,000.
Yeah.
You are an optimistic guy, and that's why we keep you around.
Thanks, man.
We'll see how close we can get to 24,000. And as always, Graydon, you want to leave them with some advice?
Yeah, it's a little haiku I just wrote. Get us to 24,000 likes, or I will track you guys down and steal your money.
This has been HIVEMIND TV. We appreciate you. We love you.
That was a haiku. Check the
syllables.
Add it up. You're in the camera. Sucker and succotash.
What is that?
No, don't worry about it.
Sucker and succotash?
Yeah.
It's like a twin tongue twister.
Yeah, Warner Brothers thing. Who used to say that? The Hunter guy. And
Sucker and succotash.
was it Daffy?
It could have been Daffy.
Daffy or the bald guy that used to try and
Elmer
shoot
Fudd.
him? Elmer Fudd. Yeah.
He just didn't say W. He says his R's as W's. Wabbit season.
Yeah,
That's what he says.
does say that. Yeah.
Okay. Enough Looney Tunes. Now, this one got recommended for a specific reason, I believe. I wonder why. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the fishiest show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my infinite co-host, Graydon.
I am everywhere, I am nowhere, I am dead, and I am alive.
Today, we're strolling back into that old critique room. This is the Ultimate Album Art Tier List. All right, now here's why this one is ultimate. We've done these before. We've ranked album artwork in this tier list format, but this time we asked our patrons. That's right, our Patreon members have selected
all of the albums for today's tier list. So this is what you guys wanted to see us rank that we have not ranked yet. If you want to participate in segments like these, please join our Patreon. It's $5 a month. It's the best way to support us, and you get a bunch of cool perks like participating in these as well as extra content.
Yes.
All right, before we get into it, like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, HIVEMINDTV.com for our merch, and like we said, Patreon. Other than that, we do have one last thing to mention, and that is today's video is sponsored by OK Drugs. CBD peach eatables, they're our wonderful longtime sponsor. Stick around for later in the video, we'll tell you a little bit more about them.
There's a little fun story in there too.
Turn me up, DJ. All right, starting off with a big hitter and a recent birthday boy. Kanye West himself with Graduation.
Happy birthday, Mr. West.
Happy birthday, Kanye, and happy birthday, Madye.
Yes.
This album cover, a frequent favorite of a lot of people. Takashi Murakami designed it. A lot of people became a fan of him through this album.
Most definitely. Me included. This happy Parthenon wins me over every time.
Oh, yeah.
Just so happy.
There's so many details in it, and yes, there are a lot of people who go maximalist with color, but Takashi Murakami does it in a way that I don't think anybody else has really been able to capture.
No, it's just tasteful and sweet.
I remember seeing it for the first time. I was like awestruck by it.
Yeah.
That's like what dragged me into Kanye when I was younger.
Oh, see, it had no effect on me. Album artwork, no effect on me as a child. I was like, nah, it's a stupid little bear, whatever, let's get in these raps.
And that's the difference between us, really.
For
it's
real.
like, yeah. So, yeah, this one pulled me in. I mean, I was already a fan of Kanye, but I remember like being excited about this album because of the visuals. Like, I was like, oh, wow, this is really bright.
Yeah, and we have no Love Is Rage or anything by Uzi without this. You know what I mean?
There's so many things in rap of the past 10 years that you could never even count on existing without this.
Exactly, yeah. So I think for that reason, it's got to be an S.
It's absolutely an S tier.
Yeah,
There's
I couldn't even listen to an argument about how it's not.
Yeah.
You know?
And as far as character design goes, I cannot tell you how many times as somebody who designs album artwork, I've been asked to, I want to do my Kanye Bear thing,
right.
You know?
Make me something that is repeating and is always there.
And like a simple character just expounded upon in a way that was really exciting. Like you think about it, it's just a simple bear.
Right.
But it's now become synonymous with Kanye, and especially the first half of Kanye's career.
Yeah, and it was like kind of him pulling the bear out of Polo Ralph Lauren too.
Right.
So he was like taking something from fashion, making it his own, and now it has like a whole new meaning.
Yeah, and I mean, without this, do you have Bear in the Big Blue House? Do you have Paddington Bear? Do you have the Three Bears and Goldilocks?
No, you probably have at best one of the three.
Mm-hmm. Do you have Bad News Bears?
Do you have the Chicago Bears?
No, definitely not.
Definitely not.
They named the team after him. Do you have Bear Grylls without this album cover? I mean,
no shot. His whole show is just regurgitation of Kanye lyrics in the woods.
Do you have the Bare Naked Ladies?
Yeah.
You probably did have them, yeah. They were more of a 90s thing.
They're bare naked, too. They're not bears that are naked.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I never saw any of the music videos. I was just a listener.
Oh, yeah. That kind of stuff.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I wish it was bears, dude. They sound like bears.
Kind of a little bit, yeah. Starting off high, it always feels good. I always start high, though.
Yep. The comments know that one.
My brain is stoned.
All right, next we got the Kid Laroi.
Whoa, this one's so steamy.
Oh, you think it's steamy?
Well, he's got, it's anime. He's got his heart in his hands.
Right.
They're like in the middle of an intersection.
Yeah, like a cyber intersection of some sort.
It's steamy, dude. If you're telling me this isn't steamy, I don't know what is.
It's interesting because definitely you've seen in the past 5 years of underground rap, SoundCloud rap, there's so much anime imagery, or at least like Eastern takes on cartoon artwork, and they're usually not done really well. I think this is done well, but like not a standout. It just doesn't feel iconic.
No, it's done really well. Doesn't feel iconic, and it also doesn't really like fit the imagery here. I feel like Leroy's so young and came on the scene even younger, obviously.
Yeah.
That it's hard for me to like. He didn't think of this or create this, you know what I mean? All his imagery and aesthetics is so like pumped out of the factory of, you know, a label that it's hard for me to like attach the two.
Yeah, I don't see this and think of the, like, I don't see the Kid Laroi and think of this, vice versa. I just don't.
And outside of that, though, it is nice art. It does look cool.
So I would say as album artwork, I would give this a very low rating, but as a piece of artwork, I think it's great. I think it's well done, and the artist did a great job. I just think as artwork, it's like a D to me.
Yeah, that's right where I was going to go. I was going to go C, D. See what I did there? It's like a CD.
Big Fish Theory. Vince Staples.
God, is this a good cover.
I love this cover for so many different reasons. One of them being that it is a close-up on a goldfish that it doesn't even show the form of a goldfish.
Nope.
And you still know immediately.
Yes. This one feels really ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Because this album came out, what, 2018?
Had to be before that.
Yeah, 2016
Something,
even.
I don't even know, yeah.
But like now the crop in on the bigger photo is like such a funny like meme thing.
Yeah.
And this just like, this makes me smile. Just
Yeah, me
like looking
too.
at him like, haha.
I'm like thinking he's about to say something.
Yeah. Hey!
And obviously there's like color theory at play here.
Right.
Like the complementary colors of the orange and the blue. It's a really standout image. It's grainy because it adds to the idea that it not only feels like old or vintage, but it's very zoomed in.
Yeah.
I think there's like a lot of great stuff here.
I do too. And oddly enough, I want to put it up in like an A.
Oh, it's definitely an A. It's a
Yeah.
borderline S. It's so iconic.
Yeah, I think it's really good. And I didn't even really like this project, but
Yeah, I liked it. It grew on me over time, for sure.
I liked it, but not as much as other Vince projects.
Yeah, let's go A with that.
Big A for the big fish.
Next, we got Exeter by Blade.
Holy smokes. Quinn was just playing me some of this before we did this. I like all Blade's artwork. Is it always the same artist? Does he outsource to different people?
I wish I knew more. I
Yeah.
honestly don't. But I always like how maximalist and colorful it is. But this
Absolutely.
one specifically feels like it's almost drawing on like ICP imagery.
Yeah,
like
with
Insane
like,
Clown Posse.
Yeah, you have like a clown-like face, but I love this like idea of it being like a 19th century French like royal or something with a big curly wig on.
Yeah, like
kind of
Founding Fathers vibes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
you know? And you almost have like family crests on either side.
Yeah, it's very like emblematic.
Yes.
Like it has a lot of really cool symbolic imagery, and I don't know necessarily what all of it means, but it has just a feeling like when you see it, it just burns in your memory. You
Yeah.
just remember it. You
And
know?
it plays with all those old symbols, but always like kind of reduced to almost like a childlike way of drawing.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
think that balance is like perfect for his music.
It's kind of like a school notebook drawing of something that is very classic and
Yes.
rigid and supposed to be
Beautiful.
yeah,
and
big and
detailed.
royal,
Yeah.
you know?
This could be an S.
I think it's an A.
Okay.
I think it's an A. I don't want to go quite S with it.
We don't want to go S crazy.
No, I don't want to go S crazy off the bat. I can't just put Exeter next to Graduation yet. You know what I mean?
Well, in due time, they will inevitably be next to each other.
And we do reserve the right to change any of these at the end, you know,
Whenever
so stick
we want.
around for
Yeah.
that. Usually we each have one that we switch at the end.
We'll get some twists.
Okay. Logic.
Yes.
The the unbelievable true story or whatever that one is. Yeah.
As unlikable as a character, just from my perspective as Logic is, I'm always obsessed with the covers. I love the covers.
Incredible paintings. This one especially was the first one that really wowed me.
Yeah.
Like Under Pressure came out before this, and that's a great cover as well. But this one I was like, wow, it really looks like a painting of like Star Trek or something where the story like it has this one tense moment, this tense frame from a story that feels like it's out of a movie.
Yeah.
And that really is, as for as cinematic as Logic is, I think that's super effective.
Yeah, and it's like the perspective from the dashboard here, and
Yeah.
there's no focus. Like to that point, it's just kind of like peering up at them. It just looks so good.
And the concerned faces
Yeah.
in the details
Like, what's
are
going on?
like, oh, we like steer us, Logic, steer
it
us,
is,
you know?
Can you save us, Captain Logic?
Yeah, it's like the asteroids are coming fast, and he looks so calm and ready to steer it. It's
And
really
spit bars.
It's really well done, and it also now reminds me of the Young Thug and Lil Durk meme, where
Yeah.
they're looking at the computer thing, and he's like, yeah. The glow also, I just have to say, the soft light blue glow behind
the back.
Logic's head is masterful.
It's beautiful, yeah. And then the tiny parental advisory.
Yeah, I don't like the reverse parental advisories literally ever. I don't like how it's like reversed out so there's no black
Right.
behind it, but that's like a nitpicky thing. This is an
We'll forgive it.
amazing album cover. I'm down to put it on A.
Wow. The biggest love Logic's ever gotten from us, honestly.
Yeah.
We're changed men.
Reformed.
Reformed Christians.
Here we go.
Holy smokes.
DJ Khaled, Suffering from Success.
This is a first time reaction for me. I've never seen this one.
You've never even seen it in meme form?
No.
This has been used as a meme over the years, many a time. I think this is an older album of his, but I've only seen it in that context to the point where I almost didn't know if it was like an album or like a promotional piece of artwork or
That
poster.
just got trolled over
Yeah,
time.
so it's been used for a lot of different things.
It's real and it's powerful.
Oh, yeah.
We are out in the mountains with a storm brewing. Obviously, the DJ himself is just decorated in jewelry.
Oh, yeah.
Almost like looks like a heavy amount.
Yeah.
1,000+ chains there, endless amount of watches.
It's almost like he's caught somewhere between the new age luxury and like a Lord of the Rings character covered in like chainmail.
This is what
like,
I'm picturing.
you know?
Is like he's like an ancient leader, and like his army's been decimated across the battlefield, and he's just. Or maybe they've won so many battles, but he's tired. He's far from home. He's got all these riches from war.
Yes.
But he's suffering from success.
Yeah.
You know, it's beautiful.
And it just stands for so much, you know, like suffering from success. Not a lot of people like to talk about that. Everybody thinks, you know, you get rich, you get successful, and you're happy. But DJ Khaled has proven
He was depressed until he found Snapchat. So, just like a lot of us, actually.
I think it was really when he bought the Wave Runner that it really flipped around for him.
Yeah.
So, like Daniel Tosh said back in the day, money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a Wave Runner. And
So-
I've never seen someone sad on a Wave Runner.
No.
You know?
Wow. First for everything, we're rehashing Tosh.0 bits, and we're ranking an old DJ Khaled album. This is a perfect C.
Yeah, I almost feel like it's one of those that it's just an F and an S at the same time,
Yes.
and it ends up being a C.
Yes, that's exactly how I feel about it.
Kind of want to put it on F anyway, because F has like, you know, F, there's the distinguished thing about getting an F. It's you don't just put something that sucks on F. It has
Right.
to suck so bad that it's good.
This is a special suck.
Yes.
Like,
And
you're like a 30th anniversary type deal.
everybody loves a special suck, dude. You know what I mean? You know, you get that special suck one?
A New Year's Eve type of suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get that Mark Zuckerberg, dude? I'm telling you. Yeah. All right, we got Good Kid, Mad City, the original version. It's styled like a Polaroid, but it's an
Yeah.
old picture of Kendrick as a child.
Yes.
From what I understand. I wish I knew more about this story.
Yeah, me too.
Of
'cause
why he picked this.
I'm
But,
sure it goes very deep.
but the eyes blacked out with like sensor bars, and then both of them styled like a wrinkled Polaroid, like an
Yeah.
old aged Polaroid.
And then like the personal handwriting entitled at the
Yeah.
bottom is always a touch he adds.
This is like digging through an old shoebox of old parents' photos sort of deal. There's a lot of weird details, and like the quality of the photo is just like adds this sort of nostalgia to everything.
And like the anonymity of the other characters in it almost makes it seem like it's like not heartwarming and nostalgic.
No.
You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, here's is me and my family. It's like, here's me as a child, and you don't get to know these other people in here.
Yeah, it's just he's in the midst of this story.
Yeah.
And everybody else is kind of like playing their part in it. It's very, it's ominous. It's
Yes.
weird.
Ominous and like definitely evokes a lot of emotion.
Yeah, totally.
I like it a lot, but it's not like the most artistic thing. It's just like, this is one of the cases where it's like the music behind it adds so much to it.
I agree.
Because if this was a Logic album behind this, I'd be like, well,
Right.
you know.
And the childhood photo has been done a lot of different
Right.
times. This is a good example of it. But I'll be honest, when I think of Good Kid, Mad City in my head, I think of the deluxe edition cover.
Right.
I just do.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I saw the CDs back in the day or whatever it is, but I always think of the other cover.
The tapes, the 8 tracks, the
Yeah.
records, you know, all that stuff.
I think it's a B.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll get crucified for that, but
Whatever.
this is our opinion. You
Yeah.
know, you can make your own tier list whenever you want. This website is free, tiermaker.com.
Maybe if it was a zoomed in picture on a fish, we'd rank it a little higher.
Well, all right, and we're going straight into Good Kid, Mad City Deluxe Edition.
The Dodge Caravan, or it's a town, or what is it, Chrysler?
El Camino.
Yeah, El Camino. God, you know your cars. It's a Hemi.
Actually, no, I think this is a Corvette.
Corvette.
Yeah, this is the one that I always think of. It's stylized the exact same as the other one. Still feels like the old Polaroid, but it just, I don't know what it is, but it's just the car in the neighborhood. It just makes you wonder.
That sunny day, not a cloud in the sky, almost bubble lens skater angle on it, you know?
Yeah. Like a Beastie Boys sort
Yeah,
of situation.
rounded on the sides, kind of blows out the van's ass a little bit.
Oh,
makes it
yeah.
look even thicker.
Yeah.
And everybody, like the lines of a minivan are just, that's like, you know, it's like the perfect circle or
I know.
whatever. You know?
It's a serious album, but I'll tell you what, I had some nasty thoughts about the van. I can't lie.
yeah.
The van itself, not anybody, like nothing, just the van.
I need me someone built like a Chrysler Town and Country.
I need a girl built like a Honda Odyssey, bro.
This one's an A.
I think this is an S.
You think it's an A?
It's so iconic, and I know that like they're gonna break rules. I'm gonna say rules and I'm gonna break them, but and people are gonna be like, you just love the album. Whatever, I don't
fine.
care. That's why.
Yeah.
But you can pull it down to an A if you want.
No,
fine
I'm not
with it.
going to fight to pull Kendrick's best album down.
But people always criticize. They say that I'm just like steering the shit.
Put it on an A then.
All right, there you go. There you go. See, that's all I want is for you to stick up for yourself.
Thanks, man. You're the first person ever in my life to tell me that.
I can tell. Next, we got Testing, A$AP Rocky.
I loved these visuals.
You did?
The whole album leading up to it, the videos that were done for it, all the little teasers, and even the album cover I really liked. But I did not love the album that much. You know?
Let me ask you one question about it. I know you love it. If you just took Testing and just put Fast and Furious in there, do you think it would work still?
For the movie
Yes,
or for
the movie.
Rocky himself?
No, for the movie.
No.
Oh, see? I always just associate this cover with Fast and Furious. I don't know why, and I've seen Tokyo Drift and that's it, and I don't watch action movies, but every time I see this, I'm like, it just looks like the Fast and the Furious.
Oh, the new Fast and... Oh, no, just listening to A$AP Rocky.
Just A$AP Rocky.
I can see it. I mean, the big, bold text angle that, like, the speed angle. There's got to be a specific angle that like induces the idea of speed.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. It also has the caution thing. Like that's how it's branded on all the other stuff. Is like the yellow and black,
like test crash dummies. And stuff like
it has.
that.
I mean, it was definitely well branded, and I like it a lot. I also like the composition of it with everybody kind of filling out the sides.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it is like. It creates this vignette for the thing to sit in the middle, and I generally like graphics centered middle.
Yeah, me too.
So, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion about this one other than I think it's a well-branded rollout.
I mean, that's mostly how I felt, but I think this album, like, just as an album cover, I think this is like an A.
Okay. I'm cool with that. I definitely like it, especially color scheme and stuff too, and just their mobbing, you know. Next, we got one that was requested a bunch and a newer album. This is Eric DOA's COA.
Wow, he's about to get whipped.
Yeah, it's a BDSM vibe, you know what I mean? But
like a pharaoh, like a pharaoh getting whipped up on. With the gummo or whatever bunny ears.
Oh, is that what they're from?
Well, the original gummo, like that old movie, you know.
Yeah, no, the Tekashi 6ix9ine movie, yeah. Yep, I know what you're talking about.
It's like a slice of life, trailer park, Canada, incest, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. This one is weird because I love the concept, I love what they were going for, and it does evoke the vibe, but I don't think it's super well executed on like a photography thing. Like it just...
I totally agree.
Yeah, I just don't think it's super well executed. I don't know, this one's like a C or a D to me.
We got an empty slot right there in the middle, and it could go up or down at the end.
That's true. But I mean, I love this project, by the way, and Eric DOA is one of my favorite new artists and all that. I just don't love how this was executed. All right, next we got Issa, 21 Savage.
Very iconic.
My friend Some Hoodlum did this. That's actually an internet friend of mine, good guy. You've seen probably a ton of his like loops, and he was very popular in this era. This exact era was kind of defined by Some Hoodlum's work.
Honestly,
you see his stuff in Zoomies and all that.
And this has got to be the most iconic one for sure.
Yeah, it's weird. This is one that has a very contrasting style to what I feel like 21 Savage was doing at the time.
Yeah.
Like there was all this, like I just thought of 21 Savage as super cold-blooded and deep down in the trenches, and then you get this bright pink.
Issa, and it's got palm trees in it. I know they're on fire, but it's not like they're burning. It's almost like they're cute little fires on them.
This is where I think contrast works, but just not quite all the way.
Yeah.
I think that this is very well done, but in terms of capturing the vibe of what 21 Savage is doing or playing off a contrast, I don't think this is like incredible. It feels very SoundCloud artwork from 2017 or 2016, whenever this came out.
Yeah, you know? And it was just, the music was so good that it helped the art, I think, kind of like become even more iconic. But yeah, if it was going for a juxtaposition thing, it needed to be flowery or something like that.
Yeah, and I do think also that Some Hoodlum's work deserved shine by being the official album artwork of something from this era. I just don't know if 21 Savage made the most sense.
Yeah,
you know?
That's fair.
But I love this. I love Some Hoodlum's work, and I love this cover, but for what it is, I feel like it kind of sits somewhere like a C to me.
Yeah, I would agree with a C.
Next, now this one got recommended for a specific reason, I believe.
I wonder why.
We've got HIVEMIND by the internet.
God dang it, I love it.
So yeah, let me tell just quickly the story of this. We've been asked this a few different times. We existed before this album came out as HIVEMIND. We had been probably going for a little less than a year, and everybody was texting me like, uh-oh, you gonna change your name? You guys gonna change your name? And we didn't. We were still HIVEMIND. And there are plenty of HIVEMINDs out there, you know, plenty of
competitors.
Liberal HIVEMIND.
They probably did not know who we were. We had like 100 subscribers or something. So I don't think that they took it from us, but we didn't take it from them. So.
Yeah. And they were coming off their debut album, which was like massive success.
Yeah.
And so like that was kind of everyone's feeling, at least like around us, was like, man, we all loved this first album, and now this band we're all excited about is naming their album after your guys' little startup that has 100 followers right now. Like, get out of the way. It was almost like people were like, come on, move over. This album's gonna be great.
Right.
And I was rather disappointed with this record.
Me too. But my retort, by the way, to people saying that at the time was, they're called the internet.
Yeah.
Like if they can be called the internet, I think we can be at the same name as one of their albums, Right.
But our backup YouTube channel name was Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, so
it doesn't make it. I don't think people are catching the references.
No.
That or Super Nova Scotia, which I don't know.
I like them both, but not for us.
Yeah. Or Dave Matthews Band, but BANNED. We thought about that too.
Yep, I remember that.
Because we were gonna kind of be edgelords or something. I don't really remember, but
we just decided to be ourselves, and we stuck to it. But I love this photo, and I like the font.
I don't like the placement of the text very much. I do like the photo. I feel like this is kind of promo photo vibes, though. It sits very middle for me. I think their other cover is more iconic with the orange background and everything.
Most definitely.
This is a C to me.
Make it a D. They stole our name.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's fair. That being said, we'd love to work with you guys. We're big fans.
Whole gang.
Sid, everybody, we're big fans. All right, we got 50. Get Rich or Die Trying.
Woo! Talk about iconic.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, though. What is he, behind the glass?
It's just like glass that a bullet went through. That's how I always thought of it. Is like he's the bulletproof man. He's been shot 9 times. Like he's getting shot at, and look at him. Nothing on him except perfect abs.
Yeah, and what, we got Burberry pants on?
And a Jesus piece sitting right in the middle. It's almost like Jesus blocked the bullet.
Genius. Jesus from Nazareth has just stopped the bullet from hitting 50.
This is as iconic as possible.
Yes, and this was CD era.
I literally think of it as a CD.
Yeah, you can't help it. Yeah. But like see it in square physical form in your mind. Like,
yeah.
And I think art has changed a little bit, like with that, like as we moved out of that era, and like now we're seeing like just on Spotify and Apple Music. I honestly think you can design and make different art because people interact with it on like a digital interface.
Totally. Medium is the message.
Yes.
That's the, like, people design for the way people are going to see it.
Yes.
And at this time they were designing it for CDs. That's how people were going to see it.
And this has like the gimmick of, oh, my CD case looks cracked.
Exactly.
The Guns N' Roses Greatest Hits CD looked all scratched up. And this is one of the reasons I loved it, besides the fact that November Rain and Paradise City were on it,
Okay, yeah.
This is an S, dude. 50s album,
easy.
This is up there.
It's absolutely an S.
They made a movie after this. They made a video game after this. They did it all.
Yeah. Hey, Graydon, before we get into other albums like Tyler, the Creator's Igor, Drake's Scorpion, or Denzel Curry and Kenny Beats Unlocked, should we tell them a little bit about our sponsor, OK Drugs?
Let's do it, Riley.
All right, let's kick into the guys. That's right, guys. Our video today is sponsored by OK Drugs. CBD peach eatables, non-psychoactive. They're vegan. They're gummies.
And they're good. I've noticed since the bars have reopened, I've kind of re-earthed my fear of peeing in public, especially when I'm next to other gentlemen at the urinals.
Ah, yep.
And the peach eatables have come in handy. I pop a couple there, and I just wait 20 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
And then my stream comes much easier.
Now, do you wait in the bathroom the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Well, there's been big lines.
Yeah.
So I hold my spot.
And hold your pee.
Well, I don't have a choice. The nerves are, and the anxiety's killing me. It's ripping my urethra closed. And then it kind of eases as my anxieties are relieved by these peach eatables.
Yeah, I've also been pretty stressed recently, and more than anybody, there's only 2 things that help my stress.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? One of them is these peach eatables from OK Drugs. And the second one is singing. I love to sing. It calms my nerves, and everybody loves to hear my voice.
Holy smokes, you got a good baritone on you, buddy.
Thanks, man. Speaking of good baritones, good deals, 20% off when you use code HIVEMIND at checkout. OK Drugs website is linked in our description. Please go pick up your own today. 20% off on us.
That's almost half price.
It's close. So please go get yourself some today. We love OK Drugs. They're our longtime sponsor, now longtime friends, and we got some real cool stuff cooking with them.
Keep your eyes out.
But for now, thanks again. Let's
get back into the video and back into ranking these albums.
And we're back to the tier list. I don't know what you're saying. I think this kid's got a shot.
All right, let's do it.
Come on.
Olivia Rodrigo's Sour.
The lilac background.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Now this one also art directed by Liam Walsh, who we know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, big, crazy for him. I couldn't believe
huge
it.
placement.
Yeah, this one is really, really cool, really playful. Kind of a photographer's take on the album cover for sure, but doing a lot of physical work that I think is super impactful, super iconic. Like the tabs that say sour on her
Are they
tongue.
all like physical stickers?
Yes, all of this is placed on her.
It's practical.
It's a practical effect, yes.
Yeah, very cool. It almost like speaks to the like, you know, you get like this angst from like these Disney stars or whatever they're rising into actual music and labels are being stuck on them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
People are putting their own imagery on them, but then they're behind it.
Yeah,
This is
totally.
cool. And a great record. Wow.
Yeah, I really like the Olivia Rodrigo album. I think it's pretty good. But I think this is just a perfect encapsulation. I think it's well directed, it's well put together, and just physically capturing this as the shot, because you could easily do all of the work to get the stuff on her face and everything, put the thing on her tongue, and not get this expression.
Right.
But it is a perfect expression, and people are going to mimic this, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
My dad did it first. He said,
Yep. Well, your dad always does that, though. Pretty much
it's kind of his thing.
any new pop record,
he just does
mimicking
the
that.
album cover, yeah.
But Halloween this year, I'm sure we're going to be seeing these. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people out there, a lot of, you know, what I like to call mental drifters, you know, kind of hippie types that will be doing 4 tabs of acid on Halloween that each one says S-O-U-R. You know how the deal goes. Yeah.
acid on Halloween.
Everybody does it. It's the freakiest night of the year.
This is A?
It's an S for me.
It's an S?
That's
All
my vote.
Throw it up there.
You like it?
I love the color enough to throw it up there.
Oh, yeah. Lilac. Next, we got Unlocked, Denzel Curry and Kenny Beats.
This one's awesome.
It is so crazy.
This is such an easy style to go wrong with.
Totally.
One little unbalanced thing in one spot makes it just all look like one thing.
Yeah.
But this has like the depth, the hand coming out, like enough action going on in the back. Like you can see it all. You kind of travel through it as you look at it more.
Yeah. And what I love about this is it is evocative of kind of like left field underground hip hop from 15 years ago. And as Denzel was kind of stepping out of that and becoming more of a mainstream act or someone that at least a lot of people know about, it almost feels like homage to that.
Yeah.
In a way.
A little.
Yeah, it's just, it feels more like the artwork from that era or that style. And this was done by an Instagram artist named Chris Wilson, who I didn't know that he did this, and he's done work for Turnstile and Turnover, a lot of cool like emo and punk bands from the underground, and sitting at like 9,000 followers on Instagram, made one of the best covers that I've ever seen in this style.
Yeah, it's really good.
And the crumpled
I was just about to say that.
It's like a crumpled license plate that says parental advisory, like in the muck. Cool. The kind of like tattoo style slime fire on his fist is sick.
Yeah, it's really excellent, down to the last detail.
See, this is another one where I want it to be S.
I'm down for S. This one's really good. I could hang that up as a 50-foot poster in my house, you know?
I would. Somebody sends me one, 50 by 50. I'll cover, I don't have walls that big.
Send me a 5950 with this design on it. I'll wear it at least.
Lid's gotta start carrying these. Now we've got
another big rap album.
Weezer's The Blue Album.
Do we even have to talk about it? Just put it at the top.
You want to put it at the top?
Yes.
We've got to recreate this.
Oh my God.
Me, you, Grant, Alex, Blue Album.
HIVEMIND.
Oh, that is so sick.
We got to get shirts, like same shirt. God, the era of undershirts too. Look at those big undershirts.
Who's wearing undershirts under a button down these days? Yeah, this is amazing. I mean, it is crazy that you can make an album that is this iconic, just 4 dudes standing next to each other.
In baggy jeans.
Just kind of reminds me of the Wiggles for some reason too, but hey, I love it. It's an S.
First album I ever bought with my own money. I remember going into the CD shop and looking through Weezer and was like, gotta start from here.
What made the shop so seedy? Much requested.
Uh-huh.
Cemetery's Rainbow Bridge 1. I'll let you take the reins on this one.
It's the dogs for me. And the fact that, like, my mom used to always tell me when our dogs would die growing up, they would cross the Rainbow Bridge into doggy heaven.
Yeah.
You know? And now knowing that Cemetery was there to greet them, I'm a little sad. Those dogs probably got chopped up by a chainsaw or something.
Yeah, he will meet you in the woods with his chainsaw, and he'll lay you down next to your dog.
It's brutal. It's grainy. It looks like old internet meets like the worst dream I've ever had. And then the sun and the rainbow juxtaposition with the truey and like, I mean, it's got everything.
How many people would you kill for that much true religion?
I can think of one.
What? It's like when someone who is actually well versed in graphic design makes a purposefully bad meme.
Yeah.
That is what this is. It's just like supposed to be fried and ridiculous, but you'll never forget this once you see it.
No, and if you weren't good at it and you went to make something fried and ridiculous, it wouldn't even come close to this ridiculous. You know what I mean?
I know, yeah.
It takes like doing it all and then pulling it all back in.
As far as internet images go, it's probably my favorite of all time. I don't know what else to say.
It belongs in the
about it.
Louvre of internet images.
There's going to be some modern,
It'll be like an NFT Louvre.
They need to make an NFT loo, like a bathroom, so we can like piss on them.
I knew it was going to be a good joke, so I just left the bath.
That's cool. I'm glad it ended well. So I hate to just keep this string going, but you know,
it's an S.
Okay. This one's hard to rank. This is Tay-K's Santana World.
Yeah.
Most famously known as the cover of The Race by Tay-K.
And it's just him fanning out a bunch of money.
Also taken on literally probably like an LG chocolate or something like that.
something
I
of that
tried
sort.
to find a high quality version of it. It does not exist.
Yeah.
It is grainy as hell. It's like
I like the sewer drain, the gold spokes on the Beamer in the background. We have some extracurricular imagery things going on, but it's as basic and low quality as you can get for an iconic piece of music.
Like I was saying about Issa, it kind of reminds me just of an era of SoundCloud where you would just kind of use like a cell phone picture, and that's what would become iconic.
Yeah.
You know, like X did that a lot too.
Yeah, and there obviously wasn't time to put a lot of thought into this album cover.
Yeah.
Being on the lamb and all, you know, like.
This is a really hard one for me to rate. I legitimately don't know where to put it because it's very iconic, and it's not like so bad that it deserves an F or anything.
Right.
It's just kind of like,
It's a B.
All right. Right next to Good Kid, Mad City by Kendrick Lamar.
Naturally.
Sometimes that's just how it works out. Pixel Bath, Jane Dawson.
Maybe my favorite album cover from last year.
I think so too.
I absolutely fell in love with it. And it made me fall in love with the music too.
It just has this like pristine, crystal clear photography thing. It almost looks fake.
Yeah,
You know?
and it's like futuristic. It's like the newest age face mask and a helmet design too.
Yeah.
And then this visor that is, you know, a prism of color. Like it feels like space age football almost, you know?
Yeah, it definitely feels at least 10 years in the future.
Yeah.
I don't think it matches the music particularly like perfect for me because it just kind of feels like indie rock.
Right.
But at the same time, it's just such a pristine image. So
It's beautiful, it's glistening, and it's futuristic. And I think I get all those things from the music as well.
That's true.
That it works for me. Let's go big A on them.
Oh, come on.
You're going S? It is my favorite from last year.
Yeah, you don't like giving S's, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
It's an S. It's an S. I mean, when you got 50, Weezer, and Graduation up there, it's tough. You know what I mean?
Here, I'll do this for you.
Okay, yeah, at least get those three over there together.
Yeah. Next, we got Six Dogs. First off, rest in peace. This was a much requested one. One thing I do know about this is that Six Dogs himself did all of these drawings and had a really specific drawing style. This I like because it's very homespun.
Yes.
You can tell it's like kid in his room, had his friend take a picture, even maybe like self-timer. Really like what seems like a basic photograph of just kind of like a kid growing up, but then decorated in a way that shows your personality.
Yeah, it's
you know?
personal. Yeah.
So,
and then this is very of the era too, doing like the multicolored inlays of borders and stuff.
I don't love it like from a graphic design standpoint or anything, but at the same time, I love how much it shows his personality. Yeah, I think honestly a C is fine, but I love this project.
Yeah.
I absolutely love this project. I love a lot of Six Dogs music, and I love his drawing style as well. Just from like a technical standpoint, it's like
SZA's Control.
Such a good one. Almost looks like a postmodern thing. Like this looks like a EMP went off and she's living in like a post-apocalyptic world.
Yep, I've always thought that too for some reason. It gives that weird vibe. But in
this old junk, we don't need any of it now, and not in this day and age.
like, we're just trying to contact somebody. Like, nobody's responding on the radio.
I heard the last survivors are on the sun.
But on the other end, I think it's very funny from, like, I've made album covers before, you know, as a photographer, as a graphic designer. Just relax. But I think about it as, like, I could easily look at this photo and be like, we didn't really get the one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just from a photography standpoint, it is very iconic. I love what the setup that they did and everything. But then when I start to analyze it, I'm like, it's kind of a weird photo to be like, that's the one.
Yeah. I do like that she has a very locked, like, center gaze, right on focus. But yeah, I can see what you mean. A little of the balance seems a little off, like the leg position. Just, it does, I know what you're saying. It doesn't feel like maybe it was the one, but
I actually respect that they were able to see that this was the one.
Yeah.
I just don't think I could have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Let's go away.
Next, we've got Lil Nas X's 7. So this one famously was supposed to have some kind of like hidden imagery to as him like kind of coming out. You know, it was supposed to symbolize like there's a rainbow hidden here somewhere.
Okay.
That he's kind of on his journey to expressing himself in that way.
And this is confirmed by him?
Yes.
Ah.
That being said, this to me is photoshopped like garbage.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like, what are we coming into here? Is this just like a valley of mountains? Is it legs? It almost looks like a crotch type scenario.
Oh, okay, I can see that.
You know what I mean? Like
the
big crotch of the city.
I think that would be cooler.
Yeah, walking into the crotch of the city.
Yeah.
That's just where my head goes, is like kind of like naked trucker flaps and those kind of things, silhouettes.
Yeah. City crotch. I love that.
And like the moonbeam is too much for me.
Yeah, there's something weird going on too. I always kind of picture him holding like a surfboard in his left arm.
Yeah.
You know, it's got like a weird shape over there. He's got the guitar on the back, the horse, the stupid weather pane or whatever in the middle with the rooster.
Yep.
Yeah, this to me is an F.
Yeah.
I respect Lil Nas X. I liked this project. I actually think it's kind of overhated.
Yeah, I definitely do too. I like this project
but
a lot.
I goddamn hate this cover.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even equate, like, I never think about this cover. Even when I go back to this project, I'm like, I almost like kind of just play a random song. You know?
I think of pictures of him more as way more iconic than this. So.
And like a great photograph of him in an awesome outfit or something, I think would have gone a lot further.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. All right, now the most requested, the single most requested by our Patreon, Igor, Tyler the Creator.
Simply beautiful to me. I love like the crops. We got the head shot. Like it feels like you had a pink piece of paper and then like you cut out the photo of him or whatever and laid it on there.
It's a zine style.
Yeah, zine style.
It just reminds me of punk zines from back then. And then I don't know, that little like peer into that just really feels like Igor, like the project. Yeah. Like I know it's a breakup album, I know all those things, but it's just like it has this weird punk energy to it, but it's also bright and colorful. It's this is really, really like zeroed in on what this album feels like.
Yeah. And like in today's day and age, this is one that a lot of people I feel like will buy on vinyl. Like if you know friends that are collecting albums, this is one they're going to add to their collection, and seeing this big is like sick.
My only qualm with this one that I think is kind of weird is that Tyler's not wearing the wig to be Igor like on the cover. Which I always thought was just a little bit of a weird disconnect. It doesn't always like ring to me that way though. Like sometimes I don't even like think about that. But then like when I think about it, I'm like, that is kind of weird.
Yeah.
If you're in this character for this entire project, it's almost weird that the cover doesn't have the wig.
Yeah.
But that's like a minor detail. I think this is an incredible album cover. I think all of Tyler's are basically perfect.
Yeah.
He's kind of like Kanye in that way to me at least. Very, very good at album artwork.
You know what? I'm going to vote A.
Okay. I'm fine with A.
Okay.
I think it could be an S. But that's just because I like it a lot, and when I like things a lot, I usually just go for S. But I'll settle on the A with you. Front of the A's though. Rihanna's Anti. You like it?
It is one of the. It's my favorite cover of hers.
Yeah.
And for like pop R&B type adjacent records of this time, it was like the one. Like I can't even think of other ones when I go back to that time.
I like the triple vision thing. I love that it's disorienting to look at when you focus on one. It makes your eyes do that thing. I love the crown over the eyes. And then I also love that Rihanna's promo images for this album were same color scheme with the crown over her eyes, like that. I also am always been curious about this. It really does look like Ohio.
Ah, you're right.
It looks like the Ohio, like the shape of Ohio.
Just the bottom
left.
part, though.
Yeah, the Ohio River.
Yeah.
It's kind of cutting off our hometowns, which is weird.
That's just our Ohio bias. No one else sees Ohio in this.
I'm very stupid geography-wise, so is Barbados shaped like this? Because she's from Barbados.
No.
It's not? So there's no way this is Barbados?
No.
You think it's Ohio?
It's just supposed to be red.
All right. Also, it has Braille all over it, which I think is awesome.
Very cool.
So I wonder if anybody out there has this on vinyl. Let me know if it has Braille. I'm sure it does.
Yeah, and it's just like amazing that it's a Rihanna album cover. You know what I mean? This looks like this could be like a Foo Fighters album cover or like a sick rock band, from the 90s or mid 2000s.
And I also think it's always a bold choice for a pop star in their prime to make an album cover that doesn't have them on the, or a modern representation of them on the cover. Yeah. I think that's always a strong choice, and for what this album sounded like, I think it parallels really well.
Yeah, I do too. I think it's an S.
Let's go S with it. Scorpion by Drake.
Perfect hairline, a perfectly groomed beard.
Slight duck lips.
Just a hunk, really. Yeah, this is all on vanity shot.
With the skinny picture plopped on the black background, signed by Aubrey Graham himself, Scorpion 2018, written in metallic Sharpie marker.
Yeah.
I think this one is it's just kind of corny.
It is, yep.
It doesn't, I don't know. It feels just like it could match any music that Drake's ever made, but not specifically Scorpion more than anything else.
Right.
It doesn't feel like a lot of work was done to decide what Scorpion was going to look like.
It feels like hearkening back to the Take Care era, where that kind of vanity and that kind of cheesiness was just in, and that was like passable, playable.
But even that was maximalist, and it had a room full of gold and a table, and there's an expression to it. This is like a headshot of Drake.
And in between those two albums, we had better album covers by Drake.
Easily.
You know what
Almost
I mean?
all of them are better. This is like, I just feel like this is just basic. Like I want to give it a D because it's like, with all the resources in the world, this is just kind of a boring choice. All right, now we got another very requested one. Danny Brown's Atrocity Exhibition.
Love it.
Love this one.
Yeah, absolutely love it.
Especially the typography, probably my favorite typography of the day. I love that it's like cut up. This one is another one that feels like old punk records, old 80s post-punk stuff, which you hear on the album.
Even like old funk stuff with like the stretched out colorful face and like, or like psychedelic kind of imagery, which is obviously a big part of his music too.
Yeah.
It's damn near perfect.
Yeah, it's digital punk. It just feels very much like what the album sounds like. I always think of this cover when I hear one song from it, and immediately snaps in my head to this cover.
And that's a perfect cover.
Yeah, I would get this, it looks like it'd be perfect as like a bandana.
Oh, yeah.
You know, popped on a shirt, poster, all that. What do we think?
I think an A. I think an S. I'm sorry. I think it's an S.
Said perfect cover.
Yeah, I did say it.
This one requested by our Patreon. Plants vs. Zombies original soundtrack.
Now, this is really interesting here.
Yeah. Okay, so you've got like a strung out lumberjack zombie in the background there. You've got a cute little mushroom in the front. You've got kind of a flower trumpet with diamond head.
Tooting his own toot.
You've also got like, what is that, like a pear or a squash or something?
A sloppy pear. Seems to be a pear on his way transitioning to a zombie.
Ah, okay.
Seems like a pear got eaten by a zombie and now he's like, oh, I'm a pear.
Oh yeah, one of those. And then you got the Venus flytrap and the sunflower who is giving sunflower music lessons to them.
Yes, trying to teach them how to do it all.
To Dougie, I assume. Probably teaching them how to Dougie.
This is an F.
F, yeah, cool.
It's an F.
Right, we can just pop that down there. All right, we got T-Lop 4.
Oh, this is the O-Rod cover without her.
Yeah, they took O-Rod right out of this one. Strangely enough, this one fits the music really well. Yeah. It is all purple. I think of Pierre's music as purple in my head. And I'm not, listen, I'm no synesthete. But I think that that's
it's a
everybody.
Highbrow joke right there.
Everybody does. I think they all think of it like this.
It's very fitting, and I don't know why.
And you know, the rumor is that this is actually a really close-up picture of Pierre's cup.
Right. That's the one, Pierre. We're gonna use this one.
I don't know what to do with this one though. It's literally like a Pantone swatch.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I love it. B?
B.
B seems a little lonely. They only got 2 up there.
Right, yeah, we could just fit it right in there. It's just
My OCD, you know, kind of.
purple square. All right, this one we got 1-800-PAIN's Best House on a Bad Block. Very eerie vibe that you get from this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is as horror movie as we've gone, really. Besides Cemetery, obviously.
Right.
But this house is like really crazy. A triple decker here with a door up on the 2nd floor that's open, and we get to see through the window there. And then you got that horrific 3rd floor.
Yeah, it's all like tipply-topply too. It's like all lippity lopsided.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's flippity flopped up and around in awkward ways.
Yeah, it's kind of like pizzle puzzled out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, I was thinking it was kind of like screwballed and sizzled together, kind of like this way and that way type dealio.
It also says warning 24-hour video surveillance, no trespassing, rather than a parental advisory.
See, that's kind of a cool little twist.
I really admire how much 1-800-PAIN has stuck to their theme. They are a very thematic group. I mean, I love this cover. I think it's really, really cool. Evokes a real strong sense of emotion of what I feel like I'm gonna go into this house and I'm not gonna learn any secrets without paying the price. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what I feel like with their music. I don't really know what is going on in it. It's shrouded in this like horror, but you don't get to find anything out.
No.
You just get to bask in the mystery.
And
that's
then die.
Right, and that's what I hear or see here. You know?
Absolutely. It's like the horror movie where all the lead characters die at the end.
Straight up. Like that one.
Strangers.
Oh no, I was talking about Charlie Brown Christmas.
Ooh, no, that's the Halloween one when they die.
Oh, the Great
giant
Pumpkin. Yeah.
Lands on all of them.
Yeah, he kind of badonkadonks him out, like stomps him out with his ass sort of deal. Yeah. That's what they call pumpkin pie.
Oh, nice.
A?
A.
All right, last and certainly not least, we have Visionland from YBN Namir.
I love it.
You love it?
And I don't even know if I've ever seen it.
You've never seen it?
I don't know if I have. I've never taken a good look at it. I'll tell you that right now.
This was kind of, it was very prominent in Soul Train going viral. This would always be the image you would see. Here's what I'll say. Magnificent painting, love the color palette. It's all really well done. It does not look like YBN Namir to me.
No, and it doesn't really look, it's obviously supposed to be underwater.
Yes.
I feel like underwater, your hair would be up, like chains would be a little more floaty. It feels like still a little weighted down.
Oh, so you're having trouble believing it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I like it.
The physics are off. I've crunched the numbers, and this is a lie.
Right.
Just like the moon landing.
Didn't know you were a marine biologist. But
been there, done it.
Speaking of marine biologists, I do kind of wish there was a dolphin in it. Feels like it was just the door was left wide open, no dolphin.
Yeah, and we missed an opportunity here to like emphasize the fish. They're just silhouettes.
Yeah, I wish I knew which kind of fish they were. The genealogy of the fish is kind of important.
Snapper, cat, bass, let me know.
I'm surprised at how much I do like it. I also don't mind the type. I know I've seen that typeface before. It might be a manipulated one, especially with the eye in the middle, of course.
I despise that part. That's my least favorite part about all this.
The eye in the middle?
The eye in the middle makes me think like travel agency, pet store, or like, you know what I mean? It makes me think like corporate.
News
something.
network.
Yeah, like a corporation, the eyes, like being...
Yeah, I also don't like that YBN Namir is just kind of like along an edge here.
Yeah.
It always takes you out of like...
the full photo.
Yep, you feel like it's a 3D atmosphere, and when something is aligned to something in the 3D atmosphere, then it takes you out of it. That is something that my art teacher taught me growing up. I would always like to sign in these weird places, and he'd be like, you just sign at the bottom right, because otherwise it takes you out of the thing that you're doing.
I agree.
And the other thing that took people out of what I was doing is that I sucked really bad and was making all these bad things, and then people were saying they were good because I was young, which is cool.
I love your paintings.
Thanks, man.
I mean, this is a B. For whatever reason for me, I like it enough,
Fuck it. I'm down. Okay. Let's get it. One change? Any changes?
One change. Okay. I want to move the Logic cover to an S.
Oh, okay. Logic cover to an S. I feel that actually.
I really like it.
I think that makes sense. Then I feel compelled to take one off of the S and put it on the A.
Okay.
I just want to balance things out, you know?
Understandable.
I'm going to go with Denzel Curry.
Okay.
I'm going to pull this one down only because I'm looking at these and
it hurts.
I'm looking at these and all of them are so iconic and I know what's going on.
Yeah.
And that one doesn't have that thing.
You're right.
It is an amazing piece of artwork though.
But it's OD a little bit.
Yeah, I also kind of feel like Igor should be an S, but...
Well, you only get one.
That's fine. We'll leave it as is.
That's our ultimate album art tier list.
And just because we said ultimate doesn't mean we're not going to do it again. Leave some in the comments. Leave which ones you want to see us rank. And also, join our Patreon. If you would really want to have a say and pick some great albums for us to see, maybe you got one that you know we haven't seen and would blow our minds, we'd love to see it. Patreon is only $5 a month. Literally the best way to support us. Shout out to everybody in our Patreon, our angels, our soldiers, our favorite people on the internet.
Absolutely.
Are in our Patreon.
Literally, I love you more than my family.
Other than that, make sure you like the video, subscribe. Please comment your disagreements, your opinions, your frustrations with us, all of that stuff. Let's have a conversation about it. It's gonna be fine. We can get past this.
We'll hash it out. We've gotten past through so much in the past.
Once again, thank you to our sponsor, OK Drugs. Please check out the link to their website in the description. You get 20% off when you use code HIVEMIND. Graydon, would you like to leave our fans and our haters with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
The greatest tax haven in the world is the art industry. Just buy art if you got dirty money.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next video. Thank you for watching.
Bing, 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 foul.
We never disagreed more than this on a tier list, I think, but what's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the tiniest show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my gargantuan co-host, Graydon.
Explode! That's as big as I can get. I can't get any bigger.
Today we're ranking radio raps. This is Biggest Rap Song of Each Year Tier List. All right, here's how this one's gonna work. We're gonna see a clip of the biggest rap song from each year from 2021 down to 2000, and then we're going to rank them on a tier list, which ones we like the best, which ones we don't like as much, and you guys are gonna chime in the chat and in the comments. 1 point for not zero. No points.
No points, buddy.
All right, before we get into it, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. Go to HIVEMINDTV.com and check out our merch. We've got a new Cartoon Puns poster available over there. Also, our Patreon is linked in the description. Best way to support us, $5 a month. All right, starting all the way back in the year 2021.
Oh, man.
Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need.
It's Jack Harlow's friend, Lil Nas X.
It sure is. This one does not have Jack Harlow on it, though.
I
This
know.
is Montero, Call Me By Your Name.
A bit of a standalone. Can they just make like a super group?
Run the Jewels 2?
Run the Jewels too.
I like this song. I don't like it as much as the new Lil Nas X with Jack Harlow. It's just kind of like a dance song.
Yeah.
I feel like Lil Nas X is really good at stacking layered melodies like that. Like he's really good at having like a big presence to his voice. So this song's like a middling song for me. It's like a B or C.
Yeah, it's like, it's an S visually. It's an S in terms of rollout. Like it was an absolute movie production.
Yeah.
But as a song, I don't hear it and get like too excited.
Yeah, same here.
You know, so I think this is a C.
Yeah, let's put it in C.
I don't want to start too, you know, everything's an A. I want to kind of start critical and warm myself up to liking music again.
You don't like music anymore?
Not really today.
Okay. Yeah.
Just like an off day for me.
What do you like instead?
Books.
Books.
Big book guy.
Did you read a book today? Which book?
Judy B. Jones.
Judy B. Jones.
Judy B. Jones doubles back on the CIA deep state.
Oh, okay. That's the new one that just dropped, right? It's kind of a controversial sequel to the series, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2020. I don't remember all the car sounds in the... I like this song a lot. This is a surprising hit. For me, at least when I first heard the album, I was like, oh yeah, that's a good song. But I never would have guessed it to be the biggest rap song of the year.
It just had a few of those things that make shits go crazy.
Yeah.
You know, it had like the one little funny sound that got replayed and put in everything. It feel like it was like a coming out party for Roddy in the sense where people were like, oh, this dude's like for real.
As a pop rapper too, it's always important to have like the one big breakthrough, because you had like Die Young, like that's a huge hit amongst everybody who listens to rap music, but then this broke to the radio and everybody loved it.
Yeah.
This is like a B or an A for me.
It's a B or an A, and I think it goes A. It's a really good song.
Yeah, it's a really good song.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's one of those ones that's so good, but I've heard it so many times that like it's almost an eye roll now. Like, if someone puts this on at a party, I'm like, excuse yourself?
Yeah, I'm like, you could play any other Roddy Ricch song right now, but not this one.
Busting out my boobs in the top.
Interesting.
Sorry.
Wow, I'm surprised that that one's there.
Yeah, did it even ever get to number 1?
I don't know.
As a country boy at heart.
Yeah, you should take the reins on this one. No pun intended.
No, pun intended. It's fine. Let it fly.
Oh, okay.
You old horse's ass. I love this song. I love what it did for music. This is Nas X's coming out party. No pun intended there. But musically.
Yeah, right.
Put him on the scene and then like set him up for this insane career he's having right now.
Do you think it's like culturally true? Do you rock with what the lyrics? Does it feel like home to you?
Take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
Yeah. Does it feel like somebody stepping into a place that they don't know much about? Like, do you feel like they understand the country culture? Because that's yours.
No, but it's fine. It's almost like a welcomed out-of-towner.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, Bill from the big city's in here. We gotta show him a good time. Have a humdinger out at the barn tonight.
Right.
Kind of
okay,
deal.
cool. Yeah, this is an S to me.
Yeah.
I love this song.
Yeah, I'm down with S. S is fine with me.
My only qualm I've ever had with this song is that I feel like it is very inspired by Like a Farmer by Lil Tracy and Uzi. And I felt like that was definitely translated. Like, I know Nas X reached out to Tracy and said that and put it on a playlist when he said songs that inspired Old Town Road and all that. But it's hard when a song gets that big to translate the success of that and attribute it to something that inspired it.
Yeah, but everything has inspiration from somewhere. You know?
That's true. Why do they call drinking coffee sucking bean piss?
Because it's beans.
Yeah.
And you have to squeeze the piss out of them to get the coffee. And so when you slurp it and or suck it, you're sucking bean piss.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's just weird that they like put it on like the windows at Starbucks.
Yeah.
It'll be like, come suck bean piss here.
In cursive.
Yeah.
With like snowflakes. And
Yeah, and
stuff.
like autumn leaves and stuff like that. It's like pumpkin spice bean piss is back. You know? And
Come suck it.
Come suck it. Come suck our pumpkin bean piss. You know? Come get this pumpkin bean piss.
You fuck. Like, why do they say stuff like that?
Hey, Starfucks, come get some pumpkin bean piss. It's just odd. I've never really understood marketing, though. It's not really my strong suit.
No,
So
we're artists.
All right, let's go back to 2018, the year you lost your limb in that whole forest fire.
Yes. My lower left. You guys have never seen it, but it's a peg leg.
Yeah.
Things that they wishing on me. Hope I got some brothers that outlive me.
Okay, we have an inherent bias here because we were both in the video and
Yeah.
got 10K.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be tough. I mean, I want to put this at S for that reason.
We got a lot of money, yeah, and I doubled back through the grocery line like 3 times with different liquors.
Oh yeah,
They just kept buying me liquors.
and like a mustache and a
Yeah.
beard at one of them. You had you put on a raincoat. It was like, yeah.
I was drinking them though, and so by the 4th time through, I threw a bottle at Drake.
But he caught it.
He caught it and then gave me more money.
Yeah.
He said, it's all right, you just misunderstood. Thank you, Drake.
This song is like, you know how you said the box is overplayed?
Yes.
This one is overplayed, but I don't care.
Yeah.
This song goes every time for me. I don't know why. It's like, I know it's kind of corny to love this song, but I really love it.
Me too. I'm unashamedly always been huge Drake stan.
It's a little bit basic in like the production of it and stuff. There are other Drake songs that I like more, but in the terms of like big rap songs from the radio, this is one of my favorites. Yeah, for sure.
Wrote a lot of Instagram captions too. It's an S for me.
Yeah, it's an S for me.
I can feel the chat eviscerating us.
That's fine. 2017.
No, bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
Humble.
Simple S for me.
Oh, yeah.
This song's on steroids.
Again, same thing with Old Town Road, though. I feel like Jimmy Wapo definitely deserved a little bit more credit for inspiring this type of song. And I know there's plenty of other songs out there that have this kind of like heavy piano beat thing, but that one was just big at the time. Like Elm Street was everywhere, and people were listening to it, and then this came out, and I felt like Jimmy Wapo deserved more credit.
For sure.
But rest in peace, Jimmy Wapo, too.
Yeah.
Legend.
But yeah, Kendrick kills the visuals on this. This is like, it's a standout on an album full of great songs too. All right, we got a lot of S's rolling.
Did they ever find out if that was a diss against Big Sean? People think that was a diss against Big Sean.
Really?
Yeah.
It can't be.
I think it's because Big Sean went on a bunch of interviews and said that he thought his verse on Control stood up against Kendrick's, which is like a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, but if you were a feature on that and you got slaughtered, I feel like you might go around saying the same.
And if you were super short, which I know Kendrick is too.
Both
they're
short.
Both short, yeah.
Short kings, though. I love my short kings. And you, somewhere in between.
I'm 6'2". That's pretty tall.
It's all right.
I stand on my money. I'm actually 5'8". I'm in a lot of debt. Yeah, I'm up to my knees in debt, basically.
Yes, you got it.
All right, 2016. Let's think of something that happened this year, like another
The
bit.
Cavs won the finals. Are you kidding me? Came back from 3-1 down, the greatest sports championship of all time. How could you forget 2016? I watched Game 5 on acid in Ann Arbor. Really? In a crowded sports bar. It was one of the most intense trips I've ever had.
Was it good?
Oh, I was freaking out. I was like in the game.
Okay, I'll ask again. Was it good? Okay.
There were 100 TVs around me and people like splashing beers around, and I was sitting there like. I was like speaking Latin to LeBron. And then he threw it off. This is the game where he threw it off glass.
Yeah.
And dunked it. And just say, I climaxed. We can say that. I can say that.
You can say it. Yeah.
I climaxed on LSD in a sports bar in Ann Arbor.
I got broads in Atlanta. Just to lean the family.
Okay, I have a vote. I say that we move everything that's on S down to A and put this
Yes,
at
a super S.
We need a super S for this song.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. This has to be my favorite song that we'll hear today.
You think so?
I love this
Oh,
song.
I love it too.
Oh my God.
We haven't reached it since.
Yeah. I love that this song went #1 after being featured on a Kanye album, like the original song, then took off and went to #1.
Yeah.
That's like a great story for Designer, because it easily could have been part 2.
Right.
If it wasn't named part 2, it could have maybe been that.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's the original, which is sick. And I mean, at the time, everybody just said he sounded like Future, which I guess I hear it in the deep timbre of his voice, but it's so weird how it is aged separately. It's almost like he's gotten like a one-hit wonder sort of thing to him rather than like Future clone.
Yeah, and it sounds more like the drill stuff that's popping off now than anything Future's ever done.
Yeah, and it was just early on that because Designer is in New York doing this sound, you know?
Yeah.
If that comes on at a party, I'm a whole different person.
Yeah.
I'll turn into a bison or something.
Start mauling people. Like goring them.
Yeah, goring them. Yeah. All right, are you ready to move on? That's my Sean Evans impression.
Sound like my ex-girlfriend.
Sean Evans to his ex-girlfriend. All right, you ready to move on to the next one? And it's always hotter as you get famous. I mean, Sean Evans, let's be honest. Sean Evans as a regular guy walking around the street.
No ass.
No, not really the ladies' man. But now he's dating like Miss America or some shit.
Bullshit.
And he's dating like a Miss America pageant lady who's like super hot.
He probably just sits at missionary too.
Why are you so obsessed with Sean Evans in the sack?
Just saying, I know he's not adventurous in the sack. I can see it in his eyes.
He's pretty adventurous with those wings.
And the buck stops there.
Oh, okay. 2015.
Damn, who knew? All the planes we flew. Good.
Wow, See You Again, Wiz Khalifa featuring Charlie Puth.
It's a Paul Rudd tribute track too.
R.I.P. Paul Walker.
For real.
Tell you all about you when I see you again. First Charlie Puth song I ever heard too. I love the sentiment of the song, but I would never listen to this. This song sucks.
Yeah, this is an F.
As a rap song.
Yeah, I like Charlie Puth too. Some of his songs are fine. Like he's a pop king, big king, and Wiz is Wiz. He's a kickboxer.
Yeah, let's give it an F.
Yeah, it's an F.
All right, 2014.
I'm so fancy. Can't you taste this gold?
Wow. Does Charlie XCX say, and by the way, that is Charlie XCX. A lot of people don't realize because it was so long ago that was Charlie XCX's big breakout hook on a song, which is sweet to see how far she's come in her own career, all that stuff. But anyway, does she say, can you taste this scone? Can you taste this scone? I always heard it as that and never bothered to check.
Yeah.
I mean, she is British. Scones are big over there, right?
They are. Yeah. Crimpets and drumpets and liver and onions and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. This is one of those stinkers that I just love. When it came out, I was all about it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I understand why you guys got problems with Iggy, but I love this song.
It's thick and it slaps.
I mean, the bass on it, I think A?
Yeah, it's an A.
Okay, yeah. Not quite an S because I don't think Iggy raps her ass off on this thing.
No, she still has it.
It'd be hard to rap that ass off. And the Clueless music video, by the way.
Yes.
This is also a Paul Rudd tribute.
Oh, God.
2013, Dirty 13.
The year I lost my daughter. She's still alive. I just can't find her.
Now, walk into the club like, what up? I got a big cock. I'm just pumped about some.
What up? I got a big cock.
Yeah. Things you could say in the club in 2013 that you will not hear today.
Even as a meme, I never really liked this song.
I purchased the album and loved it. I did. Like, when this came out, I bought the album and was like, huh, sweet. Seattle rap's really coming on the scene. I like it, and it's cool.
These are his confessions.
That's a real confession. I bought it and I was like, oh, this is cool. This is definitely going to go somewhere. I'm part of this. Like, I got in on it early. And then a few months later, I was like, That wasn't me. What are you talking about?
I don't have that album.
No, that wasn't me. This thing? Covering my Macklemore posters.
Well, then be honest with yourself. What do you want to rank this one?
B.
You want to rank it a B? Okay. To me, this is like a D. I just think it's like a shitty song. Like even Can't Hold Us is better than this song because that at least has that hook.
Let's settle in the middle then. Settle our differences. Put it at a CC.
What's up? You got a big C. 2012, the year it ended.
Yes.
Foolish, stupid, probably going wild, fist pumping music. I might lose it, glass to the roof.
I don't remember this song.
No?
Other Flo Rida songs, yes. This one, no.
We're into the era of like butt rap. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I never really thought about it like that.
Like this era of rap was butt rap.
Yeah, Flo Rida is like low-key the Nickelback of rap.
Or Seether.
But Nickelback had number ones, and Flo Rida has like 5 of the biggest rap songs to ever exist.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
A lot of people say Nickelback's the biggest rock band of all time.
They have a better batting average than the Beatles.
Yeah, I don't like this era. No Flo Rida songs really stuck with me.
Oh, there's one that is coming up that has stuck with me.
I know, it's sticky, all right, but this is bad. This is an F.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Don't crucify me. I know nothing. I don't know this song.
I don't think there's a lot of Flo Rida Army members in the chat, so
2011.
Yes.
He might sell coke, he always in the air, but he never fly couch. He a motherfucking drip, seller or the strip shit.
This is Super Bass.
It is Super Bass.
By Nicki Minaj.
Arguably like the zenith of her career.
Probably in the pop space for sure. She definitely went on to establish her ability to rap after this. But this song is my favorite pop song Nicki's ever made.
Right.
I like the song a lot.
Yeah, it's got a great melody. She goes off on it. The hook's awesome. Presentation's beautiful.
I remember not wanting to like this song and hearing it like in multiple different places. Like people even that I knew who had the same music taste as me being like, this is kind of my guilty pleasure, but like this is a great song. And being like, no. And then eventually coming around and being like, it's undeniable. This
Going home, putting your wig on and like shaking your ass in your room.
I mean, a pink wig, thick ass, give him whiplash, you know what I mean?
It's an A.
I think it's an S. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, baby.
It's an S. It's an S. But I get the next one we disagree on.
That's fine. I feel that.
Nice.
2010.
I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this.
Do you believe in airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? Hayley Williams of Paramore fame hopping on a rap hook, but this is like a soft rap song. This is like barely a rap song, it feels like.
Well, B.O.B. could barely rap. That's what made it barely a rap song.
It's very inspirational. See, this one I feel like on the hook alone deserves an S, but kind of brought down to an A by B.O.B.'s rapping ability and flat earther views.
Yes.
Which weren't out there in the open at the time, but I mean...
Yeah, I don't even know if it would have been controversial back then either.
Yeah, people didn't know much about the shape of the earth back then. It was like, some people were saying it was a cylinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a tube.
Yeah, there was a lot of people saying it was a tube.
Yeah.
I heard at one point people were saying it was a trapezoid.
Times a flat trapezoid. This is bad. This is a D, because I think the hook's good, but...
No. So you get to pull this one pretty far down. Here's my vote is an A.
Your vote's an A?
The hook is literally incredible. Like, I think the hook is it's like Fireflies by Owl City level.
I gotta pull it down to at least a B.
Okay. I want people to know in the chat that this is a borderline S for me.
Holy
I want you to know that. Do you believe that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now, and my wish would be that I could put this on an S. But it will go B for you.
Okay, wishes aren't real, so...
First
B for Bob.
All right, 2009. Year I was born. Again.
Now, this is what you were warning us about.
Nope, it's coming up. There's another one. This is Right Round. You spin my head right round, right round. It's almost like Cha-Cha Slide or the Chicken Dance or something. Like, you play it sometimes when there's a big gathering of people. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna be offended.
But nobody's gonna be impressed either.
There's gonna be like, moms in their 40s right now, they'll rock with some Flo Rida. They might not listen to rap, but they like that Flo Rida stuff. This is just one of those. I feel like it's like a B or a C.
A B or a C.
C?
Yeah.
I think we're probably due for another Flo Rida song here. This is the one I was talking about. This one is good.
Been good.
Apple bottom jean, boots with the fur, more, it has a little more spice to it. There's something about it.
Yeah, it was like a true club banger.
Yeah. If Flo Rida is the Nickelback of rap, this is how you remind me.
Yeah.
Of who I really am.
Yes. This was a trendsetter. It set the tone for me kind of for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I decided I was going to be like a money man and be like a big guy in the club scene.
Yeah.
Itty bitty jeans. I mean, this is an S, and if it's anything less, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I think it's an A. Riley. Look at what we're looking at. We've got Old Town Road, God's Plan, Humble, Panda, and Super Bass.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club is looking at her.
I don't know. I think it's an A.
Okay.
All right, you get the next one then. Yeah. We're just gonna go back and forth. We never disagreed more than this on a tier list, I think. 2007, are you ready?
What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink.
Yeah, do we have to talk about this one?
It's an S.
Oh, yeah.
It's an S if it came out today. It's an S if it came out in 1844. Like, it's an amazing track. This song could have easily leaned problematic, and it's aged with grace.
Absolutely, and T-Pain is like the most lovable guy. He's a Twitch streamer. I mean, I love that guy.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I feel like I know him, and I don't. I've never talked to him.
He was amazing.
Buy me a drink, T-Pain. Actually, you know what?
Let me get
I'll
this.
buy you a drink. Let me
This
get
round's
this.
on me,
Let me
Mr.
get
Payne.
this round. This, I feel like, this is Chameleon Air, first of all. I mean,
It's a great name. So get that out of the way.
Let's get that out of the way. I mean, it's like, it's a chameleon, it's a millionaire. I mean, it's amazing.
You can only change to different shades of money.
Yeah, it should have been Charmeleonaire, I think, capitalize on the Pokemon craze. But
This song doesn't get the credit it deserves for spawning Weird Al's smash hit.
Yeah.
White and Nerdy.
White and Nerdy, which is one of his best, top 5. for
Absolutely.
sure.
Without this, we don't have that, and without that, who knows what kind of world we're living in.
What do we want to give this? I feel like this isn't an S. It's not.
No.
It's not an S.
It's an A or a B.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting with it.
It's not Ice Cream Paint Job. It's not Chain Hang Low.
It's also not This Is Why I'm Hot by Mims.
It's a B.
Okay, let's go B for Riding Dirty. Now what?
I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke.
Gold Digger by Kanye West.
I mean, it's in the same class as Buy You a Drink. One of the best songs ever.
One of the best radio rap songs of all time. It's not even like one of my favorite Kanye songs necessarily.
No.
Like when I think about his catalog, there's a bunch of songs that come up before this.
Yeah.
But it just, when it comes on the radio or it plays somewhere, I am like, oh yeah.
Everyone raps it still.
Yeah, everybody knows it.
This is still a song that's like cool to sing along to in public, and it's this old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
like
true.
if Flo Rida's Low came on and you're like rapping every line, people are gonna be like, chill out, okay? Just take a breath, go to the bathroom, splash some water on your face, you know what I mean? Like, relax.
Yeah.
Gold Digger comes on and you rap all the lines, people are like, this guy's he's got some steez.
They'll invite you over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come over right now.
Big old obvious S for Gold Digger. Do you want prenup, by the way? No. Okay, never mind then. Is this a rap song?
Woo! Let's go! Best song that's played yet.
You think so?
For me.
Oh, this song is really good. I have a weird memory associated with this song. It used to come up in my nightmares all the time. And for a while, I could not hear this song without getting like massively depressed.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I don't even know what the memory is.
That's creepy.
It was in my nightmares. I think maybe I'm gonna die to this song.
Yeah.
Maybe like one night I turn up too hard and
play
I'm
it
on the
again.
dance floor and then, okay, I'll play it again.
This is the kind of song that plays and makes everyone believe, like, this is the time I'm shutting the dance floor down.
Yeah.
Like, this is the time I'm taking over. Everyone's gonna pay attention. My moves are on point. And then you go out there and you're like,
See, I love that it's a dance song with like an inherently demonic vibe. It's super dark and like creepy and like almost sounds like something from a horror movie or something. But then it also is like a big banger and people seem to like it and dance to it. But me inside fighting a battle against like a dark lord of some sort.
Yeah.
So that's what I like about it is that contrast is sick, you know?
I think it's an S.
S, yeah, for sure.
Cool.
S for super scary. 2003.
Money in the club, bottle full of bub. Mama, I got what you need if you need to feel the buzz.
So come give me a hug.
I ain't into having sex. Doesn't he say that in this?
I think you say that.
I ain't into having sex. I just like watching movies. Come give me a hug. I always like that line too.
Yeah, that line's good.
I love hugs.
This is my favorite song that's played today, I think.
Yeah.
This song it's just crazy. It's a timeless rap song. This is an S for me.
Yeah, no doubter.
This is tough because these are all such big cultural moments that sometimes it's undeniable what they mean to so many people, and that we're people, so we fit in that.
I never really thought about it like that.
Yeah.
I'm my own man.
Peace on earth. I know where we're going now.
Oh yeah.
We're going to St. Louis.
No teasing, I need you to get up on the dance floor.
One of my favorite beats of all time.
Oh yeah, this beat's crazy.
I love. You can just play those 2 chords on a piano, and everybody in the room goes.
Yeah, it's like Runaway, but like the turn-up version.
Yeah, and I mean, what a sentiment.
Oh yeah.
It's getting hot in here, so let's take them off.
I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off.
Nelly's an S. Like everything Nelly had that was a hit is an S.
Yeah, that's true. This is gonna be a lopsided tier list, but
they are the biggest songs.
They are the biggest ones, and there's a reason everybody likes them.
Next, we'll do the least popular songs of every year, and no one will know them, and we'll get to shit on them regardless.
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Maybe one of the best aged songs of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's gotten better.
It kind of feels like a song that is from the early 90s.
Yeah.
But it's from the early 2000s.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting about it.
Kids that weren't even born yet know and love this song.
If you want to go and take a ride with me. It's kind of, it's like Seven Nation Army a little bit.
Hey, must be the money!
It's a bummer how many S's we have to do, but we just got to keep doing them. So.
It's got to be an S. Dude.
Yeah. We got the last one here. Okay, this is the year 2000.
The final.
What's your name? 'Cause I'm impressed. Can you treat me good?
See, okay, this is Hot Boys by Missy Elliott.
Right.
This is a little bit out of my era. Like, I don't
Yeah.
remember this song as much as, like, Work It by Missy, like a bunch of other Missy songs. Like, I know this song, but not as well as anything else we played today.
That's what I was going to say, is there are other Missy songs that I just like more, and this one I just missed, I missed the boat on.
Yeah, I feel like she didn't hit her big stride until, like, 2 years later, when, like, Work It and all those big songs were coming out.
Yeah, but it's still Missy Elliott, and it's still a banger. It's like, it's an A. I don't think it can fall lower than an A.
I think it's a B.
Yeah, well, you said I got the next one.
That's true. Okay, fair enough. All right, so we got no D's on this entire tier list.
Oh, yeah, on the tier list. I still wanted to put B.O.B. in the F category.
Hey, let the record show that we were very divided. I wanted to put it at an S, and he wanted to put it at an F. All right, so let us know what your tier list would be. We're gonna link it down in the description, but also in the comments, tell us what we really effed up on, you know? And also, what other tier list do you wanna see us do? We used to do a lot of tier lists. We haven't been doing them as much recently, but this is a really fun idea.
I like this one,
yeah. So it was fun to take that trip down memory lane. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Other than that, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you wanna see more, go to HIVEMINDTV.com, all that stuff I said at the beginning of the video. And Graydon, would you like to leave these wonderful people with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
Yes. You don't have to follow all the road signs. If no one's there, you don't have to stop. Just go through it. You know what I mean? Same with red lights and stuff. Like, it's just suggestions. Don't be such a slave to the government.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next video.
And this is going to be played at weddings for the next millennia.
God's plan, you and me, baby. We get married. It was gonna be the rest of our life. This was God's plan.
Is that the lyrics?
You and me, baby. I'm so glad I married you, the love of my life.
I'm just imagining like what I'd say at my next wedding.
Oh, okay, those are your vows to the tune of God's plan.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. We've got a whole lot of red. What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most slipshod show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my slapdash co-host, Graydon. Today we're putting on our critic shirt and our art school jacket. This is Album Art Tier List. All right, this is how it's gonna work. We're gonna look at some popular album covers. We're gonna rank them tier list style.
Can't wait. I'm excited, baby.
All right, before we get into the first one, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, go to HIVEMINDTV.com and check out our merch, including a brand new Cartoon Puns poster available now. And join our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. Link in description. It's the best way to support us. You get extra content, get to participate in the games, etc., etc. Thanks to everybody who supports us over there. For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I have unpaid parking tickets.
For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I have daddy issues.
For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I have low respect for the police.
First one is Certified Lover Boy by Drake.
Oh, pregnant emojis?
Yes.
Yes.
This one, a lot of people thought was a joke. A lot of people thought that when the album came out, this was not going to be the actual album cover.
It's hard to believe, really.
It really is. Usually I have big respect for Drake making new meme formats every time he drops an album cover. This one, however, I don't know, it feels empty.
I have a problem with it, yeah.
Yeah, what's your problem?
Everything about it. It doesn't feel artistic. It's not even really funny. It doesn't fit a theme. You know what I mean? Was he knocking up a bunch of people?
I don't know. I feel like there's some frat boy detectives out there who are like, oh, it means that there's one for each month of each year. There's one for all these different songs. I'm like, this album doesn't even have a theme. Like, Certified Lover Boy, like, what is the line you can draw between all of these tracks that makes it about that?
Adonis. Isn't that his kid's name?
I think so.
Yeah. He's only got one kid.
I know, he doesn't have 12 kids. If he had 12 kids with 12 different women, that would be...
Yeah. Sean Kemp style.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon style. Yeah, I like the memes that came out of it, but every Drake album has a meme to it.
Yeah.
It's either like the scratchy type or little Drake on top of stuff. You know, he's always finding a way to do that.
The profile view.
Yeah, Scorpion didn't have that.
No.
Scorpion, he went away from that and then he just returned to it, but it feels like it's just vapid.
Yeah, it is. And that's how the album felt, so I guess it does kind of stick to the theme.
It's an F for me.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely no redeeming qualities.
Nothing's good about it.
Next, we've got Birds in the Trap Sing McKnight by Travis Scott.
Now, this one I can get behind. It's sweet. Looks like a movie poster for like a crazy Batman or something.
Oh, yeah. This one's taken by photographer Nick Knight, and I was reading about the photo shoot, and it seemed a little less inspired than it turned out.
Yeah.
It's a very cool image, but it was just kind of like, oh, we tried some things. Travis was really cool to work with. It didn't have much there. I'm sure there's a bigger story behind it, but there was nothing in that article. So
Birds in the Trap sing Nick Knight.
Yeah, Birds in the Trap sing Nick Knight. This is my favorite Travis cover, though, of all time.
It is awesome. I love the lighting and like the reflection on the leather and how that all goes together. It's really sweet. This is an S, I think.
Yeah, I think it's an S as well. Can't get hungover if you're always drunk. That's what my dad always said.
Exactly. I remember him telling me that.
I don't remember him telling me that, but I guess I took his advice. Here we go. We've got a whole lot of red. Chill out. Everybody who's wearing Rick Owens and watching the video right now, just relax.
Vamps, be quiet.
Vamps,
pipe down.
Vamp down a little bit. The cover is based on and pays homage to a late 70s punk rock magazine called Slash. Obviously, he's been going for punk aesthetics for a few years now. Die Lit was more of a like mosh pit at a show, jumping into the crowd sort of thing, and this has more of a like goth punk, vampire, bloody,
spooky,
just 70s punk underground aesthetics.
I love that he's playing guitar all over the record too, like shredding like those old punk guys would too.
He probably knows how to play guitar about as well as those guys did.
Probably. They weren't very good. But boy, could they do drugs.
Right. I've been very impressed by Cardi's gradual change in branding and his fans' willingness to follow that aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's very interesting how gradually Die Lit's aesthetics transitioned to Whole Lotta Red's aesthetics.
Right.
I'm excited to see where Narcissist goes for that reason.
Yeah.
Because it's very odd how we saw a bunch of mosh pit punk fans somehow become vampires over like the course of a year and a half.
Seems like we're getting deeper.
Right.
Like he's leading a cult.
And I'm confused about how at first they could only afford like ripped up faded black shirts, and now they can afford Rick Owens and Alexander McQueen?
Hey, I don't know. Maybe they're stealing them.
I only think this one's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't do too much for me, and I don't like the drip on the red. I think that's kind of, I don't know.
Oh, I love drip.
You love the drip?
Yeah, I just love drip.
See, I'm not drippy. I'm just kind of a Wrangler, Carhartt kind of guy. You know what I mean? Just, give me something functional and practical.
Maybe that can be Cardi's next album aesthetic.
Oh.
Wrangler, Carhartt, tractors.
Tractor core.
Yeah. Maybe he does like a Witch House album.
I think this is like a C.
Yeah, I think it's a C as well. All right, talk about polarizing. Here we go. Donda. Yes! I love it.
If you zoom really far in, the Bible's in there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a black square.
Yeah,
that is what the Donda cover is. It was announced as a different image.
Yes.
It was that gray and red image that was created by some painter, but it ended up just being a black square.
And they didn't teach you anything about this in graphic design school, did they?
No, they did not.
No.
I'm gonna get real Kanye to the on you guys really quick. Throughout the rollout of Donda, Kanye has been wearing a mask on his face the entire time.
Right.
Is it possible that the concept
is that this is what he sees through the mask, or that we haven't been able to see a face or see, like, attach any aesthetic to Kanye himself.
Right. That makes sense.
And it also directs focus to the music. I guess there's something to be said there.
Yeah.
But again, this is huge bias because we love Kanye, we love the Donda album, and so of course you're gonna want to find a reason for Kanye's madness because he always has such a unique concept behind these polarizing decisions that he makes from a design standpoint, from a music standpoint, from a fashion standpoint. It just feels like it couldn't have been just an afterthought.
Yeah, of course. There's always got some sort of like through line or something.
I don't know. I don't feel right rating this high, but at the same time, like, you know, we gave Life of PR4 a B, I think, for a purple square.
But it was a nice color. Yeah, this goes D.
Yeah, let's put it above Certified Lover Boy just to be petty.
Yes.
Next, we got another new album, The Melodic Blue by Baby Keem.
This one I can't get enough of. I love looking at it. It's so,
really?
I love the angle that it's taken on. I love the little ripples in the water. Here you have a little eddy, maybe, like where there's no ripples.
I never noticed that the water isn't rippled on that right side, which is where he's looking.
Right.
I kind of wonder if it means like the world is rippling around me, but where I'm looking is calm.
Enough of your theories.
I know, I'm sorry.
Maybe the Illuminati's in there.
I do like, it's kind of just like a solemn, it has like a nice solemn, tranquil vibe to it. He's just sitting on a dock. We've all been there, you know?
Absolutely.
Another thing that I really like about it is the desaturated wooden rainbow.
Yes. Like sunburn.
It really is what it would look like if you painted a deck like 2 coats instead of 3.
Yeah, like 8 years ago too.
Yeah. I'm liking this one the more that I look at it. Honestly, I threw it in here, was like, whatever. But now I do like it. I think
it's really satisfying to look at. I like the shadow behind him. Like everything just feels like it's in the right place.
Yeah.
This is like an A, a strong A for me.
A, okay. Yeah, I would argue maybe a B, like a strong B, but
you know how it goes. You pull me down, I can pull the next one up.
I think you go first.
Okay.
So let's go A on this one.
I appreciate your courtesy. You've always been a gentleman and a good friend.
I will say, why is it called the Melodic Blue with all these colors?
That doesn't make too much sense.
That is one kind of weird.
Yeah. Maybe it's a play on like old jazz.
Speaking of babies, we got Nirvana's Nevermind.
Sans penis.
Ooh, that's a design term. Very nice.
Picking up.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been the subject of much controversy lately. This baby is now 30.
Amazing. How that works, isn't it?
Time. And is not happy with the cover anymore and is seeking compensation for being involved in it.
Looks like he never caught that dollar.
If only you could put $7 million on a hook. This cover is so iconic, and I am just curious about how they even came up with it.
Oh, how they came up with it. I was saying how they did it.
Oh, yeah.
And Kurt was in the pool, and he snapped the photo.
Kurt was in the pool and snapped the photo. That's what happened?
He loved swimming. Not a lot of people know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, big swimmer.
Is the baby cool? Because the baby doesn't look like it's able to swim that well.
No, babies can't swim that well. That's what I like about this cover. It seems dangerous. It seemed borderline illegal.
Yeah.
Like a lot of lines were crossed here, and I appreciate that from a grunge band.
It doesn't get more iconic than this cover. I mean, it's an obvious S. It's just such a weird time to be talking about it.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? I hope he gets some money.
I do too. I know that it's like a dumb lawsuit and everybody's like, you've gained notoriety from it. You said you've liked it in past years, blah, 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 blah. It's like, whatever. At
Get
this
your
point,
bag.
Yeah.
Get a bag.
Sub Pop signed Nirvana for like $50.
Yeah,
Like,
the music industry is rotten from the inside anyway, so just get some of that money for yourself.
and we should make it so that Chris Novoselic gets less money because he's a staunch Republican now. And so I think it's just be Dave Grohl and the baby should split all their Nirvana money.
Cash out. Put the kid in the band.
At least let him play in the Pixies or something. Next we got Polo G's Hall of Fame.
This is tacky.
You told me that you liked it.
I do, but it's tacky as hell.
Oh, I know.
It's ridiculous. It's a nice suit, though. The way that thing fits is wow.
Oh, you like it?
Oh, look at the tailor on it and those lapels.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a real good suit.
What do you think, Men's Warehouse?
Oh, yeah, maybe, or, no, it's Men's Warehouse, I can tell.
You think so? It's not like Jose Bank or anything?
Jose Bank?
Jose Bank? Sorry, Jose Bank. Is it Jose Bank?
Isn't it Joseph A. Bank?
I don't know. I will say I don't really like that he's wearing a button-up shirt. His name's Polo G. I feel like a polo would have been cool.
True. He does look like a G, though.
That's true.
This is an album I haven't spent that much time with in my ears, and so I can't necessarily attach like the aesthetic to the music that well, but the image is It's classy and tacky, and I kind of like the vibe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate this one a lot for many different reasons.
List them.
Okay, number one, the type is just as tacky as possible. Like, it looks like you got it from a website that makes, like, display type, but didn't actually spend any time manipulating it. Polo G looks like Polog because the G is just as far away from the other letters as they are from each other. Not kerned well.
Yeah.
You've got a tiny little parental advisory in a weird spot with a white outline around it.
Yeah, that's bad.
Polo G's expression on his face is just like, it's an in-between shot. It doesn't even look like you got the one where he's excited about being drafted or anything that feeds into the theme of this. And then the background looks just outrageous and far away and fake.
Yeah,
just as fake as possible.
Yeah, it does look very fake. You know, after hearing your list, I'm feeling worse about it.
Yeah.
You brought me down with you.
It also says Hip Hop Hall of Fame. I don't know. It's just so corny. The whole thing is just as corny as possible. Like,
yeah, this looks like 2005.
It's an F for me.
Pull it down then. I pulled Melodic Blue up.
Where would you have put it?
Probably around a D.
Okay, no B's yet.
No B's.
Which is good because I'm allergic.
Yeah, me too.
We've got Riot by Paramore.
This one's crazy. It just says Riot a bunch. I was looking for other hidden words.
Paramore.
I see Paramore.
It says Paramore.
I see
it.
What's Paramore mean? Is that a real word?
Yeah, let's look it up. Paramore. A lover, especially the illicit partner of a married person.
Ooh.
Oh, it's like a mistress. Ooh, that's what it means?
That's sexy.
So then it's paramour because it's spelled different. So it has like a more, like I need more mistresses.
I only got 6. Another album I haven't spent a lot of time listening to.
Really?
Does it sound like it looks?
Crush, 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 crush. Nothing compares to the fire.
But with that being said, I like how this looks. I think like the balance of type and the composition looks pretty sweet.
I just think it's very dated. It has dated itself. This is like, what, 2006 or something like that? I think it did capture kind of like the middle school girl scribbling in her notebook, like writing all the band names and drawing little stuff. Like, I feel like it fits that. And it does do it in kind of a classier way than some of its peers at the time. This felt very like plain and pedestrian in kind of a charming way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It captures the essence of the time. That's what I like about it. Yeah, I'm thinking like a C though.
Yeah.
Nothing great, but
nothing to write home about. I ain't gonna call my mother.
We got Deftones Around the Fur.
Are we allowed to show this?
This is a very popular album cover right now. It has been used a lot all over the internet for different memes. Photoshopping this girl across from you at the dinner table, that sort of deal. Like, are you okay? And then it's, this has a really interesting story behind it that I was just kind of looking into prior to this video. The album cover was shot by photographer Rick Kosick. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. During a late night party in Seattle where the band was recording. Upon seeing the candid photo of a woman, the band decided they wanted to use it as the album cover, but they were unsure who the woman was. They had to find her, track her down to obtain permission to use the photo.
Whoa.
She spoke publicly about the cover for the first time during the album's 20th anniversary in 2017.
That's a chill girl.
Yeah. Moreno from Deftones has since said that he hates this album cover and called it horrible.
Wow,
Yeah.
Sounds like some hidden beef there. I really like the title, our text here. It looks really classy.
I mean, it just feels like new metal, like late 90s new metal aesthetics. It's like, it's quintessential. But at the same time, it's a very unsettling image. It's like sweaty and gross and shiny. It feels like it's at a party, but outside, it's interesting. It evokes a lot for being such a simple image.
Yeah, it's almost like it gives you the vibe of like end of the night. You're all still kind of high, but on that come down, you want to crash, but there's not enough beds. This whole and there's bare feet in it, which you know I hate.
Yeah, you do hate bare feet.
Yeah,
I feel like the tattoo is a nice little touch as well. It's like it adds a bit of interest. The tattoo around the belly button. It kind of feels like when you take a photo on the new iPhone with like the wide angle from like up here and make your forehead as big as possible.
Yes, it does.
I think it's an A.
Yeah, I do too.
Very, very iconic, but also is kind of terrible in a good way. All right, next we got Montero by Lil Nas X.
An image I could stare at for a long time. It's like a beautiful gay Valhalla.
Things I love about this cover, it is a repeating image from top to bottom. So you can continue it just down. It makes like a big long poster.
Yeah.
In the age of NFT, I do find it to be a little bit over the top, and it's like dewy surrealness. Like everything is just so hyper real.
Yeah.
I don't really like that about it, but
Fair.
I do feel like there's so much to look at. Like you
Yes.
can just kind of dig into it and continue to find new details about it. It feels euphoric. It also has great theory in terms of the middle of the image being bright and in contrast to Lil Nas X's body.
Yeah.
And then there's a circle around him. So it all the focal point is right in the middle.
Yes.
And everything else leads there. It's really, really well done.
Yeah, and I think all that over-the-top, dewy, glistening stuff, it fits, too.
Totally.
So, if this wasn't Lil Nas X, there'd be more to critique there, but I feel like it's on brand.
Oh, absolutely. On the left, is that the Bean? Like the Bean from Chicago?
Chicago, yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool.
You can rent that.
You can rent the Bean?
Parties, quinceañeras, stuff like that, yeah. Funerals.
Really?
Yep. Rentthebean.com.
Rentthebean.com. Okay, and is it movable, or do you just get to hang out there?
It's movable, but that'll cost you extra.
Really?
Yeah, they have to dismantle it. It comes apart in little pieces. They hit it with a hammer and it goes.
Oh, and then they put it back together every time?
Every time.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
I rented a Bean for my cousin one time, but it was just.
Oh, you just took it?
Yeah, and then I got really high, and
Cool.
that's about it.
Beans of the Bean.
Yeah. This is an A?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go A on it. Next we got Call Me If You Get Lost by Tyler, the Creator. In reading about this cover, I found out that Tyler was inspired by passports and travel cards from the early 1900s, and this is a travel card for his character from the album, Tyler Baudelaire. Also found out that he was inspired by the poet Charles Baudelaire, whose work was banned for being too explicit originally.
Dirty stuff.
So that's kind of the whole Tyler's early work banned for being too explicit.
Yeah.
He wasn't able to travel to England for a while, so
Right.
kind of the idea of finally having his passport,
Yes.
you know?
And he loves luggage. So he's
yeah.
got a big suitcase with him.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I like this one more when I know the concept behind it.
Right.
I think visually it's just okay, in
Yeah.
my opinion.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good, though. I like it. I think it fits really well. And learning about the concept, it does add a lot of depth to it.
I do like the stamp.
Yes.
And I like that there's Tyler with the smiley face, kind of shows still his personality
Right.
shines through. It's not all sophisticated,
Right.
you know.
It's not all smothered in the concept. He's still kind of there.
Right. And for a Tyler album that I do love to listen to a lot, I will say I wish that this concept existed for an album that had more of a concept to it.
Fair enough.
You know?
Yeah.
This is just kind of his brag album.
Rap.
Yeah. He's just rapping, and
Bars,
he's rapping
bars,
about
bars.
the stuff that he's got,
Yeah.
and he does like sophisticated things.
Yes.
But he's made these beautiful concept records.
Right.
And this one doesn't have that.
This is like a B or a C?
I think it's a B.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
Now we're getting into a group of albums which we are going to give a collective score.
Okay.
Okay. First, we've got Florida Georgia Line. Here's to the good times.
God, this album takes me back.
Oh, does it?
Absolutely. My first wife.
Your first wife.
She loved this band, man. We followed them around from state to state, and we just partied down.
Oh, you crossed the Florida Georgia line for these guys?
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
multiple times.
Yeah. I mean, what a beautiful cover, you know? I mean,
awesome.
just two strapping young men in cool outfits. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Those are cool outfits.
Yeah.
Boot cut jeans,
Chain.
a little chain, maybe like a button up from Buckle with way too many buttons on it.
Yeah, and then like a big, bulky leather jacket.
Yep, and then some classic cars and just the blue sky. Beautiful type, FGL.
Here to the good times.
Whoever did this did not get paid enough. That's what I will say. And then we got another one here. Florida Georgia Line, Anything Goes. This seems to be kind of their bad boy era, I'm sensing. You know, you got ripped up jeans, almost like you fell in a thorn bush or something.
The thumbs in the pocket, no one ever does that except for in photos.
It's a good look though. It's kind of manly, you know, if you really cup them.
I think right in the belt buckle is good.
I like it to the side a little bit more.
Yeah?
Just kind of frames my thighs better, you know?
See, I want to accentuate the package.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like Swaggin' a Million. They crop their shoes off. That's always smart. You know, you want to cut it off right at the bottom. No need to see the whole image.
And Anything Goes in that graffiti font on that dirty brick wall that somehow gets clean towards the top.
Yep.
And I just like it's some more in between poses. The guy on the left especially seems to be just kind of like fiddling with his fingers.
He's almost trying to take off his ring. He's
Oh.
like, maybe I don't like this
Made his
anymore.
divorce album.
Divorce time.
Lastly, Can't Say I Ain't Country by Florida Georgia Line.
Can't say it. The text in all these is disturbing.
Yeah.
It like doesn't fit. It's so weird. The outfits are scary, and this hat should be illegal.
I like this one. It looks like it's like a barn way to heaven.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
know?
they look like the Chainsmokers here.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like the Chainsmokers dressed up as Florida Georgia Line.
Yeah.
You know, for Halloween or something.
It's so weird. I mean, all these are huge S's. This is the kind of cover that you just want to buy the album, you want to listen to it, and you want to tell your friends about it. But in all reality, they are stinkers.
Yep, let's go F on all of them, but I think they're fun to look at.
Absolutely. I'm glad you included them.
Thanks, man. And on to something in the same vein, we've got Mad Villainy.
Oh, yeah, right, kind of synonymous with FGL.
Uh-huh.
It's the classic mask. It's creepy, it's dark, it's simple, but I love like the gradient of color kind of in the mask, like very dark at the bottom, and then you can just see his creepy eyes in there.
Mm-hmm. I was reading about this one, and I found it really interesting. So the album cover was created by Stone's Throw's art director, Jeff Jank. So what he said about the creation of this album cover is that Doom didn't really have a public image at the time. Mm-hmm. People knew about the mask. They knew that he would perform at shows and wear this mask and all that stuff. And he said that this was the first time they wanted to make a cover that was a guy in a mask and not just a mask.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean? So it was like to emphasize the humanhood. Like there was a guy behind this mask.
Yeah, their eyes are there.
Yeah, and he said it was subtle, and a lot of people didn't pick up on that difference between that and his previous work. But that was what they were going for with it.
Yeah, and I think that comes across really well. Mm-hmm. It adds a little mystery, more so than just the picture of the mask.
Yeah. Another interesting thing about this cover is that he said that he was inspired by the King Crimson album when he was first making it.
Interesting.
But found that by the end, it kind of eerily resembled Madonna's Madonna album cover.
Yeah.
And that's what it got compared to.
I can kind of see that. Yeah, that's wild.
So he didn't aim for that, but that's where it ended up. Orange Square.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. What gives?
So apparently he said he wanted something distinctive about the cover. That's what Jeff Jank said. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the orange square. I feel like it makes it just weird.
Yeah, it feels like off-white design almost. It's like a little blue strip on it or something.
Yeah, I feel like it would be better without it, but also probably, I agree, less distinctive.
Right.
It would just be like every other black and white album cover of a portrait of somebody, you know?
Yeah, it just almost feels like a lazy attempt at making something distinctive, like, put an orange square on the top.
Yeah, I think it's an S.
You do?
I personally think, I think it's an S.
Okay, I got no problem with that. I was thinking A, but S is cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, this one we might not be able to show on YouTube. I'll probably do a blurry version of this.
Gonna have to.
Yeah. This is Lord's Solar Power.
Kind of like a fisheye lens right up the ass.
Yeah.
I do love that she's blocking the sun. I like the circular kind of shape, like that fisheye effect going on.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you say circular shape,
like kind of like a peach.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like a peach emoji.
Totally get it now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love the wideness. It does have this kind of like oscillating effect where it does have it is the focal point thing, just like I was talking about with Lil Nas X. But in that one, it was Lil Nas X, and this one, it's Lord's ass.
Yes, it is.
So I do like that. I like that the clouds are kind of like spread across the bottom like that because it's all so distorted by the lens, and it just feels like that thing of making something that people would emulate.
Yes.
Confident people, I assume, would emulate this.
Absolutely. Not for me.
Right.
I got a lot of hair down there.
I've been kind of slacking on squats, so I don't want to do it yet. I mean, I am known for that thing.
That wagon.
That wagon that I got, but I don't think I could show it off in this way yet. I don't think it's like, summer ready.
It's not ready yet. You're kind of in winter flapjack mode.
My ass is vaccinated, and that's why it's swollen.
I'm going to go A.
Yeah, I think it's an A or a B. We'll go A on it.
And shout out reusable energy, you know what I mean?
All right, we've got The Life of Pierre 5 by Pierre Bourne.
This one's so swaggy.
I'm noticing things about it that I didn't notice before.
Like?
Is he photoshopped on top of a bunch of Murakami pillows?
It doesn't look like he's standing on them. You're right.
And it doesn't look like they're there. It kind of does look like they're there, though. This is confusing. I'm like confused about what's real and what's not.
Yeah, and the angle doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, I think he's photoshopped onto it. I think they took a bunch of Murakami pillows, put them in a courtyard or whatever, or on in a parking lot, and then photoshopped them, like bossing up on them.
I'm gonna look it up and see. After further inspection, it seems like he actually is standing on these.
Yeah, it just looks strange.
Yeah.
The angles are weird.
And yeah, I guess that is testament to kind of the contrast here, is that if you throw a bunch of Murakami pillows in a courtyard and have somebody stand on them, it's not gonna look like it's real.
Right. I don't know, it just fits, like this is Pierre.
I don't love this cover compared to his other stuff, but it's all right.
It's like a B or a C for me.
Yeah, I think it's a C, personally. Now, this is interesting. This is The Bends by Radiohead. Not my favorite Radiohead album. I've gotten some heat for that.
Yeah.
But I was reading about Radiohead's album covers, and this one had a really interesting story, so I thought it'd be cool to talk about on here.
Story time.
So this guy, Stanley Donwood, started working on Radiohead's album covers, and this was the first one that he ever did.
Okay.
He said he did not like Pablo Honey, which is the album before this one, because he was into electronic music and was like, guitars are out. I don't even even like guitars. But he started to like one song on the Bends, unreleased, and was like, okay, and started working on this. He was very inspired by the track My Iron Lung, and he wanted to go to a hospital and film an iron lung for the album cover.
Makes sense.
So they go to this hospital and start doing these shoots, and they found that taking pictures of an iron lung was kind of boring.
Yeah.
They're like, there's nothing that interesting about it. So they started trying to film like patients. They tried to take pictures of patients in the hospital to use them, and they were like, obviously couldn't do that. And so then they used footage of a CPR mannequin.
That's not a real person?
No, yeah, I know, you might get tricked, you know. Don Wood described this mannequin as having, quote, a facial expression like that of an android discovering for the first time the sensations of ecstasy and agony simultaneously.
That's beautifully said.
I know. Yeah, and to create the cover image, the pair displayed the footage on a television set and photographed the screen.
Nice. That's what gives it that creepy look.
Yeah, it does have that weird grain and kind of like a distortion of color. There's like a green, red, like a lot of pixel stuff going on.
Old two-back TV.
Yeah, and this is one that I really like. I like that it has almost like a bumper sticker ass type thing across it. Like, it would be so easy to do subtle type on something like this, but it's much more iconic as just like a slapped on like Supreme sticker Radiohead.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, this is close to an S, but I think it falls in the A.
I think it's an A. I just really like the story. Damn by Kendrick Lamar.
Damn, damn, damn. Maybe the worst Kendrick album cover.
You don't like this one?
One of my favorite Kendrick albums. I know we're at a point of disagreement there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't do much for me.
Neither does it for me. Neither does it for me. For me, neither does it. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate the blown up serif type. I feel like that isn't done very often.
Yeah, fair.
And so I do like that about it. And it does have it is striking as an image. The first time I saw it, I was like, what? This is gonna be the Kendrick album cover?
Yeah.
You know? But kind of in a bad way, a little bit.
Like, and then it doesn't do much past that.
This cover is actually done by Vlad Sepetov, who did the To Pimp a Butterfly cover, which is weird because they seem so at odds with each other, and one being this maximalist, striking, and political photo, and then this one being just so pedestrian.
Kendrick in a white tee.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a D for me.
Damn, we're putting Kendrick and Kanye on D.
I mean, it doesn't mean I dislike the music.
I know,
I
of
just
course.
felt like these covers fell a little short. They set themselves up, too. They had such great covers in the past, and it's only fair to judge them by that.
That's true. Happier Than Ever by Billie Eilish.
Glam Billy.
This is a beautiful photo. What I don't like about it is that the same thing. It's just, its predecessor had such a vibe to it, and this feels like every other pop star doing their ballad album ever. And I think that's what it's playing on. I would guess is that she's kind of like...
It's almost satirical.
Yeah,
it's
there's
like,
some like angle on it, of course.
Right, but I always hate that angle is like, oh, I'm going to do commentary on what everyone else is doing by doing the exact same thing. Like, it's like great. Like the people that aren't going to read into it are just going to be like, it's what you expect. And the people that are going to read into it are like, well, it's what you expect, but that's why.
Oh,
like, come on.
Right. One thing I do like about it, I will say, is whatever the texture of the garment she's wearing, I mean, that looks comfy. Yeah. It looks like nice. It's
looks like one of those hotel robes.
Oh, it's like thin, but it's nice. It just has like it's cozy. It reminds me of like a family vacation or something.
And her hair is beautifully conditioned.
Absolutely. I do not like the type either. It's like happier than ever.
Yeah. This is like middle of the road for me.
I think it's a C.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Beautiful photo. Don't get me wrong. If you're the photographer and you're watching this, I'm no hating on you.
Nope.
I will not hate on you. You did a great job. Okay. Keep your head up.
Keep working, kid.
Keep working, kid. All right. We got Unknown Pleasures by Joy Division.
Maybe like the most classic album cover of the last 100 years.
I think this is the most worn album cover design on a t-shirt by people who don't know it's an album cover.
Absolutely.
I think there's tons of people who have this t-shirt. They got it at H&M. Like, cool design.
Cool. I like it.
They don't even know who Joy Division is.
No, and could care less.
Peter Seville did this cover. And to this day, Peter Seville is one of the most lauded album artwork creators of all time. He actually worked closely with the guy who did the Birds and the Trap Sing McKnight.
right cover.
There you go.
The image used on the cover is based on image of radio waves from Pulsar CP 1919, the Cambridge Encyclopedia of Astronomy.
Wow, that's some academic shit.
Yeah, you gotta be a real dork to come up with stuff like this.
Absolutely.
But it does look cool.
It does look cool, but it just be lines.
Isn't everything just lines if you think about it?
That's a great point.
If you zoom in far enough, everything's lines.
Language, this desk, you know, my heart.
Whose line is it anyway? That's what about your heart.
That's what Peter Seville said.
One of the most interesting things I found out about this cover is that it was supposed to be white with black lines on it.
So they pulled the old switcheroo.
He pulled the switcheroo because he said he was afraid it would look cheap and thought it was sexier in black.
Hey, everybody looks good in black.
Yeah, you know what they say, pulsar waves from CP 1919, the Encyclopedia of Astronomy, can be sexy too.
Yes.
The actual scientist who created the image, his name is Harold Kraft.
Nice.
And he made this image in 1970, and he didn't know that it was used on an album cover until years after the album came out, and he found out when somebody told him.
Yeah.
And then he ordered the album and got his own copy.
Wow.
Because he thought that it was only right that he own it.
That's some nerd shit.
I
Didn't
know.
even listen to music, probably.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I've never heard of that. I've been listening to classical in my lab all week.
I've been listening to Vivaldi.
I mean, yeah, this is one of the most iconic album covers of all time.
Yeah, I mean, we'd go to jail if we didn't put it in an S.
We have to put it in an S.
Yeah.
And been recreated so many times in different ways, and there's spins and parodies, and Vince Staples, even for Summertime 06, did a reference to it on his cover. This is like an immortal album cover.
Absolutely.
I think it'll live forever. See, all Kanye had to do is slap a few pulsar waves on his, and he would have went from D to S.
Yeah, easy as that.
We got our last one here.
What is it?
It is Little Sims, Sometimes I Might Be Introvert.
I like this one a lot. I think the color is really cool, and the outfit is just insane. The hairstyle is crazy, and I like the little black line for the text up top.
Yeah, Sometimes I Might Be Introvert is an acronym for her name, Simbi, which is her first name, which is kind of cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I really, really like the composition of this one, and I also applaud having this outfit on, this set, this hairstyle, and picking a photo in this position.
Yeah.
It's kind of a peculiar position.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where I'm like, how did the photographer know at that moment that they got the one?
Right.
But they did. They got the one. Like, this is the one.
Great look.
And it fits the album well, too. It's this, if you haven't heard it yet, it's a great new rap album from Little Sims, but it's very orchestral, it's theatrical,
Yes.
it's big. It's an interesting album.
It's like a stylish album.
Yeah.
And this is a very stylish cover.
And I think the coolest thing about it, too, is that it was taken right here. So, yep, right there is where they took the photo.
Yeah, and you can rent this wall, too, for $100,000 a day.
$100,000 a day, yeah.
That's how much we make, so that's just a going rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be hard to rank this anything less than an A for me.
I think it's an A as well.
Yeah, it's stunning.
So that concludes another album art tier list here on the HiveMind channel.
We did it, buddy. We did. We ranked those things.
Let us know what you agree with and disagree with down in the comments as always. Let us know what albums you'd like to see us rank in the next one. We'll probably continue to do these. These are always fun.
Yeah.
And if you're a graphic design snob out there, hit my DMs. We can always chop it up. I love doing that. See, my degree wasn't for nothing. I used it for a half hour today on YouTube. The link to make your own is down in the description along with the secret comment, like, subscribe, all that stuff. And lastly, Graydon, would you like to leave these wonderful people with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
You can't have pain without love, and you can't have money without work. So clock in.
All right, this has been HiveMind TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next one. For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I have baby feet.
Wait, they're... Oh. For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I think I have a fever.
For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I wasn't a nerd in high school.
For background, I have a graphic design degree.
And I got a hankering for pizza. Hey, hit that shit, hit that shit, hit that shit, hit that shit, hit that shit. Nice.
These nuts.
The fact that this exists. What's up? You're watching HiveMind, the breeziest show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my breathtaking co-host, Graydon.
You're gonna let it out.
Yeah.
Today we're putting the fun in non-fungible. This is Rapper NFT Tier List. All right, today we're delving into the wild world of NFTs. If you don't know what NFTs are, they're non-fungible tokens. That's about all I know about them. In so many words, they're digital artworks, and a lot of rappers have been making them and collecting them. Today we're gonna rank those tier list style. Here's the thing though, we're not here to talk about the ethical concerns, the environmental concerns of NFTs. At the end of the day, we're art critics. That's really what we are. So we're gonna judge them solely based on the art. That's what we're gonna rank them on. Everything else is up to you to learn on your own. For instance, you could watch this video right here. If you're interested in learning about NFTs, watch this one. Before we get into it, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you wanna see more, go to HIVEMINDTV.com and check out our merch, including a cartoon puns poster up on the screen right now. Kinda looks like an NFT, just look at them, but it's a physical thing that you can buy. And consider joining our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. It's the best way to support us. You get a bunch of extra content. We appreciate everybody who supports us over there. All of that's linked in the description. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get into this world.
Now for this tier list, we're gonna be mostly talking about the NFTs that rappers release themselves, but first we're gonna touch on a few that they collect, because those are the super notable ones. Number one, Lil Baby's Bored Ape.
Okay.
Now this ugly son of a bitch.
This is hideous. It's discomforting. It's disconcerting.
I mean, he's got a mushroom for a head. He's got some sort of tryptophobic dome on there. He's got some crazy teeth and almost like a brain texture to his whole body.
I was gonna say brainy flesh.
And the tooth tank top, dripping with like drool or tears. I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't know either. And his ears look nasty. The eyes are horrific. All around a disgusting piece of art.
So what do you want to rank this? Really bad?
No, not really bad, but this is like CD.
CD. Like the corporations that are pushing these things out. All right, we'll go D with it. Starting on a strong foot.
Yes.
I also do want to mention that Lil Baby follows exactly 3 people on Twitter, and it is Bored Ape Yacht Club, Moonbase, and Michael Rubin. All NFT people. Follows 0 rappers. Hip hop is like Lil Baby's like hobby, side hobby. It's just NFTs is the main thing.
He gets on his Twitter and it's nothing but NFT.
That's what
news.
I'm saying. Okay, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Twitter, Future took the NFT world and the Twitter world by storm the other day by posting his first Bored Ape with the caption, GM, good morning.
Good morning.
Futures is a Hugh Hefner themed Bored Ape.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
See, the robe and the sailor thing. This kind of takes it up a notch a little bit. Less gross.
Yes.
There's at least a theme.
Yeah. It's not good still.
Not good, huh?
It's no goody. It's like if you walked into someone's house and they had this on the wall, you'd be like, that's weird.
Yeah, but in 10 years, you'll just be like, it's one of these guys.
Yeah.
That's basically all.
Exactly.
I will say, just before we get too deep into the Bored Ape stuff, it hurts me just a little bit on the inside that this art style has come under such scrutiny. I understand when you put it next to like a $200,000 price tag, it looks ridiculous. Yeah. But my style is not so far from this. It looks like NFTs before NFTs happened. Sure. And so for everybody to be like, the worst, hideous, most disgusting art I've ever seen selling for this much? These morons, I'm just kind of like, it's not that bad.
Come on, guys. Cartoons are cool.
It's bad. I mean, it's not $200,000 good, but it's worth something.
$80?
But this one's a C. It's just a little bit above the other one because it's not as gross, and there's Hugh Hefner theme.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, this is interesting. Future, he joined the NFT world, and then instantly bought his second NFT and posted it.
Wow.
And this one is done by Burnt Toast Creative, who is an artist that I've been following for years and has a very distinct style, thick line work, kind of geometric but in a cute way. Yeah. One of my favorite artists who does this style, and this thing is gosh darn cute.
It is gosh darn cute. It's way better than the apes. This is a cute little stylish balloon kind of going...
And it got like a sassy old like woman glasses, like waspy grandma glasses, and I love that.
It is cool.
It's got a cute little smile. It's got like the pastel rainbow behind it. Just everything about this one is actually very nice and pleasant.
Yes.
If this was on like an ice cream shop window, I'd be like, they get it. They know branding.
It's like a candy store's mascot, and an old lady runs it, and she wears those glasses or something.
See, this is perfect. This has actual real world application.
Yes, it does.
I want to give this an S.
You want to go SE with this?
I do.
All right.
I don't think we're going to get there many times today, and I
So-
just want to appreciate good art while it's on the screen.
Let's do it.
right.
I'm not opposed. It's very cute, and I love pastels.
All right. We're back to the Bored Apes.
Yes!
This is Rich the Kid, and there's a lot to unpack with Rich the Kid.
Yeah.
He's kind of NFT nuts.
Yeah, he is.
He's gone a little crypto crazy.
Yes, he is.
He is like Lil Baby on steroids.
Yeah.
He only posts about NFTs. He doesn't do anything else, I don't think, anymore.
He's like a stockbroker for NFTs.
Well, let's start with what he owns, because there's a lot here.
Okay.
He owns this Bored Ape here with an eye darting out of its skull. Also has a weird, like, 5 o'clock shadow, but has a mustache.
Yeah.
Kind of a ripped up Simon Cowell t-shirt. Mm-hmm. Overall, giving me kind of a Simon Cowell vibe, honestly.
Yeah, like a homeless Simon Cowell, like Simon Cowell's defunct drug addict son.
Maybe, something like
Yeah.
that. What are we giving this?
This one's bad.
Yep, let's go D with this
Yeah,
one.
this one's
it's
a
the
D.
same. It's still kind of gross, but it's not even cool.
Yeah, and
looking.
it's not even bad enough to poop on all the way.
This is Rich the Kid owns a fat ape.
Oh, different than the Bored Ape.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I have found it interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We got bored apes, we got fat apes, and we got lazy lions.
Yeah.
Bored, fat, and lazy.
I'm not
saying
drawing
anything.
lines.
I'm not saying
Correlation is not causation,
That's it.
but
This MF is wearing a do-rag.
Yep.
It's got a sandwich half in its mouth.
Yeah.
And also kind of looks like Sandshrew.
Yeah.
The Pokemon.
yeah, like a gold scaly kind of flesh going on here.
Yeah, it's like rocky, scaly situation.
But then we still have the Blastinum bare chest ape style.
Yeah, and the blue eyes, it makes it look like kind of dead, sleeper agent, like something is empty within there. Very odd looking.
Daniel Craig like.
This one's at least interesting to look at.
Yeah.
For a minute.
Something about fatness is better than boredom too, in terms of a visual experience. He's large. That's comical.
At least eating something to do, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like smoking.
Yeah, let's go see with it. Okay. Now we get to our first collection.
Okay.
This is Rich Kids collection.
Beautiful.
Rich Kids Official here on OpenSea, which is one of the sites that you can buy these things on. I'm reading this as you guys are. By hip hop artist Rich the Kid. Rich Kids is a collection of cartoon styled blockchain baby badasses that plug walks the trust fund lifestyle to the hood.
What does that mean, man? What does that mean?
The trust fund lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think it just means being rich, having money.
Okay.
But hey, either way, I love the writing. Whoever wrote that,
Yeah.
you're brilliant. All right, so if you scroll through these, the really popular thing in NFTs right now is these customizable things.
Right.
So there are all these customizable assets built for the same avatar, and then it's AI generated customization. Like this one, I'm pretty sure has 7,500 different options
Right.
that you can buy, and a computer just kind of like randomly flashes them together and makes them, and then people buy the ones that they like. So yeah, there's a bunch in here, you know.
And these are all super cool and like wavy, and like I see what he means by that trust fund lifestyle.
Yeah, a lot of them have backpacks, bikes, scary dogs. A lot of them are doing the thumbs up, and a lot of them are
Money.
holding cash.
Yeah, cash.
A lot of them are in luxurious places. Like the one I decided to use is a guy with a Rottweiler in front of the White House, which we can all agree is awesome.
That is awesome.
You know?
We need one of the president's dogs to be a Rottweiler one of these days.
Oh, yeah.
What is Joe Biden's dog, by the way? Do we know that?
He died.
The dog died?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. No, Joe. Sorry, Joe.
Oh.
Joe died.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Yeah, the dog I think is good,
All
actually.
right, cool. That's fine.
Cute little poodle.
Oh,
Yeah, what are we doing with these?
I like them.
You do.
I like them. It reminds me of Club Penguin. It reminds me of my player on 2K.
I
like
feel
him
that.
swag him out. You know what I mean? Get him a skateboard.
Yeah, it's a little bit Bitmoji.
I feel like this is a B. The rich kids are a B for me.
Really?
Yeah.
I refuse to put
put 'em
this.
at a B?
I think I'm going to drag this. This would be a D for me. Let's put it at an even C. An open C. Also, I'm going to put on the screen really quick a screenshot from Rich the Kid's Twitter, which I found very funny and I hope you guys enjoy. Next is a big revelation that happened in the NFT space. Snoop Dogg revealed himself to be Cosimo de Medici.
Cosimo de Medici.
Yes, Italian restaurateur Cosimo de Medici. No, there was this anonymous NFT portfolio that was worth $17 million.
Yeah.
And nobody knew who it was, but they were kind of a big player on the Twitter NFT world. And then Snoop Dogg revealed himself to be and own that portfolio.
I'm Cosimo, baby.
They've called him an NFT whale.
Yeah.
Which that's what you called your ex-wife, correct?
Well, she kind of existed more in the physical realm, but yes, I
Okay,
did.
gotcha. Okay, she was fungible, is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly.
Let's take a look at this staggeringly expensive portfolio. The one that I've decided to use here, this CryptoPunk that Snoop Dogg owns, is worth a measly $3.76 million. billion.
Are these real dollars though? Like, is it real money or is it NFT money?
I mean, you can't take it to Wendy's, but
Yeah.
you could find a way to put that money back in your wallet, yes.
Interesting.
I think. If you've gotten this far in the video and you're a big into NFTs, you have to realize we don't know nothing.
Or own none things.
We don't know nothing. Just take it with a grain of salt. We're art critics.
Yeah.
This is about the art. And this art is like, I don't know, 11 pixels total. So these are terrible to me. Like, why would you want to own something so simple and stupid?
I feel like that's where the value is. It's like when the artist puts like one blue brush stroke on a painting and it's like, done. And people are like, oh my God.
Man, Duchamp would have been fire at NFTs.
Oh, absolutely.
This is like real Duchampism. This is the signing the urinal of the art world.
Yeah, Andy Warhol would have went crazy too.
Absolutely.
If we could get a Campbell's soup can NFT, it'd be worth $1 trillion trucks or something. I don't know.
Whatever they sell.
Yeah, whatever they sell them for.
But yeah, we're here scrolling through
Millions.
It's a bunch of CryptoPunks. It's got one with a cute little propeller hat. I think that's nice.
That's fire.
And then you've got this Toadzomo. This is at least somewhat interesting, I guess. You know?
Oh, that's gas.
It kind of looks like a GIF from like, I don't know, Facebook. Like it's like when you're scrolling through the GIFs on Facebook, the stickers on Instagram, you know? It's got like a little motion. Overall, I'm going to rate this portfolio an F.
Yeah, in terms of quality of art, which is what we are judging by, it is a bad portfolio.
Yeah.
It's like a children's book for stupid kids.
Now, this is where things are going to get real interesting, though.
Okay.
Snoop Dogg also has his own collection called A Journey with the Dog, which is a collection of NFT-inspired art and memories from his early years.
I'm excited.
Now, I'm sure you were all expecting there to be one called Snoop Dogecoins.
Yes, I was.
Snoop Doge, Snoop Doge coins. I'm all about those Snoop Doge coins, dog.
Wow, so just some kind of despondent mumbling from Snoop Dogg, seemingly.
And then we got Diamond Joint.
When the weed come around, real shit, 2 puffs, nigga, pass it. I only want that loud talk. Oh, you got it, roll it up and let me sample it.
A full-length song.
A full-length song. This one I'm pretty sure is called NFT.
Yeah.
And is all about smoking weed.
Which is really outside of the box for Snoop Dogg.
That's what I was
who
gonna say.
spent most of his career rapping about art on the internet
And beer.
Beer. Yeah, beer and like dark money.
Now, this here is my favorite thing that we're going to see today. This one's called D's Nuts. And as you can see here, there's a cartoon chain that says D's Nuts on it.
Uh-huh.
These nuts.
That's it. Do you think if he was selling these for such a high dollar mark, he would have at least recorded the voice stuff with a mic? Like, it sounds like he had his headphones in and he did 30 of them at once.
The fact that this exists, that Snoop Dogg, one of the most legendary rappers to ever live,
Yeah, my goat.
is selling a cartoon GIF of a chain that says D's Nuts with a voice recording of him saying, D's Nuts.
Yeah.
This one, Death Row, is just him in a crazy electric chair getting electrocuted just for the entire time.
Wow, let's see it. I love it.
You love that one?
I love that one.
Yeah. Going through Snoop Dogg's actual collection feels like going through the card section at the store and opening the ones that have sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of like, you open it, it says a quick thing, and you're like, no, that's cute.
That's
Put it-
funny.
and then you put it back, and you buy
this-
one that's not annoying.
No, this one plays Rod Stewart. My mom would hate that.
Oh, you got me a stupid card. I don't even open it, it just plays. I hate Rod Stewart. Reminds me of your father.
I want to put it at B just because D's Nuts is so funny.
Yeah, I think a B is comfortable for me.
Next, we are getting into everybody's favorite and the most obvious person to ever do NFTs. The person you would think, well, that person definitely did some.
Yep.
6ix9ine.
Yay! Everybody clap.
His collection is called Trolls. A unique collection of 6,969. Kind of what you'd expect here. He's got an art style that he uses for everything. So these are the most expensive ones here in the Trolls collection for 6ix9ine. Got this crazy blue one, really puts the avatar into Avatar.
Yeah, for sure.
Sombrero skateboard, 6ix9ine.
That's pretty cool.
I like that one. That one's awesome.
That one's fire.
Now these ones are the freaky ones with the like the bulldog teeth that become very popular, like the underbite. This one you got a poncho and a top hat.
So interesting.
This one's got a bloody knife, man. Yeah. But why does he have a bloody sword?
What's this one? In a pool of booties?
Yeah, pool of booties.
With a Kobe jersey
He's
on?
all white too. Like, what?
It looks like a children's drawings. These are worse quality than the rich kids.
Sometimes he's a shark face. His hair fits on the shark face too. Oh my gosh, this face is just ugly.
I'd like to know who has the largest portfolio of trolls out there. And I want to know if troll dolls are in a class action lawsuit here.
Yeah, might be. I think the Z helps.
Yeah, probably.
Trolls. What are we doing here?
F.
F. Okay, cool.
Massive F.
I'm glad we're on the same page for all this.
Those are atrocious. Those are so bad.
They are comically bad.
Comically.
Next, now this is cool. Soulja Boy's tweets.
Yes, he auctioned them off.
Yes, he minted his own tweets. Okay, I've got these pulled up as well.
Which we've criticized the others for being lazy, but boy, is this a new realm of lazy.
Well, it's just on brand though.
Yeah.
It's just Soulja Boy does this. This is what he does. Yeah. The most Soulja Boy shit you can do is mint your own tweets and sell them as non-fungible tokens. The ones he has here, they have not sold for very much. I just want to mention that.
No, like $1,000 or something?
200.
200, huh?
Some
Okay.
of them. I was the first rapper to release an NFT. $200. Cryptocurrency swag.
$4.83?
Yep, $4.93.
We missed out on that one.
How do I purchase XRP with the error thing for $71? How do I sell my tweets? That one went for $1,200.
Yes, that's the one. That was the first.
And then you starting to get on my nerves at Barney the Boy, $520. Those are the 5 that Soulja Boy sold.
I like these ones. You know what it's not trying to do?
What?
It's not trying to be art.
That's true.
And I like that. I can appreciate that. Soulja Boy's not like, hey, I'm a good art critic. Like, I understand good art. He's just like, on a tweet.
Let me cash in.
Yeah.
I wish that Soulja Boy was selling his actual funny tweets.
Right.
Like, he's tweeted some hilarious shit. Or like the other people that we've had in our tweet games.
Yeah.
The funny tweets, if rappers sold those, that would actually be cool. Because then you could own a piece of that moment.
Yeah, comedy history.
Yeah.
Let's go A.
Wow, the first A goes to the tweets.
Yep.
Next we got Lil Yachty.
Kind of another obvious one to step into the sphere.
Yeah.
Always been like a capitalist.
Yachty coin.
Yachty coin.
It is just this one. It has sound attached to it.
This one's interesting because I've seen other people do this too. You're making NFT art that is art of the cryptocurrency that is being used to buy it.
Yeah, why? This is so lame.
It's not an actual cryptocurrency. It's like a visualization of the cryptocurrency as a piece itself.
Yes.
Strange.
They're not even using Bitcoin to buy NFTs.
Mostly Ethereum, right?
Right. Ethereum, Solana, you know.
Yeah, it's strange.
And we're going to get into more of that later on, but this is a whole new level of lazy. I hate this one.
Yeah.
Like, this makes me mad because I feel like Lil Yachty could do something cool.
Cool, yeah.
And
facts.
this is so lame.
And he has
like,
a good, like, aesthetic.
Make a boat.
Make a boat.
Make like a model boat that like you would build with your son.
That's my art critic perspective, but at the same time, I feel like the laziness is kind of exploiting types of people that I don't like anyway.
Yeah.
Like the kind of people that are gonna run into line to buy this aren't like appreciative of general art.
Well, here's what I will say is when the whole NFT craze started, I said, and I stand by, that anything that puts money in the pockets of artists is good.
Yeah.
Visual artists have not made their money in the past, and especially nowadays, digital artists do not get their fair share. But it is also lining the pockets of the least appreciative people of art that I've seen. There have been cool communities that have sprouted from this, and I don't want to get too far into thinking about it this way, because we are just talking about the art. I see what you're saying, but at the same time, does that also make Yachty one of those people? Is what I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know what
I mean, he's a rich capitalist guy.
But visual artists, like somebody made this.
Right.
Had to make this.
Yeah.
Like a lot of visual artists make cool stuff.
Right.
This is not cool to me.
It is not.
I want to give this an F, personally.
All right. I have no qualms there.
Now we've got Bad Baby.
A collaborator of Lil Yachty's.
Correct. Gucci flip-flops.
Yeah.
Her collection is called #ETHMeOutside.
That is good.
It is not good. But anyway.
It's wordplay. I thought you loved wordplay.
Yeah, it's barely wordplay. It does not rhyme.
No. Oh, Jesus.
So a lot of it is this kind of standard NFT style of digital, like 3D art sort of thing.
Oh, I don't like it.
We've got her blow torching her own meme, kind of like burning the past, like new chapter for Bad Baby sort of situation.
Wow, you read into that one.
We got her doing this, the Vitruvian Baby is what this one's called. Garden of Baby.
My favorite one I might have seen yet. That's kind of bringing high art into the NFT art world.
Yeah, I guess so.
We're bastardizing a classic painting and we're putting Bad Baby in there.
Correct. That's not all with Bad Baby. There's
There's a lot of stuff to unpack here. She's got a lot of stuff. She's also got Digital Spirit by Glassface. Now, Glassface is a great visual artist as well. Does a lot of music video stuff, a lot of VFX. This here is described as a digital spirit journey on acid through Danielle's progression over the years, created by Glassface using 3D and collaboration with machine learning.
On acid?
Yeah, so we have to take acid to be able to watch this. Is that okay?
I got a bunch of stuff to do today, man. I can't. You want to split a tab?
Sure.
All right.
We have to make out though because we're just
You
going to
already
use
got
the
it?
one. Yeah, I have it on my tongue already.
What I just said.
Yeah, I don't really see what they meant by acid. It seemed just like a regular timeline.
Yeah, it seems super normal.
Yeah.
To me. Yeah, for sure.
That is very trippy for someone who doesn't have much of a psychedelic aesthetic.
That's, yeah, totally.
But in terms of things we've looked at today, it is one of the more creative, enjoyable things to look at.
And visually compelling and pushing the medium of visual art forward in some sense. So I agree. I think it is nice. The last thing is just this most recent one is called How About This? And I wanted that to be in the video.
Okay.
Because how about that? How about this?
How about this?
How about this? Something else.
How's some of these?
Remember the how about that? Well, how about this? I do a whole rebrand. I feel like the Glassface one's got to pull it up.
This is S.
S?
S tier. I mean, these are the best ones yet.
Wow. Okay, I'm down. Let's do it.
It's been the most enjoyable one to look through.
The Glassface one sold for $4,600, by the way.
That seems low.
I think it needs more, honestly. I have a feeling you're going to like this one, actually. Okay. This is Quavo, 2 Chainz, Jack Harlow, and Lil Baby's collab with Bleacher Report.
Yes, Bleacher Report, NBA All-Star Weekend
For
stuff.
that basketball game that they played, which Lil Baby was the MVP of.
He was quick. He had a quick first step, for sure.
He sold for $591,000 in total.
This is enough to buy property in like South Florida. Just want everyone to know that.
We're gonna rate these individually. These basketball designs. Okay, so this is Quavo's. It says Huncho, almost in like a Grizzlies sort of font, and then it's got that kind of golden dove thing with the YRN and the like roses on it. It's kind of a green color.
Yeah, and those sparkles are really just glistening off those basketballs.
Oh, okay, yeah, those are not on the basketballs though. That's just kind of graphic. You know?
Yeah, they're bad.
This really begs the question for me. Did they even make these basketballs? Like, did the people who spent like $200,000 on this digital basketball, did they get one?
I've wondered that about a few different ones that I've seen going around.
Because like it seems like it'd just be easier to make these custom basketballs and sell like a bunch of them, and that'd be actually kind of cool. Like having this basketball in your house and it's Quavo's basketball. I see the appeal in that. It's like for $80, you know?
Yeah, but for $500,000, I don't want it to be damageable.
I feel
you know what I mean?
I
don't want someone to walk in and be like,
oh, you don't want somebody to fund your basketball.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be fungible.
I don't want it to be fungible.
Okay, so what do we think?
That one's trash.
You don't like this one?
No.
Yeah, neither do I. Let's go D.
D's fine, but it's barely a D.
Okay. Next we got Jack Harlow. He seems
Who's that picture of him?
I know. He's kind of embraced the great white shark thing, which is interesting because he is white and he is great, I guess. And I guess this makes him somewhat of a shark in the crypto world.
It's adding up, but it's reminiscent of 6ix9ine.
And then he also put his hair on the shark. I think that's weird. Weird choice.
Yeah, sharks don't usually have hair.
Not usually.
Sometimes a lemon shark has pubes, but that's unique to them.
Right. And some sharks have a crisp fade, but not usually.
This one's even lazier.
I think we have to go D with this as well. It's not quite F.
Yeah, it's not enough going on to be an F, but it's poor.
It's got a shark. All right, this is 2 Chainz basketball. This one has 3 cherubs holding up 2 Chainz in kind of a heavenly background. And then on the other side, it says 2 Chainz, aka Big Toonie, formerly known as Titty Boy.
I like this one.
You like this one?
It's prettier.
Yeah, that's true.
It's got the cherubs.
Yeah, it feels a little classy. At least just like harkens back, no pun
pun intended. Is angels hark on high?
Yeah, they
Something
do
like
kinda,
that.
That's
They did,
kind of
like-
the noise they make.
The Atlanta harks.
Yeah. Welcome to heaven.
What if heaven would just had pterodactyls instead of angels?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That would be so cool.
I hope the dinosaurs made it to heaven.
Oh, me too. I doubt it though.
Me too.
They were big gamblers.
And polygamists.
Yeah.
2 Chainz gets a C for me. It's a little better than the others, and that's about it.
All right, that's fine with me. Last basketball, Crypto King Lil Baby, with his second appearance in this video.
An absolute baller.
4 for 4PF, I assume. This one is maybe the laziest of all of them.
Yeah,
Holy
absolutely.
shit. This is an F to me.
For sure.
I think this is the worst basketball, and that one of the basketballs has to get an F. But 4PF, so there you go. Now, this is a movie.
Can't wait for
Literally,
this one.
an audio movie.
Azalea Banks.
You know her, you love her. Obviously, she sold her audio sex tape as an NFT.
Now, Riley, what does an audio sex tape mean?
It is exactly what it sounds like. I like that the graphic is a vinyl, as if to imply that someone could light some candles in their home, kind of sit back, put on the Azalea Banks sex tape record, and just kind of relax to the warm vinyl crackle
The moan of the vinyl.
for 24 minutes. Oh, man. It's a 24-minute piece.
That's impressive.
Good for them. There you go.
Good for them.
It is called I Fucked Ryder Rips. Which is the name of her partner in this situation. It is described as titillating throughout, from start to finish. And it sold for $17,000.
Bing bang. Yeah. That's awesome. This is groundbreaking.
I completely agree. I actually like that it is the first one. It's doing something different.
It's groundbreaking, it's special, and I think as a society we should cherish moments like this together.
I completely agree.
And we reserved an S tier for a reason. This belongs in the S tier because it is sex.
Oh, the sex tier.
Sex tier.
Yeah, sex tier. Next one's kind of standard, just NFT stuff. A beer pong tournament. Against Post Malone.
I love him and beer.
Yeah. This took me a second to wrap my mind around. This is an experience NFT by FIUs or FUs, I don't know what this platform is called, where you get added to a Telegram group if you own a certain number of FUs tokens and have a random chance to receive the experience invite. The experience being playing beer pong with Post Malone. This was described as the first drop for Post Malone will be the Celebrity World Pong League NFT. Those holding a sufficient quantity of these FYZ tokens, the native token of this platform, will be airdropped new NFTs. These airdrop tokens will then enable them to enter the Celebrity World Pong League and play beer pong against Post Malone.
My brain is busted.
Well, once again, this is going to be about the art, so let's look at the art that goes along with this. Okay. So these are Posty Cup. This is just your classic $4,000 Pong cup made of gold and kind of rotating around. It says Posty on it with some
insignias.
Yeah, it's interesting. And apparently there's sound. Oh, it's people cheering, Posty, Posty, very quietly.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I like Post Malone's music somewhat for what it is, but he's really approaching kind of like Kid Rock levels of aesthetic he's going for.
Absolutely.
You know, beer pong and country shit and whatever. I just wouldn't be that surprised if Post Malone went full Kid Rock at some point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Real quick, here are the other Post Malone ones. Diamond Hands. Also, this one, Sword and Rose, which actually is kind of cool, but it's odd how really impressive 3D rendered art can look so generic and dorky now.
Yeah.
Like this to me looks like it has no soul.
No soul.
Whereas I should be impressed by it because I know what it takes to make stuff like this. Like this is hard work.
Yeah.
Like there are impressive artists making this stuff, but it just looks so stupid to me now. Ain't it a shame, you know? Ain't it a shame to go fishing on a Sunday? That's what they say. Ain't it a shame to go fishing on a Sunday? Ain't it a shame? Ain't it a shame to go fishing on a Sunday? Ain't it a shame? Ain't it a shame to go fishing on a Sunday when you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Ain't it a shame? But I think this is a D. F? You think F?
It's an F. They went for like the ambitious thing and then...
Okay, I trust you. That's the thing about you that you might not know, but I trust you.
You hear that? Mom, someone trusts me.
Well, she doesn't trust you because you used to steal her jewelry and sell it ungrailed.
She's left it out unlocked.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's her jewelry.
It's kind of mine too.
Not really, no. I mean, the watch. I mean, you got it.
Oh, yeah. She won't notice.
She doesn't watch the videos, as you're telling me? That's messed up. Okay, that's even worse, actually.
Yeah.
You should steal from me. Next, we've got A$AP Rocky. So these ones are cars.
Interesting.
Most of this stuff that you're going to see on A$AP Rocky's gateway here is $50,000. That's what a lot of it costs. You've got kind of like this crash test dummy car thing going on with this one.
From the testing era aesthetic.
This one's Hello Kitty Porsche.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. And then you've got kind of this like museum room with crash test dummies falling all around A$AP Rocky as he stands by these posters.
Okay.
I will say it did come with, at the time, the unreleased song Sandman.
That's what I was,
Yeah, this is like from April. And I really like that song. It's produced by Clams Casino. It's one of my favorite Rocky songs in a long time. But still...
Yeah, it's not exclusive. It just came with a snippet of something that inevitably would come out to the general public.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know exactly what Rocky's going for here. I will say it comes off maybe a little bit more artistic than some of the stuff we saw today and sticks close to the Augie aesthetic that he's been following his entire career.
Yeah.
It feels fashion and industrial in a certain way.
Everybody else seems to be going for like that cheap generated art kind of style that we talked about. And this just seems like a bit of an extrapolation of what is already his style into the NFT space.
What I will say though is $50,000 is pretty outrageous.
That's a lot of dough.
Like this seems like it'd be nice for fans and it just is not fan attainable.
No,
it's like
oligarchs.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a C.
I'm cool with that. Okay. All right, let's get to the much discussed Tory Lanez ENFT album. So, Tory Lanez, by all accounts, great guy. There's really nothing that we should talk about. Just seems like good guy. That being said, he launched his album as NFTs kind of with the angle of giving his fans a cheap NFT. So basically every time you purchase an album, a new NFT would be minted, and then the person who purchased the album would own that NFT. That is what his angle was.
Yeah.
And he kind of told his fans who might not have very much money to buy them and then wait for them to go up and flip them.
Yeah.
That was his idea, was like, let me help you get up because these are going to go up in value. We can all community drive value up and then you guys can make money.
Yeah.
Even so much as tweeted, like within 24 hours, somebody flipped their token for $50,000.
Yeah.
Apparently there was some uproar on Twitter because a bunch of people said they had trouble selling them, like they weren't allowed to sell them. And it was a whole thing. But what we do have is album artwork. And that's what we're going to judge it based on.
Yes.
So you can read into that as much as you want, but this is the art that came with it. Tory Lanez, in kind of an old superhero style, almost comic book style, fighting
Bitcoin Man.
What the hell?
Again, we have to make Bitcoins physical, which they're not, which is just so weird. And he's fighting it.
Yeah.
When he should be kissing it in the mouth,
Yeah,
probably.
you should be like snuggling up to it.
Tonguing it. Hickeys.
I mean, there should be more of them too. It should be a polyamorous relationship with Bitcoins. You don't
Absolutely.
want just one.
No.
What the hell?
That's only like $58,000. I kind of like the comic book art.
That's fair.
Yeah, in terms of pictures we've seen today, this at least looks like an album.
If this were an album cover tier list, I would want to rank this very low, though.
Right, but it's not.
Right. It's an NFT tier list, and the bar is much lower.
Very low. It's on the ground. I say it's a B.
B?
Yeah. Just the art.
Okay, all right, fine.
It looks like a comic book. I like comic books. Better than 4-pixel Kim Kardashian that Snoop bought for $7 million or whatever.
Lil Pump.
Pumpington.
Another person you would totally expect to be selling NFTs.
Facts.
The Eskedit Diamond VVS Digital Pendant. All right, Eskedit. Yep, here's Pump's Eskedit Diamond VVS.
I'm sure it shimmers.
Oh, it goes around, like you can click it, it goes, oh, it
Whoa,
goes to the
wait.
other side. Oh, hey.
And that's supposed to look like Lil Pump?
Yes, that is Lil Pump's cartoon character.
Looks like a Rastafarian golem.
Is this supposed to look like a chain you would actually wear? It kind of looks like a poker chip.
Yeah.
You know? It has like a weird, or like an air hockey puck maybe.
Or like a cool coaster.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite ones of the day.
Really?
Yeah, I love it.
Really?
It's fire. I would buy this one if I had the money.
Okay, let's see how much these cost real quick.
I think it's 10 G's.
4,000 to 10,000 is where they were.
So I'd pay 20.
20,000.
30, 40,
30,
50,
holy.
60, 70, 80,
my.
90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150. Upwards of $500,000, I'd probably buy this one. Favorite one of the day.
All right, where do you want this?
B.
B. All right, you're making all the calls from now on.
That's fine.
Have you ever wondered how often NFT owners look at their NFTs?
Oh.
I know they spent the money. They invested the money in it, so they've got to hold some value in their brain.
Yeah.
But do they just go and kind of like... Look at that lion. Look at that.
Look at that ape.
Look at that thing. They've got it saved in their phone.
Right.
So that they can reply to anybody who buys NFTs and say like, welcome to the family, brother. Or like whatever. So happy you're here.
Yeah.
It does seem like a very supportive community. Aside from all of our criticisms, that's what I will say.
The rich look after the rich.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. This is what the metaverse is really going to bring to us is like immersive galleries of NFTs. I'll be able to see the sparkle not only in the eyes of the buyer, but in the VVS's.
Okay. Last one. Of course, Eminem has NFTs.
I didn't even know he had one. Let's go.
Slim Shady.
Shady coin? Does he have a shady coin?
Nope. These seem to be crazy 3D renderings, like demonic almost.
Okay.
This is like a crazy Jason mask using a golden chainsaw to saw a speaker in half.
A speaker. Yeah. All right, cool.
This one here is a demonic cult with the Jason mask at the end of it and chainsaws again.
Chainsaws, the theme here.
Eminem's still really going for the horrorcore audience, despite not really making the horrorcore music anymore.
Despite being 50.
It is kind of, I guess, horrific, the music that he makes.
Yeah.
And then this is my favorite here. We've got Still DGAF, which I believe means Still Drain Gang as fuck.
Drain Gang as fuck.
Yeah,
That's
so he's
sick,
super
yeah.
drained.
That's cool.
Middle finger, a golden middle finger with a bunch of pills surrounding it.
I like this one. I really like this one. That's another one I would like to own.
You would like to own this. Oh, it seems like you're really on the NFT wave now.
I'm convinced.
So what you've gathered from doing all of this is that you like NFTs and you want NFTs now.
Yeah. Don't you want in on the action?
No, thank you.
No, you're good?
I'm actually good, yeah. I think I'm good. If anybody wants to sell my art as NFTs and give me lots of money, I would be down for that.
Maybe I could be like your art dealer.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Listen, buddy, this is it, guys. This is going to be good stuff in a few years. You're getting in on the ground floor here, pal.
It's like Bored Ape or Lazy Lion, but a little bit better. And just a little bit, by the way. It's not a lot better, it's a little bit better than that stuff. All right, what are we doing with Eminem here?
I want to give it an A.
A, okay. Again, this is all grading at the end here. Just deciding. So, this is our final rapper NFT tier list.
We've just kissed the tip of the iceberg here, too. We're going to be living in an NFT world soon.
So, if you're wandering around the metaverse and you see any NFTs by rappers that you want us to rank, or if you want us to rank like crazy NFTs or something like that in a tier list, we'd love to do something like that. Either way, please get down in the comments, start an argument, send us some suggestions, let us know what we should know. Maybe we mispronounced something or we didn't understand something about an NFT. Please let us know down there. I am genuinely curious to learn. Also, if this is your first time watching us, we play a lot of music games on this channel, a lot of trivia stuff. Check out some of those videos. They'll be right after the outro here. And other than that, make sure to like the video, subscribe, all the stuff I said at the beginning. But Graydon, would you like to leave our wonderful viewers with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
An homage to one of the best chefs that's ever lived. Take care, brush your hair.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we will NFC you in the next one.
Oh, we got him! Oh, my boy!
Do that. One thing you might not know about me is I've been rocking NFTs way before NFTs. Like and subscribe to the channel.
Yep, that's nice.
Do you want to try any others? Like,
I went back to the same one, but I ran out of noises, so.
you raise me up so I can
Stand on mountains.
I never seen anybody do the things you do.
This is one of DJ Grant's pranks.
What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most golden show on the internet. My name is Riley, and as always, I'm joined by my silver-tongued co-host, Graydon.
What's up, Mrs. Robinson?
Today we're listening to Earth's favorite songs. This is Most Streamed Songs of All Time Tier List. Here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna go through the most streamed songs of all time on Spotify and rank them tier list style.
Oh, I hope Randy Newman's in here.
All right, before we get into it, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more. Go to HIVEMINDTV.com and check out our merch. We got a Cartoon Puns poster up over there. Also, consider joining our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. It's the best way to support us, and you get a bunch of extra content. All right, we're starting with number 20.
Let's go.
The 20th most streamed song of all time on Spotify. Starboy by The Weeknd.
Fire. Love it. I mean, this song goes. This was Weeknd like starting to get into the retro sound.
This is back when I wasn't sure that The Weeknd had hits in him.
That's
you know what I mean?
This was a big kind of turn of the, hey, now he's back.
Yeah, and this is just a really good song. It doesn't feel like one of those that would be kind of like a juggernaut on streaming.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite Starboys, Patrick.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, Buzz Aldrin. He doesn't get enough credit because he was there. He was up in the stars.
Well, he was on set. The Hardee's mascot, I believe, is a star.
Yeah,
he is cute and greasy. Oh, Troy Aikman played for the Dallas Cowboys.
There we go. Yeah. Appreciate it. I think this is like an A.
Yeah,
I don't think it's an S.
No, I'm not going to go out of my way to listen to this song, but when it's on, I'm going to kind of do my thing.
Right. You know? Now, number 19.
Sad?
Wow, Sad by XXXTentacion.
That's crazy to me to see like Starboy's 20 and then Sad is 19. Very different pieces of music.
XXXTentacion was actually the first artist to ever have 4 songs over 1 billion streams on Spotify.
1 billion.
Yes. There has since been other artists to have this, to break this record, but he was the first ever. It was like Sad and Changes and Jocelyn Flores and another song.
That's just unfathomable.
That's the thing about The Weeknd. The average person listens to The Weeknd, but you see X fans in real life. Like X fans are a thing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like
an entity.
Yeah, you see these people that are obsessed with X. This is my favorite X song of all time.
Yeah, it's up there for me.
Like, I think it's just the best one. It has some kind of questionable lyrics, but of course, he was a divisive character in general.
This is a B.
B?
Yeah.
Wow.
You think it's an A?
I almost think it's an S. Like, it's one of my favorite songs by him ever.
Compromise in the middle?
Let's go in the middle. All right, we'll go A with it. It's a very good song. No matter what you think of XXXTentacion or his legacy or any of that, I'm just saying, from a song standpoint, I like this one a lot.
I mean, that's my favorite record, too. I like a lot of songs on that album.
Yeah, Question Mark's good. You know how when people see babies, they say Gucci, Gucci, goo? My parents couldn't afford that, so they said Old Navy goo.
Mine said Salvation Army. The dumpster.
Your dead Uncle Gary. His clothes.
Hand-me-downs. Big suits that don't fit you. That's not blood, that's wine.
All right, here real quick, I'm just going to kind of fan you off because this one's probably going to get you a little turned up. So, all right, cool. Yeah. Well, actually, feel pretty good. Okay, it's good. You got your booster, thank God.
Don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring.
Oh, yeah, baby. All right, don't even say anything.
Sorry.
Don't even say anything yet, okay? All right, I put it at S, and now we can talk about it.
Okay, good. Let's start with the bass.
Okay, yeah,
It electrifies every vein and pore in my body and opens up chakras I didn't know I had before.
Yeah.
And it's one of those songs that I can't even, like, I like it so much that I can't listen to it on a daily basis. I save it for special occasions.
This conversation has gone too long without talking about the cowbell.
Dun, 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 dun.
Just it's like the check mark in Blank Space by Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
It just needs that thing. This is one of my favorite pop songs, period, ever.
Yes.
Like, easily. Yes. I remember hearing this at parties and being like, oh my God, how does a song like this exist?
It takes me to like places I've never been, like Studio 54 in the 80s.
Yeah.
It makes me feel like I'm wearing sequins and like on a date with Madonna.
I feel like a lot of people who watch our channel wouldn't expect us to be this passionate about Dua Lipa, but like you have this record on vinyl.
Yes.
Like
I got it for Christmas last year.
We are legitimately like big fans of the Dua Lipa record and Dua Lipa in general.
Yeah. I almost have chills just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Don't show up.
Don't. So what did you say? Don't
come out.
Oh, don't come out.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little controversial. It hasn't aged well. That's what I will say.
Lucky number 17.
So you can keep me inside the pocket of your ripped jeans.
Okay.
Photograph by Nickelback.
That is Ed Sheeran's
Photograph.
Yeah. Wow.
I have never heard this song in my life.
I will admit.
I'm not joking. I was like, oh, okay, keep me in your pocket or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and I didn't like seeing videos of him as a kid. He has like the full head of a man as a child.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks like a bobblehead or something you get at a baseball game.
Should we listen to it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we just listened to it for the first time.
Yeah, it's well composed. It's orchestral.
Well, it's such an underwhelming song to be this many streams, though.
Keep me in your pocket of your ripped
jeans.
It sounds like a Taylor Swift song from like way back in the day.
Yeah.
Like the writing sounds exactly like old Taylor Swift. Oh man, yeah, I don't see the appeal.
I don't either.
Especially like if this song was like a sleeper hit of Ed Sheeran's, I'd be like, okay, it's like fine enough to listen to. But 1.7 billion streams?
Well, you got to think at least 700 million of those are weddings.
Ah.
You know, can't you see like father-daughter dancing to this?
Yeah.
Or maybe father-dad dancing to this?
Father-dad, two dads. Two dads dancing?
That's okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine, but it's not. I don't think it's what you were trying to say.
Well, the father-dad dance at a wedding.
The father-dad dance?
Yeah, so the bride's father dances with the groom's dad. It's a big thing at weddings. And it's usually choreographed and kind of like it's a hitter. It's not like a slow dance.
If you think about it, we're kind of all doing a father-daughter dance with Father Time.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a slow dance. MFer.
This is an F for me.
Cool, I'm down.
I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you.
Stings, The Shape of Your Heart.
Lucid Dreams.
Yeah.
Juice WRLD.
Lucid Dreams by Juice WRLD.
I feel like this is going to be one of the ones on the list that I've actually almost played too much for myself. You know, a lot of these I've just been subjected to so many times.
Yeah, Planet Fitness, the radio, out on the street, you're at a margarita bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
you know me, in the margaritas.
Yeah.
This is also one of the ones that I feel like had such a late rise.
That's what I was going to mention, is this is the one that is the coolest, to me at least, as someone who, I was a fan of Juice WRLD very, very early.
I remember you showing me this.
Like, I found Autograph by Juice WRLD with 12,000 streams on SoundCloud and was like, this guy's cool. And then I heard, then what happened is All Girls Are the Same came out with the Cole Bennett video, and that was blowing up. And this was my favorite song by him because it was out on SoundCloud for a long time. And I was like, this is the one I listened to that is not the popular one.
Right.
And then it became one of the most popular songs, period, ever. Which is insane.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Like, imagine uploading that on SoundCloud and getting less than 1,000 streams the first day, and then someday looking at that same song and it having 1.8 billion streams. Like, that is so cool.
Yeah, it is.
You know? And such a tragic loss.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
Still stings.
This is one of the best songs.
It's an S.
Yeah, it's an S tier, for sure. It's a shame all the money went to Sting and Yellow Card, but there you go.
Hey, capitalism's a bitch.
Yeah. And I'm dating her.
Oh! How's that going?
It's not great.
Yeah, seems toxic.
Yeah, it's not good. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, though. That's how it goes.
And you're cheating on her by not paying your taxes? Wiggity, 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 woo! Yeah, that's our new thing.
It's like rocket power.
Yeah. Is that what they do?
They
don't say woo-hoo at the end.
No, you.
So
that was
thing.
ad-lib. That was all you.
Cool.
I like that.
So it's an original handshake. Wiggity, 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 woo! Yeah,
that was almost like Mario and Luigi.
Almost. It's a cesspool of swag.
Oh, let's do it one more time.
All right. Wiggity, 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 woo!
I like that. Holy shit, dude.
And then maybe we could end it with a, hey, how you doing?
I don't like that.
No, it's good where it's at?
It's good where it's at. Maybe if we have like a third friend.
Grant can't do it? Grant, come on, wiggity me.
Shut the fuck up. If we get a third friend who's just as cool, maybe has a leather jacket, and then we go.
That's the thing Grant's been missing.
I know he doesn't have a leather jacket, and we could do like a woogity 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 woohoo. Hey, how you doing? And that's kind of that guy's.
He doesn't even do the wiggity. He lights a cigarette.
Yeah, he's
hey, how you doing?
He goes, hey, how you doing? At the end of all of it, we're like, classic. You know, I feel like Hunter could do it.
He's too small.
Nah, he's short.
I need a big.
I fucking hate short people.
Yeah, me too.
I hold back sometimes I won't. Yeah. I feel good sometimes I don't.
I feel good sometimes I don't. Ain't that relatable?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Even during the span of the same day.
Yeah.
I feel good and I feel bad.
We got a lot of hate in our most popular rap song of each year tier list for putting this at S.
They hated on us
a lot.
That?
Yeah, I mean, the Drake hate is real, you know.
For sure.
Yeah, I like this song a lot. The thing I like about this that I learned late in the game is that the line, I only love my bed and my mama, I'm sorry, his son's middle name is Mabed.
Whoa.
Mahbed. Adonis Mabed Graham. And so before his son was even born or revealed to the world, etc., he said, I only love my bed and my mama, I'm sorry. I mean, Drake's really, really good at those, like, he's just as good at sneak dissing and subliminals with people in, like, beef or whatever as he is at doing it in, like...
a love sentiment.
Yeah. Like, he's referenced 40 in ways like that, too.
Yeah.
Like, he's super crafty.
It's hiding in plain sight, and it's also, like, the catchiest part of the song, and everyone's like, I love my bed, we're so lazy, bro, I come to take a nap, fam. He's like, I love my only son and my mother. I mean, God's Plan's got to get an A. It's not quite an S.
Yeah, I can't give it an S in this one. For some reason, it was an S in the other one, but the more we talked about it, I guess it's an A.
Yeah, I feel good, sometimes I don't.
Next one.
Take me into your loving arms.
People fall in love in mysterious ways, 'cause I want it that way.
Ed Sheeran, why?
This one I didn't know was Ed Sheeran, like, when I first heard it. Because my friends were singing it and stuff, and I would hear it on the radio, and I just didn't know it was an Ed Sheeran song. And this one's structured all weird, but I kind of like it.
This is one of the songs I've heard other people sing it more than I've listened to the Ed Sheeran version.
Right.
And I like that about it. You know, I mean, it has that impact where it's like anybody karaoke's it, like people sing it to their significant other, and it's like, oh baby, you shouldn't have.
Yeah.
It's written in a way that's like kind of powerful, and it has staying power. I mean, Ed writes wedding jams, man.
Yeah.
This is like when the two grandmas on each side kind of cartwheel down the aisle with the rings.
What are the weddings that you're going to, man? I mean,
what are you talking about?
I mean, there are wedding traditions out there that I'm not familiar with. I mean, there's different cultures and all that, and I'm hip to that. But this is different.
It's called Grandma's Last Wheel, and it's the last time the grandmas get to do cartwheels, and they do them with their fingers interlocked, and they kind of do them together.
What?
I've seen it at least 3 times this last summer.
What the hell, man? Oh my god!
But this is a classic jam for that. I mean, you just imagine. It's pretty easy to imagine. It's not ridiculous.
Seems pretty ridiculous to me, but
what
guess.
What the hell does your family do?
Where are we putting this song?
To you underneath it.
B.
That's a B.
Yeah. Last time I hung out with Ed Sheeran, we weren't just thinking out loud.
Yeah,
we were blowing that loud. Zaza back, yeah.
Woohoo!
All right.
That's cool. If you guys like that, we'll do that all the time.
Just say you won't let go.
What the fuck was that?
What is this?
What is that?
This is Say You Won't Let Go by James Arthur.
By who?
James Arthur.
One more time.
James Arthur.
Not a person that I'm familiar with.
Say You Won't Let Go by James Arthur. I've never heard this song, let alone heard of it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we gotta listen to it first, and then
we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. All right. Well, that was that song.
It's kind of booty cheeks.
Yeah, kind of really bad.
Yeah.
What is the appeal of this song?
How did it get there?
I don't understand.
I feel like it's a plant or something. Like something happened.
I think the UK makes these type of guys though. It's just kind of like singer-songwriters turned like streaming giants.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I don't get it.
I don't see why this song has more streams than like Collide by Howie Day.
Great example of a song.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls.
Yes.
Bad Day, Daniel Powder.
Keep going.
James Blunt, You're Beautiful.
Ooh, that's a hitter.
Gavin DeGraw, The Chariot.
Let's go. Or like Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol.
Excellent example. I absolutely love that song.
Yeah, me too.
Over My Head by The Fray.
Over my head.
There's a lot of songs by vanilla, lame white guys that would easily be better than this.
Yep, and that's why we're putting it at an F.
Yeah.
In the gutter with Ed. Have fun.
Next, I'm sure we're going to get into something much better, so let's do it.
All right.
You make me a believer.
Whoa!
When I hear this song now, like I thought there was an ad playing. That's like how I associate the song. I'm like, all right, what's the next song? Oh no, this is the actual song.
Believer by Imagine Dragons.
Yeah.
See, that's actually what I like though, is first you imagine dragons, and then you become a believer.
Yes.
You believe in dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that this song is an F.
Yeah.
This song sucks.
I mean, I like it more than the last song we listened to.
You want to put it at D?
Low key. D for dragon.
Okay.
Dragging these bands through the mud. That's what we're doing.
You look perfect tonight.
Perfect by Ed Sheeran.
I just remember at my sister's wedding, my dad juggling the family coconuts, and then whichever one falls first, everyone eats a little bite of. He was doing it to the song. Oh God!
There's a lot going on at the wedding, so yeah, a lot of different Ed Sheeran songs are playing as well. It's kind of
I'm telling you, he dominates the wedding playlist.
Yeah. All right.
What's this track called?
Perfect.
Perfect.
The remix was released featuring Beyonce. It went #1.
Booyah Kasha. It still stinks to me.
I fucking hate this one a lot. This one I don't get why this one was so popular either. Like why? Like these sad random songs. Like who cares about these songs?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I guess maybe if I had a rocking chair, I would like this song.
Yeah.
But
or if your wife died or something.
Yeah, exactly.
F? Yeah, for sure.
Tough guy, like you really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy. Just always so puff guy.
Billie Eilish, Bad Guy.
That's what you are.
No, I'm not.
Sometimes
I'm a decent guy.
Decent guy.
They don't write songs about decent guys. That's what I will say.
They don't.
Mm-hmm. This song is also a little bit of a strange one to be this big.
Yes.
I mean, I get it now. We've lived with this song being such a huge song.
Seen the ripple effect of it.
Right, but at the time, you wouldn't expect like a whispery little song with kind of like an instrumental break, an electronic instrumental break to be this big. But I mean, Billie Eilish is larger than life. So.
That's the thing. It's coupled with her celebrity. I think it's a B.
A B, really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't love it. Like, I don't go crazy if it comes on, but I enjoy it. Like, I don't have a problem with it.
That's fair, yeah. I just try to imagine any of these songs coming on at Planet Fitness, and amongst all of the other songs that have been playing, how excited I am to have 3 minutes of a song that I like. So to me, I'm like, whoa, that's a great song because it's paired with all of the other bad songs I have to hear.
Time to get my curls in.
That being said, I'm down with a B because it's not like the best Billie Eilish song.
Agreed.
Next song.
You call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I did.
Shawn Mendes and Camila Cabello, Señorita.
Former lovers.
I know, and oh my gosh, we have been mourning the loss of that relationship for weeks.
They still love each other, too.
I know, and they're on good terms, which is the way it should be, but still, my heart aches.
Yes.
Tears fall.
Yes, like the life made more sense when they were together.
The flowers of love have wilted once again.
Don't remind me.
I don't know this song.
I know it.
Like, I think I know what it is, but I've never, like, listened to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like this area of pop music. I just don't know. I just don't know what's going on with Shawn Mendes. I was surprised people cared when they broke up. Like I saw people.
I was too.
Like people that I was talking to were like, "Did you hear about this?" And they were like talking about it like it mattered. And I was like, I didn't know people cared about these fools.
No, it's like the Queen and the King broke up or something. It's like, huh?
Yeah. This is a D?
Yeah.
I don't think it's an F. Like it's a fine enough pop song. I just am like, well, you couldn't pay me to care about it.
Tell your wife that.
All right, next.
Unless I stuck by you, you're the sunflower.
Sunflower by Tom Holland.
Oh, awesome little voice on that. Is this the only movie song that's on the list?
Probably the only one made specifically for a movie. I'm sure that these have all been in movies, and some of them are movies in and of themselves. This one I don't get. Why is this bigger than other Post Malone songs? Why is this bigger than Unforgettable by French Montana and Sway Lee? You know? It's just sunflower. Like, I don't know.
Again, it's like the magic mix of everything that's going on here. Like, it's a Marvel movie. It was huge. Like, you could play it for your kids.
Yeah, I think there's like an inherent blandness that I found throughout doing this tier list that is really the X factor.
Yeah.
It has to be so bland that it appeals to everyone except people like us.
Yeah, it's like an eggshell white.
Music.
Nice.
Can I add to playlist? It's like a conversation between your uncle who's like never heard music since Bruce Springsteen and hears that and goes, that's okay.
Yeah, that's all right with me.
That's all right. Give me that.
But all being said, I do kind of like it.
I kind of like it too. It has like a nice quality to it.
I think this is our first C.
Is this worse than Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran though? Because that's at a B.
It is. It's less powerful. Like,
it does have a quality to it that's just a little outside of my taste, but I get why it's better.
It's like songmanship.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Number 7.
We ain't never getting older.
Closer by the Chainsmokers featuring Halsey.
I get that chill up my spine.
Oh yeah.
You know?
This kind of changed the face of pop radio.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean even Coldplay was chasing this afterwards, you know?
The theme song to every party I never wanted to be at.
This is like the whitest song of all time. Like
but it's a smash, man. Like it is just a smash. It is out of all the songs we played, maybe besides out of all the songs we played, I think I've heard this the most at parties.
That's probably true. This is a real in public song. One that you will hear every goddamn place.
Yep. It's a D, a C.
Oh, I don't think it's that low.
You think it's a B?
Yeah, low key. I think this is a B.
You think it?
Yeah.
Say it out loud. Say the name of the song and the artist.
I think Closer by the Chainsmokers featuring Halsey is a B.
You did it with a straight face. You're not joking.
I'm not joking. I really do think it. It's well written. It's I don't know. There's something about it.
I love it.
You love it?
I love that you love it.
Well, I mean, you can pull it down if you want. I don't care.
I mean, a C is where I think, but if Sunflower's like our C precedent, it is a little better.
It's better than Sunflower. Yeah. Okay. Let's go B with it.
Can't believe I'm going on record doing this.
I need a one dance, got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go.
One Dance by Drake. Is this the first song on here that doesn't have a music video? Imagine making the 6th most popular song of all time and not making a music video for it.
Yeah, I got other stuff to work on.
I got stuff to do.
I mean, I absolutely love this song.
Oh, this song is great. I know a lot of people were accusing Drake of biting or appropriating dance hall music, but he was collaborating with a lot of people from that world during the time of this song. I don't know, and it's just so good. It's just written so well. It's also one that was kind of unassuming. Like I didn't think when this one came out that this was going to be the biggest Drake song at all, but
it just makes the bad dancer a good dancer. Mm-hmm. The rhythm just kind of guides you, and you can just close your eyes and let Mother Nature dance for you.
And Drake and Kanye have this in common. Drake's not an amazing singer, but I love hearing him sing. Mm-hmm. Same with Kanye.
Yep, and same with Randy Newman.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think there's another take on the whole biting thing too. I think he deserves credit. Like bringing worldly music into like US Billboard charts.
There you go.
Into the homes of old white ladies.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I think there's credit to be given there. I'm messing around with an S for this one.
I think it's an S as well. Mm-hmm. And this is at a different part of the wedding.
Oh yeah.
This is the reception.
Oh yeah. This is when they burn the bride's dress and she puts on the groom's tuxedo.
What are you talking about?
That happens at the end.
I don't know, man. Maybe I leave weddings early or something.
That happens at the end. You don't know that?
Oh my God, dude. The weddings I go to are so boring.
Both parents walk a tiki torch down the aisle and ignite the bottom of the bride's dress, and she's kind of hoisted out of the dress and put into the groom's tuxedo. He then naked rolls around in butter and honey and coats himself in feathers and almonds and climbs up a tree and does the old mating call that the pagans taught us. Cuckoo-ca-choo, be my wife, be my wife. And then they go off in like an old car with cans on it or whatever.
Okay, now I remember that part. I remember the cans part.
Your problem is the open bar. You cannot hold your liquor,
That's
man.
true,
You get absolutely crazy at weddings.
I remember. Song?
That's my guy Lewis.
Okay, wait a minute. Does this interpolate Maya he, Maya ho, Maya ha, Maya ha ha?
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it.
Dragon's Day or whatever the...
Yeah.
Maya he, Maya ho, Maya ha ha. I really think it does. I would low-key be kind of surprised if there isn't a writing credit.
Really?
Nah, maybe. Whatever.
I would be pretty surprised.
All right, go ahead with you got a Louis Capaldi thing.
I mess with Louis the long way.
Really?
Yeah. Like not a traditionally good-looking guy. Fucking powerful voice. These are things we know.
Yeah.
Things you might not know about Louis Capaldi is he is drop dead hilarious. Has the wit and quip and silver tongue that is unmatched. Like any talk show he's been on in the UK, he is running the jokes. Like brings material to the table. Like if he couldn't sing, he'd be one of the best comedians. I really believe that.
Wow, I have not seen a single interview. I have never seen a single piece of content outside of this song on the radio.
I'm telling you, go do your homework after you watch this video. Go watch some Louis Capaldi interviews. He is awesome.
That is crazy. I've got some friends, Zach and Sam, are huge Louis Capaldi fans.
Yep.
Like, but not of, I don't think they know that he's
funny. They just love the music. They're like genuinely huge fans of the music, the songmanship, the writing, the craftsmanship, and the look. They say they love the aesthetic.
Our mutual friend, Sam G, put me on to his comedy. He was like, did you ever know how funny he was? And I was busting up.
Yeah, this song I don't like when it's on the radio, though.
No.
I
don't either.
It's just kind of like Ed Sheeran again to me.
Little bit of a better vocal tone for me.
Right.
Just a little more ass behind it.
Right.
It's a good C for me,
I was
though.
gonna say C as well. C for Capaldi.
Yep. Lewis, standing invitation if you ever want to come on the show. I think you could really hang with us.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't have a lazy eye. I have 2 lazy eyes.
I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, man. I feel just like a rock star.
Post Malone and 21 Savage, Rockstar.
Like, Sad is very explicit, but is this like the most explicit song on this list?
I'm a motherfucking star boy.
Yeah, motherfucking Starboy, but he's not like popping pillies and like 21 Savage verses. Like, that's as explicit as I feel like this list is gonna get. That makes me like it.
That's an interesting take. I mean, hey, writing credit for Joey Badass on this song.
Yep.
Writing credit for T-Pain, I believe.
Oof, what a guy.
Yeah. Kind of a crazy story of this song, too. Tank God produced it, but was just like kind of in the same studio as Post Malone.
Yeah.
Ran into him and was like, let me show you my beats, whatever.
Yeah.
But he was a college student and just randomly made the 4th most popular song of all time.
Now he's rich as fuck.
Yeah. Happenstance.
Yeah.
Like, this just doesn't feel like it would be as big as it is, but I do like it a lot. I think it's a great, great song.
I feel like it's in the A range.
I think it's about an A. I was going to say B or A, you know?
Yeah, B honestly feels a little more appropriate.
Okay. Could have been Nickelback. That's what I will say.
Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do.
Dance Monkey by Tones and I.
Who?
You don't know this song?
Is this one of DJ Grant's pranks?
No. This is like a shit post pop song. He's like, we had like a whole trend and shit. I don't even actually know the full story of this. I just know it's a gimmick. And then it got
worked.
huge. It worked to the tune of 2.4 billion streams. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Thanks.
Uh-huh. Well, hey, I guess you better react to it, right?
Yeah, I better. I will say, after listening to it, it's not bad.
I wholeheartely disagree.
What is it that you hate so much?
Hands down, the most annoying voice on the list. It's just like, we all know like a girl who sings like this, who thinks she's gonna get famous.
I don't. Yeah, I do?
Yes, you do.
Oh, shit.
Everybody does.
Oh.
It's like that, like, hey, it's super, like, just mouthy and, like, enunciated and over dramatic and, like, it's like, I'm a singer.
Yeah,
like,
it seems
not
like it's like quasi soulful.
Oh, I hate voices like this.
Hey, I pictured myself like in Ibiza kind of going off to this.
Oh,
it seems like it would have been big in like a European club scene.
This is like America's Got Talent, the music video. That's like what I think is what it is.
But it's not an F.
I would give it below an F if I could. This is my least favorite song on the list by a mile and a half.
Worse than James Arthur.
Yes.
It's got a little B.
Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me one more time. I'm a monkey. I've been dancing my whole life. What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, it's bad, but it's better than James Arthur, and I'm gonna die on that hill. You put Chainsmokers at a B.
We put Chainsmokers at a B. You said you liked that. Don't come and pin stuff on me. We're in this together. My vote's an F.
My vote's a D.
That's a D. Fine. All right, we're into number 2.
All right, let's go. A song I've heard over 100,000 times and I've never typed it into my own Spotify. I feel like they even played it on like country radio. Like in between country songs, they'd be like, yeah, play that Weekend song. Everybody loves that.
Yeah, they actually do the 7th inning stretch at baseball games. It's just this song now. This song is amazing though.
Yes,
like I legitimately love this song.
I like everything about it.
The Weeknd's like the Wayne Gretzky of pop music.
That's a good analogy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is the Weeknd today too. Hey, whoa.
I hate Weeknd, you.
What you just told, you did the burger thing. We did the whole thing last time where I did the thing and you were like, oh, go ahead, eating a burger. Okay, hey, you ad-libbed my Weekend. Like that whole thing.
That was last weekend.
I don't fucking care. I think this is an easy S. It's such a good pop song.
It's not that easy as an S for me, but it's fun. I'm good with it being an S because it is better than Starboy.
It's better than Starboy. It's better than Sad. It's better than God's Plan.
Am I going to get roasted if I say this is better than Lucid Dreams, in my opinion?
Yeah, that's probably fair. It probably is like
technically better. All right, real quick before we get into the last one. Okay. There's only one song left. All right. In the chat, everybody kind of drop what you think is going to be the most streamed song of all time. I feel like a lot of people know it.
Yeah.
Let's just go through a few that narrowly missed this tier list. Okay. Okay, and point out ones that are kind of like, wow. Love Yourself by Justin Bieber at 22. Shallow by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper.
Oh, from A Star Is Born.
A Star Is Born.
Facts.
So that would have been the other movie soundtrack song if that was on here.
If Bradley Cooper busted onto this list, I would have ripped my own pants off.
Bohemian Rhapsody at 25 by Queen.
Wow.
That's kind of cool. That's the biggest old song on Spotify.
It's also really long,
Very
so
long.
that's impressive.
Goosebumps at 33. Wait, Take Me to Church by Hozier at 32.
Take me to church!
Circles 34. I've heard that song a million bajillion times. EXO Tour Life 35. Sicko Mode 37. Humble by Kendrick at 42. Cool. Can't Hold Us by Macklemore at 63. Narrowly beating Unforgettable by French Montana and Sway Lee.
I mean, you play them back to back, everybody's gonna keep dancing.
Lose Yourself by Eminem is 92, by the way. Snubbed. Absolutely needs more streams. Please run up. All right, here we go. The most popular song on planet Earth we're about to listen to and then rank it on a tier list.
Okay.
I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do.
I don't want to be around anymore.
No Scrubs by TLC. Okay, Shape of You by Ed Sheeran. This is the most popular song. This is the one people want to hear the most. Probably the one I've heard the most, sadly.
This is such a letdown.
It's depressing.
It is really sad.
It is depressing.
It's depressing, but it also makes me think, like I've had the thought multiple times during this, like, oh, maybe I should write a song. You know what I mean? It's like, this doesn't, like,
It's not that good.
It's not.
It's easy to write a song like this, but it's not, I guess.
I'm gonna write a few songs and just kind of feel it out.
Okay, it's a bad song.
It is a bad song.
I mean, it just borrows No Scrubs, TLC, and makes it into a wildly more popular, most popular song. That's crazy.
White. You whitewashed it.
White.
It's better than James Arthur.
Yeah, here's the thing. I was gonna say, it's not an F. It's like, okay, it's hard to rank this without thinking of like, this is the most popular, like, do you want to rank it low for that? It's not that bad.
I have spiteful and hateful energy associated with where this was ranked.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think it's honestly better than most of the Ed Sheeran songs on this list as well.
For sure.
I think it's probably worse than Thinking Out Loud, but better than the rest of them.
And I think, you know what? I think it actually really makes sense that the #1 stream song of all time is a C. It kind of solidifies your hypothesis you were on about earlier.
Blandness.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think it's a perfect C. And that's kind of a poetic way to end. I want to say before we totally wrap, I'm really interested to see how this changes.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? This isn't ever changing. I mean, this isn't locked in stone. You can come back and watch this video in 2 years and who knows what it's going to look like.
And Blinding Lights is a very new song.
That's what I mean.
Tones and I, Dance Monkey, very new.
Yeah.
A lot of these songs are from the last couple years. Streaming hasn't been around that long. We will see this change.
Yes.
Absolutely. And it would be sick if in 5 years we could do another one and it's 20 whole new songs.
Absolutely.
That would actually be really cool.
Yep.
Or it's 15 new songs and 5 of them had staying power.
And when Shape of You gets dethroned by anything else, you are all invited to a party at my place.
All right, let us know your favorite song of all time in the comments as well, one that you wish was #1 on this list. And also the tier list is linked down in the description if you want to make your own. Send that to us on social media. We got Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff is linked in the description. Check it out. Other than that, make sure you like the video, subscribe, all the stuff I said at the beginning. And Graydon, would you like to leave these wonderful people with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
Religion is what happened when the first con artist met the first fool.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next video. Swag, baby.
Lord, let that light shine upon us for this one, all right?
Yep.
You want your collar popped like this, or do you want to like be a normal person?
I guess I'll be normal. Honestly, I think we could cook bacon on my laptop.
Like slow cook.
Yeah,
slow cook.
I legitimately think if we put bacon on here, eventually it'd be
done.
Yeah, it'd be good to eat. My mom found and threw away my box of ants. I was so close to having enough ants.
For what?
Well... What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most dilapidated show on the internet. My name is Riley, as always, I'm joined by my roller coaster of a co-host, Graydon. Today we're signing artists to Internet Funny Records. This is Best Tweets of All Time Tier List. We asked our followers on Twitter what they thought the best tweet of all time was. We're gonna rank their responses tier list style, S through F. Before we get into it, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, HiveMindTV.com for our merch, and also check out our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. It's the best way you can support us, and you get extra content when you do.
Like feet pics.
No. For the 1,000 a month tier, yes. Before we even start, drop your favorite tweet of all time down in the comment section. First tweet is a consensus greatest tweet of all time. I hate when girls die.
Young Thug, July 4th, 2017.
Yeah, it reads like a Bible verse. Yeah. Wait a minute, this is on Independence Day. This is on July 4th.
Our country's birthday. That's very true.
I might be reading into this too much too, but it's also at 10:17 p.m. Shout out to Brick Squad.
Big shout out to Brick Squad, fans of the show.
I just feel like there's no way that when Young Thug tweeted this, he had any idea that it would have the cultural impact that it has.
Yeah, I think there's something to doing something casually that makes it so great at the end of the day.
Right, you kind of have to stumble into it.
Exactly,
on Twitter.
yeah. Rest in peace to all the girls too that have died. What a loss.
I hope there are no more that die.
Me too.
All right, this is an S.
Obviously.
All right, next one. We've got from SexHaver4200, John. Just seen a SpongeBob show on the TV. Why the yellow man don't leave the octopus alone. This is so great for so many reasons. Like, not knowing what SpongeBob is.
No.
Just seeing a SpongeBob show on the TV. One of the many SpongeBob shows I've now seen. And then say, why the yellow man don't leave the octopus alone.
There is no octopus in the show.
Squidward could be an octopus.
I guess, but he's a squid.
Right.
Pretty clearly. And then the no profile picture.
This is somebody who really stumbled into it. They stumbled onto Twitter that day. They don't even know how Twitter works.
Yeah, might as well use my same username I use for everything else. SexHaver4200.
I like that it's so close to 420.
Yeah.
It's like SexHaver420 was taken, so they're SexHaver4200. That or they love that tequila.
Oh,
is
yeah.
that tequila?
Don Julio 194200. Hey, boss, couple more 4200 shots. It's about how much they cost, too. Fucking pricey shit.
I want to give this an S too.
I do too, but I don't like the name Sex Haver.
Let's go A.
Yeah, A is good.
It gets lowered down a rung for being Sex Haver.
Yes.
Third one.
Oh no.
From the Sunny D official Twitter account. I can't do this anymore.
Not the existential dread from Sunny D.
Brands becoming people on Twitter has been such a great phenomenon. I feel like Wendy's kind of pioneered it, but now it's think about how easy it is to have an account like Arby's or GameStop that has a huge following on Twitter, and you could just tweet something like this and instantly go viral and people are talking about your brand.
Yeah, you can just hire like any 16-year-old and be like, do whatever you want. Tweet how you normally would. You're not representing the brand. We just want people to laugh.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that this is like a sincere cry for help from the CEO, and he is like, well, it's the only way I can reach a lot of people. And people are commenting like, fuck you, you're not even orange juice. Like, your shit sucks.
He's like checking to see if his ex-wife follows the Twitter account.
It's like, my kids follow it. I haven't seen them in months.
I think this is great that this happened, but as a tweet itself,
no.
You gotta give it like a C when you're talking about the greatest tweets of all time.
I totally agree.
Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. We should just give it a Sunny D, right?
Absolutely,
right,
a big Sunny D.
All right,
give it the D.
It's a D. Okay, this is another one that is often talked about when discussing the greatest tweets of all time. And the one I was expecting to see the most when I tweeted that out on the HiveMind Twitter account. Tyler, the Creator's ha 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 ha. How the fuck is cyberbullying real? Ha ha ha. Just walk away from the screen, like close your eyes. Ha ha.
Oh, and this one comes in 2012. I feel like this kind of predates some more serious cyberbullying activities, so it hasn't aged that well.
Right.
Because we've kind of seen the repercussions of the extent the damage can do.
But the concept of seeing something on the screen, like you get a visual of somebody walking away from a screen and after it says like, you're ugly. Or like, you suck at Halo or whatever was going on in 2012.
Or like Asterix gives wedgie. And you just walk away. You don't actually have to get that wedgie.
That's true. I still think this is one of the greatest ones of all time. It's an A though.
Yeah.
It should be an S, but I agree with time.
Yeah, with time it just hasn't, it's not as funny as it was. The visual's still there and it's still really well composed, but it's just not as laughable.
All right, next one. We've got someone tweeting, I've got jury duty, and then just a poll, innocent, guilty.
You tell me, Twitter. I don't care. You're not even listening to the case. You're like,
It is. It's a close one. This is like a B though.
Yeah, it's a B. I mean, it's a basic concept, but it's really funny.
Great use of Twitter.
Have you ever done jury duty?
No, fuck that.
What do you mean, fuck that? You don't get the choice.
I mean, yeah, you do.
Don't they send you a letter?
Well, yeah, but you can rip it up.
God, I think that's a felony.
I don't even really know what a felony is, honestly, so I'm not super worried about it. See, I do one of two things. I either rip it up or I just put it in my neighbor's mailbox.
Tough break, Bill. That's 3 times this month.
Next one, we've got Skrillex in 2011. Yeah, I'm emo. Who fucking cares? I like to think that somebody tested Skrillex's emo that day. You know what I mean?
G-checked him?
Yeah, they were like G-checking him a little bit. And they're like, you know.
You actually crying, punk?
You listen to American football?
Yeah.
Show me the vinyl. Show me the vinyl. The Promise Ring, Rites of Spring. Yep. Okay. Come on. Captain Jazz. Yep. I don't want to hear none of the Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco. That's not. No. We're talking 90s. The Get Up Kids. Heard of them?
I love that he's trying to prove it really hard at the height of his career.
He could have used this as a drop. Yeah, I'm emo. Who fucking cares? Overall, though, I don't think this stands up to the other ones. It's another funny cultural moment on Twitter, but it doesn't make me laugh out loud. I'm glad it exists.
Yeah, and if you tweeted it, it wouldn't be funny at all.
No.
And that's kind of my barometer for funny.
Right, okay. Where are we going with this?
Let's go F. Let's tank it.
F?
Absolutely tank it. We're not going to get many opportunities to throw Fs around, so we might
Somebody's got to get an F.
Yeah, let's flop a big fat fucking F on Skrillex.
All right. Sorry, Skrillex. Tough break. All right. Oh, God, we might get a chance here.
Okay.
This is from Ninja, and he tweeted, I am in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich, in parentheses, not asked for, with chips as I get a double kill bot lane. So how is your day going?
And then the gif of someone sipping a little teacup.
Yeah.
My braless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for.
Didn't ask for the sandwich. She brought it to me, braless.
Oh my God, I hate all of this.
This was a sincere tweet trying to be a cool guy that turned into one of the funniest sentences I've ever read. Like, it's so funny, but it sucks also.
But that's why I can laugh at it.
Right.
Because Ninja's life is laughable to me. Despite how much money he has, I will forever be cooler than him.
Yeah, there's some people who no matter how much money they get, I wouldn't switch lives with them. Ninja is one of them. You could give me all of his money, whatever he got from Mixer or whatever, and I don't care. I'm not switching lives with that guy.
You go ahead, keep your braless wife and chip sandwich, buddy. This is a B.
A B?
You think it's an S?
It's like an F and an S combined. So let's make that a C.
Yeah.
Let's make a sandwich out of it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Another one that gets brought up pretty often. This is the origin one. I had to look this up on Know Your Meme. So you mean to tell me that a shrimp fried this rice? So obviously this is a structure that people reuse. So you mean to tell me that a boot cut these jeans?
Right.
That sort of deal.
This is amazing to me that this is what, 2018? I feel like this should have been stumbled on so much longer ago.
I know. It's like a Dimitri Martin joke. It's just kind of a one-liner formula. And like I used it, so I of course, like it's usable and it can be funny. I think 2018 is surprising because it feels longer ago because we're all like, we've all heard these jokes before. Mm-hmm. We're like over it, you know?
I think this one falls right in the middle because it is such a quintessential part of Twitter, but it's not funny anymore like we've established.
All right, let's go C with it?
Yeah.
All right, next we've got Britney Spears saying, does anyone think global warming is a good thing? I love Lady Gaga. I think she's a really interesting artist.
I love this formula for a tweet, kind of baiting people in with a hot topic and then just unleashing like your own little opinion about something completely separate.
Quick misdirection. Yeah. It's kind of like our comment section, honestly. It's like, great video, the chemistry is off the chain. You guys are my favorite channel to watch while I eat food. I did not commit several vehicular manslaughters in 1978 in central Massachusetts.
Nope. Classic bait and switch.
Let's go B with this.
Yeah, it's very close to an A for me though. Do you think global warming's real?
No, what?
Oh, okay. Why? I don't know. It just seemed like an important question to ask.
There's about to be a winter storm, a cyclone bomb, and then that's like snow, and all of a sudden people are like, it's hot out. Like all of a sudden people are talking about how like the Earth's getting hotter, and I don't really see how that. How can it be global warming if it's so cold outside? If I gotta,
Stop what?
Please don't barf, please don't barf, please don't barf. Yeah, I mean, I have to put on a puffer coat when I go outside. How could it be global warming?
It seems laced with hypocrisy. see. Oh, Jesus. Is it gonna happen? If it's gonna happen, just let it happen.
About global warming? Yeah, I kind of agree. It's just gonna, it's gonna keep going. Like, what? How much control do we have? Listen,
There you go.
I'm all for the idea of saving the planet, but what are we gonna do? Save recycling?
So I don't mean to laugh. You seem like you're having some trouble.
It is a crisis, a climate crisis, but I just don't see it. I don't see it turning. I just don't see it turning around personally. But
do you want a Tums or something?
I don't think Tums is gonna help global warming.
Oh, Jesus. Compose yourself, Riley.
What? We're having it's a tough conversation.
Yeah.
It's a political conversation, but it's also a Next one.
Oh, Jesus.
This is Kodak Black in 2014 in the car in a pink shirt. I support breast cancer.
He supports it. 2 big thumbs up from Kodak. Go breast cancer!
He actually just ran a 5K to support breast cancer to help the disease spread.
The synchronicity here is amazing.
He's just like, yeah.
Yeah, he also looks like he's 13 here.
It is 2014.
Yeah.
This is an actual perfect example of irony. It is ironic that this is, he did exactly what he meant not to do.
Really the fireman burning down his house type situation.
This is an S.
No, easy S.
Yeah,
easy S. Maybe the best one yet.
Next we got Zach Fox with a picture of 3 white people on a jet ski, and it says, "This how the photos be looking in headlines when a white man kills his entire family."
This is so cold.
This is the first one that I think is actual comedic genius.
Yes.
Like the other ones are like stumbling into stuff or using a formula or whatever. This is actually like a great one-liner joke. You could write this for a TV show.
Yes.
And people would be like, that's great. This is writer's room stuff.
Absolutely. Because it's not quite what they'd use, but it's getting at something here.
Yeah,
Because they
absolutely.
never use like the ugly, evil picture. It's like his high school quarterback photo.
Yeah.
Man, he was really cool at one point until he killed everyone. It's always like a weird level of like sadness for like the mistake or something instead of just being like, oh, that was a bad thing. It's like, oh, what a bummer. He had to go and kill his family.
He cracked. He just cracked one day.
I hate that the kid's like sandwiched in the
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hate the whole jet ski element here
I
too.
just thought about it like they all died. Like they killed
Murder,
them and then killed
suicide.
himself.
Yeah.
Everybody in the photo is dead in this joke. S?
Yeah, gotta be.
Yes, okay. This one is funny because of one specific element. So the actual tweet is from 856 Osama. After you nuttin' her, you'd be like, damn, she work at a Dollar Tree, I'm bugging. With the facepalm emoji, but it's promoted on Twitter. They are paying to get this in front of people. So the screenshot is more popular than the tweet itself because it just says promoted at the bottom. Like, why would you promote this tweet? Why are you paying for people to see this?
They obviously think they're funny and they should be with a higher class of person, I guess. Like they're bummed out for having sex with someone who works at a Dollar Tree. Some of the best action I've ever gotten was in a Dollar Tree. That's kind of unrelated.
It has 0 likes in the screenshot. 0 likes, just promoted. I saw another one like this that was something about a Waffle House or something. Somebody's got to find that one for me. Funny promoted tweets. If you can send those to me, because that always makes me laugh so hard when someone pops up and I'm like, you're not even selling anything.
No.
Like, you're just spending money for people to see your tweet.
It's like buying a billboard and just like putting a joke on it.
Yeah.
Being like, isn't that good? I did that. I paid $1,000 for that. Isn't that funny?
It's up for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
This is an A.
This is an A. That's
An
fine.
A. It's close to an S.
If it wasn't promoted, it'd be middle of the pack.
Wait, maybe it should be an S just for being promoted like this. You know what? Let's give them their money's worth. This is an S.
All the way to the top.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, you got to invest in yourself. All right, next one. This is the first one that has 2 tweets.
Okay.
Base Savage 3600 tweets, "I'll serve crack before I serve this country." And then responds to himself and says, "Here come all the handicapped dudes who lost their arms from a grenade for a Camaro in my mentions.
A grenade.
For a Camaro makes this so funny.
Every ex-military guy I know drives either a Hellcat, a Camaro, or like a beefy truck.
Yeah, totally.
So true. I love that the second one seems rushed out too. Like he was getting flooded with hate and he was like, okay, here they come with their grenade arms.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people who think this is the funniest tweet of all time. I think it's a strong A, close to an S.
Yeah, it's a strong A for me too.
Next one, our friend.
Oh, here we go.
This tweet comes from Suicide Rascal, who says, "Alt bitch sent me a Spotify playlist. Bitch, I'm from the hood. Do I look like I listen to Bajonk?" A perfect misspelling of Bjork.
Yes.
Just, I can't even believe he came up with this. It is so funny. Like,
knowing Kate, he didn't.
You think it was an accident?
I would believe it.
I think it's funny that I know Kate, like I know Rascal, really like one of my best friends. He would listen to Bjork.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing
yeah.
is like he listens to like the Cocteau Twins.
Yeah,
and, like,
right.
like he listens to a bunch of shit from like he listens to Slow Dive. Like this is just a perfect tweet as a joke.
And I love how you have to pronounce it. Bajonk.
Bajonk. Yeah, you can't say it like Bjork. Like
No.
you would say. Yeah. Oh God.
Bajonk. This is golden. This is like frame it, put it in your kitchen. People come over,
Absolutely.
talk about it.
That needs to be the new kitchen decor. Like
Yeah.
how they have live, laugh, love signs, or like plenty of people have eaten in this kitchen and gone on to lead normal lives.
Yeah.
Like random, like, you know, so I love cooking with wine. Sometimes I even put it in the food, you know, stuff like that. We need just framed tweets.
Yes.
That would be really good.
Genius. When we finally build our hype house, we can do that.
The HIVEMIND Hype House. Yeah,
We
absolutely.
can talk about that. I broke ground last week, but it's not going to work out.
I think I'm actually going to get my own place in Hacienda and kind of chase the music thing for a little bit. I'm kind of like a vampire, low key.
Shit. I didn't see that one coming.
All right, this is an S to me. Absolutely. Top of the line. Here we go. Next one. This is 4 tweets.
Okay.
First tweet from Milkton at Locally Stupid. You ever get so tired you start seeing spiders? With a response that says, me after I take 17 Benadryl and start seeing the Hat Man. And then the first person says, the who? In all caps. And then they say, oh, this is not a safe space suddenly. Seeing spiders? Normal. Seeing the Hat Man? The who?
Who the heck is that?
I have seen the Hat Man, and I just want to say, not as scary as people say.
Seems like a nice guy.
Pretty nice. I mean, the one time he was wearing a tracksuit and smoking cigs in the corner of the room, I've talked about that on the channel plenty of times, but that was a chill vibe. It was like a little bit alarming at first, but I mean, I don't know, he's just kind of chills.
He gave me directions to Santa Fe the other night in a dream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was driving from Cleveland to Santa Fe, taking my aunt across country for whatever reason. And
Right.
yeah, I got lost in the Midwest somewhere. And I stopped on the side of the road and he was there and he directed me straight to Santa Fe. Easy.
Oh, is that where you were all last week? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So this was real life.
No, I was in a coma.
Acoma, Washington? You're way out of the way. You gotta go south.
You gotta get on the 65, get heading south.
Yeah. I like that they're new to Benadryl Twitter.
Yeah.
That's what I really like.
Right.
Is they're like seeing spiders. They're kind of a novice on Benadryl Twitter. And they're just hearing of the Hat Man. That's a special moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go like a B on this, I think.
I'd say even lower. I say a C.
Oh, really?
It's cozy for this one. It's funny, but nothing here was really intended to be that funny.
Right, right. The safe space suddenly is definitely the
That's
best
pretty good,
tweet
yeah.
itself of those. Next we got Keemstar, who tweeted, Israel and Palestine need study John Lennon imagine. I read that correctly, by the way.
Oh, it hurts.
All one sentence.
Hurts my brain.
I think this was tweeted in sincerity. This is 2014.
Imagine there's no money.
Imagine all the people.
Keemstar saved the world. Woo-hoo-woo. John didn't die for this shit to happen, I'll tell you that. Holy shit. Fuck you, Keemstar.
Yeah.
Fuck you, straight to hell.
This is an F, and we're getting to his next, another tweet of his next.
Okay.
So, okay, that's an F. Next we've got this one I actually love. Keemstar tweeted on Christmas Eve of 2016, I just hit a dog going 70 miles per hour on my truck. On my truck, not in my truck. Such a shitty Xmas Eve RN. It ran right up on the highway. I hate this year so much.
I love the reply.
And then the reply is, yes, it died. Truly, someone really bummed about the way life is going and accidentally wrote the funniest tweet we may have seen today.
I think so. I love that he had to respond. Like everyone's asking him, well, did it die? It ain't going 70. It didn't live.
On his truck.
Yeah. So I'm on my truck the other day.
It's a Facebook status as a tweet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I could see someone that I went to high school with putting this as their Facebook status and people being like, oh my God, so sorry.
Yeah.
Hope the dog's okay.
Yeah.
It died.
It died. Yes, it died.
This is an S for me.
Absolutely.
We get to go on both sides. We get an F from Keemstar and an S from Keemstar.
Wow, this one's hilarious. Nothing quite as funny as roadkill.
Now, if a roadkill joke's the hardest you've laughed in years, you might be a redneck.
Bring back the coal mines. Uncheat my wife with me.
Keemstar blasts a Rottweiler going 70 miles an hour on his truck. The cutest thing this Christmas Eve.
Next one, we've got Nori tweeting she in racial chat rooms showing feet.
Oh.
This is about Doja Cat.
Okay.
So this was a big scandal with Doja Cat where people were accusing her of being in like racist chat rooms. There's this whole scandal with Doja Cat. You can look it up. But this tweet, just off the cuff commentary about it, is so funny for some reason. It's like a visceral humor to it.
I love that it's not racist chat rooms either.
Racial.
Yeah, they're racial. I don't know exactly what's going on, but it's racial.
You just imagine a group of people laughing really hard at this after, like you told them.
Yeah.
You're like, you hear about Doja Cat? She in racial chat room showing feet. And everybody's like,
I want to say it's an A.
I think it's an A. That's fair. This tweet comes from Brent. No rapping tonight. Why? You rap about Patrick Swayze every time. It's embarrassing. Okay, after one beer. Uh-oh, y'all. It's getting kind of hazy.
One beer.
This one just tells such a story, too, because it lets you finish the joke. Like, I love ones that do that. It has the implication. Like,
leads you right there.
Leads you there, and you, uh-oh, y'all. It's getting... Especially that it leads you there with, like, a rap. Like, it starts rapping at the end to let you do the next bar. You just know it rhymes with Patrick Swayze, and it's about to be about him.
Uh-oh, y'all getting hazy. I'm sitting here chilling with Patrick Swayze.
We in the club, dirty dancing like it's Patrick Swayze.
Yep.
I hit it, then I'm going ghost like Patrick Swayze. Like
God,
that.
Ghost is good.
Right.
This is an S.
S?
It is.
Yeah, okay, I like it.
It's really funny.
I like it, yeah. It's kind of a subtle, it's like a sneak, it's like the Bengals going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It sneaks up on you. Which is like a good script.
Yeah, this is another kind of writer's room one. I feel like comedians would respect this as a setup. All right, the original tweet is somebody named Gave It. First time breaking down a turkey. Now let me go fire this grill up and smoke these legs. And there's a turkey sitting. First picture is a turkey sitting on a pan, seemingly in a bed. The second one is broken open with the grease of the turkey staining the sheets of the bed. Significant grease puddle around the turkey. And then somebody quote tweeting it and saying, "Are you in the bed?"
I love the idea of your bed being soiled by raw meat water. Raw poultry water.
The decision not only to break down the turkey in your bed, but to like document it and then put it out on Twitter is insane.
It's comedic genius.
Yeah, this is also very much amateur Twitter user.
Yeah.
Like this is somebody who's being made a spectacle of because they made a mistake.
See, I'm kind of on the opposite end here. I think they knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, really?
And they might even have so much money that they're just gonna throw these sheets out for the next prank.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? They're like, okay, break it down in the bed.
If you can like have your facts straight and distort them, if you can masquerade as somebody who doesn't know what they're doing,
exactly,
you're good on Twitter.
Exactly,
you know?
yeah.
This is an A for me. It's not quite an S. It does make me laugh out loud, but it's super gross.
Yeah, it is gross. It's a good A.
All right, next one. We got Young Gleesh.
Okay.
Tweeting, an American soldier swear he be doing shit for somebody. Boy, you don't get your buzz cut, big boot, yes sir, face ass boy.
Doesn't even go anywhere.
Doesn't even, it just ends. It's just a roast.
Yeah.
Like, this is like when you're on Instagram Live and you're trying to go back and forth roasting each other. It's just that. It's firing off at
your
you.
Big boot, yes sir, face ass boy. I love the hate for the troops too. That's like a pretty funny theme on Twitter.
Right.
When people just drag soldiers through the mud because you know it's going to draw that insane reaction from the veteran community.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. Bush. No?
Who? I don't think Mr. Bush. What does Mr. Bush have to do with it?
Sign me up.
Wait, you don't have to sign up anymore.
Send me wherever I need to go.
You're flat-footed and you're 36. You can't go.
I'll do it. Just give me a gun.
What do you mean?
Give me 2 guns.
What?
I want to dual wield like John Wick.
You literally are not eligible for the military.
Freedom! Rest easy, Lady Liberty. You're safe. Yeah, this one feels like middle of the road for me. It's like a B or a C, maybe.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's not that much funnier than your average Twitter.
Right.
You know?
Anybody could whip this out.
Right. Young Leash is a legend, though. Shout out to Young Leash. Next, we've got, this is a pair of tweets. This is all about juxtaposition.
Okay.
We've got Kim Kardashian West tweeting, "To the media trying to demonize my husband, let me say this. Your commentary on Kanye being erratic and his tweets being disturbing is actually scary. So quick to label him as having mental health issues for just being himself when he has always been expressive is not fair." And then him tweeting less than an hour prior, "I'm nice at ping pong."
For all the crazy tweets Kanye's actually posted, for this one to be side by side with Kim defending him as this massive creative genius that's like wild and free and out there, and the media's demonizing him, and he's just like, I'm pretty sick of this.
This is like a normal guy thought. Like, low-key, I'm nice at ping pong. Like,
my backhand's gotten a lot better since we bought the table. This is an S.
S?
I like it.
I think this one has to be an A. It's not quite as funny as the other ones.
Okay, I'll settle there.
A on it. All right, next one. I think this is the original. It might not be. I don't know how recent this is, but apparently December, if this is the first one.
Okay.
Quirked up white boy with a little bit of swag, bust it down sexual style, ... Is he goated with the sauce?
The phrase that's swept the nation right now.
It is one of my favorite formulas. I think this is kind of the new shrimp fried rice thing.
Yeah.
Because now I see people replacing all of the words in it to make something a little bit different or whatever, but just saying, is he goated with the sauce?
Is legendary.
Like, people say that in real life now.
Oh, yeah.
This tweet changed the landscape of the way people speak.
Yeah, I also feel like it could save white boys from embarrassment for the rest of our lives.
I was going to say, White Boy Summer quickly got kind of squashed in the face of controversy. Chet Hanks, not exactly the best spokesperson.
No.
And then you get quirked up white boys with a little bit of swag. All you need is a little bit.
Yes.
Busting it down sexual style is where it gets tricky. You
Yes.
know? That's not easy.
I'm not quite sure how to do that yet.
I know, especially for quirked up white boys, it is a difficult thing to do.
Yeah, but when it's achieved, that's when one becomes goated with said sauce.
Yeah, exactly.
And on the heels of Joe Burrow making it to the Super Bowl, I mean, this phrase has really got a lot of momentum going right now. This is absolute quality. S tier.
S tier, yeah. It's a pioneering tweet. All right, here we go. So the original tweet is, "Since Drake dropping, let's get these facts out the way." With a picture of Drake and then a greater than sign and then a picture of Kanye. With somebody quote tweeting it saying, "This person typed in Drake sexy and Kanye fat in Google Images before making this."
Literally.
I know, literally. This imagined what they were doing behind a computer screen and called them out for it, which is so good because they had to do that.
Right.
Like, you had to type in Drake sexy to get this picture and then Kanye fat to make Drake look better than Kanye. It's so good.
I also love that this person's like decision on what's going to be better is like, well, Drake's sexy and Kanye's fat, so we know who's better here.
This is kind of like the media thing that Zach Fox was calling out too, where you make somebody look good based on something that is unrelated, and then you make somebody look bad based on something that's unrelated. Like, this person doesn't like Kanye and likes Drake, and decided to portray them in their bests and their worst to separate them, just to make their argument stand up on Twitter. And then somebody just went in and just pulled the thread, and the sweater came undone as they walked away, like that Weezer song says.
This one's really good, but it's not that funny. It's just kind of like unveiling.
Right. I like it. It's a B.
Yeah,
it's a good B. Good B. A strong B. Do you ever just wonder what it would feel like to hit somebody with a bat? Like, just the sensation of it. Obviously, you know, I'm saying, like, there's nobody in particular I want to hit. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm saying, like, what would that feel like on your hands? You ever hit a mailbox with a bat?
Yeah, it hurts.
Right. It, like, shakes your hands, like, vibrate. You feel like you got electrocuted if you do it. If you do it right. Because you really got to knock that thing over. Think about hitting a person with that. It would just, that blunt force trauma. I mean, ooh, boy, would it be satisfying? Maybe?
I've done it with a golf club, and let me tell you, yes.
Oh, wait, you hit somebody with a golf club?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, my high school bully. It was last week, but he had it coming.
Dude, you are in your late 30s.
He had it coming.
Did he see it coming?
No. Oh, no. He was asleep.
Oh, God.
Well, and like the courses are closed. I got to keep my swing loose for the season.
I like the idea of you walking into a dark bedroom where your high school bully is sleeping, and you turn to your caddy and you're like, what do you think, 9-iron?
He had 156 yards of the window. No breeze. It's 73 degrees in his house. Give me the pitching wedge. He's like, I don't think you can get it there. Give me the pitching wedge.
Oh, he's still alive. Hand me my putter.
Gonna finish him off with a little tap. You pick the ball out of his mouth, tip your cap to his wife, and leave the house. The kids.
His kids are like,
he was a dick anyway, thanks.
We're staying with shirtless pics here.
Okay.
Got an original tweet from Bryce Hall. It's a picture of him and all his TikTok buddies, all shirtless at the pool. And it says, you see us all at the pool, what are you doing? And then a quote tweet that says, killing myself in front of you to forever change your bond and the trajectory of your lives.
Holy smokes.
A type of tweet that'll turn you gray. Yeah. Like you are just like, wow.
Yeah, I love that. Like, I mean, people have disdain for Bryce Hall. That's fair. And like, I'm sure a lot of these replies are like puking, like drowning you, like anger directed right at them.
Covering my cup, you know, like that sort of thing.
This person takes it all the way around 360 style and says, I'm going to murder myself in front of you.
And traumatize you and all of your friends. I'm going to sacrifice my life to fuck you up mentally.
It doesn't get any more serious than that.
Yeah, because you also prove that you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, and it almost implies too that what Bryce Hall has done on this earth has made this person's life not worth living. That the last good thing they could do is alter the trajectory of Bryce Hall's life by suiciding themselves in front of him.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
It's dark and it's beautiful.
It's visual.
It's poetic.
I think that a writer's room would also love this joke and not put it on TV because it is a little too much.
Yeah, it's one of those ones gets all the writers laughing, keeps the room loose, and then they move on.
Right, exactly. Yeah. This is an S though.
Oh, this is an S.
Next, we got another visual tweet
from
Playboy Cardi. This one in 2018 has a stick figure baby mama kicking a stick figure me down the stairs.
Did he construct this himself?
I don't know. That or it seems like one of those you'd get off a forum, like back in the day, like a MySpace or a Reddit thing.
You copy and paste it or whatever.
Yeah, you copy and paste it and you add your own like twist to it. I can't imagine Playboy Cardi sitting there and like doing the math. Like, okay, all right.
17 spaces.
Yeah, okay, a couple spaces here, a couple spaces here.
It is kind of poorly constructed. Like that last step has a weird little space in it, but you need that for the leg, I guess. This kind of like art, when people do the text art, is so strange.
I love that the baby mama has a baby bump.
Yeah.
Up her little parentheses, little closed parentheses.
This is like a C.
Yeah, C. But I do love that it's visual. I love that it's like old school, retro visual. This tweet comes from Will Sennett. My mom found and threw away my box of ants. I was so close to having enough ants.
For what, Will?
Exactly.
That's the biggest question here. What did you need a certain amount of ants for?
I like that there's a type of guy who's collecting ants and his mom threw it away. Like you just create a type of person. Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna give it a B though.
Yeah, this seems like an A to me though.
I'm down with an A.
All right, let's pull it up to an A.
Let's pull it up to an A.
It's the mystery for me.
Yeah, I don't know what's enough ants, but I definitely have too many uncles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop, idiot. Hate you, dick. Stop. Literally stop fucking doing it. Just stop fucking doing it.
You're the one doing it.
We literally are trying to film a video. It's so stupid.
You stop.
Oh my god. All right, this tweet comes from Hello Cullen. Me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers, I can tell you that much.
This is one of my favorite tweets of all time.
Oh, I love this tweet.
I've seen this one before.
Yeah.
And at first, it's just funny.
Right.
Like, it's just the visual, it's funny, you're taking a cute children's beloved movie.
But then
you think about it and you're like, holy shit, I think me and my friends would have killed E.T. with hammers.
Yeah, if I saw something that looked like that, I would absolutely stomp it out immediately.
Yo, guys, get over here. We gotta kill this thing. It's not from here.
It's like...
And we'd like thank ourselves for doing it. We'd be like, oh my Jesus, God. We're heroes.
Can you imagine if you let that thing hide in your basement and ride your bike and shit like that?
Absolutely not.
Its finger was glowing. What the hell was that
thing? What was wrong with it?
S?
Yeah, this is a big time S.
Yeah. Speaking of the Super Bowl, this tweet is from Joe Burrow. In March of 2013, he tweeted, I wish the Jamaican man in Yeezus had more parts. I like this adolescent brain trying to process this thought and getting it out there. And it comes off as like innocent, stupid thought.
Yeah, I love the idea that Joe Burrow is just like a sophomore in Athens, Ohio. Yeah. Listening to Yeezus, one, current football star probably at that time in high school, and then letting this one fly.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, shout out to Assassin. That's who he's talking
Yeah.
about. That's who he's talking about. On
And
there.
shout out Joe Shiesty. And it is a childhood tweet, so I'm going to pull it down from the up ranks and maybe give it a B.
Yeah, it's a B. Next one from the great Danny DeVito himself. October 16th, 2009, the dawn of Twitter.
Wow.
Just gaming.
Wow. Talk about one that's aged like fine wine.
Speaking of aged like fine wine, how old was Danny DeVito in 2009?
Danny DeVito was 65 years old.
He's 77 now? Like 78?
Yeah, I think so. He was born in 1944.
Jesus, the end of World War II gave us Danny DeVito.
That's what I'm saying. A 65-year-old man in the first couple years of Twitter tweeted gaming.
Just gaming.
He was gaming. I love this tweet for its context, for everything about it, honestly. But it's an A.
It's an A.
It's an A because it's not funny as like somebody else tweeted this.
Right.
It's whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just that a 65-year-old Danny DeVito, when Twitter was just starting, tweeted just the word gaming.
Yeah.
Next, we've got from unidentified smiling object, cheating at horse racing by giving the horse an earpiece where I can tell it what to do next. In parentheses, run faster. This is a writer's room epic. Like,
Yes.
oh my God, what a smart ass joke. Simple, but it's so smart.
There's no strategy to horse racing. And you're somehow getting an advantage.
You're
the
also-
jockey whipping the horse in the ass is not enough. You're telling it.
You're telling the horse. The horse doesn't know what you're saying. Think about what an earpiece for a horse would look like, and then you've got somebody in it going, run faster, run faster,
Run faster. Turn left. And cheating is rampant in horse racing anyway.
Yeah.
And so that you're doing like a non-effective form of cheating, it's gold.
Well, the horses cheat on their wives a bunch, right? Because they're athletes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
they have a lot of
athletes.
options.
They travel and they're
Yeah.
so in shape, and you know what I mean? The other horses are just throwing themselves at them. And
I mean, the sex drive is huge, and
Yeah.
the horse cocks are massive, you know? So, S?
Yeah.
Okay. Next, this is a tweet from Metro Boomin in 2011 has one retweet. Don't get me wrong, J. Cole is talented. Anytime I can't sleep, Friday Night Lights puts me cold out. Sleep on track 1.
That is icy.
That is icy cold, and he probably fired that off like, this is funny. Like,
Yeah.
this is gonna make my friends laugh.
Right.
And J. Cole is corny.
Yeah, and J. Cole's never gonna see it.
But now J. Cole has definitely seen it, and they've definitely met multiple times. They probably have worked together at
I'm
some
sure
point.
they have. He had to shake J. Cole's hand at one point.
Oh, absolutely. I've thought about that. Like, I've made a lot of jokes on Twitter about anybody. I never thought I'd meet anybody of social stature, so I let it fly.
Yeah.
So someday I'm gonna shake hands with Lil Xan probably and be like, yeah,
Gary Sinise.
just don't look up your name and my Twitter app. That's
It's all right. This is solid though. This is really funny in itself.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
I like it because of how it's aged and
Right.
stuff. But like as a tweet itself, it's whatever.
Let's go C.
I think it's a D.
Okay.
I think we need to have another D to
Yeah.
settle this one. you
Okay.
know?
Yes, I love this one.
Bruno Mars in March of 2012 simply tweets, boobs, smiley face.
I can't get enough of this tweet.
It's just so funny.
I just picture like the content. I'm just picturing Bruno Mars actually laying on like 50 breasts. You know what I mean? There's just like tons of women around him and they all have their boobs out and he's like, boobs. He's in silk pajamas, obviously.
Yeah.
Tons of cans around him. And he's like, God, I love these things.
He was popular at the time.
Yeah,
like,
that's
this
what I
is
mean.
not like a tweet that he tweeted like way before his fame.
No.
You know, he blew up with Fall Out Boy in
Yeah.
like 2008. Here, wait a second. How old was Bruno Mars in 2012?
Bruno Mars was 27 years old.
Okay, that's getting a little old to be tweeting boobs, smiley face, but not that bad. That's cool.
Yeah, he was definitely swimming in a sea of boobies too.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, there were boobs everywhere.
He was just recognizing and appreciating the moment he found himself in, which is really hard to do as a celebrity.
You know me, I like big cans, but to Bruno Mars, they must be huge. I mean, that guy's tiny, you know? Big cans are just big. He's like, wow. Whoa, lady, holy crap.
He like jumps up and sits on him.
I think this is an A.
Yeah, this is a good A.
It's no creativity involved.
No.
It's just a nice, I love that it exists as a visual.
It's similar to Danny DeVito gaming.
Holy shit, this is about to be a 10-year-old tweet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't even think about that. 2012 is about to be 10 years. I mean, it is 10 years ago, but like.
Bruno Mars is about to be 40.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's 37 right now then. Wow.
Bruno Mars is about to be 40, and he's still kind of a playboy.
Last one, I am going to concede This one's up to you. This was sent in as a response.
And I'm going to read it. All right, this one comes from Riley from HIVEMIND, March 14th, 2021. You're telling me a cis teen built this chapel?
Kind of my claim to fame right there.
Yeah.
Bigger than any video we've ever dropped on this channel, content-wise.
I remember this being in your drafts, and we were like driving to my house.
No, we were driving home. We got drunk as hell, and I fell asleep on your couch.
Yes.
And you were driving me home
in the morning.
And we went through Yellow Light, coffee.
Chicken biscuits.
Yeah, we got some chicken biscuits. And then we were driving home and I had it and I read it to you in the drafts and like switched the wording up. And then I was like, I'm gonna fire this one off. Did not think. I knew it was good.
Yeah.
But never could I have imagined that
Yeah, your life's been altered. You're kind of living in a pre and post this tweet world.
Yeah, somebody out there is selling hats with this tweet embroidered on them and making thousands, hand over fist making money on my tweet. But I actually don't really care.
It's nice.
It's fine, yeah.
I mean, there's nothing higher than S, so it's got to go in the S.
I don't think we should put it at S. We'll look like assholes.
I guess you wherever shrimp fried rice is.
Nah, it's funnier than that though.
Then it's a B.
It's funnier than shrimp fried rice. We have to admit that.
Yeah, it is.
I know that that's the formula. That's the predecessor. You know, this is what we want from society. We want the students to get smarter than the teachers.
Absolutely.
You know what I
Shrimp
mean?
fried rice crawled so you could fly above the clouds.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And look at how beautiful your wings are and your feathers. They're periwinkle and soft to the touch. And your beak, it's so long. And your little bird ears that are just holes in your head.
Oh, that feels fucking good.
Fly, little bird. Fly. This is a good B or an A for me.
Okay. I'll take A. I think A. I think it's really good. It's in my top 5 tweets of all time for sure.
And you have a phenomenal Twitter. Go follow Riley on Twitter if you want more bangers like that.
Oh, thanks. And go follow you on Twitter if you want one tweet every couple months.
Yeah. And it's usually just a song.
Well, this is our best tweets of all time tier list. The tweets were chosen by you. Follow us on Twitter if you want to participate in other games. Let us know your favorite tweet of all time down in the comment section. Let us know other tier lists we should do. Other than that, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, all that stuff I said at the beginning of the video. And lastly, Graydon, do you want to leave these wonderful people with some advice to leave or live their lives by?
Hold me. One day, time will die, and love will bury it.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, appreciate you. We'll see you in the next video.
I love you, Jeff Gordon, if you're watching.
Grant, can you just ping me the rest of these on Slack? Just put them in the Slack chat. AOC, more like AO no. It's not looking good for the Earth. Hillary Clinton, who tweeted, "How does your student loan debt make you feel? Tell us in 3 emojis or less." What's up? You're watching HIVEMIND, the most refurbished show on the internet. My name is Riley Zos. I'm joined by my coffee stand co-host Graydon.
Shoot!
Today we're doing a conjugal visit at Twitter jail. This is the worst tweets of all time tier list. If you didn't see our best tweets of all time tier list, we asked our followers to send us what they thought was the best tweet of all time. This time we asked them to send what they thought was the worst tweet of all time. We're gonna rank their responses tier list style.
Let's go.
Before we get into it, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you want to see more, HIVEMINDTV.com for our merch, and also consider joining our Patreon. It's only $5 a month. It's the best way you can support us, and you get extra content. Now, for this tier list, it's gonna be our normal S through F ranking. But F is reserved for abhorrent, cancelable, can't come back from it, actual worst tweets.
Okay.
And S is for very bad masterpieces.
Got it.
And just so you know, the back half of this is pretty problematic. The first half I kept like normal, and the back half is a lot of really problematic tweets.
Awesome.
Okay.
I kind of thrive in that space.
All right, cool. First tweet we've got from the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. ASAP Rocky released from prison and on his way home to the United States from Sweden. It was a rocky week. Get home ASAP, ASAP.
Oh no. The king of bad Twitter. In the grand scheme of terrible Donald Trump tweets, this one's kind of good.
Yeah, it's just such a dad joke, you know?
Rocky week. Get home ASAP, ASAP. Hope you kids like this pizza. Hope it wasn't too cheesy of me to get it for you. And everyone's like, shut up, dad. This tweet isn't accidentally genius and it's not cancelable. unusual. Nothing really funny about it, just kind of cringy.
See? Next we've got.
Oh no.
Oh god, it's gonna be tough for me to read this one. Pop Smoke and Juice World, shooting hoops in heaven. Pop, wow, it's cold. I should get my Dior jacket. Juice, nah bro, all girls are the same. Juice World airballs and hits a girl and man. Juice, pass the ball, bro. Kobe/Gigi turnaround. Kobe, got room for one more?
I feel really bad laughing at this one.
What an absurd scenario.
The structure is just unbelievable.
Why is Juice World saying bro so much?
Bro, all girls are the same.
How is any of this an okay conversation piece? Like, how is Pop Smoke like, wow, it's cold. I should get my Dior jacket. And then Juice World's response is, nah, bro, all girls are the same. Just a name of one of his songs.
Why are they playing basketball together?
I don't know why Juice WRLD or Pop Smoke is
shooting hoops.
Why are they playing basketball?
This is like AI generated heaven Twitter.
Yeah. Oh my god. I also just Juice WRLD airballs and hits a girl and man. The narrator of this joke does not want you to know that it's Kobe and Gigi yet. They want the reveal to happen at the very next line. And also, Kobe's like, got room for one more? So Kobe's gonna play, Gigi's gonna watch?
Or the other way around? Yeah,
that's not even even numbers. Are they gonna play 21? Gigi's just watching Kobe play basketball with Juice WRLD and Pop Smoke in heaven?
Wouldn't even be close. Oh, this is incredible. This is accidentally genius.
Yes, this is a masterpiece. It might be the worst tweet of all time, but it makes me laugh harder than almost anything on our best tweets list.
Yes, absolutely.
Next we've got Ellen DeGeneres.
No.
Saying, 200 years in the future, ... Honey, have you seen my iPhone 378? I need it to pre-order my PS6.
It's like commentary on how slow they are to make new gaming consoles.
Exactly. This is how fast they're making phones and how slowly they're making consoles.
Seems like a very weird thing for Ellen to chime in on. She's like, where's the new PlayStations? We're only at 5. Don't you think we should be a little further along? This is why her comedy career died.
What an odd inflection you had. This is why her comedy career died. This is why her comedy career died.
Nah, bro, all girls the same. Yeah, it's not because she's evil or anything. She just lost her touch.
Here's what I will say. Everybody wants to be a girl boss, but when Ellen does it, there's something wrong with it. Yeah, this doesn't even deserve an F.
No.
It deserves a D.
Yes, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's not even that, it's not even funny.
No. And for the things she's done in her career that are F-worthy, this is just kind of like...
Yeah, just kind of a bad joke. Next we've got Hillary Clinton, who tweeted, how does your student loan debt make you feel? Tell us in 3 emojis or less.
Oh my god.
Are you swagging poggers and student loan debt?
We need more women and non-binary folk to join the VC. This is akin to her Pokemon Go to the polls thing.
Absolutely,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? Her whole trademark is just being out of touch and trying to be in touch.
Yeah, you're taking like something serious that's really crippling a lot of young people, and then you're like, well, what do young people like? Emoticons, let's get it!
Somebody puts like 100 emoji 3 times, and it's like $300,000. That's why. Those are the only emojis that work.
3 of these for Hillary.
This is one of those that gets an F. This may be accidentally funny, but it's also deplorable.
Way to use her own word against her. Retweet if you think they really blew Benghazi out of proportion.
Hashtag butt her emails. Next one. Oh god, this one comes with a picture. I used to have this dream plushie that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of it, and it was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against walls and it would make a loud thud.
This cannot be real.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sucking milk out of it is one thing, but slamming it against the walls to hear a thud?
I was gonna say this can't be real because I thought I was the only one who did this as a kid. But instead of sucking it out, I'd wring it out into my mouth. Like, besides all the bizarre things going on, what is a dream plushie?
Well, I actually went to a dream therapist when I was a kid because I kept having a dream that I was in heaven, but heaven was really terrifying and went on forever. And then if any time I wanted to opt out, I would teleport to hell, which was sitting in a chair across from the devil as he reads you all of your sins. I was like 7, bro. This is like, I had a messed up mind. I would wake up crying. And then I went to a dream therapist and they gave me a plushie that I was supposed to sleep with, and it actually made the dreams go away.
I'm just picturing the devil reading all your 7-year-old sins. Like, looks like somebody stayed up a little too late last night. And you didn't eat your vegetables. You're gonna burn an eternity for that one, pal.
Colored outside the lines again. I don't know where to place this one. It's just odd.
I like it a lot. This is teetering on S to me. I want to go A though.
All right, let's go A with this one. Yeah, this one's crazy. FaZe Rain tweets 1 year drug free.
Okay, congratulations. FaZe up.
And then someone responds, I'm sipping good drink over here, man. I can't relate, with an actual bottle of lean.
This is in such poor taste.
It's in absolutely the poorest taste, but somehow so funny. Yeah. Here's what I will say. I think that in contrast to all of the outpouring of support he probably got, he probably had a laugh at this too.
For sure, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not right, but it's so funny.
Yeah,
like,
it'd be different if everyone responded, like with beers and weed.
Yeah, they're all
like, congrats, man, we're blowing down for you, don't even worry.
Smoking an extra one for you today, you know, whatever. This has a unique balance of tastelessness and humor that I think lands it at a B.
Yeah, it's not great, it's not awful. You can't cancel Ken for sipping good drink.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. We've got from Alexandra Lee Caps, just told my 10-year-old daughter about hashtag RBG. She had tears in her eyes, and then she did the Wakanda pose and said Ruth Conda forever, which is the sort of pop culture crossover that I can celebrate.
No, Ruth Conda forever.
This one I'm just like, no, she didn't. She didn't do this. She saw Black Panther, then heard about Ruth Bader Ginsburg passing away and was like, I'll combine those two things. She has tears in her eyes too. She's crying and doing this and saying Ruth Conda forever.
Yeah, I don't buy this for a second, but this to me is the kind of accidental genius.
Oh, I would wager to say this is on purpose.
Yes.
I think this is somebody trying to make the single cringiest sentence possible.
I mean, this is hilarious. I want to put this in S.
This is an S, absolutely.
I love that she used, just told my 10-year-old daughter about hashtag RBG too. That just starts it off on the worst tip.
I also like that she uses hashtag Ruth Conda, which will be the first post ever on hashtag Ruth Conda. There's no reason to ever say hashtag Ruth Conda. S. Next, we've got Kris Jenner.
Okay.
Tweets on May 9th of 2012, I just sharted myself. That's when you fart and you shit yourself on accident.
This isn't even the worst tweet of all time. This is just letting the people know.
It's educational.
Yeah.
Some people out there might have not known.
It's like chillaxing.
Yeah,
sometimes
chillaxing.
You chill and you relax and you combine those two. No need to use any more words. You chillax.
Yeah, so it's a shit and a fart.
A shit fart. 2012 was the Wild West of Twitter. Too.
Absolutely. There are a lot of tweets on here from 2012.
Yeah, incredibly famous people at this time I didn't think understood like the gravity of the platform and what it would become. So they were just letting things fly.
And to be fair, we all kind of thought the world was going to end in December of that year.
Woo! Thanks for that one, Mayans. Really pranked us.
Yeah, this, I don't know. What do you think?
A. S.
A, okay, cool. S has to be like, it's a masterpiece.
Yes.
This is not a masterpiece. This is like ignorance working itself into a nice little joke.
Yes.
Next, our first brand tweet.
Okay.
This is Twitch tweeting, no matter the month, always remember to hashtag stream with pride, with a video/graphic that says, when the G in LGBTQIA+ also stands for gamer. For gamer. For gamer.
Oh, the tripler.
The G in LGBTQIA+ no longer stands for just gay, but also gamer.
This seems tasteless.
Absolutely. It is like awful.
It's like, hey, we stand with you, but by the way, we're going to replace some of the words in the acronym with what we stand for. Video games.
What's gayer than video games? And the L actually stands for L's in the chat.
This is an F. This qualifies for me as the abhorrent, terrible, awful, makes me hate Twitch.
This tweet, for some reason, is super blurry. MFs be like, Travis Scott or DaBaby? How about you go ask your girlfriend where she's traveling to? Is Scotland or Is it to visit the other baby she's hiding from you?
With the crying emoji. Like as if they just zinged a little joke across on you. I also love that, like, they have quotes here, Travis Scott or the baby. And then later on, as they're bringing up all those things in the quotations, they capitalize or as well. As if that's like part of the punch. Or! I said it earlier.
Yeah, this one feels too intentional. This is like a C.
Yeah, dead center for me.
Next we've got from Stefan Molyneux. Is that right?
Molyneux.
I can't believe Taylor Swift is about to turn 30. She still looks so young. It's strange to think that 90% of her eggs are already gone. 97% by the time she turns 40. So I hope she thinks about having kids before it's too late. She'd be a fun mom. Smiley face.
This is disturbing on so many levels. This is a verified account.
Yes. See, I don't know the tone of it because of that.
Right.
I think this could be a funny man.
It could be.
This could be a scientist. Or at least an amateur scientist. Either way, definitely overstepping their boundaries here.
Absolutely. Hope you froze some of your eggs, Taylor. You sure would be a fun mom. You know what? Maybe she doesn't want to have kids, Stefan. And that's fine.
I still think this is funny though. I don't know why. I feel like it's wrong. Don't get me wrong.
It is wrong. This one teeters between an F and an A for me.
See, I think it's an F.
Yeah.
I think it's an F. It shouldn't exist, but it is like cheek. It's the cheekiest of the Fs that we're gonna get today. Probably.
I think so too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This knew what it was doing.
Yeah.
Although it was definitely going too far.
Yeah, really crossed the line here, Stefan.
This one comes from Miles Xavier. Nothing more fun than getting drunk with a pregnant girl that's getting an abortion.
Oh no, Miles. Why is that fun?
This one's funny to me. This is brave. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up scenario, but sometimes you gotta tell the truth.
Yeah,
you know, this happens. Mm-hmm. There are worse things that happen. You know what I mean?
People don't get abortions and get drunk.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give him a little buzz.
Hand me that cigarette. I only smoke when I drink.
And I only drink when I'm pregnant.
By the end of the night, I was the one in fetal position. Listen, don't judge us for this one. Come on, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, leave us alone.
We're joking around. This is an F. This is an F. It's abhorrent.
It is abhorrent.
Second brand tweet of the day.
All right, let's go.
We've got Burger King UK tweeting, "Women belong in the kitchen."
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Wasn't this a part of like some troll of theirs?
Well, I will say their explanation, like, okay, how this left a boardroom, I don't understand.
Right.
But when they explained it, I saw what they were going for.
Yeah, wasn't it for like women to be like equally represented as cooks?
Yes. The idea was to get more women employed as cooks.
Right.
But when you just tweet it like this and then you give your context, you're letting the uproar happen and then trying to control the mob.
Yeah.
They had to know this was coming.
Yeah, you're playing with volatile elements here.
Well, Burger King has never been a savvy brand.
No, that's why they made chicken into fries.
Okay, but those are good.
And they paint on their grill marks, which I think is artistic and fun.
They paint on their grill marks?
Oh yeah, they're just painted on.
Ew.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this is an easy F.
Easy.
It's just a company making a bad call.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Kim Kardashian West.
I know her.
This is from February 21st of 2010.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. I had no idea a pickle was really a cucumber. You guys totally confirmed it.
The exclamation points here. 3 of them. Thanks, guys. I had no idea a pickle was really a cucumber. You guys totally confirmed it.
I love it. You guys totally confirmed it is such a funny sentence for some reason.
Yeah.
You guys totally confirmed it.
Yeah.
I found out from Twitter.
Yeah, the internet
that
told
a
me.
pickle was a cucumber. Dude, she was like 28 when this happened.
Yeah.
How does a 28-year-old who just found out that a pickle was a cucumber become a lawyer 12 years later?
I mean, this is genius level tweet.
Famous people finding out mundane things on Twitter in 2010, that is its own genre. This is one of the best ones we've got.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of Jessica Simpson's Chicken of the Sea.
Chicken of the Sea. If you guys don't know about that, you should
Right.
look up Jessica Simpson, Chicken of the Sea.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful clip.
Yeah, it's an amazing moment in pop culture. A little old for most y'all, but
Yeah. S. Next, we've got Kevin Smith tweeting, 10 years in and we bone like we're cheating on each other with each other. A decade plus and her clit/brown/taint area still pones my dick.
Did you just read that?
This is from 2009.
This is like you're tweeting to like 7 of your friends.
Yeah.
Like in 2009, I just picture the audience is so small compared to now. Her clit / brown / taint. Who uses these terms?
Taint area.
Taint area.
Still bones my dick. 10 years in and we bone like bone.
Yeah, bone is great. That's 2009.
Nobody says bone anymore.
No.
Bone like we're cheating on each other with each other.
This one's like a good A for me. It's
Yeah,
not
this is an
genius because it's too disgusting, and it's not, you can't cancel someone for getting their dick pwned. That's awesome. It sounds like a great relationship.
All right, this one should have been in the best tweets one, and I regret not putting it in there, but this is Blade, who tweets in response, "Thank you, sir. Me and Lean really SpongeBob and Patrick, but I'm keep it 100. I'm chum bucket, bro. Purple heart, to be factual."
So yes, we are this iconic duo, but for real, I'm more of a chum bucket myself.
To be factual.
To be factual.
This kind of like predates what I feel like happened with Cardi and Yeet.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Just
thing.
like if you speak really like weird alien like certain way, it just comes off as like you have swag, like you have your own way of talking.
Yeah.
That makes people attached to an artist.
Right, and
because
it
they
makes-
can talk like them. you
Exactly.
know?
It makes other people want to be in that circle.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's an easy yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll put it at S. I still think this should have been in best tweets. I just forgot to put it in. So we'll put it at S as in it deserves to be there.
Yes.
You know? Oh God, here we go.
All right.
We've got Zed, who tweets on election day of 2020, as Joe Biden has been elected president of the United States. In all caps, America got a huge buff today. Patch notes below. Dignity plus 100%, racism minus 100%. All of the racism is gone.
We ended it.
100% racism gone. Introduced new feature called Science.
Sick.
Removed lying from the game as it felt too effective. Added a tool called Hope to ramp up character morale. And made Future a bit brighter.
This is so bad.
Imagine being so out of touch that you think this is the effect Joe Biden's election had on,
That's what I'm saying.
on the
It's
left.
Like, the structure of the tweet and everything is cringe and terrible, but the idea, like the sentiment behind it is like, whew, finally, we did it. We can finally chill out. No more lying, no more racism, all equality and smooth sailing from here on out.
This is probably the best worst tweet of all time. It's right up there with the Juice WRLD Pop Smoke Kobe Gigi tweet.
This envelops all the ignorance you want to see in the worst tweet of all time.
All right, that's an S. Next one we've got. Yeet! In July of 2021, helicopter monkey travel back in time.
What?
Exactly. What the fuck?
I hate this when Yeet tweets stuff like this because you feel like you should get it. You're like, oh, I'm listening to music, I'm hip, I'm in touch, and then you get something like this and you're like, where's the helicopter? How do we go back in time?
I don't even like this one, which is funny. I like Yeet a lot. But
Yeah, this feels like a B to me.
yeah, let's go B on it. All right, we've got Logan Paul.
The man himself.
In July of 2018, tweeting, board the plane. Flight attendant gives me the old eyeball, up and down. High socks, short shorts, shaggy blonde hair. Picture perfect fuckboy. Give him my ticket. First class? Stunned. He goes, oh wow, and points to me to my seat. In all caps, don't judge a book by its cover.
At first, when this started off and it was flight attendant gives me the old eyeball up and down, I thought he was going sexual.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna fuck the flight attendant.
I thought he was going sexual
I thought
style
he was
with
like,
it.
oh yeah, hey, we're gonna go to the bathroom and get this done. Also, by 2018, Logan Paul was massively famous.
Yes.
Like, everybody knew who Logan Paul was. And even if you didn't, you're a buff white guy
Right.
with blonde hair. You look like somebody who would be in first class.
Yeah, like the cover of this book is like a rich white guy with a watch on. No one's being like, man, he's broke. Probably, you know what I mean? You look at it and you're like, oh yeah, what a spoiled bastard.
But what I will say is, I think he's kind of in on this.
I do too.
Like, he's kind of always had a little bit of that edge with him where he knows half the audience is gonna look at this and be like, oh my God, fuck you, Logan Paul. Like,
Yes.
you're painting yourself as the underdog. And the other half is gonna be like, oh, he gets it. He's like in on his own joke.
Yeah.
So I do think he's in on it, and I like the narrative of it is well written.
Yes,
Like,
it is.
I do like the idea of like, looks me up and down. stunned. He says, "Oh wow," like first class. Like it's like telling the story very well.
And we've seen this tweet from other people before, this style.
Yeah,
you know what I
totally.
mean? Like I walk into a 5-star restaurant, they expect me to go to work in the kitchen. Little do they know I got the best seat in the house.
Yeah.
Like hard work pays off.
Yeah, totally. This is gonna be a lot of NFT guys now, though.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be like actual slubby basement dwellers who are gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't expect me to be able to afford this restaurant, or
Right.
me to be dating this woman, or me to be flying on a private jet, but here I am with my cartoon monkeys." Helicopter monkey travel back in time. Wait a minute. NFTs.
Yeet predicted NFTs.
This is an S to me.
I'm not gonna argue it.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those, you know. This one I was shocked by. This is Jeopardy superstar Ken Jennings.
And part-time host.
Yes, part-time host of Jeopardy, who tweets in 2014, which I believe is after his run on Jeopardy.
I think so too.
Somebody's got to fact check that for us.
Yeah.
But nothing sadder than a hot person in a wheelchair.
Come on, Ken.
How does a guy this smart tweet something this wrong?
Yes, so wrong.
This is like your drunk cousin who isn't on the internet who says this to you.
Yeah.
And thinks they're hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, "Man, nothing sadder than a hot person in a wheelchair."
All right, chill out, Davey. You've had too much tonight.
Dave, shut up, Dave.
Yeah, Ken Jennings is a genius. We all know that. Like,
Yeah.
he's won the Peace Prize of Jeopardy, whatever you get for that. I think you win the Nobel Peace Prize if you win Jeopardy enough times.
I don't know
I'm
about
pretty
that.
sure, yeah.
Okay, sure.
He is a terrible host, I will say that.
I haven't watched him host.
You know who he's splitting time with?
Aaron Rodgers.
Penny from Big Bang Theory.
Oh, that makes sense.
And she's great at it.
She's good at it?
Yeah, she's really good. And I think it's about time we have a woman host on Jeopardy. I think it all works out. She's like funny and like, I feel like he's like sticking his nose up at everyone that gets the questions wrong because he's like, I would have known that.
He like reads the clue and then just like whispers the answer in his breath every time. He's like, "What is going on?"
He looks at the crowd and is like,
This is an F.
yeah, this is an F.
Ken Jennings, what the fuck? You
Yeah.
gotta answer for this. What is not okay to say?
Yeah. Ding ding, correct.
We've got. So the original tweet from Michael Giacchino tweets, "Fuck Hitler."
Okay.
And then the quartering quote tweets it and said, "And there we have it, ... Yikes."
What? What is yikes?
That's what I love about it. It's like sits somewhere in the zeitgeist of cancel culture, meets like old dictators and
Yeah.
morality changing over time and being like, how far are we gonna go?
Yeah.
You know, whatever. And then just, and there we have it. Yikes. Somebody saying fuck Hitler.
They took it too far this time.
It's so funny because it's the most agreeable statement. Like
Yeah.
saying fuck Hitler, you're not gonna upset that many people, you know?
A few neo-Nazis.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah, and fuck them to death. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
exactly.
I wish every neo-Nazi in America, actually everywhere, I wish every neo-Nazi everywhere would get fucked to death. That's what I wish. Someone had to say it. I don't know what to do with this one.
I don't know. This is a D.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I love that it comes from a Twitter account too that's named after like an ancient torture death method. The quartering.
Oh, that's a famous YouTube channel. That's who's
really?
tweeting this, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're pretty controversial from what I believe, but I don't know what they do. Yeah, I don't
You
know.
know quartering, right?
No.
They tie both your arms to two different horses and both your legs to two different horses and then send them running.
Oh,
They
yeah.
fucking rip you in four.
Whoa.
Yeah. Drawn and quartered.
That is crazy.
It's metal as fuck. I'm so strong they tried to do it to me and I just pulled the horses back.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
It's so weird that they would pair those two things together because being drawn is always nice to see how somebody else like perceives you and you're strapped up there and you're like, I hope you don't make my nose too big.
You can leave my mole out of it.
Oh, don't do the buck teeth. Come on. And then they go, yeah. I go, I didn't even get to see the drawing.
How much is it? $10? Someone get my wallet. It's on that horse.
Sorry, I gotta pay you in quarters. This is Joyce Evans, who seems to be a Fox anchor in Philly. Thought Breaking Bad was hot last Sunday? See who's Breaking Bad in Southwest Philly, leaving 6 people shot tonight at 10.
This is another like just grabbing something that's relevant and your place of work and just forcing them together. I love this one.
Yeah, this one's incredible. This
Yeah.
is an S to me.
This is an S.
I love anything that you can do in a announcer voice too. This is the first tweet that you can just be like, thought Breaking Bad was hot last Sunday at Fox 29 Philly. See who's Breaking Bad in Southwest Philly, leaving 6 people shot tonight at 10. I'm sure that's not what she sounds like, but I can't really do that announcer
all right.
voice, you know? This one I can't believe is this recent. This is from 2019. Eminem tweets, I'm 'bout dat cheddar with a picture of a dollar that says boner.
A classic bit, by the way.
A classic gag. You add a B to the front and an R to the end of the $1 bill and you get a boner bill.
And you fold it in 6 pieces and you can see right into the eye of the Illuminati.
Yeah. This is absolutely hilarious for multiple reasons.
Yep.
Saying I'm 'bout dat cheddar
for
with the $1 bill that says boner on it. First of all, like you're flexing a $1 bill. Saying 'bout dat cheddar and being Eminem, considering Cheddar Bob,
is awesome.
That's awesome.
Yes.
It looks like it's just on kind of like a dingy coffee table.
Yeah.
Like, is this picture taken from Google Images or did Eminem take an actual picture of this dollar bill on a dingy coffee table?
Or at like a dive bar.
He's at Sweetwater Tavern, you know what I mean?
I want to spend my whole career just dragging Eminem around through the mud, but then there's little glimpses like this where I'm like, you know what? Let's go, Em.
He has a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, he's like this with his phone, he's taking the picture and he's like, watch this.
I don't know if this is like accidentally genius though. To me, this sits comfortably at an A.
Yeah, this is an A.
Yeah.
Next, we've got Ben Shapiro.
The man himself.
Tweeting, listening to Mozart. That some people listen to rap rather than Mozart is objective proof that some people are stupid. Hashtag, yup, I said it.
Oh, God. This is just the worst kind of shit.
Here, wait a second. Let me reread this.
Listening to Mozart. That some people listen to rap rather than Mozart is objective proof that some people are stupid. Hashtag, yep, I said it.
Does that sound like him?
Yeah.
I haven't really done my Shapiro in a minute.
I think it's getting really good.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. F.
Big old F.
Yeah. You know, last week I got a text from my late ex. Which is so weird because we always used a latex. It's a joke. I don't have an ex. This tweet comes from the star of one of the new superhero movies. I saw him host SNL. I do not watch superhero movies. But he tweeted, just remember, we had to reboot Spider-Man a few times to get Tom Holland. We can reboot the criminal justice system too.
Wait a minute. What's Tom Holland gonna do to the prison industrial complex?
This is another one where he's taken his work and something else and just mashing them together. He's like, yep, Tom Holland's a superhero. I think he's doing a good job. We can reboot the criminal justice system too.
And make it better.
And this was in 2020 in the heat of protests.
Yeah, this one's not good and it's not cancelable.
I think it is so cringe it should be illegal. Like, I want to give this an F, even though I don't know that it quite deserves it, because its heart was probably in the right place and blah, blah, but it just like, it all comes down to delivery here.
Right. And if we're talking rebooting the criminal justice system, let's start with arresting you for being so cringe.
Oh, all of that was not, just a disclaimer, we don't believe anything we just said.
Nope.
Not if it.
Very rarely.
Oh, here we go. We're doing some vigilante justice ourselves with this one. This one got sent in a lot, and this is truly one of the worst tweets of all time. I kept a lot of the ones that are just like pure evil and wrong out of this game, but I put this one in here. This is Machine Gun Kelly in April of 2010, tweeting, I wish 13/14/15-year-old girls weren't allowed to be hot, so I wouldn't feel like such a creeper when I look at them. ... I'm still 19. Hashtag, I'm just saying.
And now, pedophilia was illegal in 2010, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Has always been, I hope.
I mean, this should be used in a courtroom.
I agree. I think right now we just got to use it in the court of public opinion.
Yes.
And sentence Machine Gun Kelly for now to an F.
Yes.
And hopefully you Machine Gun Kelly fans who watch this, because I know there are some, you guys message me about it. Look at that.
You see that? It's on the screen.
It's on the screen.
He said it.
There's below an F, I would put it there. Next, we've got a third brand tweet of the day. We've got PETA.
Everyone's favorite nonprofit.
PETA tweets, words matter, and as our understanding of social justice evolves, our language evolves along with it. Here's how to remove speciesism from your daily conversations. Stop using anti-animal language. Instead of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, say feed 2 birds with 1 scone. A breakfast pastry that you can feed to 2 birds. Instead of be the guinea pig, say be the test tube.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Instead of beat a dead horse, say feed a fed horse.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which, by the way, I will remind you is still a sin. That's gluttony.
Yeah, especially if he's working for the feds. He doesn't deserve any food anyway.
Oh, yeah, wait, this is a police horse.
Yeah, feed a fed horse.
Feed a fed horse. Actually, that is pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
You should feed a fed horse rat poison.
Arsenic. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Instead of bring home the bacon, say bring home the bagels. I also don't really say bring home the bacon too often either. Instead of take the bull by the horns, say take the flower by the thorns.
Come here, you little flower.
Is a flower not as alive as a bull? That's riddle me that, PETA.
Wow, you're my little flower.
Stop.
This one is greatness to me.
Oh yeah, this is an S.
I love this because no one asked.
No one asked, no one cares.
No.
No one's fighting for this.
Nope. No one's saying like, hey, let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, and the other person's like, no, come on.
Hey, stop it.
Stop. Let's feed 2 birds 1 scone. Isn't that a little more PC of us? Yeah. It's awesome though.
It's an S, absolutely.
Yeah, because those phrases are brilliant, and no one's ever gonna say them.
My new job is awesome. I'm bringing home the bacon. And it's like, damn, that makes me want to slaughter a pig. Let's think about the ramifications of using speech that way. Sorry, I gotta go kill a pig. I have the insatiable thirst for pig blood. I don't know what happened. Oink oink, baby. Let's go stab that pig. And our last one eludes rank. By far the most common response under our tweet was this tweet. Imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their cocks. And this is another one where the screenshot is more popular than the tweet itself because it was deleted almost immediately.
Absolutely.
Because this is one of those that it's like, when you think about it first, it's just a dumb thought.
Yeah.
And then you're like, wait a minute, that's this.
Yeah.
And then you're like, no.
This is like what's gonna happen when they can steal thoughts out of your head.
Oh,
like everybody has these kind of, you know what I mean? Everyone has messed up thoughts.
Yeah.
You think crazy and awful shit all day long, and if someone could just listen in for a second and be like, oh, you thought that, and just let it fly.
Oh my God.
This is the kind of world we're gonna live in.
Don't think about it any further. You're not allowed. You have to delete that thought the way they deleted this tweet.
Absolutely.
You know, you have that thought, you go, delete that.
Stop.
This one is so good, it's like a double, triple S.
Yeah,
It's
breastfeed with your cock. It's so funny.
All right, so that is our worst tweets of all time tier list. I'm sure we'll do more tweet tier lists. If you'd like to participate in them, follow us on Twitter. We'll tweet out the prompt for you. I'm sure we'll do some stuff on Patreon with this too, so consider joining our Patreon. Again, only $5 a month. It's linked in description. Other than that, let us know what the worst tweet of all time is in your opinion down in the comments. Like the video, subscribe, all the stuff I said at the beginning. And Graydon, would you like to leave these wonderful people with some advice to live their lives by?
Innocence ends when one is stripped from the delusion one likes oneself.
All right, this has been HIVEMIND TV. We love you, we appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next video.
My mind's a prison! I don't claim to be an A student, but I'm trying to be. Maybe by being an A student, baby, I can give my love to you.
Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. Don't know much about science books. Don't know much about the French I took.
Don't know what a slide rule is for.
Oh, that was so good. That is a good post credits for you guys. Us singing Sam Cooke.